following up on the Birds town hall yesterday at McGurk's. Great day being there. You know, the irony is it was kind of a quiet day from an Eagles standpoint. Now, that's not to say there's not a ton swirling around. You know, Max Crosby is available. A.J. Brown is an Eagle. A.J. Brown is probably available, as are still hundreds of free agents the Eagles could jump in on.
Dallas Goddard.
Dallas Goddard
available.
is available. That's
and
right.
Negotiating with the Eagles and extending deadlines with the Eagles.
That was probably the biggest Eagles news yesterday, actually. By the way, Aaron Nola coming through for Team Italy. Put another way, Aaron Nola coming through for the United States
Italian
of America.
pride. Italian pride. I am 1.2% Italian. I just recently found this out, and I'm super proud of that because my whole life I felt like I'd missed out on that.
Oh.
I am official. I am 1.2%.
I don't think that counts. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
He's in 1.2.
I was cheering Nola last night.
1.2.
Yeah.
2%.
Feeling.
Does it really?
Sure.
We're being very generous with
the Italian
Sure.
baseball dominance.
Yeah, about 1 out of every 100 ancestors
DiMaggio.
John's had has been an Italian. It's beautiful. Beautiful thing. Hey, Sixers and Flyers tonight. They both really could use a win. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, how are you, pal?
Pretty good. Saudi Arabia is the largest country in the world without rivers. There's no natural river.
It is pretty big country.
In Saudi. Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah.
They have wadis, which are empty rivers that fill and flash flood when it rains quickly.
Okay. Yep.
The wadis does not count as a permanent river.
That's a good factoid.
That is a really good factoid.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, me too.
I like that one a lot. The question is whether people like, dislike, or kind of in the middle. And so far with the Eagles, 3 days down. I think we all know what's happened Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, the 3 most important days of free agency, but not the only. There's still a lot of action to go. There are years where Howie dives in quick, and then there are years when Howie is in more wait mode. And this has clearly been more of a wait mode situation. But we'll ask you today at 215-592-9494. How do you feel about what has happened so far? And then, obviously, theoretically, what's up ahead? I mean, there's been things done. There's been things not done. There's been players lost. There's been a couple players gained. Obviously, Riq Woolen, by far the most prominent, gained. The A.J. situation still hangs out there. Crosby is available. What do you make of it all at 215-592-9494? From an Eagles perspective, 3 days in, John, what are your thoughts on where this thing stands?
We're in a good spot. It's early. There are 6 months to continue to build this team, but right now there are promising things on the horizon. I can't guarantee these promising things will come to pass.
Yep.
But right now, Max Crosby is he stated he's a Raider. He went back to Oakland.
Yeah.
He went into their facility. Sorry, not Oakland, Las Vegas.
Right.
Went into their facility and was rehabbing yesterday and saying, hey, I'm back. I'm a Raider again. But we all know that that's not likely the permanent situation here. There's a lot of acrimony that goes with him being in Las Vegas, and I think everyone who needs an edge rusher is still looking after that situation, and the Eagles are certainly one of them. Max Crosby is elite. We have not seen this type of elite.
Oh, yeah.
He will change the defense. He will change Jalen Carter's experience.
But he's not going to be here, John. I think you're getting too
Why
hung
are
up.
you saying he's not going to be
Because
here?
it's a 6% chance.
What just happened is going to lower his asking price whether he likes it or not. It's not necessarily fair based on one team's examination, but he failed a physical.
No, I get it.
He has failed a physical. He was being traded for 2 firsts. Now it feels to me like if Howie wants to say, hey, you know what? We'll give you this year's second and next year's second. Let's get something done. We both know he doesn't want to be there. We can really use him. I think there's a deal to be made there, and I'm certain that Howie feels that way as well. Secondly, Dallas Goddard really is a big part of what makes this offense tick. At least he was the last few years. Oh, yeah. He's the best tight end that's available out there, free agency wise. Why not? The Eagles are saying the fact that his window for negotiation has been extended by Dallas Goddard and his group.
Yeah, that's significant.
That's a positive sign.
Well,
They said,
if you want 'em.
through March 13th, we're willing to say, hey, look, this negotiation window, we'll push it back. We'll open it up. I'm wondering, why on earth, if I'm Dallas Goddard, do I give them that right?
Well, you know why?
Because they checked the market, man.
No, but also...
I mean, that's definitely part of it.
But also, he wants to be here.
Well, part of it, but
No, I
also I
understand
think
that.
he knows that they went out and there weren't offers out there that he liked.
But to me, it reminds me a lot of last year. I mean, on both levels, James, what you're saying about the market, but also, listen, God bless Dallas Goddard. He's played his whole career here. I think he wants to be here. So he wants,
I think he does too.
wants it to work out.
I think it's more that if he had gotten what he wanted on the market, I think he would have taken it.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I don't know.
But again, Jen, I'll just say I don't want Goddard. And that pains me to say.
Goddard because he's a lot better than what we got right now. Right now, at tight end, we got Grant Calcaterra and some blocking guy, Johnny whatever, that we just added. Johnny Muntcake. I like the blocking tight end. I like the U. I played U. I was a U. But I'm not going to say we're done at tight end. Dallas Goddard or someone with his skill set needs to be added because we don't have enough right now.
No doubt.
Now,
no doubt.
Max Crosby, I don't know why on earth you'd say just forget about him.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying don't get hung up on it.
We need his position, and he is elite. And I think Max Crosby deserves the opportunity to play in front of a fan base like this for a team that has a chance like this. I'm telling you, we haven't seen a guy with this kind of burning desire to go destroy quarterbacks. This level of anger and aggression and attack. We haven't seen it. This guy is different. And he's just as good at stuffing blockers back into the backfield as he is at getting to quarterbacks. He is elite as a pass rusher. He is elite as an edge setter, and he is now available again. And he's in Las Vegas. He does not want to be there. But they have a new coach in Clint Kubiak who I'm sure is trying to smooth things over. Howie needs to get in there, reinsert, and try to figure out a way to get Max Crosby to Philadelphia. The Eagles doctors need to figure out a way to inspect that knee.
Sure.
Because one team has said it's not good enough for them. That does not mean this guy is done playing.
You're right.
That does not mean this guy can't be an ass kicker for the next 5 years. I think that's what his plan is. And I want to see the team that has the willingness, the guts to act on it, because this is the type of guy you make a move for. This is the type of guy who changes the whole vibe for your defense. And we can use an attacker like this. We lack on the edge.
Well, look, we'll ask you at 215-592-9494 how you feel so far. It's been 3 days. A lot still to do.
But overall, I feel okay.
Yeah, obviously more out than in so far, but we also knew that was likely. How do you feel about what Howie's done, what he hasn't done, and what's up ahead? Look, here's where I'm at. In a word, I'd say I feel lukewarm. I'm not too down. I expected the Eagles to lose, chunks, and they have. I'm not also, though, exactly enthused. Let's start with this. I think the biggest development, as I see it so far, that's what I'll call unexpected, is I feel like the Eagles are in more of a bind and a box on the A.J. front than I expected.
100%.
I thought A.J. was going to be traded this week. I thought he was going to be traded in the first 3 days. He was not.
And the teams that were in on him
have
filled some holes.
It really hurt the Eagles when the Bills and the Patriots both made moves for wide receivers. So
the Bills and the Patriots were very aware. Those moves were making it harder on us, and that's why they made them.
Yeah, so, and again, this one is where you come back for the 5 millionth time to, well, do you just want to keep A.J. Brown, which is a very viable option. I mean, he's A.J. Brown, but I also know what my eyes saw this past season, and I know what I was going to say ears. I guess we don't have ears as it relates to Twitter. I know what I consumed with him on Twitter. I
guess the question now is, he seems to be in the fold, sort of.
Sort of.
I don't want him. I still don't want him.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
With a new offense, Is it possible that you could trust AJ because he'll be invested, he'll be enthusiastic, he likes the way things are unfolding, he likes the way he's being utilized?
You know my theory. I don't think it's about the offense.
I don't want to try that. I don't want to test that theory because it feels like you're setting yourself up for abject failure. He is too testy. AJ is a little too difficult to please.
Yeah, well,
and I think that, you're setting yourself up for failure if you go into this season thinking that a new offense and a new, I don't know, a new lease on life as an Eagle is going to make a difference for him.
Yeah.
He needs to be out.
So the AJ thing is it's an odd one. I mean, it could be that they trade him after June 1st. Could be.
That's what's going to transpire in my mind.
Maybe not.
We know the money is the money says that's what's going to take place.
Well, yeah. So that to me is the most notable thing so far. Look, Riq Woolen obviously is by far the most notable player in. It's a major risk-reward thing. I was struck by what Ross Tucker said to us yesterday on both. What Ross said to us about the good of Riq Woolen and what Ross said to us about the bad of Riq Woolen was like a tale of two solar systems.
If you haven't seen it, we posted
we're
it.
We're gonna play the audio coming up next.
Okay.
So I want to get to this audio of Riq Woolen. We'll get to that. It's unbelievable. Look, I'm not going to lose sight of who the Eagles lost. I expected them to lose a lot of them, but that doesn't make them better. So, Reed Blankenship, Nakobe, and Jalen Phillips, you're losing some real players.
We didn't get better yet. We still need to add.
Right.
We still need to replace what we've lost.
Yeah.
And, Howie hasn't done that yet.
Right.
All in due time.
Yeah. So
we'll get there.
So I totally trust Howie, but I also know he's not going to bat 1,000 every year. He's not going to bat 800 every year. So, in a word, I feel lukewarm. Got to let this thing play out, clearly. But
I feel intentionally patient.
Okay.
I am aware that I need to be patient. We need to be patient. We got months and months.
Yeah, well, look, we'll ask you.
There's a plan in place.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. How do you feel so far? They're the three most important days of free agency, but not the only. How do you feel about what's happened, what hasn't, and what is up ahead? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, not only your calls as we get cranking here, but specifically what Ross Tucker said. It was, to me, shocking what he said about the good of Riq Woolen, but also alarming.
Yeah,
what
the
he
bad
said
is cause for concern.
What he said
like a big red flashing light alarming.
But
yes.
I got to tell you, what he said about the good was
the most
it was both
talented
ends of the
cornerback
extremes.
was unbelievable.
It was like literally the opposite extremes.
Physically
We're
amazing.
getting to that next. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is, of course, as always, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Tasty Cake. Let me take a moment here to tell you about something that I've been loving my whole life, and I'm guessing you have as well, and that is Tasty Cake. This spring they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. It is, of course, as everything with Tasty Cake is, phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. That moist, classic pound cake, just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake, it just works. We are, as always, proud to be broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. That's color cut, clarity carat, and cozy.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh!
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This piece is perfect, but I'm just not sure about the color.
Honey, this is Bucks County Estate Traders. They're a one-stop shop with their in-house upholstery service. Their design team can help us customize it to fit our living room perfectly.
Even if I'm thinking bright purple?
Okay, let's talk about this.
Bring your vision to life, however bold it may be. With Bucks County Estate Traders' in-house upholstery service, our craftsmen can redesign any piece on the showroom floor to make it yours. Visit our Hatfield showroom today or click buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, colder with rain at times, temperatures falling into the 30s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Some injury news on the Eagles' Jahad Campbell. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark asked Vic Fangio about the readiness of Campbell with Nakobe Dean now gone.
He is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the off. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp. And hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
Disaster averted for Team USA. They'll advance in the World Baseball Classic to face Canada thanks to Team Italy's 9-1 win over Mexico. Aaron Nola, 5 scoreless innings. Vinny Pasquantino, a 3-home-run game for Italy. Post-game said, "You're welcome" to Team USA. Flyers, 4-1 win over the Caps. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit TMTCashforGold.com today. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Cold with rain at times. Temperatures dropping during the day to the 30s. It's currently 61. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Have you had green grape
green
lately?
grapes prior to the last couple
Green
years.
grapes
They've
have
gotten better.
undergone just a transformation.
Well, I know they have those cotton candy grapes.
Yes,
which is different.
But I think what happened was cotton candy grapes were putting added pressure on regular green
So they
grapes
just step up
to
their
get
game?
their
Good
act together.
God.
You know, like the cotton candy grapes were taken over, and now the regular green grapes, they did improve. They're crispier. They're more flavorful. They're more turgid. You know, turgidity is the
Yes, we all know
it's
what
more,
turgidity
It's more
is.
full. You know, it's like got more grape in the grape. I'm telling you, green grapes, it's a renaissance.
Maybe
a green
maybe
grape renaissance,
you
guys.
just like switched up where you're getting the grapes from.
No, I'm telling you, everywhere
Good point,
I go,
actually.
Yeah, that's probably the most likely.
I've tried
a green grapes renaissance.
many. It is a green grape renaissance. No matter what store you're buying them from, they have dramatically improved.
Well, and there
Okay.
it is. And there
There's
it
your
is.
tip for the day.
215-238-4500. Any thoughts on time series? Is he right? Is he crazy? What's going on here?
Exactly. All right. Yeah, your chance to weigh in on everything. Hey, AMA, 7 o'clock today. We normally do it on Wednesday. We're doing it today at 7 o'clock. So get those questions in. Make them some good, fun, creative questions for AMA today at 7 o'clock. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line, 3 ways you can get involved. A lot of people got involved yesterday with the town hall. I want to thank everyone that came out to McGurk's. Obviously, our many guests, which included Ross Tucker. So Ross said something, 2 things really, that grabbed our attention the most about Riq Woolen. The good and the bad. Let's first play the good, then we'll play the bad. Here's Ross Tucker yesterday. High, and I mean extremely high praise of new Eagles cornerback Riq Woolen.
He's the most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL and one of the 5 to 10 most physically gifted players in the NFL.
The most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL.
Wow. Maybe ever.
Riq Woolen, the guy that we just acquired.
6'4", 210, 4.26.
That is incredible.
34-inch arms, 40-something vertical. There's never been another guy that I know like him.
What he's telling you is athletically, he's got the goods. I mean, John,
amazing.
John,
it's amazing.
Most athletic of all time.
6'4",
not just corner, anyone.
Just saying corner. Of all
but
time.
then he was like one of the most athletic ever.
Well, I know. Yeah.
Think about what we've got across from him in Quinyon. Quinyon is what, 6'1"? 6'1", and he runs a 4.33, which is phenomenal. And remember, Quinyon runs it in every direction. That's the beauty of a cornerback. They can run backwards as fast as they can run forwards. What would you call that? That level of agility. When I first got to Oakland way back in the day, and I saw Charles Woodson.
Sure, young Charles Woodson.
We were drafted together. Yeah. He's coming off winning the Heisman Trophy and playing on offense and defense at Michigan. I had not seen up close and personal anyone in my life who was that well coordinated. I'd never seen someone who could run 2 inches off the ground. He could, when he would bend, I saw it first when I was trying to block as a wing on an extra point.
Sure.
Charles Woodson somehow got right by me and blocked the freaking extra point in practice.
And you're ticked off.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That doesn't ever happen. But he could run 2 inches off the ground. He had these abilities that I never even considered possible, but he could do it. No one else could. He could run backward as fast as he could run forward. That's what Ross is talking about. These cornerbacks are just freaklandia, man. They are a different level, a different world of athleticism. And when you get one like this, that's elite even for that group, it's like outer space.
Yeah, so look, that's obviously the good, but we also know this.
He can be a jerk.
How you perform is not just about your attitude, it's your film study. Like, do I know the tendencies of the wide receiver I'm playing against? Do I know the defense, where I'm supposed to be?
Does not know these things.
Do I control my emotions?
Riq Woolen does not control his emotions.
Let's play audio. So that was the good from Ross on Riq Woolen, and you can react 215-592-9494. I mean, it really was an astounding statement by Ross, who knows a lot of football about Riq Woolen on the positive side. Now let's get to the negative. Because then it was about 30 seconds later, he laid out the negative by way of a first-hand account he had in a playoff game of what happened. You might remember this from the NFC Championship game. Listen to what Ross said.
I have unique insight into Riq Woolen that nobody else can have.
Oh, you were there.
Oh.
I was on the sideline.
Oh, you were there.
I was on the sideline, the Rams sideline, in the NFC Championship game for Westwood 1. He makes a great play on an outbreaking route to Puka. Should have picked it off. He kind of dropped it, right? He gets up, and he's jawing at Puka. Then he starts going down the Rams sideline. I'm right there. The ref says to him, all right, that's enough. All right, that's enough. Nope. He just keeps going down the entire sideline. Every player, every coach, till he gets to Matthew Stafford and gets up in Stafford's face.
Wow.
And the ref was like, you could tell by the way, the refs are absolutely told in the playoffs to let them play. Let them go. They don't want the refs to be the story. The ref was finally like, you could tell the ref in his head was like, this guy's got to be kidding me. And he threw the flag. He goes over to the Seahawks sideline. They are yelling. His own teammates are yelling at him. My sideline producer, they do not like him in Seattle. They are so glad he's gone. He not only did he lead the NFL in taunting penalties last year. He had more taunting penalties than any other team.
No.
All right, so wow. I mean, Devin, that's a tale of two forms of analysis.
Yeah. And when I was on much later in the day yesterday, we kind of touched on this, but I mean, leading the league in taunting penalties. And when you look at the Eagles, they didn't, have a ton of taunting penalties. It wasn't something that completely was non-existent for the Eagles, but they need to make sure that they lock that down.
Well, it's important. You know what strikes me, Rhea? I was struck by thinking about. Did you think of CJ yesterday when hearing?
You got to think about Jalen Carter when you think about.
Yeah, I thought of Jalen Carter.
I think Jalen Carter. You could make the argument he's the most talented, physically talented defensive tackle. The most talented 3 technique, which is crazy to say because you got Chris Jones out there in football. And he also is as big a hassle as he is a positive.
No, I get See,
what you're saying, he should be penalized more often than he is. Actually gets away. I mean,
I agree with
remember
that.
in the Super Bowl, didn't he slap Patrick Mahomes?
Well,
in the head?
It was later when it mattered, but yes. I was struck by the Eagles dumped CJ twice for he's difficult guy. And look, it's impossible for us to define how difficult, but I mean, difficult guy to some large extent. And now, Riq Woolen in.
Well, the one thing I will say is that Clint Hurt was with him in Seattle when he had his best year, and he was a rookie.
Yep.
So I can only imagine that they spoke to Clint, and Clint maybe thinks he can reach him maybe better than, which is, Seattle had a great defense. I mean, if Mike McDonald couldn't reach him,
right?
But maybe they just think they can.
Look, we'll take your reaction. I mean, what do you make of what Ross said? Because the good is really, really good, and the bad is really, really bad. It was pretty amazing. What do you make of what Ross said? Also up ahead, $100 gift card. How you can win it today? We'll get to that.
You know what's awesome though? Just I need to add this: Riq Woolen in practice against Devontae or AJ or whomever those great receivers are going to be. Those battles make
I would love to see him against AJ.
better. They make everyone better. Both sides of the ball. This team, the iron sharpens iron thing. Yeah, I hate the cliche of that. But man, that makes our wide receivers a lot better too.
Plus, coming up, something Vic Fangio said yesterday about losing some of these players on defense. That and more phone calls on all of these topics on 94 WIP. All right, Philadelphia, we're celebrating 250 years. Obviously, the big day. July 4th is coming up in just a couple of months, but it's a big year. 250. And around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn that trust. And, United Tire has earned it. And that's why I'm proud to always tell you about United Tire and Service. It's not just the tires, United Tire. It's United Tire and Service, keeping your car in good shape or getting it back in good shape. If it's in a rough patch, get it to United Tire and get it back going. United Tire and Service is best in the business. I take my car there. Strongly encourage you to take your car there as well. You guys know the deal. It's great service is all about maintaining your car for a long time. So you don't have to buy a new one. Save thousands of dollars in the long run. That's the whole key. That's why you should get your car service right. That's why you should take it to United Tire and Service. The mechanics, the experts there at the front, the owners, they're all there, right there at their shop. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. So find the location nearest you at UnitedTire.com. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone, drive United. Make sure you visit UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Once again, don't drive alone, drive United.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone up onto the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, March Matchups fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Goddard today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GODDARD or visit them at GoGoddard.com. That's GoGuida.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Some concerning injury news regarding Jahad Campbell. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark asked Vic Fangio about Campbell's readiness now that Nakobe Dean is gone. Fangio said Campbell dealing with a shoulder injury and hoped to have him ready by training camp. Team USA got their bacon, or prosciutto, saved by Team Italy, who beat Mexico. So that allowed USA to actually punch their ticket this time. They'll face Canada next. Aaron Nola, 5 shutout innings for Italy. He was asked if he heard from Bryce Harper or Kyle Schwarber prior to the game.
I didn't hear from them. I don't think anybody in the clubhouse was worried about USA getting in or not getting in. We were just focusing on the game. We're not going to go out there and try to score a certain amount of runs or, do this and that just because, another team. It's a big league baseball game. We're going to go out and try to win it however we can. We're going to go out and try to win the baseball game, and that's what we did tonight.
Flyers skated past the Capitals 4-1. Temperatures dropping throughout the day. Rain at times. Lows dropping to near 30. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
And James and Ria's Temple Owls have gone.
Look at the shocked look on our faces.
Down. So, Seltzer, the Owls are out. Your thoughts?
Yeah. Not surprised.
What has happened?
It honestly, it is really sad what has happened in Temple basketball. I mean, even and look, I'll admit I was critical of Fran Dunphy.
And I told you
I would go back to the Fran Dunphy days in a second.
I'm
right
with you,
now.
James.
I know.
And I told you because I think you guys
made the
made,
tournament a bunch.
I think it was 9 out of 10 years. Something like that.
Yeah, it got way worse, Joe. You're right.
And
it got way worse.
And because I told you at the time, I'm like, see, and this is because I learned this with Mike Schmidt. When you replace a Hall of Famer, and I believe the guy that started the next game after Schmidt was Rick Shue, but I could be wrong. And then they got to Chris James, and it took a couple years to get to Dave Holland.
Rick Shue was the guy?
I think he was the next. I think he started the next day. Because Schmidt retired in the middle of the year. My point is,
That's a tough spot
replacing
for Rick.
a Hall of Famer is really, really hard. So, like, James, when you went from Cheney to, like, not Cheney, you guys are all like, well, where's my Hall of Famer? And I'm like, Fran Dunphy's pretty freaking good. And now you don't have Fran or Cheney, and now you're like 3 coaches later, and it's like horrendous.
It's a disaster.
It isn't, Rhea. It's a disaster.
I'm well aware, believe me.
All right. Anyone here want to take on the LaSalle side? They're also out. We don't have Devin, you didn't go. Were you at Pitt? Similar colors.
They are similar colors.
Yes.
Pitt. So when I was at Pitt, they were good at basketball. Like they would make the tournament regularly, but
I'm
now
a big
that's
Pitt
not.
fan.
Jamie
My
Dixon.
daughter's
Yeah,
a
Richie's a Pitt guy too.
Jamie Dixon.
I'm a Pitt
Yes,
guy
it
now.
was Jamie Dixon. Good
You're a
pull,
Pitt guy.
I'm a
James.
Pitt
Good
guy.
with Jamie Dixon.
Love that.
Well, they that big guy Blair that Nova beat in the
DeJuan
Elite
Blair.
Eight.
Yes.
Remember, had no
Yeah.
ACLs.
Yeah.
That's why he went in the second round of the draft.
And
Yeah.
Scotty
Like
Reynolds
John
went end to
Elway.
end.
I think the issue with all of our schools is like, yeah, you can blame coaching, but it really is like the NIL system, and there's just such a disparity between how much guys at these massive programs make versus like a LaSalle.
It's hurting.
I don't know how you fix it.
Yeah, no, it's very
You
complicated.
cheat. I mean, basically, you figure out how to cheat like the big boys do, and that's how you fix it.
I'm with you, John. That's
It's
how
a
you gotta do
You
it.
need piles and piles of money
Yes.
is the problem, yes.
So, by the way, Drexel already out. That was a couple days ago. So we're down to 3. Now, we know Villanova's going to make it regardless of their Big East tournament play. Villanova's going to make it. So there's 2 teams that need to go on a run in their conference tournament. St. Joe's and Penn both play tomorrow. So good luck to St. Joe's and Penn. Hopefully, look.
Do you have any
it'd be
hope?
fun to get a second
Do you
team.
have any hope?
Yeah.
For St. Joe's
Yeah,
or
because
Penn?
they're, I think, they're both the 3 seed in their conference.
Penn only needs to win 2 games, right? I mean,
Penn only needs to win 2
Well,
games.
that feels Yeah, that feels doable.
St. Joe's needs to win 3. Penn needs to win 2.
Good.
So, okay. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. How you can win a $100 gift card. We'll get to that shortly. And also Vic Fangio on some of the Eagles defenders that they lost. We'll hit that shortly as well. Bill right now kicks us off. Bill, good morning.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Good
Doing
morning.
great, Bill.
I have a question, and I don't know if it's been brought up, because I'm tired of the A.J. Brown energy vampire that he is.
That's a great way to term it.
That's funny.
He's an energy vampire. Oh, I was just curious. Why couldn't we turn around and say to the Raiders, we'll give you A.J. in a second for Crosby? Would that be feasible?
Well, you could.
Yeah.
You
could.
Think to give the young kid their Mendoza something to throw at, and then if the
Sure.
Patriots want something to do with A.J., let them deal with them. And we can get the vampire out of our fable.
Bury AJ in Vegas.
Bill,
See ya.
I
Absolutely.
do think it makes us a better team if we ensure that we don't have the distractions. And
absolutely.
I love AJ as a player. I don't know that we'll get that player that we love often enough to take this risk. So I'm with you. Let's be creative, like we heard Howie was trying to be, with trying to devise ways to get AJ out of here. I don't think he's going to stop being creative and lose some sleep over this until AJ's gone.
But Bill, I will say this, though. The longer this is going on, and it hasn't been that long, it's been 3 days.
Right.
I am getting increasingly concerned that the world, i.e. the other 31 general managers, may be too aware, and it's not Howie's fault, just too aware that the Eagles want to move him. Like, Howie didn't Dombrowski this. Howie didn't say, hey, world, we want to move him. But like, AJ's actions were so overt that I just think it's hurt his value, in my opinion.
When people saw that podcast where it's
Yeah.
like, we're all Patriots.
Right.
And then he's like, that was just bad.
And really,
Bad.
Bill, it's two different fronts that AJ's hurt the Eagles' leverage. One is, to Rhea's point, like things like that he specifically said that make the world know the Eagles probably want to dump him. The other is he's not exactly the most attractive player to bring in. Like, he's pretty freaking attractive to bring in. He's freaking A.J. Brown. But you also know he's someone who can get unhappy.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to measure that when thinking about acquiring him. Do I want to saddle up?
And when he's unhappy, it is not covert. You used the word overt earlier. It is always overt with A.J. Brown.
Absolutely. Bring the book to the sideline.
All that stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, why don't he just start cooking hamburgers when he's not happy?
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just becoming, like you said, an energy vampire, and it's just going to destroy our locker room.
Mm-hmm.
As much as he's great, you're not going to replace his talent. I get that.
Well, look, Bill,
but you could be a better
call.
team. You could be a better team
Maybe.
for moving him.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right, so let's get to a Twitter poll question of the day that's about A.J. Brown. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Very, very interested to find out where this poll result goes as we move through the show. Here's the poll question. Which of these do you think is most likely with A.J. Brown? We've got 3 choices. Choice A, this is what I thought would happen. Still could, hasn't yet. Choice A, he's traded prior to June 1st. So it's harder for the Eagles' salary cap, but you could get a player that you could get a draft pick, for instance, for this April's draft. You could solve the quote problem now and just move on, and you do it soon, before June 1st. Choice B is a trade after June 1st. Easier on the salary cap, but you're obviously not getting a player in this year's draft through that, and you might get less. You just might get less compensation because more teams will have solved their wide receiver riddle, and you just have fewer suitors after June 1st. Choice C is he plays for the 2026 Eagles. James, which is your gut feeling as of right now?
I'll choose B. I mean, I don't know. I think it's A or B. I still do not believe that he will play for the Eagles. I don't care what happens. I do not think that he will be on the Eagles next year. So A or B, I'll choose B, but I think A or B.
All right, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Here's the second poll question. And I know I'm going to lose this poll, and I don't accept that.
You've yet to come close on one of these.
I'm offended by it.
It's disappointing.
For me, it is. Poll question number 2. So me and Jack play basketball in 6 days. Poll question number 2. I know you don't think I'm going to win. That's fine. Who you rooting for?
Jack Fritz here.
No, come on.
That was too good. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Who are you rooting for? The Hammer? Nah, forget the Hammer. Joe DeCamera. Nice guy. I am nice guy. Nice guy. Yeah, I'd always be Hammer guy. Who you rooting for? Me or Fritz? Fritz, nice guy as well. But I mean, I could use a little bit more support. All right, 215.
I think you're a nicer guy of the two.
I don't know about that. He's
both nice guys. I think you're a nicer
very
guy.
Nice guy. You think so?
He's a super nice guy, but you're an incredibly nice guy.
Thank you.
I think you're nicer of the two. I think Jack would say you're nicer of the two.
I appreciate that. All right. So I ask you, who
That
are
was
you?
unexpected.
That was
I'm
unexpected.
just being real, keeping it real.
Who are you rooting for? 215-592-94.
I am still rooting for you.
Well, I appreciate that, Rhea. You saddled up early, and I
Yes,
appreciate
I
that.
did.
Yes. The few, the proud, the Marines. No,
Yeah,
the few, the proud, the Rhea Hughes.
I've become very team morning show. So I'm rooting for you because mommy and daddy can't win. Like, I love my guy Jack, and I love him. It has nothing to do with Jack, but daddy's done nothing. Shout out to daddy. Daddy rules. Mommy has annoyed me so much throughout this process that, like, I am rooting for team morning show because of mommy. So go Hammer. That's where I'm at.
Thank you. All right, so we ask you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494, who are you rooting for and why? Also, when you call in on the phone lines, your chance to win a $100 gift card. Matter of fact, it's we're giving you gas. I mean, that's something
We're gassing you up.
I don't even, let me put it this way, I don't even need to go to a gas station, all right? If you catch my drift. But I don't know
if that's something to brag about.
No, but I'm a forthcoming guy. But what we had today, this is cool because everybody, let's be real, could use some gasoline for your car.
Especially, have you seen the prices?
I have.
Dude, it's like it went up like $1 a gallon in like a week.
This is a timely prize today. $100 Sunoco gas card.
Sweet.
Wow.
$100. That'll get you 2 tanks. So at 215-592-9494, you can call in and give us on a day that's it's an anniversary, about 30 or so years ago, 40 years ago, that the terrific TV show Cops came out. Now, I don't watch it as much as I used to, but it entertained us through the
It was
years.
highly entertaining.
Yeah, had a
back
great
in the
theme
day.
song
Yeah.
and all that. So today at 215-592-9494, when you call in to discuss any of these many sports topics we got on the table, also give us in honor of the TV show Cops, the best fictional cop of all time. From the movies, the shows, the books, the whatever. The fictional cops, of which there are hundreds of thousands, maybe millions. Best answer for a fictional cop, whoever provides it, is going to win that $100 Sunoco gift card. John, what are you thinking for a fictional cop?
I'm thinking Frank Drebin is my favorite cop of all time.
So just take a haymaker.
He is.
Why not?
When I was in 8th grade, Blockbuster was banging, and I remember, watching the old Police Squad episodes with Frank Drebin, with Leslie Nielsen.
Yep.
It was the greatest. And just a treasure trove of humor. So Leslie Nielsen really makes me laugh.
Big answer. Devin, what do you got? Fictional cop.
I'm going to go with Jim Hopper from Stranger Things. David Harbour's character.
Very good.
Do you like him?
You have no clue.
Wait,
who
do
I'm
we
talking
know?
about.
And that's why it's very good.
We know what
It's not a
happened.
haymaker.
Seems like kind of a jerk as a David Harbour.
Yeah, with him and 11. There was like 11 was
it was
James
like
Jerk.
him and
those-
Lily Allen and stuff.
Yeah, the Lily Allen
That
stuff
was a
to me
problem.
is more of a red flag. 'Cause I
Not
think the
great.
Millie Bobby Brown stuff was like denied, and then it was true. I don't know. I don't know it's true or not. But
He
yeah,
seems like he's
but his
getting
character.
tougher to live with.
I'm saying his character. Okay.
All right. Seltzer, fictional cop. What are you thinking?
This is not a winning answer, but it's a shout out to a perfect movie, one of the best movies in the 90s that never gets talked about.
Yep.
And the movie that launched Russell Crowe. Shout out to
Yeah.
Bud White, LA Confidential.
Yeah, that's a big
That is
answer.
a great movie.
It's
Did
a
it really
tremendous
launch
movie.
I
Russell
just
Crowe?
rewatched it.
Yeah.
It's his first big role. I just rewatched it.
Awesome.
I honestly think it's one of the best movies ever made.
Awesome.
It's amazing.
Love it. Love it. Rhea, fictional cop. Who?
Andy Sipowicz, NYPD
Yeah.
Blue.
What
Yeah.
a good. We don't talk NYPD
No.
Blue. That was a great
I've never
show.
seen it.
All right,
Really?
look,
Oh, it was great.
I've never
It really
seen an
was.
episode.
Big answers abound. Hit us up for the best fictional cop. You can win the $100 of gas. 215-592-9494. Let's also play some audio of Vic Fangio, who yesterday went on the record on 2 different fronts as it relates to losing players. Of course, they've lost Nakobe on defense, Reed Blankenship, and Jalen Phillips. And let's listen to Vic Fangio yesterday talking about that.
We'll miss them. Nakobe had a great 2 years for us. We're going to miss him. I really enjoyed the guy. We lost Reed. Reed was a great story coming from an undrafted free agent to being a starter, winning a Super Bowl, being elected captain. He's got a lot of intangibles besides his good play that we'll miss. Jalen's a hell of a player, as you saw Carolina thought so too with the amount of money they paid him. We were trying hard to keep him, but it got a bit too expensive, and I wish him nothing but the best of luck.
All right, this audio, by the way, courtesy of John Clark at NBC Sports Philadelphia, who caught up with Vic Fangio last night. More from Fangio because despite losing, obviously, quality players, confident. Vic Fangio definitely confident. Let's listen to more of what he said.
Last year, you lost a bunch of free agents on defense, and you still have one of the best defenses in the NFL. How challenging does it get each year when you lose even more starters?
Yeah, it's like we're the farm system defensively for the 31 other teams in the league. But, we'll do a good job. Howie does a great job putting together the roster. The assistant coaches will do a great job getting the new guys ready, and we'll be ready.
Good to hear him say we'll be ready.
I
Good
thought
to hear
that was really interesting.
Yeah.
He says it's like we're the farm system
Yeah.
for the other 31 teams. The other 31 teams are trying to do the Vic Fangio impression. That's essentially what he's saying there.
Well, I think
they are splitting the field. They're running different coverages on each side. Vic started this, and really the guys who are good at it, other teams can say, okay, that's what we want to do.
Yeah, but that's not what he's saying.
We can include him.
No, what he's saying is how he drafts well, and we lose players because we have so many
he's
of them.
saying both. I think that's clear. It is interesting, though.
Yeah, no, good stuff from Vic Fangio. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, calls plus AMA. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line on this Thursday morning. Day 4 of NFL free agency. What are your thoughts 3 days in so far? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Talk about a lightning-fast pivot, huh? Just hours after the Max Crosby trade collapsed, the Baltimore Ravens have landed their Plan B, all-pro pass rusher Trey Hendrickson. It's a massive 4-year, $112 million deal with former Bengal. Baltimore effectively gets an elite sack artist while keeping its 2 first-round picks that they almost sent to Vegas. I'm Drake Toll.
I love my dog Cheney. He makes me very happy, and it's my job to keep him happy and healthy. And George Perante, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. So whether it's a skin or coat issue, maybe your dog or cat's carrying a little bit too much weight or excessive licking and biting of their paws, Dogs and Cats Rule has the solution. Maybe your pet needs a change in diet or an added supplement. They've got the staff that can help you select the product that best suits their needs. From their very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibbled and canned, Dogs and Cats Rule has a variety of proteins and special diets to match every single pet. So go visit Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single, Wednesday at this time, except for yesterday. So we didn't do it yesterday with the Byrdstown Hall. We moved AMA to today. You ask, we answer questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line on the rare Thursday morning. James Seltzer, what do people want to know?
All right, people seem to be clamoring for a Joe's Planner update. Do we have an update today on what's going on in the planner of yours?
The calendar, as I call it.
As the calendar.
All right, so I know I have a lot on today's schedule. I won't go through it all. Let me just say this. The most important thing by leaps and bounds.
Clean your glasses.
Well, yeah. Here, Seltzer. Here.
No, honestly, his glasses are
Good one.
so much worse than anyone's glasses I've ever seen. I'm not just saying this willy-nilly. I don't know how you can see.
Yeah.
Devin, these glasses, you can see how
my
opaque. I can barely
bad,
see
Devin?
your eyes through the glass.
So you know what's funny? Speaking of Joe's glasses, I was looking at, because I wasn't on the morning show yesterday, I was on later in the day, and I was looking at a clip that was posted to WIP socials, and Joe has a very specific look. Joe, I feel like you guys will know what I'm talking about when he's reading with the glasses.
The one eye.
But
kinda
it's like the
leaning
one
in.
eye goes
Yeah.
above. Like, it's almost like, does he actually need the glasses, or
No.
are they making it harder for him to see?
I think they make it
He
worse.
It's hard to
closes
tell.
one eye and then like looks in
best
close
reading-
with the
Yeah.
other eye.
His
That's
best
what he
reading
does.
is like this.
Yeah, like
That's exactly
it
right.
really
That's it.
it doesn't look
Yep.
like it's an
That's
easy
exactly right.
thing to do for him.
I am very insulted by all this. To answer your question on the planner, look, the main thing, other than I got to go to Borgata later tonight, is after the show. So we're trying to get a ref we're refs for me versus Jack, which is 6 days away. I'm calling someone very, very, very prominent right after the show. Everybody would know the name. I'm going to keep the name private, but we're working on some big angles to try to nail down a big-time ref. Now, one of the things is some of these guys are retired. I don't know if they're going to want to climb back in the ring. So
This isn't a real game, Joe.
no, it's not, but they're like really prominent refs.
Yes.
So they might be recommending a ref to us if they don't personally do it. So we're just trying to like get that sorted out and try to have it done really by the end of today. I mean, other than that, James, I got a million things. I always got 5 to 10 people to call. I got to thank Greg Downer, who called into our show yesterday. I didn't get to him yesterday. I'm going to get to him later today. I got a million things going on. Obviously, I got to either swim, run, play hoops, bike, or do all four.
Oh.
So, I got to get ready.
That might be a
Quad day.
little heavy. That might be a bit of an
It's a different version of a
overtrain.
quad day.
Yeah, it is. So anyway, I could give you many other things, but I still got to do the taxes and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, you've been swimming?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was added to the rotation.
Oh, yeah. It's the newest
Where do
addition.
you have a
though.
pool?
Well, that's
My
the
apartment
thing.
complex.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But I
No
can't
big deal.
swim.
It's like
I doggy paddle.
It's like a 10-yard.
That's still a
long
good workout,
pool.
It's longer than that. Freaking.
And he would stop and just put his feet down on the bottom when he was tired.
Walking.
When I need to.
He's walking.
When I need to, I take a
When I
break.
need to.
Joe cannot swim. How is he swimming laps?
He's on a doggy paddle.
Paddling.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that
He's
doesn't really
matriculating
count.
himself down the pool.
Do you?
Trust me when I tell you there's cardio involved.
You're
I mean,
honestly-
Sure. No, I'm sure
it's-
that. Just to tread water.
This
is
is
like
like
a big
that's
cardio.
that's hard.
You're
This is cardio.
honestly
I'm
doggy
sure it's a
paddling
workout. I just think it
laps?
looks ridiculous.
Yes.
You're doggy paddling
Yes.
laps.
Yes.
Were people
in a
looking
pool.
at you? Were people like
No
giving
one
you
was.
the side eye?
Actually, one person was in there.
I would give you the side eye.
I don't care.
Look at that guy.
I've never seen anything like this.
I actually might
doggy
call my
paddle
wife
laps?
and say, hey, there's a guy doing laps doggy paddle.
totally.
Can you believe it?
I'm committed to beating Fritz, whatever it takes. I don't care about form.
I don't know
You
if this is
That's
helping
right.
you.
No, it's good. I really appreciate it. All right, let's get to another. This is from Jack the Mike on Twitter. When you guys were single/unattached, what was your best pickup line? And for Rhea and Devin, what's the worst pickup line a guy ever tried on?
I never had one. Never even entered my
I've
zone.
never once used a pickup line in my life. No.
Mine is hi, I'm John.
Nailed it.
I'm
good.
sure it
Great
worked
pickup
for you.
line.
Good for you, John. That's a good one.
That is a good
Yeah.
one.
All
Yeah.
right, Rhea and Devin, what was the worst you ever heard?
I don't know if I get pickup lines.
Never got like a did it hurt? When you fell from heaven.
I don't get it. What does that mean?
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Call
Oh,
you an
okay.
angel.
Yeah.
No,
You never
I
heard that one? That's like a
never hung
go-to.
around
No.
like guys weird enough to
Yeah.
try that.
Brutal.
Yeah, like I'll get a lot of message
That's the
requests
question.
of like.
Are pickup lines actually a thing? Does anyone actually use pickup lines?
I don't think so. Not
Wow.
anyone serious.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
I feel
We
better
stumbled
then.
Yeah, I
on
know.
something here, you know?
Yeah.
Good.
Societal,
Improvement.
a fiction of
Yes,
society.
I think it is fictional.
Yeah. All right, let's do one
Well,
more.
I'm sure there's some dorks out there. Just
Yeah,
not
I came
many.
from somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, back in the 80s, there's the whole pickup artist thing and all. Remember? it?
Yeah,
Totally.
I do.
All right, let's do one more. If you had to credit one person for your radio career, who would it be? The person who pushed you, encouraged you, gave you the greatest chance, someone you could say you wouldn't be here today
This is
if it
crazy.
wasn't for them.
Mine
know
is
who yours
very
is.
obvious.
Yours is Spike.
Spike.
Yeah.
Very
for
clearly
sure.
Spike. Yeah, we saw it happen.
Yeah. The day after I lost the primary for senator here, I got a call from Spike saying, well, I guess you're looking for a job now, right? or something.
Wow.
He was really
along those
waiting for you.
No, it was like, hey,
Spike's sitting there checking the
looks like
results.
you
He's like,
lost.
I got him.
Locked in on the local
I got him.
elections.
That's great. Mine. Look, I've
You think
had.
Spike was campaigning for your opponent?
I don't know, but he was really instructive and helpful to me all throughout. Like especially early on, he had an idea.
He was a
and-
big part of our show becoming what it was
no
and
question.
starting and stuff. Now he drives me crazy, but back in the day,
Right.
big part
Well,
of our
Spike-
show. We appreciate everything he did for us.
Spike showed up like on my doorstep in Harrisburg with Joe, and we ate at the greatest pizza place in the history of pizza places together.
Yeah.
That was
a big day.
He took a step in the right direction,
I
but it
remember.
really was. He was taking it on himself.
Yeah.
He put forth a lot of effort. He had a vision.
He doesn't say enough nice things about us anymore for all this.
He
praise.
Says no nice things
But I
about it. He
really
just says mean
appreciate
things
everything
now.
he's done.
It's like we never had a relationship
Yeah.
before or anything.
Look,
I forgot all about it.
I've had a million mentors and prominent people in my life in this industry. I would say for me, it all started with Merrill Reese. He hired me. He hired me in the industry. Without Merrill, probably not in the industry. So Merrill's the man. By the way, 50 years for Merrill now.
Who hired me in the industry?
Oh.
Shout out to Joe DeCamera back in the
Thank
day.
you, bud.
Another time, another place.
I appreciate that. And Rhea's thanking Tom Bigby over there.
Oh, God, yeah.
She is thanking Tom Bigby for nothing.
No, absolutely not.
All right, and with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, your chance to weigh in on all this. 215-592-9494. Also, the NFL with an idea. Good idea? Or it's just going too far. We'll get to that. Plus, the Phillies are going to announce today who the newest member of the Phillies Wall of Fame is. We'll go through some possibilities.
Is it you, Joe?
It is definitely not me. It could be that 85-year-old woman that played baseball at fantasy camp. Some said better than me. She was not better than me, but she was better than most. But no, we'll have some fun with who should get in the Phil's Wall of Fame. Plus, Diana Russini, a report yesterday on Max Crosby. Vic Fangio, something he said about Jahad Campbell, and more. And what are your thoughts? A couple days in free agency, what the Eagles haven't done? Where do you stand with it? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
With warmer weather beginning to creep in, don't wait around till the summer heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns that happen down the road. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. So if your system struggled last summer, don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it's blazing hot outside. Take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services will give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Do you need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. And it doesn't get any better than that. Book your visit from Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days if your bet loses. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. That's 10 chances to play all tourney long, from game props and money lines to spreads, totals, futures, and so much more. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to fill out your bracket, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to stay in the action day after day. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Must apply select token each day. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul Cozy and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Now that Nakobe Dean has departed in free agency, it's time to turn it over to Jihad Campbell, who apparently is currently hurt. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark caught up to Vic Fangio at an event last night.
As far as like Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips against the run, how ready is Jihad Campbell for that spot now in Nakobe's spot?
Well, he's got to be ready, and we got to do a good job getting him ready. You know, he is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the offseason. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp. And hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
Speaking of injuries, the Sixers have yet another one. Kelly Oubre Jr. now out 2 weeks with an elbow strain. Flyers beat the Capitals 4-1. Team USA remains alive in the World Baseball Classic thanks to Team Italy's win over Mexico. So Team USA will face Canada next. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Rain at times today. Temperatures will drop during the day down to the 30s. It is currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John Brown come for you?
All right, we're looking for a fictional cop. Best fictional cop, whoever says that person is going to win $100 of gas. Interesting report yesterday from Diana Russini on Max Crosby. We'll get to that, some of the Dallas Goddard stuff and more. Aaron Nola coming through yesterday. Let's give him his props. By the way, like, good for Team USA, good for Team Italy, good for the Phillies. I mean, Aaron Nola, for what it's worth, pitched 5 shutout innings yesterday. Let's listen as he strolled off the mound with his 15th out he recorded of the game and really did help Team USA by helping Italy.
And a tapper, and this could not have gone any better for Italy. 5 runs on the board, 5 innings from Nola, and 4 innings to go.
And the 4 innings all worked out. So Team USA advances, Italy advances, Mexico eliminated. Look, Aaron Nola really bailed out Mark DeRosa.
I was going to say Mark DeRosa, the biggest sigh of relief that anyone has breathed in a long time.
Really, really bailed him out. We'll talk to Ruben Amaro from Phillies Clearwater spring training coming up in about an hour. But a good development for Team USA yesterday. They advance. So, and now obviously they got a great shot to win. You know, yesterday they were on the ropes. Now they got a great shot to win. Aaron Nola, good job by him. For Italy, his performance helped the U.S.
You never know.
advance.
Mark DeRosa might decide to rest his starters again.
Oh,
so.
you do never know. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, Sixers and Flyers both back at it tonight. Here's what you need to know standing-wise. Sixers in the 8th seed. You want to be in the top 6 because you avoid the play-in nonsense.
Joe, I don't think they're making.
But you're rooting for them, right?
Well, yeah, of course I'm rooting. But
I'm just saying because some people are now rooting against them.
No, I don't. You know, listen, I've come to terms with this team.
I actually disagree to a certain extent. If they get the players back, they could win a round in the
Kelly
playoffs.
Oubre Jr. is now out 2 weeks.
No, I know. But I mean,
has there been an update on Joel?
No.
Tyrese is out for 3 weeks
minimum.
Paul George, what's he going to look like?
3 weeks is when I believe they reevaluate or something.
So
look, I'm not saying I'm optimistic. I'm just saying, as someone who hasn't seen the Sixers advance in the playoffs since 2023.
What makes you think
does it feel like this is the year?
Closer to they're closer to the 9 seed than the 6 seed right now? It's
Yes,
only by half game, but
of course.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
it's not awesome.
I'm well aware. I'm just saying I hope they look. There are some people saying tank and miss the playoffs and have a 9% chance of, a top 4 pick. I get it. I get the argument. I'm just not there. That's me. Flyers, by the way, desperately need some wins. With 18 games to go, they're 7 points back. both teams tonight. So we'll see what they've got in store. 215-592-9494. Let's play one more thing. It's not audio, but the NFL has an idea. John, the NFL has a lot of ideas.
Yeah.
And most of them are really, really good. So they've expanded beyond what I thought they should. I thought keep it at 16 games. They went to 17. It's working.
Yeah.
I thought keep it at 6 playoff teams per conference. They went to 7. It's fine. I mean, you get teams like the Steelers last year that shouldn't make it, but it's not dramatically affecting the NFL regular season or playoff integrity in any notable way.
We had a game on Friday last year.
Yeah, so Friday last year, Christmas Day now. They'll be doing Christmas Day, Wednesday games if need be, all that stuff. So now the new next idea, and let's just vote thumbs up or thumbs down. The new next idea is Thanksgiving Eve, otherwise known as college kids come home and drink.
Yes.
On the Wednesday night. So, John, let's just go right around the room. John, you throw another game on the calendar, annual. It's going to be a standalone. It'd be the Wednesday night, the night before Thanksgiving, thumbs up or thumbs. Is this too much, John, or just can't get enough?
Look, I do think it's too much, but I think it's unstoppable. I think the NFL want to vary the programming. They want to be on every single day. And I don't necessarily mind the idea unless it's us, unless we have to turn around and figure out a way to scrape together a game plan in this requisite. I don't know. I'm sure this would come on the back end of another weird schedule.
Like two teams that were on a bye before or something like that, maybe.
They would figure out a way to make it work so it's a little more hospitable.
Is this a yes vote or a no vote?
I can't tell.
Either.
At this point, I'm fine with it.
It's still not an answer.
I don't like it.
That's not an answer.
I'm fine
You're
with
the commissioner of the world.
Honestly, they're trying to make every single day be an NFL day.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Sounds more like a no than a yes. Sounds like you'll deal with it, but he doesn't like it.
Sounds like a yes
It
than a
feels
no.
like you're trying to make something into something it's not. But if this is inevitable, I'm not going to rally against it.
Devin,
I think it's inevitable.
Devin, yes or no, and why?
I mean, as a fan of watching football in the NFL, yes, but I think back to even just the Black Friday game that the Eagles played in last year, and it was a terrible game that they played in the loss against the Bears, but it just felt like the scheduling kind of threw them off also. I think it was Hugh or Ike was joking that they just had too much turkey. It felt lethargic, and that can happen when your schedule's all over the place, which the NFL is now doing. The Eagles had a Friday game, a Saturday game. They played so many different days of the week. So as a fan, I'm for it, but I just don't want the Eagles to be playing it.
Fortunately, the Eagles navigate.
Can't tell if that's a yes or no. I think that's
it's a yes. It's a
schedule.
yes.
James, you are the king of the world. Yes or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? I got nothing else to do that Wednesday night. And I do think, in general, I agree. Thursday and Wednesday football, it's not great with the bodies on. It probably shouldn't exist, but it does. There are games the next day. Wednesday night, we got nothing going on. We're all off. We're waiting for the next day. Of course. Absolutely yes. Full yes.
Rhea?
No, I'm an absolute no. It feels so weird when you have games on those days. I'm used to the. I love the. Well, we've had the Thanksgiving games forever.
Yeah.
I will say this: by the time you get to the 8:00 game on Thanksgiving night, I usually make it through one quarter.
This is I'm the biggest yes.
But
anytime I can watch a football game and not have to wake up at 3 the next morning is the greatest thing in my life.
Yeah.
I'm in. But I'm saying for everyone,
No,
I'm going
I
to wake
gotcha.
up the next day. You get it?
Yeah.
How often, Sunday night, Monday night, you got to wake up the next day. This would be a night game where you don't have to wake up the
I
next
like
day.
going out on Thanksgiving Eve.
No, well, you still can. You can
I don't
skip
ever
it if
go
you
out
want.
anymore, so
Look,
we're good with that.
here's where I'm at. My natural instinct is to say no. But I've learned over about the last 5-10 years with the NFL, my natural instincts have been wrong on NFL expansion. So even though my natural instinct is to say no, I'll actually say yes. Because they're getting things right I thought they'd get wrong. So if they want to give us a Wednesday game, look, does it hurt the Sunday card? Yeah, it hurts the Sunday card. Does it hurt the body of the two teams to play and those 100 players? Yes, it hurts their bodies.
You don't care about them.
I don't care about them enough.
Yeah.
I care about them, but not enough.
So you're not that nice of a person.
Their own league doesn't care about them.
This is true.
I think until we can isolate an injury and say, okay, that on Wednesday, that injury occurred because he didn't get enough rest from the Sunday nighter that he was just playing in. Until we get to that point where we can isolate causality, They're just going to keep rolling more out and out. And I don't know if it's ever going to get to the point where you can absolutely definitively say, okay, he got hurt because he was playing on Wednesday. So I think every day is going to be occupied by the NFL, and that's the way they want it.
It's wild. All right, well, look, we'll throw that into the discussion for you of something you can comment on. Thumbs up or thumbs down on yet another new day for the NFL calendar. We don't know for sure, but they're looking into it, and generally when these stories come out, it normally means it's soon to happen. 215-592-9494. Who could go into the Phillies Wall of Fame today, or at least be announced for today? We'll get to that shortly. Sheil Kapati at 7:50. We really started the show and the bulk of the show about the first 3 days of free agency. Your reaction so far, 3 days down, 3 very prominent days. My reaction to this point is pretty much lukewarm. I can't freak out. I kind of expected a good portion of this. But with that said, I can't exactly tell you I'm enthused about it. They've lost some players. Look, Riq Woolen, we'll see. Obviously, there's good and bad there. That's very clear. And the AJ thing is just sort of hanging out there as I don't know where that's headed. It does feel like Howie's in a tougher spot with AJ than we would have preferred. That's what it. And New England and Buffalo making trades hurt, or acquiring players, that hurt. Let's go to the phones. How do you sum up how you feel 3 days into Eagles free agency? Zach in Medford. Zach, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today?
Doing well, Zach.
Haven't been able to call for a little while. Just quick mention, my warrior of a wife gave birth to our first son.
Congratulations, man.
Way to go. Congratulations, Zach.
Thank you very much. He's I can tell you 100% certainly, he's a Philly fan. He's an Eagles fan.
That's good work, man.
We've already had that discussion. He is an Eagles fan and a Philly fan, 100%.
Good.
Main reason why I'm calling is I appreciate the fact that we needed to address Jordan Davis. I mean, he has completely done a 180. His attitude's completely changed. We need to reward that. And I think because of the new discipline that he has, I think that will help with Jalen Carter. And getting Riq Woolen is great and all, but the defense wasn't our weakness. Like, that wasn't the issue last season.
That's right.
The issue was the offense.
You're right.
And the only thing, and I don't know how you guys feel, the past, say, 5 years, how he's addressed the defense through the draft.
That's right.
And now that the defense is built up, we're going to free agency more. I get the impression, hopefully, that Howie's now going to turn to and address the offense through the draft and get young blood through there and let the defense kind of rest on its laurels.
Yeah, well, and put another way, Zach, the defense is going to get paid, and so the offense is going to have to get paid less, which means they're going to have to draft offense, and you hope you hit on those players. And yes, I agree with you. I think at a 30,000-foot view, that's the shift that's occurring.
Yeah, I mean, I pray that that's the shift that happens is draft night and, the days after we see a bunch of defensive players again. I'm going to be really frustrated. Like, I'm very much an in Howie we trust type person, but I don't know what we're doing if we just keep addressing the defense.
Well, this is why, Zach, I said to John earlier, I don't think they're going to acquire Max Crosby. I'm not saying they shouldn't. Like, of course, if the value's low enough, that's great. If he's healthy enough, that's great. I just don't think they will because they have many needs, and I
think they should continue to consider it. I don't think you just stop on one side of the ball because you think it's done.
No.
With 6 months left to go before the season starts, there's so much left.
Not done, but I just don't think they will.
In fairness, we haven't stopped addressing the defense. Like, we've done moves with the defense. We extended Jordan Davis.
Right.
We got Riq Woolen. Like, we haven't totally ignored the defense. That's kind of my point of contention.
Howie can instantly make this defense unblockable if he adds Max Crosby, and that's Jalen Carter and Max Crosby, the dilemma that creates. The dilemma that creates, I don't know what an offense is going to have to do. They're going to have to keep 2 tight ends and 2 backs on the field at all times to have one of those guys help out on one of these Eagle defenders. Like, you have to double team at least 2 of our guys on every single snap, or else someone's getting to your quarterback with pain on his mind. That is what I envision for this defense. I know that they're good as it stands. They can be great if you add this player, just this player.
I know. All right, Zach, give me an answer, pal. For the fictional cop, you can win the $100 gift cards. What do you got?
Driving to Philly from Medford, I would love this gift card. Crawling through the vents in Nakatomi, we're going to go with John McClane.
Big answer. John McClane's a really big answer. And let me tell you, as we said earlier, $100 gas gift card right now, not a small matter.
Pretty good gift.
We can all use some extra gas for free. All right, 215-592-9494. The aforementioned Max Crosby, a report from Diana Russini yesterday about the physicality, what's going on with him and his body. We'll get to that, what Russini said, because it could tie into the Eagles. He could become an Eagle. What she said yesterday, we'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute.
If you spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
All right, so Max Crosby obviously is a possibility for the Eagles. I think more of a long shot than not, but it's certainly a prominent enough player, and with the Eagles not getting Jalen Phillips, it's enticing. So a couple of things here from Diana Russini yesterday on Crosby. First, a tweet she put out at a certain point yesterday. She wrote, as part of the proposed trade for Max Crosby, the Ravens were also prepared to sign him to a revised contract that would have paid him near the top of the pass rusher market. Had that deal gone through, it would have made also signing Trey Hendrickson very difficult. Obviously, they would not have gotten Trey Hendrickson. The big news here, and this is what I suspected, and this now changes the metric of what I'd be willing to give up for Max Crosby. I suspected before, but then started ignoring because people like John were saying, oh, you get him kind of cheap. Well, yeah, but maybe you have to give him a $150 million contract. So what she's saying is he was about to get big dough from the Ravens, which, by the way, I know he's taking it well publicly, but that's a tough spot. I mean, the guy was about to get a freaking big old new contract. Now doesn't mean he won't.
And leave a team he didn't want to be on.
Right.
On top of that.
Right. So I still think a trade is likely to occur and a new contract for him is likely to occur. But we do need to shift our thinking. If you're like, go get Max Crosby, it is in all likelihood not at the current price he's been making, but with a new deal. Just got to know that.
Hey, what about it's a very reasonable possibility that we have a player that Mendoza, the young new quarterback.
AJ?
Absolutely. Could be. They don't have a lot of talent anywhere.
Could be.
I mean, we're talking about the Las Vegas Raiders.
If I'm Brady, I'm more inclined to beef up the offensive line with a young quarterback than a wide receiver.
And they have already.
That's just
they've already added a new center. They are on that track.
Yeah.
But they have to add everything.
No,
we're talking about a team that had very little except Max Crosby.
Yeah.
And now, hey, AJ is, man, he's the type of guy you can put the ball in his hands, the run after the catch, a young quarterback. People talk about the security blanket, tight end position.
Yeah.
This guy's a wide receiver who is a massive catch radius, who will always be open because he can out-body you.
Yep.
I mean, he's a comfortable target for a new rookie quarterback coming into this league. I don't think it's out of the question.
All right, so no, I don't think it's out of the question. I mean, AJ for Crosby could occur with some draft picks involved. So let's listen to Diana Russini on Crosby, the physicality of the situation coming out of his surgery from a couple months ago. She was talking with Rich Eisen yesterday, and this is what she said.
6 months appears to be kind of like the timeline of when he could be a full go. And so when he went in for his physical, from what I've learned, things just seemed really off in the building all day. that something wasn't right. And he had his physical, and the Ravens doctors looked at the MRI, and then they had 4 or 5 independent doctors take a look at it as well. And together they made the decision that this trade was not worth it based on what they discovered in his knee.
All right, so look, you can react. I mean, Crosby obviously is a possibility. AJ keeping him or dumping him is a possibility. There's a million possibilities here. By the way, Twitter poll question of the day about AJ Brown brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. You can visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. Poll question, which of these 3 do you think is most likely to occur with A.J. Brown? Choice A is that he's traded prior to June 1st. That's the hardest for the Eagles' salary cap, but solves the situation quickest. Choice B is he's traded after June 1st. Better for the salary cap, but perhaps not better for what you receive back. For instance, you won't get a draft pick this year, and the market would be shrunk. More teams would have gotten their free agent wide receiver, their draft pick wide receivers. I mean, you'd have 12 different prominent, first and second and third round draft picks of wide receiver. Teams would just be less inclined to need A.J. Brown after June 1st. So that shrinks the market, but helps the cap. Choice C is they actually just keep him. And he plays on the Eagles in 2026.
That would be hilarious.
Could happen. Really, really, really could happen. Which do you think is most likely? Also, the other poll question, who you rooting for, me versus Jack? Basketball game is Wednesday of next week. Got a couple final details to lock down, like some of the rules. I think we were down to 3 rules left to determine. We'll get Jack on the show to talk about that in the coming days. Also, who the ref is. We're working on that after the show. I'm talking to 2 different incredibly prominent people, to try to, when I say talking to or through.
How do you talk through someone?
You talk to someone who talks to someone.
Are they offended when you talk through them?
You talk to someone to talk to someone.
Okay.
But I'm talking to one of them directly, hopefully right after the show. So we'll get to that. We got to get a great ref. And if we can't get one of the really prominent people, and we might not be able to.
Bad timing, as we talked about.
NBA season ongoing, March Madness next week, and some of the prominent retired refs are just older. So, older. So we'll figure it out. But they will help us get a ref if they don't personally do it. So that's kind of where we're at. You can weigh in on all this, 215-592-9494. Let's get to Gary right now, calling from Whitehall. Hi, Gary.
Good morning, team. How you doing today?
What's up, Gary?
Doing well, Gary.
Joe, can I give you some advice for next week?
Sure. Win?
Well, yeah, I think you're going to win. But,
yeah.
Joe.
Why do you think
box
that,
out.
Gary?
I just think Joe has it in him and Jack doesn't. Joe, you got to box out.
Box out, I know.
That's going to be tough.
It's all going to come down to how physical you can be.
If we're talking about physicality wins the day, that's not a great spot for the morning show.
Gary, I'd say the boxing out thing's very interesting on one-on-one because you get tons of long rebounds that go in every direction.
You just got to let Jack know you're not going to let him bully you around. That's the real key.
I'm not worried about that
Okay, because that's all I'm worried about.
Because he's, kind of soft. I mean, big and tall and all that, but he's not exactly Charles Oakley. I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, he said himself
But
he's not a
compared
bully
to
ball
you,
type player.
Yeah,
he kind of is.
But when I play hoops, man,
the hammer comes out.
Correct.
Oh, yeah?
Correct.
So you think you're going to out-physical Jack?
We know how psychotically competitive you get.
So there's a difference between out physical and out aggressive. He's more
Joe
aggressive.
will out-aggress. I'm not worried about that at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's exactly right.
So you actually think you can out-physical Jack?
Well, that's the question.
Yeah, that
because
is-
he will
yeah.
out-aggressive Jack for sure.
Yeah.
The question is, can he turn that into physicality?
Yeah, No, Gary, it's good advice, man.
This is, by the way, yesterday at Shad's McGurk's, the number one question I got from people is, who do you think is going to win, Joe or Jack? I got it from everyone I talked to.
And what did you say?
Do you
Jim?
want to try to box me out to practice?
No, I don't.
You need to practice these things.
I know, and I am.
You're practicing boxing out?
Yes.
Of course he is.
Wow.
Well, that's part of what I
With
said.
whom?
Friends.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Some good friends.
Not like Yi Jin Lan, not the chair, right?
Huh?
Remember Yi Jin Lan, the chair? Remember a guy got drafted in the first round?
No.
He did the whole workout against the chair. You don't remember this?
No.
Rhea, you remember the chair, right?
I have no idea.
No
what
one
you're
remembers
talking about.
Yijin Lan. He was like a top 10 pick, and he had that workout video that came
I
out with
don't.
him going against the chair.
What I need
Sounds
to know,
very
James,
Ben
here's
Simmons.
what,
It was a
James,
thing.
here's what when people
here's
ask,
what I
hold
told
on.
you.
When
Yep.
people ask you who's going to win, what'd you say?
I said I thought at the end of the day you would win, and I broke it down. But I said basically what I'm saying is I know that Joe wants it more. I'm sure I would bet my life that Joe wants it more. He will be more aggressive, more like competitive about it.
Right.
But Joe is taller. Jack is taller. He's younger. He's in better shape.
Yes.
So
right.
that's the matchup. I said at the end of the day I think you will win because I think competitiveness will win out.
Okay.
But it's a real toss-up.
Yeah, I get
Hold
it.
on. You did admit to the concept in one-on-one, those rebounds can be flying.
Oh, no doubt.
So you're talking about a guy who's much bigger, much faster, in much better shape.
And stronger.
And
do
stronger.
we know he's faster
Yes.
in like a
But we
in a
watched them
short
run.
area?
Yes, he's more explosive, without a doubt.
No doubt
Okay.
in my mind. No doubt in my mind.
That's
So
surprising. I feel like you might have had more just because the aggression is there.
But look at when we started the race. Forget what the race became. Just think about the first 10 steps.
The get off.
Yeah.
It was just not even.
Yeah.
So
But what about
why-
skill? Like you have more
So
skill.
how do you feel?
Oh, I definitely have more
He
skill.
has more skill, without a doubt.
Yeah, you can shoot. How do you feel about getting those rebounds, tracking down those long rebounds against a guy who's faster and
I'm not that. I'm
taller
not
and
that worried about that. I have one worry.
more athletic?
I'm not going to state it on the air. I'm not
I
going to
like
state
that.
it.
It's good work by
All
you.
right, Gary, what do you got on the Eagles?
Hey, Joe, easy solution. Just get your body between baby
I
Jack
will.
and mommy and baby bottle. That's all.
All right, Gary, Eagles, talk to us.
I want Max. I want Max. It makes that defense elite.
Yeah.
Elite. Who's going to stop that defense up front? And then you got the secondary behind it? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Bring me Max.
It's so exciting to think about that. We just added on the outside, opposite Quinyon, the cornerback that Ross tells us is the physical, the greatest physical specimen at cornerback in all the NFL. I love the idea of being unblockable because of Max, and his price just came down, regardless of whether the Raiders want to admit that or not. He failed a physical.
Yeah. All right, Gary, I need an answer from you, pal. Best fictional cop is which one?
Here's a great answer for you, and it's not the answer to that. X equals Lombardi number 3. Let's go with Axel Foley.
Oh, Axel Foley's a big
That's a
answer,
great
too.
one.
Was waiting for it.
Yeah, that's a very big answer also. Interesting report from Zach Berman yesterday, tweet from Zach on Goddard. So if you don't know, here's what Zach Berman tweeted about Dallas Goddard. He said, I'm reading right from his tweet, Dallas Goddard was not listed as a free agent by the league. His void date has been pushed back to Friday, a league source told The Athletic. This procedural move would give both sides, that means the Eagles and Goddard, would give both sides a chance to work out a contract extension. John, it sounds like the probability of Dallas Goddard staying just went up. And by the way,
I would say.
and also way up. And also, this ties a little bit into they didn't sign Jalen Phillips. So, that money wasn't. Now, some of that money goes to Riq. Would Riq Woolen be here if Jalen Phillips was here?
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
a 1 year.
But, you lost Nakobe, you lost Reed, you lost Phillips.
It feels like this is.
Maybe Goddard's the guy
I think Goddard is going to come back.
Also,
I'm
wouldn't count against the
amazed-
comp thing because it's a re-signing.
I'm amazed he was willing to forestall free agency, essentially, to agree to this. Okay, we're going to push free agency back to the March 13th.
Yep.
He was not listed as a free agent by the NFL.
Yeah, that was.
That's stunning to me.
It is.
I mean, that's a reward that you gain for time served, essentially. That I can't believe you would forestall
See, that tells
if you
me.
were.
You know what that is, John?
I think it's a mistake by Dallas
I do
Goddard
too.
and his management team. But it sounds like the Eagles, they know they can get him back.
It
They
means
know he's locked in to wanting to be here,
Correct.
and it's just a matter of time.
Yes.
This is a procedural thing that extended their time. They're going to re-sign Dallas Goddard.
All right, I'm not as convinced as you, but here's what I am convinced of. Goddard wants to be here. And it's a matter of whether he'll accept what the Eagles offer. That's the way I
Remember,
read that.
last year he played on a reduced contract.
But was a reduced player.
He took he took a pay cut. He has been agreeable to what they've done with him contractually in the past.
Yep.
And it just feels like this is a continuation
Yeah.
of that. They know he's willing to work with them, and they're going to sign Dallas Goddard, is my belief.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Sheil Kapadia about what's going on in the first couple days of free agency and what could be up ahead in about 5 minutes. Also, you may not know, today the Phillies will announce their newest Wall of Fame member. It's been kept under lock and key. We have no idea. Well, we have ideas of who it could be, but we don't know who it will be. Here's what you should know. And by the way, Eagles and Phillies both just chock full of all sorts of guys that are going to get in coming years because, they've had some success in recent years. Now, the Phillies had the 10-year hiatus, but some of the 08 guys haven't gotten in yet. Obviously, this current crew will get in 10, 15, 20 years from now when they all retire. But the Eagles have like 5 million people to put into their Ring of Honor or whatever. I mean, Andy Reid still has to go in. Doug Peterson still has to go in. But here's what you should know on the Phillies front. So in recent years, they went back to the way back with Bake McBride and Ron Reed and Ruley Carpenter and a gentleman named John Quinn from way back in 2022 and 2023, plus Scott Rowland in 23, which was, a controversial one. David Montgomery in 24, Ed Wade and Jimmy Rollins in 25. So we were trying to figure out who could it be today. And so the choices are 5 prominent people from the 08 crew are considered the most likely that haven't gotten in yet. Remember, Jimmy's gotten in, Charlie Manuel's gotten in, Pat Gillick's gotten in. So here's who has not gotten in from 08. Chase, Ryan, Cole, Shane, Carlos Ruiz. Here's my strategy. Here's how I do it. It's me, my personal opinion. I'd put the most prominent 3 in next, and that would be Utley, Howard, and Hamels. And here's how I would do it. 1 a year, because they're all about the same level, let's be real. I would do it based on when they started with the Phillies. That would be to me, that's an easy, if I'm John Middleton, I don't want to have to choose who's better, Chase Utley or Ryan Howard. There's no real definitive answer.
I was thinking you could do since when they retired, too.
You could. So I wouldn't want to choose who do I think is most deserving for being better, because they're about the same. Here's the way I look at it. Jimmy came here first. He's in. The guy that came next is Chase. If I'm the Phillies, I'm announcing Chase Utley today.
That just seems...
Next year, I would announce Ryan Howard. The next year, I would announce Cole Hamels. That's how I would do it. You agree with that, Ray?
I like that plan.
Easy.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
You tell them, guys, this is why. So there's no hard feeling. I don't think there would be hard feelings, but just here's why. And then, boom. James, do you think it should be done based on when they left or retired?
I like your idea. I agreed with they had to find some sort of way to do it that was not like we're picking and choosing.
Contentious,
So my thought was from the retirement date, who's been retired the longest, and go like that one, and then the least. But your idea actually makes more logical sense since Jimmy went in first. Right. So I think that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, so the order would be Jimmy, who's already in, Chase, who came up, I think, in 03. Ryan Howard, I think, had a cup of coffee in 04. I think at the very end of the year. I think he was number 12, actually. But then 05 is when he burst on the scene when Tommy got hurt about halfway through that year. And then 06 was Cole. That's how I would do it. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Sheil Kapadia coming up in a moment on the Eagles. Let's get to Tim in Swedesboro right now. Good morning, Tim.
Hey, guys. How's everybody?
Doing well, Tim.
I was just thinking to myself, this new cornerback we got, Wolf from Seattle.
Yeah.
I'm actually really interested to see how the Quignon and him are, because now we have a problem a good problem in the cornerback spot. Now it's okay, let's get Crosby in here. He'll be another problem on the line, and it's
Tim, can I just remind you of something? Can I just remind you of this? They have to score. Okay? If every game is 0-0, they're going to go 0-0-17. Okay? I don't want 17 ties. I don't want 3-0. I mean, I do want 3-0 victories, but you know what I mean. I'm joking around. But I mean, Tim, for all due respect to Crosby, and I said yesterday I would trade a first-rounder for him. John's talking about trading multiple second-rounders. I think it's going to be first-rounder plus. Now it's a new contract. I just don't think it's the priority. I don't think it's anywhere near the priority.
I mean, I was reading about what happened with Baltimore and what they gave up for him, or did give up for him.
Yep.
And I mean, I know Howie, he's got a very creative mind. I mean, I respect everything that he's done and who he's brought to the team. But at the same time, it's like, you want to win another title. Of course I want to see another title.
Of course.
It's just that, I feel like I watch everybody else get better. And all we do is just sit there. Like, I heard the other day, aside from us, Green Bay was the only team that didn't do nothing, which I don't care about. But I care about what we do.
Yeah, but Tim, you got to remember, man, they're going to be signing some of it. Long time to add players, and they're going to be signing some of their own. It actually reminds me a little bit of the Schwarber thing. Like, I hope that if they give Jalen Carter a new contract, you give the Eagles credit for A, having drafted him, B, having developed him, and C, having kept him. But giving him $175 million is part of why they're not giving tons of guys tons of money this week.
But they have the budget, clearly, since they were willing to spend it on Jalen Phillips and it got too high for them. It's there.
They'll move some stuff around. And for all we know, Woolen might already be part of that. We don't know that he'd be here if Jalen Phillips was here. Matter of fact, he probably would not be, is my guess. All right, Tim, I want to get to Shield. Give me an answer. Best fictional cop.
RoboCop.
RoboCop.
Sure,
How about
love that one.
I was a big fan of Robo. I was in fourth grade or something. All right, let's talk to Shield Kapati. He was part of the Birds Town Hall yesterday. By the way, shout out to everyone that showed up to McGurk's yesterday. We really appreciate you being there. Great day. It's an annual tradition, obviously, going to McGurk's on the third day of NFL free agency. So fun day. Shield a big part of it when he was on with later in the day. We were all obviously on in the morning show, and Shield does tremendous work for the Ringer, covering both the Eagles and the entire National Football League. Good morning, Shield.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, pal.
Great.
So, Shield, ton to get into, and we'll kind of go player by player or position by position as we need to see fit. But let's just start with this. 3 days in, what's your overarching thoughts on what the Eagles, what Howie has done, what he hasn't done, and how you think people should feel?
Yeah, I think for the most part, I think people are fine to feel like, man, this team isn't as talented or as good as it was last year. Having said that, I understand why they let the guys go that they let go in Jalen Phillips, Nakobe Dean, and Reed Blankenship. So I think there's still work to be done, specifically at tight end, specifically at edge rusher, but I wouldn't say it's been a huge surprise. The biggest surprise has probably been the rumors that they were in on a guy like Trey Hendrickson, which I did not expect coming into the offseason. And I think that was probably a result of, hey, we couldn't bring Jalen Phillips back. Maybe we have some more financial flexibility than we thought. Let's move forward here. So I think they're in this weird place where I understand if fans are frustrated, but I also understand why they've let some of these players go. And I still think there are more moves to be made.
Shield, the most prominent player they've brought in clearly is Riq Woolen. He got real money. I want to play two pieces of audio for you from Ross Tucker yesterday and get your reaction on the good and the bad of Riq Woolen. Let's start with the good, because what Ross said to us during the Birds Town Hall about the good of Riq Woolen floored me, stunned me, impressed me. Let's listen to the good on Riq Woolen.
He's the most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL and one of the 5 to 10 most physically gifted players in the NFL.
The most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL.
Maybe ever.
Riq Woolen, the guy that we just acquired.
6'4", 210, 4.26.
That is incredible.
34-inch arms, 40-something vertical. There's never been another guy that I know like him.
All right, so what he's saying is the athleticism is off the charts. Like maybe the greatest ever. Okay, that's the good. Now let's get to the bad, Shield. Holster everything here for a moment, Shield. Let's get to the bad of what Ross said about Riq Woolen. Listen to this.
I have unique insight into Riq Woolen that nobody else can have.
Oh, you were there.
Ooh. I was on the sideline.
Oh, you were there.
I was on the sideline, the Rams sideline, in the NFC Championship game for Westwood 1. He makes a great play on an outbreaking route to Puka. Should have picked it off. He kind of dropped it, right? He gets up, and he's jawing at Puka. Then he starts going down the Rams sideline. I'm right there. The ref says to him, all right, that's enough. All right, that's enough. Nope. He just keeps going down the entire sideline. Every player, every coach till he gets to Matthew Stafford and gets up in Stafford's face.
Wow.
And the ref was like, you could tell the ref, by the way, the refs are absolutely told in the playoffs to let him play. Let him go. They don't want the refs to be the story. The ref was finally like, you could tell the ref in his head was like, this guy's got to be kidding me. And he threw the flag. He goes over to the Seahawks sideline. They are yelling. His own teammates are yelling at him. My sideline producer, they do not like him in Seattle. They are so glad he's gone. He not only did he lead the NFL in taunting penalties last year, he had more taunting penalties than any other team.
No.
All right, so unbelievable detail there from Ross. So, Sheil, we all know enough about sports to know it's not just how physically talented you are, it's about how you put it all together. So is this a good signing or a bad signing?
I think it's a good swing to take. It's a swing I would have taken. I think Ross really painted the full picture there. I would call this boomer bust. I would say this is the biggest boomer bust signing by any team in the NFL so far in free agency, if I'm being honest, because I think there's a scenario where he plays well and we're in January and everyone's going, Howie did it again. How did they do this? They got Riq Woolen, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. This is the best cornerback trio in the league. No one can throw on these guys. That's one scenario. There's also a scenario where it's week 5 and Vic Fangio says, you're on the bench. This guy can't play for me. I'm putting somebody else in here. Riq Woolen was benched twice with the Seahawks, one for violating a team rule. He was moved into a rotation last year where he was not a full-time starter. Having said that, I was watching his film this week, and he can really cover. I mean, those physical traits show up. You know, when they show up, he gets beat. He'll get beat off the line of scrimmage trying to press a wide receiver, and the quarterback will say, okay, we got this. And by the time the ball gets there, because of his speed and his length, he gets there and he breaks the pass up. So, yes, he's got the physical traits. He's played good football. The one thing Ross didn't hit on there is Woolen has been a terrible tackler, like one of the worst tackling corners in the NFL over the last 2 years. So that's something that has to get cleaned up as well. I think he's an upgrade from Adoree Jackson, but again, there absolutely is some downside here. That's why he was available.
Sheil, the part that the missed assignment part, is that fixable with great coaching and teaching, from Vic Fangio and company? Do you think Riq Woolen, because the MAs, he just was doing the wrong thing so often, is that fixable in your mind?
Yeah, that's the thing where scheme is very interesting because that comes more into play in zone coverage where you've got to be kind of on a string with your teammates and know the rules of the coverage.
Which we play a ton of.
Which every team, and the Eagles play a ton of. So, yeah, that's something they got to work on. I will say in man coverage is where he's most impressive. Now, they don't play a ton of man coverage. They play more man coverage than the Seahawks did when it's just, hey, go cover. Like that Puka Nacua play Ross described, that was an incredible play. But he was in man coverage on Puka Nacua. Yeah. He followed him deep down the field, across the field, is in his hip pocket, makes the pass breakup, and then loses it after the play. I will say, he's got 53 passes defended over the last 4 years. That's second most in the NFL. He's got 12 interceptions over the last 4 years. That's fourth most in the NFL. So he's been a productive player. I could show you a reel of his 10, 15, 20 best plays, and you would go, he's the best corner in the league. But then when you add it all together with the inconsistencies, that's where the risk comes in.
Wow. So let's move on to another massive player, Max Crosby. How much has the Las Vegas asking price dropped?
Yeah, it's a great question. I feel like they're launching this sort of PR spin campaign where, hey, we can just keep him now. He might just play for the Raiders. I don't buy it. He's going to be with the Raiders in week 1. I think it's a matter of drumming up his price once again. So I think it's still going to be at least a first-round pick. I don't think it's going to be 2 first-round picks just because of the nature of the market and other teams having filled that need right now. And also, if you do have questions about the medical aspect of this, so I would say a first and something else. I would say it's probably still going to be too rich for the Eagles, but I would imagine they're checking in, weekly, daily, whatever it is, saying, all right, what's the price? If it's just a first and nothing else, man, that would be one that I would consider. But if it got higher than that, I think you probably don't make that deal.
Would the Raiders be open to adding an elite wide receiver who's got some issues with the offense here in Philly?
I thought about that as a trade possibility like 3 weeks ago when I was looking at the biggest storylines in the NFL this offseason, and 1 and 2 on my list were, will Max Crosby be traded? And 2 was, will A.J. Brown be traded? And now I'm looking at it, and they're both
for
on
each
their
other.
respective teams. I mean, there's no doubt they need a wide receiver with the Raiders, and there's no doubt the Eagles are trying to move A.J. Brown and could use an edge rusher in Max Crosby. Is that one that's a surprise? Maybe that one waits until June, and all of a sudden we think it's the quiet period in the NFL, and for cap reasons, the Eagles wait till June, and it's June 2nd, and those two are involved in a swap. I mean, I don't think it's the craziest idea in the world.
Right. Sheil Kapati with us here.
It.
It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. So, Sheil, more on AJ. Do the Eagles, and maybe they will trade him to the Raiders. I tend to think not, but maybe. Does Howie have an A.J. Brown trade value problem? Did Buffalo and New England adding receivers, plus what a lot of GMs probably know is that Howie probably wants to get rid of A.J., does he have a trade value problem?
Well, that's not the first time that question's been asked about Howie Roseman. I think if you see some of the surveys that come out about GMs that are tough to deal with on trades and that kind of thing, he's always at the top of the list. And guess what? If you're an Eagles fan, I think that's what you want out of your GM, because he has played he's not perfect with the trades, but he's played a lot of these the right way where he's stubborn about it. And I go back to the Carson Wentz deal where I think we were all shocked that they got a first and a third for Carson Wentz at that time. So he may, and if this ends up, man, they traded A.J. Brown and this is the return, this is underwhelming, then I think we have that conversation. But I do think he's earned the benefit of the doubt that he knows how to read the market. He knows how to look at it and say, no, we can still kind of hold firm here and we're going to get what I want. So I would say no to that question right now with the caveat that, we can revisit it if they end up trading A.J. Brown for an underwhelming return.
If you're Dallas Goddard, why did you agree to push your void date back to March 13th, Sheil?
I was thinking the same thing. I said, I understand why the Eagles want to do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't, but I don't know. I would imagine that would say to me that maybe they are pretty close to having an agreement and that he's more likely to come back than I thought he was going to be when this free agency started, because I don't know what the motivation is for him. Now, even though that void date has been moved back in terms of when he can become a free agent, we all know how this works. His agents have talked to other teams and were at the combine and have a great idea of what his market would actually be like. So I wonder if his market wasn't great outside of Philadelphia, and now he comes back and they say, hey, you still need a tight end. Dallas Goddard likes to be here. Let's let bygones be bygones from the past, and let's come to an agreement.
Hey,
hold on. What about now? We're talking about the tight ends. We saw the Rams last year with 3 tight ends decimating defenses. We are so short on tight end. We started free agency adding tight ends. Dallas Goddard's out there. David Njoku's out there. Jonnu Smith is out there. Darren Waller's out there. Mo Alley Cox is out there. Will Dissly. You've got some receiving type tight ends who does it preclude adding one of those guys if we add Dallas Goddard? Or do you think it's possible we'll continue to add skilled receiving tight ends because of the nature of what offenses are doing that works right now?
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, that would be a lot if they're adding 4 tight ends in the offseason. That would be unusual, but it's
not 4. I've been.
Yeah, well, they added
2 receiving tight ends.
And so if they added Goddard and added one more is what I'm saying. But I hear what you're saying, especially if they know that they're going to move A.J. Brown. Now all of a sudden you're looking at it as who is the number 2 pass-catching option in the offense, regardless of position. And maybe that is a guy like David Njoku, and maybe Dallas Goddard is more your well-rounded guy, and Johnny Munt is your blocking tight end. So
Right.
they still have the draft as well. I would expect this to be, in a position they address maybe on day 2 of the draft. But yeah, you're right. I think they will want to play with more multiple tight ends, and I do think they probably need at least 1 or 2 more bodies there.
Zach Ertz coming back from injury. Is that out of the question?
It's not out of the question. I mean, I that one would be probably a little bit more surprising than the other ones. I think Njoku and Goddard would probably be the 2 names I have my eye on a little bit, where I say just the stage of their career, that would maybe make a little more sense.
All right, Sheila, final thing here. Interesting report from Diana Russini yesterday. She said, and I'm reading right from it, she says the Eagles continue to inquire about the Vikings' Jonathan Grenard and remain in contact with his agent about a potential extension if a deal were to be struck. Should they go for him? They missed out on Jalen Phillips. Should they go for Grenard?
I think that's one to really keep an eye on. When you're asking about Crosby, I think Grenard would be the more likely option. This is a player who's still in his 20s, who didn't have the best season last year, but the previous 2 seasons had 12 or more sacks in 2 different schemes in Houston and then in Minnesota. I think his skill set, his physicality really fits what Vic Fangio wants to do with that edge position. I think he would really make sense as a Jalen Phillips replacement. Now, I think that he wants a new contract, and that's part of the reason why the Vikings are trying to move him. So you have to talk to his agents. You have to say, all right, 2 things have to align here. Number one, can we reach an agreement on a new deal, which I would imagine would be in the low 20s on a new deal. But then number 2, what are the Vikings asking in compensation? I mean, they might be comfortable with this just as a salary dump. They might say, we want to get off the books with what we're paying him, and all of a sudden this is only going to cost you a day 3 pick or a mid-round pick. So, yeah, that's one where I think you could really add a quality starter for maybe not a crazy price. And by the way, that compensatory pick thing that we, talk about a lot, you're not losing that potential 3rd-round pick you would get with the Jalen Phillips signing. So, yeah, I think that's one to really keep an eye on.
Sheil, good work, pal. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Sheil.
All right, guys, take care.
Thanks, Sheil Kopati again from The Ringer. Let's go to the phones. Talk to Patrick in Tabernacle. Hi, Patrick.
Morning, everybody.
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, you know what, man? Sheil. We got a good pool of good reporters in Philly.
Big time.
I'll say.
Big time.
I'm a big fan of him.
Me
but
too.
This thing with I was talking to Stelter a little bit, man. It's like that's so fishy. Like how sketchy that whole thing with Baltimore and as far as getting him, I mean, it's Richie. I know how high you are on him.
Yeah.
I just don't know what if we do. If we had gotten him, I wasn't on board with that. I just didn't think. I don't know what we have to give up and all that, but I don't know what the NFL does with that because that's just. I guess things like that happen, John, that we just don't hear about ever. With non-star.
I'm confused
players.
too, Patrick. Like if I'm Max Crosby, this could have cost me $100 million.
I know.
Their decision to fail him on the physical, whether it was merited or not, whether it's possible, and who knows, it's possible the Ravens said, man, it's been 3 days here, and it just keeps eating away at me. We got a guy up in Cincinnati who we could add off the edge that we don't have to pay any first-round picks for. Maybe we should just do that.
Well, here's what I'd be interested to know, because this is where my mind would go if I thought someone might have cost me $100 million. Should I sue?
That's what I'm saying.
Is there and Patrick, here's what it would get at. In a lawsuit, could you get the Ravens brass? Could you get to their phones and their emails?
That's the key.
To find out if there was any communication, not about injury status, but about, are we sure
we heard Russini,
that we wanted to give up 2 first-round picks for this?
We heard Russini say everything was a little weird in the building that day. Everything was a little off. So he shows up. It just doesn't feel like a fit right out of the gates. You start thinking, those wheels start turning. Because holy cow, it feels like Hendrickson really does. He gives you almost as much.
Right.
2 first-round picks for this guy. It just doesn't. It absolutely is fishy. And if I'm Max Crosby, I'm saying,
Furious.
There might be legal action I can take here.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm positive I feel differently about Max Crosby now. I'm sure that other GMs, if any of them feel that way, then I think he has a case.
He might.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing, he's got a lot he can be pissed about,
He's 28
That's what I'm
years
looking
old, and now he's, I don't know, it feels like he's being ostracized for being a medical risk.
Well, and there's two different...
What if he's not?
Yeah, there's two different wonky aspects. One is the NFL's legal tampering period. We've always known as wonky. Similar to the NBA. Remember the Willie Green thing, Rhea? It was like a Frank Gore. The Sixers were signing Willie Green, but then he got injured, and then they pulled back the offer because remember that, James? It was during that phase, where you could. I think they had unofficially announced it. I think, and then anyway, and then the other thing, of course, is just the nature of the doctor check, and anyway, it's the physical.
The thing with it is that everybody expected that he wouldn't pass the physical because he had the surgery so recently, but they knew by the time the season started he would be healthy.
Yeah, no, I hear
could
you.
just imagine how weird it was for Max in that building because they were already thinking about it, and you know that.
Probably. Patrick, give me an answer. Best fictional cop is which one?
Real quick, are the Flyers? It's so great to see them win, man. But
I'll tell you what they are. You ready?
Killing me, dude.
Done.
They're killing me.
How about that word?
I know, Joe. I just can't say.
Look, they got a
It's nice
shot.
to see 'em
There's
win.
18 games left. They're 7 points back.
I
They
know.
would have to go push aside ties or not ties. Overtime losses.
I know, man.
They
I
would
wanna be
probably have
hanging
to.
out,
They'd probably have to go. If they went 10-5-3, I guess they would have a shot. But what are the chances that they go 10-5-3?
Yeah, they got to be winning 3 out of 4, 4 out, whatever it is.
Got to win a
high
lot of
numbers.
games.
But I know it's sad. But how about what's his face, Barney Fife?
Barney Fife, you got it, Patrick. Always good hearing from you. Barney Fife, a classic. 215-592-9494. Speaking of a classic, I got an update from the Diddy on his 3.5 month. He just emailed me. Just got an email from the Diddy from Australia. Get you that?
Nice.
Where in the world is Raymond Dinger?
We'll get to that information. Plus, Ruben Amaro. We haven't really done much this week on the Phillies because we've been so into the Eagles for obvious reasons.
Wait, you mean after they purposely put that leak out about Luzardo? Right. So brilliant of them that we've talked zero about.
So Ruben on all of it at 8:30 from Clearwater and the Jihad Campbell news. We'll get to that and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Spring is finally around the corner, and while we're all excited for that warmer weather, nobody is excited about the energy bills that come along with it. As those temperatures rise, you got to make sure your cooling costs stay low, and the best way to do this is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
In March, the temperature in the Delaware Valley, it's all over the place, which means you're doing the window dance, opening them up for a breeze and closing them when the sun goes down. If you're struggling to get your windows open or if they won't stay up once you do, it's time to call Window Nation to stay comfortable all spring long.
It is a total game changer for your home's curb appeal, but it's also about peace of mind because Window Nation backs their products with a lifetime warranty. And honestly, there is no better time to upgrade than right now in March. It's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
50% off is so massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get started with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. Don't wait for the heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, When you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor Fast Speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Crisis averted. A sigh of relief for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic after a stunning upset loss to Italy a couple of nights ago. The Americans thought they were still moving on. They needed the Italians to knock off Mexico. That's exactly what happened. 9-1 yesterday. USA will play Canada now.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Bit of unexpected injury news with regards to the Eagles. NBC Sports' John Clark spoke to Vic Fangio at an event last night, asking the Eagles defense coordinator if Jihad Campbell is ready to step up now that Nakobe Dean is gone.
He is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the off. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp. And hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
Speaking of injuries, the Sixers' injuries are mounting. The latest, Kelly Oubre Jr. out at least 2 weeks with an elbow sprain. They are currently without Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and then, of course, Paul George with that suspension. Be the MVP of your party with meats, artisan cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson online at DietzandWatson.com. Temperatures dropping during the day to the 30s, rain at times. It is currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Axel Foley. Good morning to you. Not a good morning for some of our college basketball teams after they were eliminated yesterday. Drexel eliminated a few days ago. LaSalle and Temple, after their quick ousters from conference tournament play, out as of yesterday. So we are down to 3. Nova, who will make the NCAA tournament regardless of the Big East tournament.
That was a nice coaching change they made there. Seemed to have worked.
Very much so. I mean, Kevin Willard definitely settled things down big time.
Good talker,
friend of the show, Kevin Willard.
Been on the show, Kevin Willard. The two, though, that have to win conference tournament play to get into the NCAA tournament, and they both play tomorrow, are St. Joe's and Penn. Got a shot. Both are, I think, a 3 seed in their conference tournament, so both got a shot. Hey, Aaron Nola had a shot, and he came through. Tremendous job by Aaron Nola yesterday for Team Italy, for Team USA, for Mark DeRosa. John, he bailed this guy's ass out. I mean... seriously.
Really helps.
Like, seriously.
You should be sending Nola a fruit basket or something.
If DeRosa has not texted him or called him, shame on DeRosa.
It's a great sign for us, though, too. Aaron Nola did look good.
Yeah.
And, last year I didn't always feel that way.
No, none of us felt that way.
Starting out really
now it's
nice.
promising. Yeah.
And listen, Devin, he's going to be in a battle, I think, with if the other 3 guys are healthy, you hope they are, he's in a battle with Painter for the 4th spot in a playoff series.
Yeah, I mean, assuming both of them stay healthy and pitch well until the postseason. I know it's only a small sample size, but even in his few times he's made an appearance in spring training, which I believe was 2, he's pitched really well. I think his ERA is like under 1 right now.
That's great.
Again, small sample size, but it's promising because he had such a rough year last year. And I feel like Aaron Nola is a storyline that we haven't really talked too much about as Phillies fans.
We haven't.
He's going to be a massive part of this rotation this year, especially to start when Zach Wheeler's not healthy yet. So hopefully he can keep it up.
Yeah, yesterday was a good sign for sure. We'll talk to Ruben more on the Phils coming up in about 5 minutes from Clearwater. Also, an update from the Diddy. So Ray and I email every once in a while. He's on his cruise. I think most people know, but if you don't, Ray's on a 3.5-month world cruise. God bless him. I mean, him and his wife, that's the greatest thing.
I did not know this. And I heard it. Well, someone yesterday... I think maybe Mike Sealski, someone when I was on the town hall said Ray's across in a different time zone, and I kind of was like, huh?
You think?
Why? That's weird. And then we moved on, so I didn't realize he was on a cruise. Love that for him.
12 time zones away. So here's the latest. He says Maria and I. He says, hi Joe. Maria and I went on a wildlife preserve today. We got our picture taken with a disinterested wombat and a very cute koala. Lovely people, the Australians. Warm and friendly. So Ray keeps me updated from time to time.
like, what's a wombat?
Yeah,
do you know what a wombat is?
Of course not.
I want to know more. Like, so where is it going? Australia? Does it go? I'm assuming like New Zealand.
A lot of the Far East.
Okay.
A lot of the Far East.
That's really cool.
Yeah, very cool. So anyway, it's good stuff for him and his wife. That's tremendous. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, we'll settle. We got a couple things with the me and Fritz thing to lock in. One is the ref. So I'm going to be talking to a ref later today. Very prominent. Trying to nail down a ref. If he can't do it, then we know we're going to be able to pivot through some of these prominent refs to who they recommend. So that's good stuff. We should nail that down probably the next day. We know we got the gym at 17th and
I can
Spring
ref
Garden.
for you.
Yeah, not eligible, John.
No.
Don't trust your lack of integrity. How about that?
Wow.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
I mean, I played
that was
basketball.
messed up,
He
right?
roots against me.
It's true.
He just flat out roots against me.
Is that a conflict of interest?
I would say. So we'll nail down the ref. We still got to nail down the announcer. We're working on that. We know it's Wednesday of next week at 6 p.m.
All right, fine. I'll announce.
What?
I was just kidding. I was doing the John thing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Jimmy will announce. I'll ref. We got this thing handled.
Yeah, sure.
You ready?
Sure. Working on someone, trying to nail it down. We'll see if we can get that done. And then also the rules. We'll deal with this more next week. I want to get Fritz on the show next week. I know Rod Lakin wants to be on the show, our program director. He'll be the ultimate arbitrator. Arbiter. So we'll figure all that. We were down to 3 rules left. It was like the make it, take it stuff and all that stuff. So foul shots, I'm still advocating for foul shots. We'll talk about that early next week.
Still?
Of course you are.
Well, there's got to be some repercussion for repeated offenses. A guy's got a fairly open look, but you got a shot to just clobber him.
Uh-huh.
Have you thought about like 6 fouls equals a free throw or something like that?
Something.
That's
I
a good
think
idea.
that's better than like just free throws every time.
I'm saying something.
I think that's fair.
No.
Like some sort of
this
cumulative
pleading tone in his voice.
There is a pleading tone. You're right. It is very pleading. You're right.
All right,
a little sad.
So we'll get Fritz on the show. Fritz come on the show. Hopefully Monday we'll deal with that. Rod will get him on the show and all this stuff. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
What's up, guys? How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Isn't there a local ref that's pretty famous? I think is his last name Donahue, or that you guys could probably
We're not
get?
doing the Tim Donaghy thing. Not doing
Are you
that.
sure?
Yeah, I'm
Come on,
positive.
I want to make some money on this game.
Yeah.
Joe, I'm glad you just brought up Ray and his cruise. It's something I've been meaning to ask you. You went on a cruise over this summer, right?
Last summer, yeah. Last couple summers I have, yeah.
Right. And I remember talking to you. You said it stopped in Malta, correct?
That's correct.
And you said you didn't get off the boat.
Yeah, that was one of the very few days I didn't get off the boat. Yep.
Could you just tell me why you would be halfway across the world and not get off the boat to see something that you would rarely see?
Great question. So there's normally 2 or 3 reasons. 1, hungover. 2, not as interested in what the excursion was as other days. And 3, maybe want to prioritize doing something on the boat.
As opposed to seeing one of the oldest cities in the world.
Listen, I went to like 9 or 10 straight places. Sometimes you feel like you think Ray's getting off the boat for 3.5 straight months.
I mean,
sometimes you want to take a break
because he won't be hungover.
On vacation, are you supposed to take breaks on vacation? Is that part of vacation?
I mean, I don't always have to go see like another church, and here's another church, and here's another church. Sometimes you just want
to read a book.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you.
I would get off the boat.
I would most
prefer to
times,
get
but
off
I
of
definitely could see like a day where I just want to like lay it in the sun and read a book and chill out.
Well,
It does seem appealing.
They have sea days for that. They have sea days for that. And if you've been on a Caribbean cruise or whatever, you've been to most of those places anyway, so you probably won't get off. But
sometimes you have a sea day.
Well, that's a strong point. They do have
know?
sea days.
Yeah.
I've
go
never
back
been on a
on the
cruise,
boat.
so I don't know these details.
I'm offended.
I think that's a good point, Dan.
And you can come.
Why didn't you use a
back
sea
on the boat.
day
You can
for
go
your
back on the boat
resting?
anytime you want as well. So it's not like they kick you off and you're not.
Joe, you're on
back
vacation. You do whatever you want.
I'm with you, dude.
Thank
For
you.
real. I'm with you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And by the way, Dan, I'm going to kick Fritz's ass. You going to be there?
I am going to be there, Joe.
Good man.
Ooh.
You going to be who you rooting for, Dan?
I'm going to keep that to myself until the game starts.
Fair enough.
Dan's a morning showman. He'll be there.
But I am. You know I'm rooting for you, Joe. I don't like
Thank
to
you,
root for
buddy.
you, but I got to root for you.
Thank you.
Listen, as for free agency, and like this is all fun, and it's good to like pull up all these different scenarios and stuff, but like I really do feel ultra super confident that if something can be done, Howie Roseman will get it done.
Yep.
So like, so if it's not done, I'm not like I guess I don't know how other fans' perspectives are. Like, our GM sucks or whatever. Like, if we can't get Max Crosby, it's because we can't get Max Crosby, not because of our lack of trying or our lack of creativity that Howie has. So, like, I don't feel disappointed at the end of the free agency the past couple of years because I know whatever can be done, he'll do it, and it's all faith in Howie Roseman. I know that's crazy to say, 6-7 years ago we were calling him How Free and everything else, but, that's where I stand right now.
Listen, Dan, I essentially agree with you, but I'll just throw this caution out there. He's not always going to be right, and when a few non-rights stack up, big ones, that's when you can start having some trouble. So
I know
we'll
he's not
find out.
always going to be right, but I know if there's a way to do something that benefits the Eagles, he's going to do it.
Look, you know he's on the task. You'd rather have him than... I mean, honest to God, and look, I don't know all 4 sports general managers and all the 30-ish teams, but I can honestly tell you there is a real possibility that Howie Roseman is the best general manager of the 120-something general managers in the 4 sports.
I think so.
He might be number one.
He's got the hardest job. Like football guys. Being a football GM is harder than the other sports.
Brutal.
I don't remember who was saying it yesterday, but they were saying like Max Crosby, for example, after he went to Baltimore, for the day or two he was supposed to go there, Dallas came out and said, "Oh, well, we were second place. We offered a 1 and a 2." And that I can't remember who was saying it. They said, "All right, let's see if Dallas."
Ross said it.
Yeah, then jumps in next. Yeah, second place.
Yeah, so let's see if it's just BS or like these guys were actually not on the task.
All right, Dan, I need an answer from you. Fictional cop. Who do you got? You can win the $100 gas gift card.
Harry Callahan.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
man.
dirty.
Dirty Harry is a big answer. I'm guessing Ruben Amaro hanging out in Clearwater. Big fan of Dirty Harry. Right, Ruben?
Yes, indeed. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
He's based on a real...
Oh, no. James and I both stepped on Ruben.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I'm sorry, Ruben. Ruben, you're giving us a drop of the
Go ahead
week.
and make my day, my brethren.
There you go. He's based on a real person, Dirty Harry?
I have heard that, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like the Zodiac, the guy who went after the Zodiac.
All right, John, do the with the impression. We're all going to lay out. Let's hear. You're doing it, but
really?
Yeah, give it a good go.
I didn't know that I could.
I'm out.
Go ahead, punk. Make my day.
That's pretty good. He even did the face a little bit. He got like Clint Eastwood face going on.
I didn't know I had that.
He probably had a good squint.
Oh, I forgot the squint.
Yeah.
Good point.
You did well, though, John. All right, Rube, before we get to all the Philly stuff, and we haven't done too much on the Phils this week, before we do all that, how's just the Clearwater vibe? You got to be loving life right now. You're in Clearwater for a couple weeks.
Well, me personally, Lori and I are just hanging out right now. We have 2 week vacation chilling here in Davis Island, and it's been fantastic.
Man.
But it's been fun. The weather has been spectacular.
Oh.
And
how's the flounder?
Had a good time. I've slid on, seen some games, and talked to some people, and checked in with some folks. But it's been a nice thing so far.
All right,
grouper.
Grouper is good stuff, man.
It's very solid.
How's it been?
Solid. And the 1905 salad at Columbia hit it again yesterday, John.
Have you tried it with the chicken yet? You add the grilled chicken.
Yeah, I thought it was chicken.
Okay, it's advisable.
It was solid.
Oh, very nice. All right, so Rube, let's get to the Phils here. Big news, obviously, in recent days was Luzardo. I thought the 5 years, $135 was a really good price for the Phillies. An example, when you sign someone before he hits free agency, it can really benefit you. Because I think he might have gotten up to $200 million if he was a free agent after this year. What are your thoughts on the value of what they got with Luzardo?
Well, first and foremost, did you get any love from your colleagues for making this call? Because Joe, you were on top of this early. I texted you right after it happened. I said, well, Joe was on top of this.
Well, I got a little bit of love. I'll say this for
Not
those.
Enough. I'm giving you some love because you were on top of it.
Well, it was.
Let's rein in the love,
Ruben. You know what it was? It was an essential part. Wrong word. it was a critical part of letting Ranger go was
Agreed.
retaining Luzardo. Critical.
Agreed. And I think that they did a great job. This is a great kid. There's always risk. I mean, he could break at any minute. But the reality of it is you have a great, very, very solid left-hander, one of the top maybe 7 to 10 left-handers in baseball, maybe even better than that. And, I mean, this kid, he loves to pitch in Philly. He loves, the juice. People were talking about, Ranger stepping up in the pen and stuff like that. Well, this kid did too. I mean, this kid, he'll take the baseball. He loves the baseball. And I just think for all reasons, providing, this rotation with another solid arm for the next several years, that keeps that window open, no question about it.
How do front offices view the WBC?
I mean, it's scary. I mean, obviously, it's something that if I was a GM, it makes me a little concerned because obviously you want to keep your guys as healthy as possible. But in some cases, like you saw with Nola yesterday, it's fantastic. I mean, the man pitched his rear end off, and it was good to see him do it in competition. His sharpness on his stuff, just in general, really different from what we saw in the early part of spring training last year, certainly.
Wow. So a great sign for what the future this season holds for Aaron Nola, in your opinion?
Well, it could be. I mean, obviously, his stuff is backed off a little bit, but the sharpness of his breaking ball, his ability to throw that sinker on the inside part of the plate against left-handers, he did it a few times. I've seen it early this spring. It's something you almost never see, that kind of life on his fastball this early in spring typically. And
awesome.
It's obvious that the work that he did in the offseason to prepare a little bit differently has paid off.
Excellent. Rube, obviously no Aiden Miller with the back so far. We knew he wasn't going to be on the roster March 26th. But but Crawford and Painter probably will be and should be. How are they looking? Crawford and Painter, give us the latest.
So I do like what I've seen out of Painter and Crawford. The proof is in the pudding. Once you start playing the games, this last 2 weeks will give you a little bit better indicator. I always say that I think the last 10 days of spring, the last 2 weeks is when you really start bearing down because now guys are, pitchers sharper. Players overall are seeing the ball better at the plate. The stuff starts to tick up. And so you get a little bit better assessment of what you got. But the fact that Painter has pitched well so far, he's not striking guys out, but he's getting people out, which is great. It looks like he's got better command of his stuff, and the adjustments they've made with a little bit of his arm angle looks like it's working well. And I just like the way Crawford goes about his business. He's not trying to do too much. He's just playing his game, and he's not lighting up, but he is, he's having very competitive at-bats. The thing that I like the most about what I've seen out of Crawford is his outfield play. I was concerned about that because I had never really seen him play consistently in the outfield. And from what I see and watching his routes and his angles and his ability to throw, the guy's got a pretty damn good arm, too. The things that I was concerned about, I'm no longer concerned about because it's a tough outfield to play, and he's played it very well here in spring training.
That's excellent. Ruben, I've seen a couple people, and I believe Fritz is one of them, who has advocated hitting Trey Turner third, that it's a way to get Schwarber and Harper in whatever sequence up 1 and 2. And while you don't think of Trey as a traditional 3, it's still your best 3 hitters, 1, 2, 3 in whatever order. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I don't like it. I wouldn't like that. I like him with the ability to run, and I don't think you'll have guys in front of him that'll clog things up. I like to have Turner at 1 or 2, and make adjustments from there. If you want to try to lead off Schwarber or Harper, I don't think Harper's going to do that. That's fine, but I think what you're going to end up seeing is some combination of Trey Turner at the top and either Schwarber next or Harper next. And I think likely at the end it's going to be Schwarber hitting in a 3-hole behind Harper.
I agree. Yep, I think that's right. Ruben,
I think that's what's going to happen.
Let's talk about Duran. So Middleton and Dombrowski lock up Luzardo with 1 year to go, which surprised me because you don't often see a guy sign with 1 year to go when he's that close to free agency. A lot of times the agent says, hey, stay healthy for 6 months, you can cash in more. All right, Duran's got 2 years to go. Yeah. Would you think that Dombrowski is trying to, like if you're the GM, are you trying to sign Duran now for an extra like 2 to 3 years to make it a 4 to 5 year package or not? And if you're Duran, are you motivated to try to lock in with the Phillies for a long time?
The answer to the first part of the question is yes. I would look to try to keep him around. The question is obviously the marketplace, and you've seen the numbers sort of jump pretty significantly for the big time closers. It sort of depends on what kind of quote unquote discount you can get on that deal. And I think Duran, he's probably in the process of like assessing with his family. He's got a young family. He's trying to assess probably how much he likes it there, what the comfort zone is there. And, you know, I got to believe that at some point, once Duran probably feels comfortable being in a Phillies uniform and being in a space, that is something that might be able to come together. But again, it always takes two to tango, man. And you can try to do whatever the hell you want as a GM. But if the guy's not wanting to sign, then he's not wanting to sign. Now, hopefully he has the same feeling about the Phillies as Luzardo has about the Phillies, and it may take a half a year or a full season for him to decide that. But hopefully that becomes the case because he's a great guy. He is obviously. It's about time that we finally have one of those guys that Rob Thompson can throw in the ninth and just let him go. And I would think that the Phillies are trying to pursue that as well.
Love it. Well, 2 weeks away. For those that don't know, we are officially, precisely 2 weeks to the start of the Philly season. It'll be Christopher Sanchez out there on the mound for the first time in his career on an opening day, so congrats to him. He certainly earned it, coupled, of course, with the Wheeler injury. Rube, we look forward to talking at some point next week. Thanks for the report.
Before we get there, is the U.S. going to win this, the WBC? Do we have a real chance?
Ooh, we got very fortunate. We got to thank my man Pasquatch and Mr. Nola for
we sure do.
For doing
but we're still in
their
it.
Job. But we're still in it. I think the best teams are in it right now. The best 8 teams, I guess it is. I think those it can go either way. You're playing one game series. It's so tough. The tournament's great. The one game series gives you a little concern. You just never know who's going to come up with the big blow. But the U.S. team has a great team. I mean, listen, you look at some of the numbers and some of the teams on Dominican's team and Venezuela.
How about if they meet up, Rube? How about if the Team USA with Christopher Sanchez and all the guys on that team meet up with Team USA?
I mean, it could be crazy.
They're on the same side of the bracket.
It's pretty. It's all really cool, and I think it's a good thing. It makes me really nervous that guys have to stay on the field and don't get hurt. But it's a really, really cool thing, and hopefully U.S. goes a long way. I was kind of bummed out about my Mexico team, but that's okay. I could have played for about 5 or 6 of those teams. If you guys
Rube, stay well, my man. Have a great, remainder of your time down there. We'll be talking to you soon. Thanks, pal.
Okay, guys.
Thanks,
Ruben Amar, 2 weeks. Devin, you've been lukewarm on the Phils. Are you feeling the juice? As Ruben, James, you said, just so everyone knows, when he says Luzardo likes the juice, he's not saying the steroid stuff.
I was like, probably should clarify it when he says a baseball player loves the juice.
He needs the energy, the big games, Philadelphia.
And look, he pitched well in the playoffs, Luzardo, too.
This isn't like Miami. I'm sure it's more exciting for Luzardo and JT to be here than Miami. We're just 2 people in the stands. So are you feeling it, Devin, as we get closer?
I mean, watching Schwarber hit a Schwarbomb for Team USA last Saturday made me more excited than I felt since the end of the season. I'm not totally there in terms of like the Phillies are going to go and win the World Series this year. I don't think anyone is. But like I'm excited for baseball season. I love the Phillies and I love watching baseball. So.
The Sixers and Flyers thing also makes the Phillies thing more.
Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, it's the Sixers, especially lately, have just been depressing me. I think a lot of fans as well. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. So I feel like in this town, once again, it really does just come down to the Eagles and Phillies for teams that can actually compete. So,
which is sad.
It is. Well, it's sad, but also I'm grateful that we at least have two teams.
I agree with that.
Who can be competitive.
Sixers and Flyers both play tonight. 18 games left for the Flyers. They really need to go on a
Are
run.
we sure the Sixers can actually field a team tonight?
No, but I'll tell you this, Rhea. You know who I got on my fantasy basketball team?
Who?
Grimes.
Oh, geez.
Sweet.
I mean, I picked him up the other day when all the Sixers good players
Gonna
got
get a
hurt.
lot of time.
Oh, he's going to be playing 36 to 40
He's
minutes.
take 50 shots.
Right,
He might threaten Bam Adebayo. How many shots is he taking?
Grimes will win me the fantasy basketball league. Let's get to Steve right now. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Doing well, Steve.
Stevie, go ahead, pal.
Your turn.
Oh, what up? How you doing?
Good, buddy. You're on the air. As Andy, okay, sorry to do it.
Thanks for telling me.
As Andy in Deptford would say, Steve, you live. You hot. All right, go for it, Steve.
Oh, you're just encouraging.
I'm just trying to help him and then let him know you're on the air. Red light is on.
There it is. So
Yes, sir.
the Eagles this year, I feel better than last year. Coming off the Super Bowl, it kind of screwed me up when we started getting rid of all those players. And this year, I mean, our defense was so hot, and if we're picking up more defenders, I mean, it seems like they scored most of the points for us last year. Our offense wasn't really doing much. The defense was doing it all.
Well, big time. That's right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
The whole Max Crosby thing, I mean, if we get him, then we're able to cause more fumbles, more turnovers. Yeah, I mean, that's a big deal right there.
I agree.
So,
That'd be a huge
it.
deal. Be a huge deal. I just don't think it's likely to happen, but it'd be a huge deal.
It would be a huge deal. And this whole thing, but I forget what's his name. That's Brown, right?
A.J. Brown?
A.J. Brown,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, watching him last year was terrible.
It was a drag. It was a drag.
It was so bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's so many plays, him going down the field and just, he was not in it. It was so bad. And it really, like, took me out of the game because our defense is doing all this crazy stuff, all this beautiful stuff, getting our offense back on the field, and AJ's just flopping.
Steve, I'll say this, man.
understand
We've seen bad teams in Philly sports. We've seen horrendous teams. Obviously, the Eagles weren't. But I can honestly tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a greater collection of talent with a group, and I'm talking the Eagles offense, be more boring in my entire life in Philly sports. I mean, it'd be like if Joel and Jimmy Butler and Reddick and Ben Simmons and Tobias couldn't score. It'd be like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean they can't score?
We've seen boring football. We haven't seen boring football with that amount of talent.
Totally. Ever.
Every week was painful.
It was horrendous. It was like, I'm just looking forward to the punch so the defense can get back
Joe,
out there.
you won't like this analogy, but it's like watching the Phillies offense in the playoffs.
No, you're not. James, you're not wrong. I know. All right, Steve, I need an answer from you, my man. A great fictional cop.
Carl Winslow.
Carl Winslow.
That's a
Love
round,
Carl
I like that
Winslow.
a lot.
Love Carl Winslow. All right, coming up in 1 minute here, some notable things Vic Fangio said yesterday. Fangio on the record on a few fronts yesterday. We'll get to that coming up in a moment.
If you're engagement ring shopping, don't buy a diamond until you check out the bridal collection with my friends at Benari Jewelers. I was recently in their showroom in Newtown Square, and I was so impressed with their industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee on all natural diamonds. Let me explain why this is so incredible. Let's say you buy a diamond today at Benari for $10,000, but later you want to trade up to a larger diamond or maybe a different shape. Well, Benari will give you $11,000 toward the new diamond. That's a guaranteed 10% appreciation. So let that sink in. You paid $10,000 originally, but Benari pays you $11,000 for the same diamond when you upgrade. They pay you more than you paid them for the same diamond. Now that's peace of mind and a company that believes in its product. If you're ring shopping, don't get distracted by the latest fads and promises when it's meant to be. Only trust the experts at Benari Jewelers. 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, we got 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, which of these do you think is most likely with A.J. Brown? Is it A, that he's traded prior to June 1st, which is worse for the salary cap but maybe better for compensation back? B, traded after June 1st, which is better for the salary cap but likely worse for compensation back? Or C, that they just say, screw it all, we're keeping him. By the way, he's really good. Choice C, he plays for the Eagles in 2026. Which do you think is most likely? Second poll question, who are you rooting for in Me versus Jack? Hoops are now 6 days away. And I know Rhea's me. I know Soldier, I can't pick. I'm friends with both of you.
You
said I'll win.
No.
Oh,
I said I'm Team Morning Show. I said Mommy has pushed me. It's nothing against Shaq. I love him. He's my boy. But, Mommy has annoyed me so much throughout this that I am fully Team Morning Show. Go, Joe.
All right.
I'm in.
All right, sweet.
I'm rooting for you to win.
I know John will never root for me. Devin? Me or Fritz?
Honestly, I don't know.
You've only had 9 freaking months to decide.
I'm rooting for this competition to finally be over. I think I gotta stay loyal. I'm on the morning show, Joe. So I have to root for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
You know what convinced me? He's probably gonna get mad at me for saying this. I don't know if you know Joe McPeak well. He's the producer for our live Eagles game broadcast. And he listens, and I believe he went to your when you hurt yourself down the shore when you held
I
the
hurt
open
myself
practice.
up here, but he was one of the people that showed up down the shore.
Right?
We played
okay.
hoops together.
Yeah, different times. Showed up down the shore, and he was really impressed. Multiple times throughout the season, he would tell me no, Joe's good at basketball. Joe's gonna win. Joe can beat Jack, and that convinced me. So. For that, shout out Joe McPeak. I will root for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Well, that was more of I think you're going to win.
Yeah.
It didn't sound like I'm rooting for you. That was like a roundabout way to say I think Joe will win.
Well, I root for winners.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Put that audio to the afternoon show folder. I want that audio played on their show today. We want Fritz on the station on Monday on our show to go over the rules. We got to deal with all that Monday of next week. All right. Fangio audio. Let's play 3 pieces of audio. So Vic Fangio at an event last night. I was at this event. I met Vic Fangio last night for the first time.
Oh, how was it?
Wonderful part. A great event.
That's awesome.
It was honoring Dick Vermeil.
That's so cool.
So it was a Dick Vermeil event.
Cool that he was there, too.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Cool that he was there to honor Dick Vermeil.
Very cool. And I was, it's funny. Amy was saying as we were driving over about how he's from the area and big Philly sports fan. She's like, he's probably a huge Vermeil fan from when he was younger.
Of course.
Like in the 70s.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
I mean, he was probably 15 when Dick Vermeil became the Eagles head coach. Something like that. Or 25 or something.
I don't think 15.
25 maybe. Yeah. 25. Anyway. He actually was a little dismayed that I did not have the Philadelphia Stars championship in my book. I was
no way, really?
I was like, oh no.
That's good work by him.
Vic, I thought about it. Thought about NFL films. I thought about Bill Tilden. I'm like, Stars.
That's where he got his start, right?
So he read your book?
No, we were just talking about it. We were just talking about it.
And you brought up the book, and he's like, do you have us in there?
Someone else there was referencing
I was going to say,
funny.
you're missing the plot here.
Did you say check out the morning show from 6 to 10 every day on WIP? Or?
I did not.
That's too bad.
I didn't. I did not get the impression he listens. So probably wise by him. But anyway, really, really nice guy.
You get his meatball recipe.
Yeah, I would like to.
Really want.
Super nice guy, and really, in many ways, in person, sort of what I expected. All right, let's play 3 pieces of audio because John Clark caught up with him on some Eagles matters on the record for NBC Sports Philadelphia. The first is on losing. Obviously, the Eagles lost 3 notable defensive starters this week. Here's Fangio on that.
We'll miss them. Nakobe had a great 2 years for us. We're going to miss him. I really enjoyed the guy. We lost Reed. Reed was a great story coming from an undrafted free agent to being a starter, winning a Super Bowl, being elected captain. He's got a lot of intangibles besides his good play that we'll miss. Jalen's a hell of a player, as you saw Carolina thought so too with the amount of money they paid him. We were trying hard to keep him, but it got a bit too expensive, and I wish him nothing but the best of luck.
Certainly notable that he says we were trying hard to keep him. Makes sense. follow suit with how there was optimism at the start of the week that the Eagles were likely about to sign Jalen Phillips, according to many people. And then it's just the price got so high. And look, I think it was the right decision to walk away. But would they have gone to 80 million, 90 million, 100 million, somewhere in there probably? 120, just too much. All right, let's get to, despite losing those players, Fangio clearly confident with what he's got.
Last year, you lost a bunch of free agents on defense, and you still have one of the best defenses in the NFL. How challenging does it get each year when you lose even more starters? Yeah, it's like we're the farm system defensively for the 31 other teams in the league. But, we'll do a good job. Howie does a great job putting together the roster. The assistant coaches will do a great job getting the new guys ready, and we'll be ready.
All right, so we'll be ready. Obviously, confidence from him, which is great to hear. Final thing. This one was the most newsworthy thing. Certainly news to me. Jihad Campbell news from Fangio yesterday. Again, all this from John Clark catching up to him. Here's what Vic Fangio said.
As far as Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips against the run, how ready is Jihad Campbell for that spot now in Nakobe's spot? Well, he's got to be ready, and we got to do a good job getting him ready. He is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the offseason, so we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp, and hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
All right, so that's Fangio yesterday. Obviously not ideal news, but not devastating. I mean, it sounds like he should be ready for camp.
But he's had, shoulder problems. Is why he dropped. He's had shoulder problems since college.
It is why he dropped.
So, I mean, it's concerning that it came out of nowhere.
Well, also, yeah. I mean, we didn't.
How long's he been dealing with it? How did it happen?
Right.
Did it happen during the season?
Right. Exactly right.
And I'm sure that the Eagles are not thrilled with Vic Fangio.
For saying that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He doesn't care, though. That's what I like about him.
All right, so Fangio's the man. It was a real pleasure meeting him. And obviously he still has what should be a heck of a defense, but I think probably a step back given some of what they've lost. All right, coming up, life advice with the Hammer, plus phone calls, plus if you missed it, the wild tale of good and bad that Ross Tucker told us yesterday about Eagles' new cornerback, Riq Woolen. This was pretty amazing stuff. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. If you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence is just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier, That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Love college basketball? Gear up for another exciting season of college ball with a special offer from BetMGM. Sign in to your BetMGM account and enjoy a college basketball odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any college basketball bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. It's that simple. 3 quick steps and you could be on your way to extra winnings if your next bet hits. Log in and enjoy our Odds Boost token to help you create another memorable season of college ball. Get off the bench, join the huddle, and head for the net with BetMGM all season long. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
You should believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. After the wildest 48 hours of the NFL, Max Crosby has officially broken his silence on the trade news that never was. He said on social media he's back. And simply put, I'm a Raider. A heavy statement. He's now back.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark spoke to Vic Fangio last night about Jihad Campbell's readiness. Now that Nakobe Dean is gone, Fangio, somewhat surprisingly, revealed Campbell dealing with a shoulder injury. They hope to have him ready by training camp. Team USA saved by Team Italy, who beat Mexico 9-1. So that allows U.S. to remain alive and actually punch their ticket this time. They'll face Canada next. Vinny Pasquantino had the first ever 3-home run game in the World Baseball Classic for Team Italy and had a message for Team USA.
That was unbelievable, huh? You're welcome, USA. We were thinking of you guys over at your hotel. We were thinking of you guys, so I'm glad you guys could join us in the party.
Aaron Nola tossing 5 shutout innings for Italy. When it comes to projects on your homes, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. Rain early, showers later, temps dropping to the 30s. It is currently 49. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good old Family Matters.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. And love and tradition of the grand design, some people say, is even harder to find.
Carl Winslow, a good answer.
Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls.
Did you guys ever
I've still
notice?
never seen an episode.
Oh, it's a great show.
You missed out.
Tell me if you guys ever thought of this. Eddie Winslow, 1,000% based on Theo Huxtable.
Of course.
Same,
the moment I saw the show, I was
character.
like, yeah, it's like the exact same. Like, he
Right?
kind of looks like him a bit.
Yeah, he kind of did.
Yeah.
Same character. Anyway, both great shows, obviously. All right, 215-592-9494. We're doing a deep dive today on the first 3 days of NFL free agency and projecting forward. Your initial thoughts. You know, main thing that hits me, and look, in a word, I'd say I'm lukewarm. I'm not down about it, but I'm not excited about it so far. But the main thing that hits me is I think they have more of an A.J. Brown problem than most thought they'd have and I thought they'd have on trying to get off, his contract. And I'm telling you, John, the Bills and the Patriots acquiring receivers really kind of fouled up the equation a little bit here.
Well, it complicates.
It does.
But the thing is with Romeo
Dobbs.
Why
do you struggle with
I
that?
always want to say Dobbs,
I do
man,
too.
because it would be so boss
And
if
also
his
the way
name
it's spelled.
was Dubs.
Spelled, it looks like Dubs more than Dobbs.
Yeah.
Dobbs is like D-O-B-B-S.
BB, yeah.
His first name's Romeo, which is also pretty
Very
that's
cool
cool. He's got a cool, potentially the coolest name of all names, Romeo Dubs, but it's Dobbs. Romeo Dobbs does not preclude the need for A.J. Brown up in New England. Dobbs is a well-rounded, can do a little bit of everything kind of guy, but doesn't feel like you're one.
He's not a one.
He's not your one. Like A.J. Brown is your one.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
but then if they lose AJ, who's
but
the
they
Eagles'
need him less.
one?
But that's the thing. Well, then we could use a one. But I do think Devontae can slip into that one role because he really is an elite route runner. He's at the top of his game. I don't think it's a stretch for him to step in.
No.
But it would be a stretch for Romeo Dobbs to become a one. They still need him up there. They just don't need him as badly. And so I don't know what they'd be willing to pony up. I still think the Las Vegas Raiders, there's a deal to be made there. There's a deal to be made. They do need a wide receiver.
Well, just remember this. We don't know that they are going to want to build for right now, the Raiders. Like A.J. Brown's right now. You got a 2 to 3 year window, A.J. Brown. They were about to get 2 first-round picks, and I would imagine for a team that finishes 3-17 every year, off on the number. I still can't do the 17 games.
The Raiders
they
absolutely
did spend a lot in. They signed 7 guys for $10 million or more. 7 guys. Yeah,
they're trying to max. They're trying to flesh out the offense. I understand it's a little early for Mendoza to be the Super Bowl winning quarterback, but he needs weapons.
Yeah.
He absolutely needs weapons to make the most out of his early, enthusiasm.
Well, let's get
him that guy. We have that guy.
Yeah. Well, let's get to the Twitter poll question about A.J. Brown. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. Visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. The poll question, and let's all go on the record, and it's everybody just taking a guess. So, Rhea, which of these three do you think is now most likely? Because he was not traded in the first 3 days. Choice A is A.J.'s traded before June 1st. Choice B is he's traded after June 1st. Choice C is he plays for the Eagles this season. Which is it?
I'm so amused.
It's brutal.
I'm so amused by choice C.
Because I really thought it was A. On Monday morning, I thought A.J. Brown would be traded this week. By the way, he still could be traded this week. There's today and tomorrow this week. I mean, Monday through Friday.
Follow the money. The money says.
I go B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
money
you think
says
he's traded
B.
after June
And the
1?
money has
All right,
said
you
B
agree,
all
John?
along.
You agree?
Yes. After June 1st is what the money has led us to believe all along.
Devin, you agree?
No, I've been on AJ Island for this entire offseason so far, and I'm not going anywhere. So I'm going with C. It sounds ridiculous, but I'm not saying that he doesn't want to be moved. I'm not saying that the Eagles aren't still taking calls about AJ Brown, but they've made it known that the price is very high, as it should be for a player of his caliber, and I don't know that they're going to get it.
James?
So I said B earlier in the show. I actually am going to say A. I think he gets traded at the draft.
You think they want
I
to,
think
to
they are
end this?
Super motivated to trade A.J. Brown. I don't buy for a second that they want him back, that he wants to be back, that they could work it out. Like, I do not think A.J. Brown will be on the Eagles next year. Like, full stop.
So, look, I am very torn on all this, but I'll lean toward A. I think they're going to want to solve the situation, not have it linger forever, try to get some draft capital, or a player that they can trade him for a starter. That's whatever position. I'll say A, trade it before June 1st. Sean, how do you think people voted?
B. I think B wins.
So he's an Eagle in 26, wins the poll with 56%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy.
My AJ Island's getting more crowded.
Devin's looking for a victory
And it's
lap.
not out of the question.
No, it's not out of the question.
I think it means that Devin is not on an island. Like she said, I'm on AJ Island.
right.
She might be on an island here on the show, but it seems like there are a lot more people who agree with Devin than clearly with you and me, Joe.
So traded after June 1st gets 35%. Trade it before June 1st, a mere 9%. So that
You're
has
part
really
of AJ
shifted.
Nation.
AJ Nation.
Yes.
Yeah, Joe and I are actually on an island, same before the draft or whatever.
All right, second poll question. Who are you rooting for, me versus Jack? How do you think people voted, John? I mean, I never win. I never win.
30? No. 21% say you.
35% say
Ah,
but
it's
it's
stuck with my
I feel like it's
gut.
held pretty consistent the last few times we've done this. It's like a 2/3 thing.
What's the problem now? How do I not garner more vote?
Well,
Maybe,
you know, like
I don't know, when you
it's-
do stuff like,
Don't
That's
talk
why you
about it.
don't!
Just
Or
don't
like,
talk
you
about
know,
it. Go
What
out
do you got to
and
say for
win.
yourself, little chump?
like I think all these type of things probably turn people against you.
Winning is important. Talking about winning is the part that a lot of people object to.
Well, can I tell you
Don't
something?
talk a big game.
Well, it's
play
Well,
a
a
big
little
game.
bit of both. I'm a walk-to-walk, talk-to-talk kind of guy. But I'll tell you what I also am. Like, not afraid guy that I think Fritz is. Let me make a case.
You got your ass kicked.
I brought up earlier in the show that we'd like to have Fritz on the program Monday. I mean, Rod Lakin's good to go. Rod is our boss. Rod's not here today and tomorrow. So, like, these 2 days were off the table to settle the rules. So, and obviously it's either Monday or Tuesday next week because the game's Wednesday. You want to, like, set this stuff
Yeah, we don't want to be going into the day
yeah.
of the game not having the rules
Right,
set.
because we got to get the rules to the ref and all that. All right. So we're looking at Monday. So I invited the baby Fritz on the show. What do we call him? The oaf and the bobon and all that. The soft underbelly guy, all that stuff.
That's what you call him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people started calling him oaf and bobon because he is. He's got that,
Who called him that?
Because he is.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So in his response to me, this is what he wrote to me just, I don't know, half
So
an
you
hour
said,
ago.
can you come on Monday is the point.
Yeah, I said, hey, man, can you come on with us Monday morning, 7:45 to finalize the rules for the game?
Prime time.
Rod can do it. He would ultimately decide. We're down to 3 rules left to set. I'll have a list of what has already been decided so far from our stuff in late August. Because we narrowed a lot of
When
this
did you
stuff.
send that?
I sent that to him like an hour ago.
Okay.
8:17 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, so almost
I think that's thoughtful of
Very
you.
good
You actually
text.
waited
Good
until
text.
you thought he'd be up.
And
all
I'll
that.
give the listing of like, here's what we decided and here's what's left. We only
Yeah.
had 3 things left.
Well, it sounds
So
like
you-
you've done a nice
Thank
thing
you.
here.
Yeah.
You're doing your part.
Thank you, sir. Here's his response. Happy to come on and discuss the game. Rules will be discussed on our show, however.
Oh, really, big dog? What are you talking about?
And this is the person people are rooting for?
Didn't
like,
you already do a rules discussion on their show? We've
Yes.
never had a rules discussion on our
like,
show.
is he afraid to be on without mommy?
Yes.
Apparently, yeah. You're honestly, yes. That's
Right?
what it is. He needs mommy to protect him in the rules discussion.
I wonder if
can't
he
stand
checked
for
in with
himself.
mommy before he even responded to me.
Mommy might have written the text for him.
Might have.
You know, like when agents will write out
Yeah.
the like, oh, they signed this deal. And
Yeah.
this. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. He like texted Spike. Spike sent him send this quotes.
And this is
Did he leave the quotes in the text when he copy and pasted? No. Okay, I'm just
This is who people root for?
Look,
I mean, he's a great guy. I love Jack. I want to be very clear. I mean this. I truly love him. He's one of the great people around here. I'm very happy for his outstanding burgeoning career. He really, it's awesome. With that said, 1, I'm a better athlete, and 2, I'm more of a man. I mean, I don't have to have, Spike Eskin by my side to discuss rules.
It is a tough look for my guy.
It's brutal.
Yeah, it is tough.
Come on, dude. Be a man.
Yeah, be a man.
Let's go, folks.
Yeah, you got 2 kids. Come on, stand up.
Let's go to Troy right now in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Troy.
Yo, what's going on, morning team? Joe,
I mean, Troy,
John,
what am I to
Hey,
make of
Troy.
that? I mean, is he afraid to come on a show without mommy by his side? I mean, come on.
I think he's not going to think of everything that needs to be said, so you got to have some backup, man. You old enough to be his dad, man, so you're a little bit smarter and wiser than him. You know what I mean?
Which will make it
technically true.
Are you
Yeah,
old enough to be
16
his
years
dad?
older. Of course he is.
Could've.
Wow. Yes, yeah.
Could have. I wasn't really macking with women.
It'd be
at that point.
surprising to Joe. Yeah.
Listen, man, we need to get some more tickets too, because I still owe you $1, man, for that bet, Joe. So you got to get some more tickets for the fans, man.
I'm working
the
on
famed
that.
Brooke Lopez bet.
What was the bet, Troy?
Remember that?
What was it, Troy?
It was I owe you $1 if Brooke Lopez got traded to the Sixers.
Remember that?
Last year or
Vaguely.
2 years ago.
Vaguely.
Yeah, I think it was last year. But I didn't forget, man. I'm going to give you that $1. I'm going to try to come to the game.
Thank you.
And root for you, brother.
Thank you.
Listen, I want to talk about these birds, man. Do you guys think that Tariq Woolen is CJGJ 2.0?
Maybe.
That's what I'm feeling.
I mean, maybe.
I think he's definitely a better athlete. You know what I mean?
He is a freak, just a freak lord. A 6'4", 4.26 in the 40. It's unheard of. He's got long arms, long legs, long. He can cover anyone. He can stand next to anyone and be physically intimidating, and then he can run right by every single person in the league.
Yep. Yeah, Troy. I think the personality stuff obviously is. I say obviously. I should say likely. An issue.
Problematic.
But I'll say this, Troy. Also, CJGJ, who obviously wasn't as athletically gifted as this Woolen guy,
CJGJ was a smart
but
football player.
that's what I was going to say. CJGJ was a smart football
He
player.
was always in the right place at the right time. This guy is usually in the wrong place at the wrong time, even though he's got the speed to make up.
That's
So
what's different.
He needs to learn better.
Troy, that's what's different than CJGJ, because if this guy had the instincts of CJGJ, he'd be a $135 million player.
Yeah.
But he give us a little swag that CJ gave us, on defense.
Yes.
A little, give teams a little something to worry about, something to think about,
I do like
we
that
haven't done it in
part.
a while.
The swagger counts for something, just as long as you're not out there making dumb, boneheaded, 15-yard penalties all the time.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good pickup, man. And it's a 1-year rental. If he doesn't work out, then sayonara. You know what I mean?
Yes, but one thing.
Boom or bust.
But it's not just that simple. If it doesn't work out, it might have cost you Reed Blankenship or someone else.
That's
so
a 1 year, prove it, $15
all right,
million
Troy,
deal.
a great fictional cop. Which one?
Okay. Did anybody say Kojak?
No, that's another one, man.
It's a oldie, but a goodie.
Old school.
That
Telly
is old
Savalas.
school. I'm guessing Devin does not know Kojak.
No.
Telly Savalas.
That's okay.
Ever heard the name Telly Savalas?
It's pretty far back.
No. I've heard Kojak before. I've never heard whatever James
The guy who
just
played Kojak.
Yeah.
Bald
Like I've
head
heard
dude.
I've heard
The King and I,
the
originally.
name Kojak
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, Kojak. No, wait, the King and I was the guy from
Wasn't it Telly Savalas and the King and I?
from the Ten Commandments, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Help me out, Sean.
Yul Brynner.
Yul
Yul
Brynner.
Brynner. You're right. It's definitely Yul Brynner. It's a bad job by me.
No
Yul
idea
Brynner.
where I pulled that out.
That was a great poll, Rhea.
Yeah.
It's definitely Yul Brynner.
Yul
Great
Brynner,
job.
an all-time ass kicker.
Yeah, what a badass.
He made being bald cool.
Yes, he did.
He did.
45 years before Michael
You're
Jordan
very right.
made it cool. 45, no, maybe not, but 25 to 30 years. Yul Brynner was a cool bald man.
Did he
All right.
inspire Mr. Clean?
He might have,
I mean, he
might have
had
inspired
that
Kojak.
Kojak?
Yeah, he might have. All right, let's do a little, as we do every Thursday, this time, a little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot.
I'm going to give you this advice right now before we get to the actual advice. If you are a betting man or woman, bet on the Hammer in basketball. I'm just telling you, because I know most people out there think I'm going to win. Think I'm going to lose.
Well, Freudian slip there.
It was. Most people think I'll lose. Obviously, there are bets to be made.
Bets have been made. John from Allentown says he's got $100 on you.
Devin, I appreciate you saying that Joe. So you said Joe McPeak said, like,
He says you got mad skills.
I don't have mad skills. That's a little strong, but I
he
can
was
play.
very if you know Joe McPeak, like he's an intense guy.
Yep.
And he was very serious because it would come up like when we're traveling, just chatting about it. And I would say, I don't know, I think Jack has like the size and like what we've been talking about. And he's like, no, I've played basketball with Joe DeCamera. I'm telling you, he's gonna win. So
I appreciate that.
That should give you some confidence in yourself.
I appreciate
Not that you
that.
need any.
No, I appreciate it.
You might need a little less.
Come on. All right, James, life advice. What does someone need some help with today?
Good with the talk, what we're talking about. Very timely life advice today. Here it is.
Right.
Hey, Hammer, I need some help. I have a one-on-one basketball game coming up next
it's
week.
one of these.
I am at a distinct disadvantage heading in. My opponent is taller than me, younger than me, in better shape than me, and I hate to admit it, better looking than me as well. How can I overcome these massive deficiencies to win this match?
That's funny. Look, yeah, I
I
get
thought the
it.
better looking line was pretty funny.
That's pretty good. Guys, I really do believe, because all those things other than the good-looking thing is true. It's all true. To me, there's two things. I believe I have more than Fritz, but time will tell Wednesday of next week. Two things. Skill, heart. To me, this is skill and heart.
Heart?
Yeah, heart. Look, you got to admit, I demonstrated more heart in the first
in a
four.
one-on-one.
Yeah, it does a
have
lot.
heart.
You got to dig down, man.
So-
You got to want it. You got to run for that loose ball. You got to.
Are you talking about like you need the heart more than he needs the heart here? Because
no, I do need the
you're
heart.
at such a distinct disadvantage.
Yes, I acknowledge that. Guys, he is factually.
So he doesn't need as much heart.
No.
He's physically dominant.
But the question
compared-
is, will he have so little heart that my immense heart outshines his
Out-hearts him.
Yeah, I mean, look, guys, he has greater. Let's just be real.
your heart-
height, strength, age. I mean, he's
Don't forget
stronger.
speed
and stronger. I mean, he's all five of them, unquestionably. I am 16 years older. I have been injured more than Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty was only
put
injured.
together like Humpty Dumpty. It works out well.
Humpty Dumpty was injured one time.
Well, then put him back
didn't
together.
it keep happening with Humpty?
Well, I think it's just one of those things that you
Yeah.
just tell the next generation of kids so he keeps falling off the wall.
Poor Humpty. What
Look,
a lot in life.
I stand ready to win. That's my expectation. So how do I win? Skill and heart. And that's life advice with the Hammer. 215-592.
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, look, this guy apparently doesn't even want to come on our show without Mommy to talk about rules.
It's weak.
It's extremely weak.
It's weak.
Extremely weak.
Well, hold on. It sounds like this free throw thing is still being debated.
Yeah, well, yes.
Free throws are not part of one-on-one.
Not
Yet
typically.
somehow,
Yeah, I know.
you're still pushing for free throws. Maybe that's why Jack is like, you know what? I'm just going to put the kibosh on this idea of discussing rules any further with you, because the one rule that we've made clear we are not budging on is free throws in this game. So maybe Jack, meaning the afternoon show, like they're saying no free throws. You're saying, but I'm going to plead and use my pleading voice. Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
maybe
guys.
after 6 fouls, we get free
Sure.
throws. He's just saying forget about free throws. That's possible.
It's possible.
Well, I think the key was the we. You said the we have decided that they're not Jack. Not I have decided as Jack Fritz. It's a we, which we all know what's happening here. We all know what's happening.
Spike.
Yes, Mommy is running the show. Yeah. Let's be honest, okay?
Classic.
And it's outrageous, honestly, because this is supposed to be Joe versus Jack.
Yeah.
This is not Joe versus Mommy and Jack.
You're not wrong.
All right, but it is Joe versus Jack without free throws.
Well, I think after like 6 or 7 fouls. I mean,
that's where there's a major disagreement then, because they're saying no free throws.
Well, we'll get into that probably more tomorrow because we got to make some determinations. Hopefully by Monday we lock all these rules down. By the way, time's yours. Get your calls for time's yours in on me versus Jack. We might not be able to have time to turn them around for today's show, but for tomorrow and beyond, who you're rooting for, who you think's going to win, what you're looking forward to in me versus Fritz. Time's yours, 215-238-4500. And is Jack man enough to come on our show and talk about the rules, or does he just not have the...
I love this.
The testicular fortitude?
That's one way to put it.
Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Man up.
We'll get to Time's Yours next segment and more calls also on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brian Evans here to help them beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. The favorite to win the MAC tournament is in Miami of Ohio. It's Akron. A full 170 spots higher on Bart Torvik over the last 30 days in overall efficiency. Akron should leave no doubt against Buffalo. Though favored by a hefty 13.5 points, this better is backing one of the most prolific scoring teams in the land. Zippity-doo-dah-yay. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything, so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. NBC Sports Phillies John Clark caught up to Vic Fangio at an event last night. Fangio just casually dropping an injury update.
As far as like Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips against the run,
How ready is Jihad Campbell for that spot now in the Kobe spot?
Well, he's got to be ready, and we got to do a good job getting him ready. You know, he is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the offseason. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp, and hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
Sixers injuries, meantime, like an epidemic. Now, Kelly Oubre Jr. out 2 weeks with an elbow strain. They're already out. Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, of course, Paul George out with the suspension. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Temps dropping through the day into the 30s, rain at times. It is currently 49. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Richie on Sports Radio 94.
Low enough for it to accumulate.
I gotcha.
Just like on not sidewalks, lawns and stuff.
Got it. We'll get to the audio of Ross on Riq Woolen coming up in a moment. Also, Tony Dungy out of the NBC crew for Sunday Night Football. It was time. You know, look, to me, you can just get rid of that whole crew. I mean, all of them. Garrett, Sims, Sims' son, Collinsworth's son. Not Collinsworth, I like him, but like the whole
son.
The whole
pregame.
I
don't get that.
They're all brutal.
Nepotism,
Yeah,
Rhea.
well, yeah, I know that.
The whole crew is brutal.
I'm not a Collinsworth fan. I am a Tariq fan, though.
Oh, Tariq's great.
Yeah,
and I'll go as far as to say this, and I wonder if others are like me. I watch football stuff, football games, football pre-games, football post-games, with no regard on who the announcer is or commentator is, meaning like I'm in anyway. You can give me the man on the moon.
Don't turn
I'm
me
in.
off.
Right, but I am telling you, the NBC Sunday Night pregame show is the only one I can honestly say I actively, typically avoid because of who's on the show.
Yeah. It's like it's disjointed.
It's
especially like the pregame. Like Maria Taylor is great, but then they put her with people who just aren't like the former Cowboys coach Jason Garrett. Yeah. Like it doesn't work. I mean, but I like Tony Dungy. It's unfortunate, but sometimes it's just time.
There was no entertainment with Dungy.
Yeah.
I mean, Dungy's a nice guy, but
he was so boring.
There's no entertainment.
None.
Zero. There's nothing. Let's go to the phones. But super nice guy, and obviously a Hall of Famer. I mean, I want good things for Tony Dungy.
He's probably too nice to be doing the job that's expected. Like, it doesn't feel like Tony Dungy's ever going to trash anybody. And every once in a while, you got to trash some people, Tony Dungy, while you're in a role that calls for evaluation of people's ability to play this game.
Yeah,
sometimes it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
He wants it to be positive. He wants it to be so good. It feels, I don't know, inaccurate at times. It feels less honest than some.
Yeah. And again,
but he's a super dude.
Well, he's a great guy.
And we all know we respect him a ton.
Everyone, totally right. All right, Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing today?
Doing well, Tom.
All right. So, Joe, as far as Monday, now, first off, you're ready, right? You're ready for this thing?
For the most part, I got to firm up a few things. But, listen, I got 6 more days to get into the lab of stamina creation and just make sure I'm breathing well.
Get that stamina up because myself and Skylar will be there to root you on. So don't disappoint.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now, as far as Monday's concerned, it's pretty obvious that both John is afraid. He's scared unless Mommy's holding his hand, right? So I suggest that after Mommy gets him dressed and puts him in his little car seat and they make their way to the studio, that you allow Mommy to hold his hand all the way up to the studio and then through the entire rule setting as to not upset both John.
Unbelievable. Isn't it unbelievable, Tom?
What's the name you're calling him?
Both John. I combined it all, John.
Both
it's
John.
Bon, it's the Oaf, it's John Fritz. You get both John.
Yeah, I think John Ritchie might be offended because his name is in there. So.
Both John. No, I get it.
All right.
I
mean, it works. You really have combined a lot of things.
And
there.
Tom, you got to admit, there's going to be tremendous shame on Fritz if he loses, just given he is bigger, stronger, faster. I mean, he just is. I mean, facts.
Wow, there'll be even more shame if you do with all the yapping you've been doing.
You know what? That's an interesting question. Who will there be more shame on if they lose? Me for running my mouth, or Fritz for being 16 years younger if he loses to me?
Oh, Fritz.
I think so too.
Probably Fritz.
Yeah, I think so too.
I would agree
no
with
doubt.
that.
Yeah.
He'll be down on the ground like he was for the golf game.
Yeah. Oh man, when he went, Tom, I saw when he went to his knees.
Yep.
It was the greatest moment in 2025, even greater than Cooper DeJean's pick six.
Is that when he went to his knees to drop?
We won the Super Bowl.
Tom,
Is that when he went to his knees
2025.
to drop the ball?
Correct. and Tom, my words were drop it from your knees. Because it was
I know.
penalty stroke type thing. Drop it from your knees means you drop it, the ball is near your knees and you drop it down. And
I'm a golfer, so I get it.
He fell to his knees.
Unbelievable.
He kneeled.
Honestly, I feel like we still don't talk about
Knelt.
that enough.
I
Like
mean,
it was incredible.
Was he
It was
joking
so
around
funny.
though?
No. That's the best part.
1,000%.
He was so
like
serious.
100% sure, yeah.
Like he
he
was
didn't know the
that
rules.
shaken
Oh
up
man.
and
He
shook.
roasted it.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
If we're sure that wasn't just
we're
in
sure.
jest.
No, we're sure.
No.
Because remember, that was in his 8 consecutive stroke. It was
So he was just at a loss.
He was right around the green for 8 straight strokes.
Yeah.
8.
That is incredible.
He sort of just he shorted out. His brain shorted out.
Yeah.
So just to
Okay.
sprinkle in some real sports here,
Sure.
I would love Howie to max out for Crosby. If you put that dude on this defense and you go out and get a half-competent safety back there, I don't even care what they do on offense at that point. I don't see anybody moving the ball on us.
Well, it's really exciting to have someone who can hold up opposite Quinion. You know, if he gets the assignments right, you know, the secondary is going to be potentially really locked down. We just need edge. We need more
edge will help.
more
All right, Tom,
potency coming off those edges.
A fictional cop, which one?
All right, I'll give you my favorite fictional cop. Let me give you a couple lines, see if you know who it is.
Yep.
You're looking at G. What are you prepared to do?
Yeah.
What are you prepared to do?
What?
Malone.
I love it.
Malone.
Yes.
That was very good,
So good,
Tom.
So
that
good.
was pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. What are you prepared to do now?
That's the greatest line.
That's
I love that
tremendous. All right, let's get to a series of unbelievable lines from Ross Tucker yesterday, giving us insight on Riq Woolen. This is the Eagles' new cornerback from, I guess, 2 days ago at this point. So there's good and there's bad on Riq Woolen. Let's listen to Ross describing the good, and this is really good.
He's the most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL and one of the 5 to 10 most physically gifted players in the NFL.
The most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL.
Maybe ever.
Riq Woolen, the guy that we just acquired.
6'4", 210, 4.26.
That is incredible.
34-inch arms, 40-something vertical. There's never been another guy that I know like him.
That really is an astounding set of measurables. I mean, Chip Kelly would be salivating right now. I mean, the measurables
6'4"
are insane.
4.26 in the 40.
Yeah.
Remember, across the way, our Quinion is a 4.33 in the 40.
Right.
And he's about 6'1", 6'1". This guy is gigantic and even faster than I can't even imagine how that looks.
But here's the buts. But you got to be in the right position.
Yes.
You got to prepare for the game. You got to know the tendencies of the opposing receiver. You got to be getting along with your teammates. You got to be not a knucklehead that goes out there and does crazy stuff on the field.
You got to understand what your teammates are doing when you're playing zone. Right now, he's great to say, hey, go lock that receiver down. We're going to man you up. Lock him down, run step for step with him. He can do that all day. But then when there's scheme involved, he needs to learn. He needs to be taught. And I think this is a great coaching staff to help him get through some of this.
But you know my theory. Seattle had a really good coaching staff too, and like the fact that they clearly. All right, let's listen to Ross.
Yeah, they
obviously
did it wrong.
Seattle was really frustrated on a lot of levels with Riq Woolen, and Ross details one in particular based on a playoff game. Ross was right there. Listen to this.
I have unique insight into Riq Woolen that nobody else can have.
Oh, you were there.
Ooh.
I was on the sideline.
Oh, you were there.
I was on the sideline. The Rams sideline in the NFC Championship game for Westwood 1. He makes a great play on an outbreaking route to Puka. Should have picked it off. He kind of dropped it, right? He gets up, and he's jawing at Puka. Then he starts going down the Rams sideline. I'm right there. The ref says to him, all right, that's enough. All right, that's enough. Nope. He just keeps going down the entire sideline. Every player, every coach, till he gets to Matthew Stafford and gets up in Stafford's face.
Wow.
And the ref was like, you could tell the ref, by the way, the refs are absolutely told in the playoffs to let them play. Let them go. They don't want the refs to be the story. The ref was finally like, you could tell the ref in his head was like, this guy's got to be kidding me. And he threw the flag. He goes over to the Seahawks sideline. They are yelling. His own teammates are yelling at him. My sideline producer, they do not like him in Seattle. They are so glad he's gone. He not only did he lead the NFL in taunting penalties last year, he had more taunting penalties than any other team.
No.
Really astounding. Really astounding. All right, great insight from Ross. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Hello, morning show. Calling in on A.J. Brown. Everybody talking about, well, he's going to be disgruntled again, and you don't know if you could trust him or not. Joe DeCamera says, oh, but he's a great talent, and it's easier to win with him than without him. And this is my take. Maybe, just maybe, he's waiting to see if Jalen adapts to the new system or not. And if he doesn't, then A.J.'s got a new quarterback to work with. Time's yours.
I've thought about it. Listen, you guys know my theory. I don't think there's any guarantee at all that Jalen Hurts the quarterback in 27, and maybe not even the quarterback in November.
The biggest difference I see is Jeffords is in shape and Joe DeCamera is off shape.
Oh, that's a factor. I mean, that's going to be a really key element of this.
Joe, enough about the foul shots. There are no foul shots in pickup basketball. Now, let's be serious. Jack doesn't have the mentality to hack you and play dirty. You are going to foul him more than he fouls you in this game, without a doubt. Nothing happens, but you get the ball at the top of the key. That's pickup basketball.
Well, look, I get that it's unusual, but this is also an unusual circumstance that there's a one-on-one game of this magnitude with a ref, maybe two refs, hundreds of people in the stands. I mean, I advocated for foul shots.
It's one-on-one basketball.
I know, but I advocated for a shot clock, and they said no. I mean, someone could just hold the ball. Is that fun for the crowd? Someone could just hold the ball. I said, let's have a shot clock. They said no. Okay. I mean, I'm just trying
to... You still have to score, though. Like, you can't hold it forever. You
I know, but
the
I'm
game's
just...
to 11.
But I'm just
It's
saying,
not like you could just score a point and then hold the ball for the rest of the game.
I'm just saying,
know?
I was trying to provide the most entertaining game for people, but they seem to not want that. Okay, whatever. With that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints.
You
Call
think
215-238-4500.
You actually think people want to watch a one-on-one basketball game decided by a free throw?
Not really. Not really. But I think they don't want... Like, it could turn into a travesty where the lesser player just keeps hacking the better player. especially if you get near the rim.
You're going to get near the rim?
That's the plan. You know what I'm saying, John? Like, if you're 17 feet away, you're not likely to hack the guy. But if the guy, let's say the guy has dribbled mostly past you, but you're still sort of there, but he's kind of got around you a bit, he's near the cup, he's 3 feet away, there's no disincentive for the defensive player to not just grab the guy's arms and not let him shoot.
Okay.
Counterpoint, there's also no, like, what's going to stop the other player from, begging for a call there,
Well,
like,
you'll get refs. No, you'll get the call.
I know, but...
But Devin, my point is the offensive player will get the call, but he's got to go back to the top of the key or the free throw line
bucket
and start back at the move again. Like, you don't get any benefit for I beat my guy off the dribble, but he just hacked me near the cup.
I'm just saying you're very good at shooting free throws, so it's a clear advantage for you.
I'm exceptional. Let's get it right. I'm exceptional at it.
Exceptional.
Thank you.
I mean, I'll give you that because we
no,
witnessed it in
no.
person.
You don't give. I take.
Okay.
And there's no place for
that's
free
why
throws.
That's why people root against me. Right?
Yeah, right. Why do people root against me? I don't know.
Hey, time's yours for tomorrow's show. Get your thoughts on me versus Jack. 215-238-4500. Do you think he's being fraidy cat here, not hopping on the show? We'll settle the rules on Monday. Do you think he's not man enough to be here without mommy? Let's go to the phones. Ken and Cinnamon. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, everybody. I'm glad we're still talking about this.
Ken, I'd like to say he's half the man he used to be, but I'm not sure he's ever been a man.
Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah.
So, Joe, I'm going to be there. I really want to root for you, but you have to stop whimpering about free throws. I mean, it's. Are you going to intentionally try and hurt Jack Fritz?
Not hurt him, but if there's no free throws, let's say I'm down 10-6. And let's say he makes a move and he's about to pretty much have a layup, but I got a shot to whack his arm. Why wouldn't I?
Okay, that happens in basketball every day.
And you get two free throws.
You get two free throws in basketball, John. That was a really bad.
You get the ball back.
That was a horrible.
You get the ball back.
I mean, Ken, do you think I really want free throws? No. I mean,
yes,
I'm being
no.
Yes, of course you
I'm
do
actually
want free throws.
Not really.
Come on.
Not
okay,
really.
then there's no free throws.
No, but I need a ramification.
There must be a different. There must be a different end result than free throws.
Well,
you want the ball back at the top of the key? You want the ball back, I don't know, at the free throw line? You want the ball back inside the
Ken, we got to move kind of
circle?
fast. Give me your Eagles point quickly, Ken.
Yeah, I want to talk about real sports with real athletes now. So we keep talking about A.J. Brown like he's this elite guy, and why doesn't the league not want to trade for him? And because he knows, they know he wants to leave. If Jamar Chase was out there tweeting how badly he wants to leave the Bengals, do we think that 31 other NFL teams wouldn't be lining up to try and get him? I mean,
they would.
The bottom line here is, I love A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown might be the fifth best receiver in the division. Okay, so we're not talking about that level of guy that everybody should just be lining up looking to give away whatever they need to give away to add him to their team. And if he's not that level of player, and he's also potentially a problem, this is where you are.
All right, listen, Ken, it's an interesting point. I got to move. I want to get to Joe and Hugh on time. It's an interesting point. Give me an answer. Best fictional cop.
Sure, Buford T. Justice.
Oh, yeah. That what was that? Was that
I don't know. Was that
Dukes of Hazzard? 70s.
Oh, okay.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Right.
That's right. I was thinking the old Smoking the Bandit guy. But
Burt Reynolds?
Yeah, well, the other guy, the cop.
What's his name?
Yes, it was Gleason.
Gleason,
Yes.
thank you. I was thinking Jackie Nelson. I'm like, Jackie Nelson is not right.
All right. I think for the best female
Good poll, Smoking the Bandit.
For the best fictional cop, I think we should roll this to a poll tomorrow. This is
there's a lot.
How do you decide between John McClane, Axel Foley, Dirty Harry, etc.? Let's let people decide tomorrow in a poll. Have a great rest. Hey, day 4 of free agency. Let's see what Howie's got up his sleeve today. Be tuned to the station all day. Joe and you, of course, is always up next. We'll talk more to you tomorrow. We're cranking it up, me versus Fritz. That's Wednesday of next week. And we'll talk about it all more tomorrow. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient for 25 years. My mom a patient there for over 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, well, that's not good. But here is what is great. PI Dental Center, they can not only help you, they can fix you. Get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry of the Bahamas and USA.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Sela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Sela. Go to Sela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's tournament time. And this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, we're giving you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 in the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all. You'll earn up to 10% fan cash back on all your bets, which you can use on anything at Fanatics. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatic Sportsbook, you can get $200 instantly in fan cash when you bet $5. It's time to shoot your shot. The tournament hits different at Fanatic Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The New York Jets trading for Geno Smith to play quarterback this year screws the New York Jets. I think Geno might be too good for the Jets to get a top pick in next year's draft, and I know that the Raiders have the first pick in the draft this year, and Geno was their quarterback. The Jets are going to be way better than the Raiders were last year. My fear for the Jets is they go 6-11 or 7-10 this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We have Kyle, of course, behind the glass. We're back in studio. Thank you to everyone who came out yesterday to Bird's Town Hall.
Thank you.
McGurk's and Horsham, we had a great time yesterday, and we got a whole heck of a lot to talk about today. Jordan Davis introduced yesterday, or got to talk to the media after his contract, and Vic Fangio spoke, and maybe some changes on the Dallas Goddard front. And, of course, A.J. Brown. And we will break any news as free agency is still going on, so anything the Eagles do today, maybe Jonathan Goddard, maybe Dallas Goddard, we will bring that to you and react. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. See, I tried to tell y'all, now the weather didn't change. Now y'all sick. It was running around with shorts and stuff on yesterday.
I'm not sick. I'm just dressed appropriately for the weather today with a sweatshirt.
Some of y'all sick. Tried to tell y'all this weather, what they call these fake wet fugazis.
What? Fool spring?
Yeah, that's what it's called, fugazis.
But we all have the weather app. We knew the same thing as you.
I'm also not sick.
No one's sick.
Somebody's sick.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
somebody's sick every day.
That's a good guess.
Not
not doing anything. Okay.
Welcome
to
Earth.
You know what? Now that we're doing aha moments, yeah, maybe we need one for you. All right. So, there was a lot yesterday, and we had a good time talking about tons of different topics at McGurk's yesterday. Crosby.
They got a little passionate yesterday.
Well, I needed to. I needed to bring in reinforcements to help you on the AJ thing. But today, I'm going to take a different approach to help you with AJ Brown, because I do feel like we have. We've witnessed here on the Midday Show for a while the true, is it denial Douglas, delusion Douglas, whatever. It's one of the Douglases.
All of them.
All of them on this A.J. Brown thing.
I don't believe it.
So what we're going to present
I'm not leaving.
Well, you know what? Here's what we're going to do.
Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny? Yesterday you said, why can't you just be more calm and rational like Shield? I try to, and you start screaming whatever you're screaming. So then I have to scream back, but I'm not going to scream.
So it's my fault?
Yes.
Is that what we doing?
This is clearly your fault. I just want to present the evidence to you, Hugh, that A.J. Brown clearly wants out, okay? Because yesterday, during Bird's Town Hall, I think it was when we were on with the afternoon show.
Yes.
The last piece of evidence emerged. And when you think about it, and Kyle coined these four before the show, the four horsemen of NFL reporting. They have
is that what he did?
The four horsemen have come together to all tell us the same thing. And I think most are listening and hear it now. And then we have Hugh Douglas. So can we go in chronological order? Let's go back to Diana Russini, the first of the horsemen, horsewoman, horseperson, starting right after the combine with what she was hearing about AJ and his agent.
It's just the way Max Crosby's agents
and teams are talking about that. That's the same thing that's happening here. So Jimmy Sexton, his rep, is meeting with different teams to just get a feel for who's interested, what this would look like. I think there's been a lot of conversations that have been happening over the last few weeks.
All right, so conversations happening over the last few weeks. A.J. Brown's agent out there looking for a trade. That was then furthered by the second horseman of NFL reporting, Albert Breer.
Which one was he, Famine?
Sure, whoever you want. Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated. Quote, Brown's camp has done recon, too, on potential landing spots, which have genuine interest. So while Howie Roseman has quietly listed to the market, you have A.J. Brown's agent. So you have Diana Russini saying A.J. Brown's agents at the Combine looking for trades. Then you have Albert Breer. Then, a couple days ago, this from Ian Rappaport.
If it's not the Patriots for A.J. Brown, the Eagles face the possibility of kind of going back to the drawing board, or maybe Brown goes, you know what, I'm going to open it up and consider going to some other teams. There's a lot here, but for the Patriots and for Drake May, most importantly, they get a big-time target.
My favorite is the end. A.J. Brown maybe would consider other teams, as if he's dictating this thing, as if he's not under contract from the Eagles. But then we had the hammer yesterday, the big one. Adam Schefter comes in and just lays it out there as plain as day. Here is Adam Schefter yesterday on ESPN during NFL free agency.
Well, it's similar to the one that the Raiders were in with Max Crosby, that they didn't want to deal the player unless they got the price they asked for. And in the end, they did from Baltimore until they didn't. Well, the Eagles are in a similar spot with A.J. Brown. They would rather not move him, even though he would like to be moved. And they're not going to move him until they get what they feel is a fair price. They don't have that yet.
They don't have that yet. Adam Schefter talking about A.J. Brown not wanting to be here. Hugh Douglas, are you ready after we get a season in which there was a report that A.J. asked out multiple times? And now we get Adam Schefter and Diana Russini and Albert Breer and Ian Rappaport putting out the thought that A.J. doesn't want to be here. Are you ready to admit A.J. Brown wants out?
So I guess in this scenario, Adam Schefter is the white horse, right? He's
Yes.
He's a conquest.
He is finishing it off.
He's conquesting what? Pestilence? Yeah, pestilence.
We're getting so much smarter on the show today.
No, yeah, I'm listening to what you're saying. I have a tremendous amount of respect for all the four horsemen of the NFL. Diana Russini, she got an Emmy. Was it an Emmy? It wasn't a Grammy. Huh? Was it Emmy?
I can't imagine it was
She's
a
an Emmy
Grammy.
Award winner for
never-
football.
Okay.
An Emmy Award with ESPY? No, I think it was an Emmy.
Okay.
What's that with the wings and holding the thing up in
I
the air?
don't know.
One of those.
Probably not relevant.
But she got something that was fancy. But anyway, she does some tremendous reporting. Adam Schefter does as well. And the other two horsemen, which I forgot was like War and Famine, if you want to call them that. Don't believe it. I don't think he's leaving. Still don't think he's leaving.
Well, the two different things. The Eagles may hold on to him, but the point that we're trying to help you. And I'm trying to help the audience who doesn't want to.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're asking.
Do you believe he wants out?
I think that he doesn't know what he wants. I think that AJ is fed up with the person's whose name I don't want to say because I don't want y'all in my DMs, but I think it's
the quarterback.
More,
his name is Jalen Hurts.
I think it's more about that relationship, and they're trying to repair that relationship. I think that's why they're slow playing this. I honestly believe that. I feel like AJ, he wants to go because he doesn't trust what's going to happen. And they're trying to convince him that it's going to change. Whatever that may be, people. I'm recklessly speculating. So no need to slide in my DMs talking about I'm hating on anybody.
Slide in his DMs.
I am recklessly speculating, so ain't no need to do all that today. We ain't got to do that.
All I know is this. When the four biggest NFL national reporters are all saying a variation of the exact same thing, whether it be he's going up to teams trying to get trades, his agent is, or yesterday, I just can't get the sentence out of my head. From John Clark put this out yesterday, obviously from what we just played from Adam Schefter. And they are not going to move him until they get what they feel is a fair price. But they would rather not move him, even though he would like to be moved.
Even though he would like to be moved.
That's it. He doesn't want to be here anymore.
No, I'm not disputing that.
Well,
but I think you can make it work.
Well, no.
No, I think he doesn't want to be here because he's not trusting what's going to happen, and they're trying to convince him that it's going to change.
But there's a lot of.
I think he's frustrated with everything that's happened so far.
I'm feeling a little bit of a. I think we made some movement on Douglas here because I think you're starting to realize
he ain't going nowhere.
No, that's not what I said. You're starting to realize he doesn't want to be here. He's asking out. We keep. Every day on this radio station, we get people saying, he doesn't want, would you hear that? He doesn't want to not be here. You're making this up. This is conjecture. It's obvious. Imagine if I told you this was a Cowboys player. Like we were following the story about a Cowboy.
Don't believe it.
And there were 2 trade requests in the season. And then the 4 horsemen of NFL reporting all said he wants out.
Don't believe
we
it.
would laugh at the Cowboys. We'd laugh. We would say he doesn't want to be there. It's a disaster. They can't bring him to camp. But with us, it's going to be fine. We don't believe it. Blah, blah, blah.
Got to be smoking something.
I have tremendous respect for the 4 horsemen. But they all say they never said definitively. They always say, "Hey, well, he's this and that." I don't believe it.
Even though he would like to be moved.
Hey, he don't know that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You can play that all day. I still don't believe it. Don't believe it.
This is wonderful.
La 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 la.
This is
Well, that's good. Very mature, very professional.
Don't believe it. He's gonna be here.
It's gonna be an uphill battle day.
Well, I tell you, when he's here, when the season starts, I'm gonna take a victory lap. And if he's not, then I'll be like, all right, then I was wrong.
Hold on.
But if I'm right, ooh.
But Hugh,
you're already wrong. He doesn't want to be here. You've been wrong the whole time.
No, he's going to be here. He's going to be here.
No. These are 2 different discussions.
He going to be here.
No, Hugh.
He's heartbroken. We're going to make it right. He's going to be all right.
Heartbroken?
He don't know what he wants.
What the hell?
He wants out.
You know what? This
He's
is like
wanted out.
This is like when you're talking to your kids. You be like, you don't know what you want. Stop talking. You'll be all right. I know what's best for you.
Yeah. I know what he doesn't want. And that's to be here. That's been so obvious. Like, honestly, I thought that this part of the discussion was a given. Like, whether or not he's back next season is an entirely different conversation. I'd said this whole offseason, I would call his bluff. I'm still going to drive a very hard bargain for A.J. Brown if I'm Howie Roseman. And if that ends up with him coming back, like, I'm good with that. That's separate from him wanting out. We are here because he wants out. That's so obvious.
I refuse to believe
Hugh, come on.
I don't care what they say. I refuse.
Why? Well, you know what? Because I know there's a contingent of people out here who are like, well, why won't he ever come out and say that he wants out? First of all, that'd be stupid. That'd be stupid.
Yeah.
Has he ever said, I want to be an Eagle?
It's interesting you say that because 2 years ago when
he did say it. He said it.
No. He said Philly's my home.
Yeah.
Very convenient. He's never said, I don't want to be traded. I want to be an Eagle.
When he say Philly's his home, I mean, he plays for the Eagles, so yeah.
No, that is semantics. That is semantics.
That's not answering the question.
You know what? Because I remember, like, when I wanted out of Jacksonville, I said, I was like, I want to go.
Yeah, and they cut you.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But I told him I didn't want to be there.
Yeah. But
I think it's more so about the relationship. He thinks it's irreparable.
Right, but
regardless
of what it's about,
and that's why
he doesn't want to be
here.
here.
He don't know what he wants. He's indecisive.
This feels like
would like to be moved.
You can play it all day. I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe it.
215-592-9494. Do you finally now believe that A.J. Brown wants out?
Hugh is the final frontier of
denial. Well, guess what?
Well, you know what? Based on what I've heard and seen off of that report, there's a lot of people in denial out there.
I am excited to talk to everyone today. Let's come together on this today. Do you finally believe it? Have you heard enough? I know you haven't. I'm talking to everyone listening. Have you heard enough from the A.J. Brown stuff to believe he wants out?
No.
I fully 1,000%. I guess for me, at what point can I not believe it? 2 trade requests during the season, or excuse me, multiple, according to Joe Santaliquido. Then you go to all the national insiders this offseason. Well, he's at the Combine. His agent's looking for a trade. Yeah, he was at the Combine looking for a trade. Yeah, Howie's looking for a creative way because this is what AJ wants. Maybe he'll open up his mind to staying. And now we get Adam Schefter, which we're going to play the cut over and over today. Listen.
Even though he would like to
Don't believe him. Don't believe him. Yeah. I mean, I like Adam. Adam's a good dude.
He would like to leave.
Don't believe it.
So you're the only one seeing this correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the problem around here.
I got vision.
You are blind on this one.
I have vision.
This is the opposite. You are covering your eyes and plugging your ears.
I might be a little stubborn.
Yeah. No, this is beyond stubborn.
But I still don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Again, I'm just going to lay it out one more time this way for everyone, especially if you just hopped in the car. Imagine if I told you this player was on the Cowboys. And there were multiple trade requests from the Cowboys during the season. And then the guy quit in a playoff game, didn't give 100% effort in a playoff game. Then the offseason started, and we kept hearing from every national insider, he's looking for trades. His agent was out there looking for trades. And then Adam Schefter on day 1 of free agency, day 1 of the new league year, says he would rather not be there. And the Cowboys like, maybe we'll bring him back. We would laugh. We would laugh. We would poke fun at that situation all offseason. But with us, we try to pretend this is not a thing.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it.
215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to today.
Let me work. Let me do my insider thing. Let me call me some folks.
Well, I mean, your chances to win Inside of the Year have died. I mean, you had a shot, and it
I
ended.
need to talk to people that I know.
Okay. He wants out. That's obvious. Where do you come down? Do you finally now believe it? Because we've had a lot of people that have been more in the Hugh Douglas camp that, I need to hear it from the horse's mouth.
I need to hear it.
Yeah, I need him. Have we thought about the possibility that the Eagles and him got together and they said, if you're quiet, we will get you out of here. You only hurt the trade value for everyone if you're public about this.
That's a possibility.
I think
that's
probably
a strong possibility. I mean, I'm not going to deny that.
Okay.
But I don't think I see, because when you tell me that he's in the trying to leave or he wants to leave, I think it's more so. I think he loves the city of Philadelphia. I think he loves his teammates. I think that he feels like nothing is going to change, and they're trying to convince him that it will.
I actually don't think they are anymore.
I do.
I think this is dead and over.
I do.
It sounds like, I mean, the Rappaport thing, he said, now that we're here, he presented two options. Not one of them was just bring AJ back.
Nope. It's, now, later, the trade draft, June 1st, creative, all that. It's all we've heard for days and days now.
Yeah. For all the people who wanted to say something, how about he says, I want to be here?
I think that they're having conversations. They're probably sitting down eating dinner.
No shot.
Hanging out.
At Lebec Finn?
Lebec Finn.
You think AJ and the Eagles are eating dinner right now?
They're eating at Lebec Finn, chilling.
You know what? Actually, that is likely, considering the restaurant closed 13 years ago. That's probably
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Come on.
This is the I want to break up, I want to divorce. No, you don't. Well,
no, you don't. You don't know what you want.
They keep saying it, so they probably do.
You don't know what you want.
This is when people ask Hugh for stuff and he just pretends he didn't hear him. He's like,
What was that?
You know me so well, don't you? Hey, you know when they especially ask me for money, I'd be like, huh?
Wait, what?
That's a perfect line. It's been 2 months of huh?
Wait a minute.
AJ said what? Huh?
No. Whoa. You know what the best when they ask for money and I tell them I ain't got it. I ain't got it. And I say it with a straight face.
And no one believes you. 215-592-9494. All right, we will get to American and Italian hero Aaron Nola later in the show.
We're still alive.
We are still here. Yeah, well, Mark DeRosa is lucky we are. A lot to get to and a prize today to give away. Will in the Northeast. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, Dream Team. How y'all doing?
Good morning.
What's up, man?
We're just dealing with stubbornness to the highest degree.
Hey, you hilarious, dude.
I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. Don't believe it. even though everybody reported, I don't believe it. I ain't heard it from him.
Hey, Hugh, I don't believe it either. This is what I'm thinking, right? AJ is getting exactly what he wants. All the attention. Everything is surrounded about AJ and what he's going to do. He's loving it right now. Let him fest in this. Let him enjoy it. But guess what? When it comes down to the season and when it comes down to practicing, all this is going out the window. We're going to see a difference with the AJ and Jalen thing, man. I think they're going to pull it together. You know what I'm saying? But right now, let him fest in his glory. Let everybody keep talking about AJ. This is what he wanted. So we're giving him what he wants. But this is the thing, right? He's under contract, right?
Yes.
So therefore, he's going to have to play. Now, if he's going to half-ass play, that's going to be up to him. And what that's going to do is going to destroy him with teams wanting to pick him up. So he's in a lose-lose situation when he keep doing this. So let him go ahead and enjoy this right now. Because the more he does this and the more that is in the media, it's only hurting him. And I hope you start to see this. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I think they're going to get it together when the season get ready to start. I don't know about these coordinators or none of that, man. We really just got to see what these guys is going to bring to the table, what type of offense they're going to run, and we got to see how it's going to play out. That's the only thing we could wait on. And, hopefully this will die down soon because I'm kind of sick of it, man, because no matter how you look at it, no matter how you look at it.
Why don't you just give up?
I'm not going to give it. That never said quit. Never give up, never surrender.
He's going to be here.
No
matter how you look at it, he's going to be here. And to be honest, I'm going to end with this. he still wants to be an Eagle.
No, he doesn't.
Only thing he wants to do is get the ball, and he's going to be a team player.
You guys are in La La Land. This is remarkable.
He said we're going to give him what he wants, and he said he wants to be an Eagle.
Well, okay, we appreciate it. How many times do you have to hear someone say he wants out? You remember 2 years ago when Jack Fritz was in with Ike, and this was before Spike got here, and Jack did the, hey, what if we trade AJ for Patrick Surtain thing? Remember that?
Yeah.
AJ called the radio station because he wanted to put out,
fire out.
It wasn't even a real trade rumor. It was just a common, normal discussion on sports radio. Like, hey, would you trade this player for this player? He wanted to be here so bad. Then he he called the radio station to say, what are you guys talking about? No, I'm not going anywhere. Meanwhile, now we have months of this, and it's radio silence from AJ, which, Hugh Douglas is taking as meaning he wants to be here.
I wants to be here. He's going through something right now.
Sure
he's
going through get me out of Philadelphia.
No, he's emotional right now.
Okay.
Why would this is like when I'm trying to date somebody and they don't want to date me. I'm like, why you don't want to date me? What's wrong with you?
So you can't
look at all this. Look at this right here.
This
why
might
you don't want to date this?
Might be a window into you handling rejection poorly. I mean, that's
something's wrong with you.
Perhaps something's wrong with you.
Something's wrong with you.
Okay.
This is a great place to play. You want a Super Bowl here. Why you don't want to be here? You need to get with this. That's what you need to do. I don't understand.
We're getting unique insight into Hugh Douglas today.
I
You know why he doesn't want to be here. You
no.
even said it 10 minutes ago, and you didn't want to say his name because you were afraid of the jail nights.
I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired of when people hear the name. I'm recklessly speculating about a situation that I'm vaguely familiar with.
The Eagles?
Yeah.
Football?
I'm vaguely, you know what I'm saying, God, that I'm vaguely familiar with. And y'all challenging me all the time. I don't appreciate it.
We're trying to help you today. I mean,
Is what they call an intervention?
It's becoming that.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't care what Adam Schefter said, even though he's a plugged-in individual.
Yeah.
Or Diana Russini. I don't care what none one of them say. Tremendous respect for what they do.
Schefter, Rappaport, Breer,
I don't
Russini.
even know Ian Rappaport. Who is that? Nah.
Which horse did you say he was again?
He's not Pestilence because Adam Schefter's Pestilence. I would say Diana Rossini's War, right? She's probably War.
Well, around here with the AJ stuff, people have been declaring war on poor Diana for a long time. Amy in Bucks County. What's up, Amy?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, Amy. What's up?
Hey, so listen, Hugh, I just have to go against you on this one. And usually I'm always with you, but I do not feel that he wants to be here anymore. He showed us. I mean, how many more times does he have to show us without talking that he doesn't want to be here? I mean, us as fans don't want him here anymore.
No, I feel that. I feel like a lot of people are feeling like he's done so much that it might be a bridge too far, but I can't see why he would want to leave Philadelphia. I'm just flummoxed.
Well,
dumbfounded.
Let me ask you a question.
Perplexed.
You were a football player. You played football. You were in the locker room with all these guys. You understand all this. So when there was a dysfunction in the locker room with someone or whatever, did they take it this far where they didn't want to play for the team because they didn't like somebody else? Well, you know what I'm talking about.
See, I think like with this, there are telltale signs that there is an issue, but there is nothing blatant. That's why I'm gonna die on this hill, Amy, because there has been nothing blatant. Because when I think about it, if it's me, and if I wanted to get out of somewhere, I'm grabbing both revolvers and I'm shooting the joint up.
But
you know what I'm saying? I mean, because that's what I did when I wanted to get out of New York. I was like, ka-ka, you know what I mean? Dropping eggs all over the place, talking bad about people.
But not everyone is you. Have you realized that?
No,
you're unique.
No, I'm just saying, if I want to get out somewhere, I'm dropping grenades in the room. I'm talking crazy to the coach.
Yeah.
I'm doing all of that. That's why I got kicked out of New York the first time. You know what I'm saying? Because
Bill Parcells, well, I'm not doing this.
He was like, no,
get this guy off my football
team. I ran
team.
them cats hot. But I did that because I wanted to leave. See, now I know how to blow up a joint and leave a place. I know how to do that.
Yeah.
And this ain't this.
Yeah, but AJ doesn't know how to do. He's doing it in a passive-aggressive way. But everyone sees it, but you
can't do that. No, I don't believe
Amy, great phone call. We appreciate it. I don't think we're making any progress here.
No, I don't believe it.
Okay. Well, we have a full show to get you to. You know what? The goal by 2 o'clock today is to get you just to realize he wants out.
Nope. You can say it all day. You can play war or pestilence or whichever 4 horsemen he is. You can say what he wants.
We have to identify who's who. We really do.
Yeah, we do. I would say he's pestilence.
Okay.
Adam Schefter.
And what are you?
I am stubborn.
215-592.
I'm a Billy Goat.
9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right. Adam Schefter outright said it yesterday. AJ wants out. Are you finally there where you see the light, you believe that he wants out? Because there's been a lot of people the last couple of weeks and months that don't want to believe this. They think we could just work this out, that blah, 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 whatever. He wants out. It is obvious. The 4 horsemen of NFL reporting have all said it in the last 2 weeks. He wants out.
Don't believe it.
I think everyone needs to come to this realization today. Hugh Douglas, obviously, unfortunately, is not there yet. Are your phone calls on this? Plus, what are they saying up in Boston about where this goes next, including potentially a new target date now that the league year is open? 215-592-9494. Plus, we got a giveaway. You know what that means? Well, Hugh's clues on the other side. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, March matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
Yeah, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long & Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com. BlueChewAppliances.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Feel like I'm being attacked.
Nah. Come on, Hugh.
Nope. I don't believe it.
Just see the light.
Not going.
I mean, I always knew you were stubborn, but this AJ thing
Don't believe it.
is beyond stubbornness.
I don't think AJ know what he wants, man.
That sounds like coping to me.
No, I don't. I think that this is one of those.
I think he quite clearly knows what he wants.
No,
he knows what he doesn't want.
Jalen.
No, I think he's just heartbroken right now.
Heartbroken.
What? He feels betrayed.
Why? I feel betrayed. What about us?
I'm recklessly speculating.
He feels betrayed by
No,
who?
listen.
Heartbroken for what?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find out. I'm doing my inside of the year thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't
I'm
wait.
trying to find out. I'm trying to. Ain't nobody hit me back yet. I think everybody's still asleep.
Oh, it's 10:30. Or they're like, what is this guy talking
Or they all
about?
got sick.
everybody.
Oh, that's right. They were
everybody
outside.
hit me back. Yeah, they were outside trying to be fast in this warm weather yesterday.
Yeah, now look.
That's what that was. Yeah, I tried to tell y'all.
Yeah.
Bundle up.
Speaking of the weather, you know what caught me last night?
What's that?
Well, the house isn't cooling down because it was hot for 3 days, right? It was like warm. So Do you go to the air condition,
Joe?
When you know now tonight
funny?
we're going to get cold again.
You know what's funny? I thought it was just me.
No.
Because yesterday I was trying to sleep, right? It
was hot.
And I'm like, damn. And I was like, is something wrong?
Well, then now that we're here, are you someone that will go to the air conditioner for one night,
Joe,
or do you have to wait till it's time?
I thought about it, right? But this is what I did. I was like, well, I thought I was going crazy because I'm like, it's hot in here. So I opened the windows. I just opened the windows, and I got the wind turbine in my room. I got like 2 fans.
Usually the windows can kind of cut it off and
No,
help
it was
you.
still hot.
Yeah,
it was still hot.
Yeah, we didn't see eye to eye last night on the.
I thought it was just.
Did we go to the
me.
air conditioner for one night? Did we ride it out? And I'm like, it's
I thought
hot
it was
in
just
here.
me, but it was hot last night, man.
I was boiling.
I swear I was like, okay, it's just me because I can't believe anybody else is considering turning on the AC.
I have a quick trigger on the AC. If I'm sweating, I want to throw the AC on. Not everyone's easy the same way.
I did it for like an hour just to cool the room down.
Yeah.
And then I was fine.
Yeah. I lost the battle last night, but I wanted the air conditioning.
I don't feel so bad now because I thought it was
I waited
me.
until she was asleep.
I swear.
You probably played it right. I tried to have, never mind. 215-592-9494.
I feel better. I thought I was going crazy.
Actually, when I woke up this morning, it was cooled down. I actually was happy. I was like, all right, let's cool this place down. All right, let's go back to the phone lines in a second. First, though, can we hear what Mike Garafolo said a couple days ago about A.J. Brown, the situation, and what Howie is trying to do here?
Howie Roseman, and this shouldn't really come as a surprise, was trying to be creative about these negotiations with teams and saying, well, could we do sort of a split deal? Like do half the deal now and then what Ian was talking about, finish the rest of the deal after June 1st. This way, it's not as bad against the team's salary cap immediately. They can spread A.J. Brown's hit moving into the future. Teams were saying, no, you do trades all at one time. That's how it works. But Roseman's trying to be creative because this is a tough situation for him. He can trade him after June 1st to help with the salary cap implications, but he's got to carry that number for now. And then other teams are going to move on and say, well, we're not getting A.J. Brown. We're doing other things. So that market could dry up even further. It's a very complicated one. Roseman's trying to find a solution. We'll see if he can before the start of the league year. If not, this will be something around the draft and maybe even in the future we'll talk about.
Roseman's trying to find a solution. Why? Because A.J. Brown clearly wants out of here.
Hold the line. That's all I'm going to say from now when you say that. Hold the line. I'm holding the line. He don't want out. Hold the line. I'm holding the line.
Even though he would like to.
I don't care. I have a lot of respect for Adam Schefter, but I don't care. Talking crazy. I don't care. This is
it's not talking
this is
crazy.
all.
You have no respect
This
for
is
Adam
all
Schefter, is what I'm hearing.
hyperbolic on their end.
It's not. In fact,
Yeah,
we've gotten
Schefter known for being very hyperbolic.
Schefter, Russini,
Clickbait
Breer,
Schefter.
Ian
That's all
Rappaport,
right.
Mike Garafolo.
When this does not happen, I want apologies from both of you. I want
that's-
apologies from everybody.
For what?
For standing my ground. He don't want out of here, man. I don't believe
so
that.
when
No, that's you already lost that one. He wants out.
so
Whether or not he will be
I don't
here or
believe
not is a different discussion.
Until I hear it from him, I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, you're.
So let me ask you this. So all right, I'll meet in the middle here. If he stays, then they don't trade him, and then he comes to training camp and he says all this was BS. I never asked out. I will apologize to you, but I need you to do this.
By the way, if he's back, I get the win.
No, I get the win.
I was the one from the
You
jump.
left.
Now we're all being grown
No,
I floundered.
Well, now you did flip flop.
I floundered.
You flip flop.
I floundered.
You blew with the wind.
Yeah, I did, but I'm back.
And now for some reason you're the most stubborn on the thing that.
Because I had an epiphany.
Okay.
Schefter said he wants out, and you had an epiphany the other way.
Yes, I don't believe it.
Okay.
I don't believe it. Too many people talking outside of their neck, and it's too much. Nobody's semantics. It's too much semantics.
The only person talking outside their
Blah,
neck
blah,
is you.
blah.
Okay. It's a very grown-up show we're going to run today. All right.
Yes.
So I'll acknowledge that if we go to camp and he's here and he says all of this was fake, I never asked out, I will apologize to you, okay, live on the air. But I need you to do this. When he's traded, and when someone breaks the story of how bad it was behind the scenes and how many times he actually said, I want out, I need you to say, I read this so wrong.
I could do that.
Okay.
I could do that.
Okay.
I'm a stand-up guy.
All right.
I could do that. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. You keep telling yourself you can do
I can do that.
You're
I won't
workshopping.
hedge.
Yeah.
No, I can do that.
All
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just sitting there thinking that I'm not gonna have to do that.
Okay, so you're convincing yourself, just like the AJ thing. All right, one more. Let's hear this from up in Boston last night, talking about the AJ situation. So we've now gone past the start of the league year. Conceivably, anything can happen now. Or it could happen in the draft, or because the Patriots got Romeo Doubs, maybe are we now going to June 1st? Here is Tom Curran up in Boston last night.
This is a game of telephone, but talking to people who work in the league for teams, they all believe A.J. Brown's going to end up in New England. So I'm sort of with Tom, like this probably takes a little while. They've got the runway here. But to me, eventually, and now that you have Doubs too, it's less of you've got to give us the 1 and the 2. No, we have a good player who we think can be a number 1. How about a 2 and a 4? I think it's eventually going to get done.
All right. Well, 2 and a 4. Are we going to have to lower our asking price here for AJ?
I don't think Howie's going to do that.
I'm not doing that.
No, definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that.
All right. Well, I know we don't want to, but if we get through the draft, like, are we going to get more in June? The only way I see that happening is if the Patriots or someone that wants them doesn't get a receiver in the draft, right? The board doesn't fall their way, or there's an injury. I mean, right now the leverage has shifted back to the Patriots. They don't need him as bad as they did 2 days ago. They have Doubs, and to me, the draft now is the next pivot point in this. Let's say there's 3 suitors for AJ. I don't know, Patriots, Ravens, Broncos. Let's just throw teams out. Maybe they want him. If they all draft receivers in the first or second round,
it's a wrap.
It makes it harder.
Yeah,
it makes it harder.
I might be the last person around here that's okay with that, though.
Because that means just bringing him back.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that doesn't change for me. Like, I'm not letting AJ win. I'm not trading him just to trade him. Like, I'm trading him if I think it benefits the Eagles in the long run, which would be the appropriate draft pick compensation. If I don't get that, too bad. What are you going to do?
Ultimately, June 1st, Hugh, now hovers as a date because that's when the cap thing changes.
Yeah.
I still think if they're going to trade him.
It'll be that day.
No, I actually think it's before the draft. If I'm Howie, I don't want the draft
to
happen.
Because now you got the fresh young Thundercats coming in, and it makes it harder to the price of the brick goes down.
It does. And you might not want it to go down, but that's just the market.
You know what I think? I'm going to go out. I'm going to say this. He'll be here for the first OTA. He'll be here for that.
That is post-draft, so that's before June, but it's post-draft.
Because I feel
is he going to show up to that?
Yeah, he's going to show up. I feel like this is what's happening. I feel like there's conversations being had between the triplets, the Brain Trust, and AJ, and they're trying to convince him that it's going to be different.
You know, whenever this ends, and however it ends, I'm going to be interested to hear if someone has that story, like these months, right? Because he's not around, right? The offseason is here. I do wonder, are they talking with him, the coaches, as if he's still here, or is it a little bit of separation time? Because that's interesting to me. If, like, Sean Mannion, because Sean Mannion's in a weird spot here, right? Like, he knows what's going on, but he also knows right now he's on the team. And if he stays on the team, I need to get the most out of him. Like, so if I'm Sean Mannion, am I texting AJ like, listen,
hey man, I know how you feel.
I'm excited to have you, or do you just kind of give space?
You say, hey, you call him because he's on the team. I think you call him, and you say something to the effect like, hey, how you feeling? Like, try to get a feel for him as a person. Talk to him and see where his head is.
Yeah.
And just tell him and try to convince him the best that you can that things are going to be different. Because I think that's the biggest thing for AJ. I think this is more about trust more than anything. And I think right now there was probably some talk about, moving on and the teams were calling or whatnot. But they're really trying to make this work.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are you finally willing to say and believe that AJ wants out? I think most people are going to be clear-headed about this. At least I hope. I'm losing faith by the day because Hugh Douglas is driving a hard bargain here of stubbornness, but we shall see. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
See, I think what it is, Hugh has made about 30 or 40 A.J. Brown figurines on his 3D printer, and he knows that he's not going to make any money if A.J. gets traded.
That's true, and they're all in midnight green.
No,
so,
man, I've been making fidget toys. Matter of fact, I brought fidget toys for the folks today at the job.
Very popular.
Yeah, I dropped them off at the job today.
It's all about money, Hugh. Come on.
No, I gave them away, man. I gave these away.
No, look, to me, it's clear that he wants to leave, but it's also clear to me that the Eagles aren't going to let him walk. Kind of like Kyle said, they're not going to let him win, if you want to call it that. But my question is, now we know the cap hit before June 1st. Would it be better for them to try to make a deal and be set up for the draft? Let him go, trade him now so that you know what you need for the draft, or wait until after June 1st. But that leads me to believe that they don't. I don't know how much communication is between the coordinator and him at this point. because you got all these OTAs coming up before training camp starts.
Yeah, when you said that, Jeff,
they're in a tough situation.
They are. It makes me wonder what is more valuable to Howie. Like, if we assume for a second they're going to trade him at some point. Like, to me, then the question is what's more valuable, a draft pick in this draft or the cap situation? Like the higher, because. Jeff, you're right. It would give them a bet if they know they can have an extra first-round pick. Let's say they get the 31st pick from the Patriots. That changes the way they go about their draft process. It changes who they take at 23 because they know they got the next pick coming at 31. Like, I would want more information, Jeff. I would just want to get it done now, and I feel like Howie could figure out the cap ramifications. But I don't know what they value more right now.
Well, I've said this before. If I'm going to take a $40 million cap hit, I'm for sure going to get whatever, the top, a number 1 and a 2, whatever. I'm not going to give them away for a $40 million cap hit.
Right.
I might be better off doing that. And there is no way, I know Howie tried, there is no way any GM is going to let him, we'll finish the deal after.
Yeah, that's
June
crazy.
1st.
Well, it's a wild idea. I love that Howie tried it, but it is wild.
Too many of them have gotten fleeced by him. They're not going to do that.
Well, the other thing I was saying, like, imagine if the Patriots send the pick now and then we don't really technically send AJ until June. Like, what if AJ gets hurt working out? Like, then what? I just think the NFL wouldn't allow it, but it's a fun idea. Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. All right, let's go to Drexel Hill Jake up on WIP. Hey, Jake. Jake?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jake, what's up?
Hugh, man, I must be vibrating on your level because, hand to God, I was thinking the same exact thing you said right when you said it, that AJ doesn't, that AJ does not know what he wants. I was just picturing him going to a different team, and then he gets all the stats, but he doesn't get the Super Bowl, and then he's sitting there with that same sort of, empty feeling that he had when he made that Instagram post, that the man just doesn't know what he wants.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I that's what I think, man. I just feel like in situations like this, if it's that crucial for him to get out, I feel like with him, he would say that. He would let that be known. I think it's more frustration with the situation that he's in, more so than with the team or his teammates.
Yep. And it's funny. We always hear you say, "Come to Jesus" moment. It's funny hear you say, I heard a couple things from you. A come to Jesus year, that I hadn't heard before. And I've heard people say talking out the side of your neck. I think you said a little while back, talking outside of his neck.
Maybe. I was probably rolling when I did that.
You know what? That's a new one. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one either. Talking outside his neck. Who do you think talked the most outside their neck the last few weeks? Diana, Adam, Ian.
I'm gonna go with the dark horse on that. I'm gonna say Kyle.
Kyle talking the most outside his neck.
Popping off.
Yeah,
Kyle's been popping off.
Kyle's been popping off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we may have to have a little competition here. We could talk the most outside their neck. We do it a lot.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, it's an interesting time. It really, really is. It's an interesting time to be an Eagles fan, and I would say, what do you guys think the odds are of another Super Bowl win in the next 5 years for the Eagles?
I think it's possible.
What are the odds, though? 50%?
Oh, I'm not an odds maker.
So I thought you were going to say the next year or two, and I wasn't going to have a big number because I do think we're about to kind of go down before we pop back up. But 5 years, Jake's a long time. I mean, I'm trying to think of how I view this team compared to when the last cycle ended, like when the Doug Carson thing fell, and then how quickly they got back with Jalen and Nick. Yeah, 5 years, I would go 30 to 50%. Like, I feel good.
But, Joe, you did just say something interesting, that these GMs, too many of them have been fleeced by Howie. So we always say, oh, Howie's going to do this till he's 90 years old. But it's like, can he keep doing these same things? Or does the league, just how the league adjusts on the gridiron, the league adjusts behind the scenes?
Yeah, it's a good question.
And is Howie going to be able to be Howie for a decade?
Yeah, I do think some of the things he does will always work. I mean, how good he is with the cap, and they've gotten better at drafting. Jake, it's a good question. Next 5 years? If you tell me right now, winning a Super Bowl is harder than just getting there.
Definitely, yeah.
I would say I feel pretty good about the idea that in the next 5 years, they'll be in another Super Bowl. I feel strongly they will. Now, winning it, like, again, I think back to when the 2017 to 19 run ended. They fell down, right? 2020 was a disaster. 2021, they had to reset things. But then they were back in the Super Bowl by 22, won it in 24. Yeah, I would say I feel good about the idea of them being in a Super Bowl again in the next 5 years. Now, they're going to win that Super Bowl? I don't know. I mean, that's tough. It's all circumstantial. But I don't think, even if they go down a little bit here, I don't think they're going to stay down. They don't with Howie. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, we have before we go back to the phones here, we do have to give away a great prize today. We got a pair of tickets.
Yes, we do.
To see our guy, Joe Conklin,
All right.
and the City Rhythm Orchestra. Philly Sports Put to Music, Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. I'm going to be there. Come out and say hi. Excited to be there for Joe's show and introduce him. For tickets, joeconklin.com. So you can go on the website, of course, joeconklin.com, and buy your seats. Or you can win them with a game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog, Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
All right, I'm happy that we're here, man, because I got a good one today. I feel real good about this one. And I think these are some good clues.
Okay.
These are some good clues because I think, I'm going to give you throw a little bone to y'all. You got to just think about the season that we're in right now.
Okay.
Think about the season that we're in. And these Philadelphia icons, they're Philadelphia icons, and they're still in the area.
So, Philadelphia icons?
Yes. Icons.
Philadelphia icons.
And they're still in the area.
All right, there's your first clue. I don't know where you're going with this one today. 215-592-9494. Philadelphia icons that are still in the area. There's your first clue. Pair of tickets on the line today. See Joe Conklin on April 18th at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. All right, let's go to Michelle in Wildwood. Hey, Michelle.
Hi, how are you? Hey, listen, I can't believe I'm doing this. I've never done this before, but I am so frustrated about the A.J. Brown conversation that I had to give my opinion.
Okay, well, we're excited to hear it. What are you feeling?
Okay, listen, it's not rocket science. A.J. Brown made one mistake. He talked outside of the locker room. What happened after that? The owner came down, spoke to him, and he never talked again about it. He made one mistake. He wants to be on the Eagles team.
Tell him again.
No, wait, but Joe, don't say, wait, I don't even know you, but I'm just saying politely, listen to this. How would you feel if you were an elite athlete like you, Douglas, who works out all the time? This is their job.
All the time.
You get in the season, and you know that this Kevin Patullo is somebody you love and respect.
Right.
So you're not going to talk behind his back, but you know that the season's not going anywhere. So he was frustrated. That's all. But he made a mistake, but you never heard from him again. He wants to play with the Eagles. He's a great player. Why would anybody want to get rid of him?
Well, because the assumption is he doesn't want to be here, Michelle.
No, he didn't want to be here because
Patullo
you only
doesn't.
have a short window of time. You, Douglas, will tell you. You only have a short window of time that you can be a player and in the NFL. By the time you're 32, they want to get rid of you.
Yeah, the Jaguars got rid of Hugh when he was 32, 33.
Well, that's a shame because I love you, Douglas.
Does she do anything for us?
I have never once called into a radio station, but I'm so frustrated with people just talking about him. He's such a good person off the field, too. And that short window to work out and be an athlete and to do good is so short.
It is. So Michelle, I just have a question for you because I understand your frustration. So as a fan, and I understand your perspective, and you're right that he has been quieter, certainly, much quieter, since the stream he was on, Janky Rondo and Lori talked to him.
I hate when you say that.
So you're right. How do you reconcile that we've heard a lot the last few weeks? Like specifically for me, when I hear that his agent was at the Combine going to teams trying to find a team that would trade for him. That doesn't sound to me like a player that wants to be here.
No, what that sounds to me is that it's the uncertainty of his future.
Tell him again, Amy.
Right, but you said it was about Patullo. Patullo's fired.
No, I meant, look, you're going to get a whole new, bunch of coaches that are going to come in right now, right? He's just testing the waters, like, hey, what are my options? Because you don't understand. Well, I'm not saying you don't work out and you're not an athlete, but I'm saying
I'm not an athlete, but yeah.
If you had between, 23 and 33 years old, and then you're washed up, you want to try to do the best that you very can.
Sure. And Michelle, I understand that. And I understand if he has some internal frustration that he feels he's not maximizing his career. I understand.
Yeah.
I think maybe we see the tea leaves differently on this. We shall see. All right, Michelle, though, what do you have for us? What's your guess for Hugh's clues? Hughie, what was that first clue again?
The first clue was these are two iconic figures, two figures that are still in the area. They're still in the area.
Okay.
Oh, God. I was going to say Ike Reese and, oh, my God, Donovan McNabb. I'm not really good at this.
Well, you know what?
No, that's not a bad guess.
Not a bad guess. I don't think is Donovan local, though? Does Donovan
No, he's
live
not.
Local?
I think Donovan's in Arizona.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
mistaken.
obviously, Ike's
definitely
very local.
And he's an icon.
He is an icon.
You got half of that.
Hear him every day. So that's a good guess, but that's not it. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh's clues today. An iconic Philly duo that is still in the area. That's your clue. What your call is on A.J. Brown. Are you ready to finally concede that he wants out of here? I mean, Adam Schefter said it as plain as day yesterday.
Love Adam.
And Hugh's saying he's talking out of his neck, whatever that means. We have full denial Douglas today. Where do you come down? We also want to get at something Ross Tucker said about the Tariq Woolen signing. And I have a comparison for Tariq Woolen, a former Eagle that his career reminds me of. We'll hit that next. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's back.
The hammer!
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the fifth and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the fifth seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
Hey, March basketball fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign in to your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legends event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Do you know you can donate real estate to.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is it possible Tua Tagovailoa starts more games at quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons this year than Michael Penix Jr.? I think it is, and Falcons fans may not want to hear that. Penix, though, coming off a torn ACL in November. Maybe he's ready for Week 1, maybe not. It does feel like Tua might be a better fit for new head coach Kevin Stefanski's offensive scheme. None of this makes me optimistic in the 2026 Falcons. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Zilli. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We try to help Hugh Douglas out today. Denial Douglas.
I don't need help.
Well, many would disagree with that.
Well, I don't need help with this. I need help, but I don't need help with this.
Yeah, well,
a
that's
lot
true.
of people that need help don't think they need help.
Well, that's the problem around here.
It was like when we intervened with the traffic situation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And that worked.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe we came at this too nice today. Maybe it should have been more of a
I don't know. I had that
blinding
problem in a while.
I mean, we had a full-on assault yesterday, and that didn't work.
I know. I thought Ike would get through.
We tried to. Yeah,
did not work.
We really set Hugh up to get.
Yeah, I thought by putting that hand on my shoulder that was gonna change. It don't change nothing. I believe what I believe.
You started giggling at him. when he put his hand on your shoulder, you started
Because
laughing.
I knew what he was about to do.
Well, he's trying to help you. This thing is over. Anyway, here's the bottom line. AJ wants out. I think it's quite clear. Yesterday, Adam Schefter saying that made it quite clear. The four horsemen of reporting in the NFL have all come
I like
together.
That's their new nickname.
Yeah, it
for real.
is. It is. It is what it
We
is.
just
But-
got to figure out who's who.
Yeah, but Hugh doesn't want to believe it. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Are you ready to acknowledge that AJ does, in fact, want out of here? Of course, your guesses as well for Hugh's Clues. Hugh, before we go back to the phones, though, let's react to what happened yesterday with the Eagles and the signing of Tariq Woolen. We talked about a little bit on our show yesterday, but something Ross Tucker said to the morning show yesterday about Riq Woolen. Interesting the way he broke down his game. Here it is.
He's the most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL and one of the 5 to 10 most physically gifted players in the NFL.
The most physically gifted cornerback in the NFL.
Maybe ever.
Riq Woolen, the guy that we just acquired.
6'4", 210, 4.26.
That is incredible.
34-inch arms, 40-something vertical. There's never been another guy that I know like him.
So the way Hugh, it's interesting the way Ross Tucker said it. Like, we're talking about one of the most uniquely physically gifted corners maybe ever, but certainly in the NFL right now. How tall he is, how fast he is.
Yeah.
Hugh, you watch and look at Riq Woolen, you're like, oh, that guy should be a shutdown corner.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and you talk about the physical attributes that he has. Starting to feel to me like they have to, if they want him to have success, they're going to have to figure out how to marry his skill with the scheme that they want to run and allow him to do his thing. And I tell you, as a guy who kind of marched to the beat of his own drum, that's not hard to do. You just have to get to know the individual that you're dealing with. Because I tell the story all the time about when Jim Johnson was here, we was running his defense, but I kept messing it up. So Jim changed the defense because my natural inclination was to jump inside on a play, so it became a stun. It became a good defense for us.
There was also this from Ross Tucker, and Ross had a unique seat. I believe he was on the sidelines for the NFC Championship game. Obviously, Ross is on a lot of games for the NFL on CBS and Westwood One. His perception of what they're feeling in Seattle with Tariq Woolen out the door.
I have unique insight into Riq Woolen that nobody else can have.
Oh, you were there.
Ooh. I was on the sideline.
Oh, you were there.
I was on the sideline, the Rams sideline, in the NFC Championship game for Westwood One. He makes a great play on an outbreaking route to Puka. Should have picked it off. He kind of dropped it, right? He gets up, and he's jawing at Puka. Then he starts going down the Rams sideline. I'm right there. The ref says to him, all right, that's enough. All right, that's enough. Nope. He just keeps going down the entire sideline. Every player, every coach, till he gets to Matthew Stafford and gets up in Stafford's face.
Wow.
And the ref was like, you could tell the ref, by the way, the refs are absolutely told in the playoffs to let him play. Let him go. They don't want the refs to be the story. The ref was finally like, you could tell the ref in his head was like, this guy's got to be kidding me. And he threw the flag. He goes over to the Seahawks sideline. They are yelling. His own teammates are yelling at him. My sideline producer, they do not like him in Seattle. They are so glad he's gone. Not only did he lead the NFL in taunting penalties last year, he had more taunting penalties than any other team.
No.
That is a startling statistic.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, but I tell you what, because you have to know. You were demoted on a Super Bowl winning team. Mm-hmm. You have a ton of talent. There's not too. This might be your second and only chance at redeeming yourself. I mean, to be all jokes aside, this is the only chance you probably redeem yourself. You can't do that. Cannot do that. And if you have, the way Ross has described it, you have generational talent.
Yeah.
You could be a special player. You got to calm that down. All the other stuff, you got to calm that down. If you're doing all that, man, and being all that hyperbolic, you got to calm that down. You can't do that.
You know a player I thought of when I started diving into Tariq Woolen, and especially hearing Ross, the way they're kind of thinking about him in Seattle?
Mm-hmm.
We had a player here not that long ago who was a first-round pick, who was a dominant college player. And he came here, and his first year was pretty good. I thought he was a pretty good player his first few years. And then he fell off. And at the end, it felt like he made more negative plays with jumping off sides, with late hits, roughing the passer, more than in actual plays. It was Derek Barnett. Derek Barnett was supposed to be really good. And then
that was the Tennessee, right?
Tennessee.
Sack leader. He beat Reggie White's sack record in Tennessee.
And I thought his first few years here, he produced. I mean, he helped them win the Super Bowl in 2017. He was pretty good the next year. And then it got to the point at the end where I thought most people here were like, it's enough. Let's move on. But he's played well and been a role player and helped the Texans have one of the best defense in the league since he left here. So maybe we get that version and the second half or second part of the Tariq Woolen career, the way the Texans got it for Derek Barnett. But I thought about it because I think it was Derek Barnett's last game here. I think it was in Tampa in the playoffs or around that time where he got a penalty and the camera panned to Nick Sirianni, and Sirianni kind of mouthed, it's always him, because it was always him that year. He always got penalties. And then I saw this clip of Mike McDonald during the NFC Championship game, that play Ross is talking about. Listen to how it sounded on the sideline when the ref was trying to tell Mike McDonald who the penalty was on.
Unsportsmanlike here, Coach. Look like it's on Seattle. Trying to get a number for you.
27. I already know what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, Coach read that one all the way.
27. I already know who that is.
We ain't got to go through all that semantics. We know. We know who it was.
You don't got to tell me. It's always him.
So he tongue wrestling. All that tongue wrestling. We don't need to do that.
Yeah,
I know who it was.
With Barnett, it was always him. So look, I'm good with the signing. I think it's a 1-year high upside deal, and maybe it works out for a long-term thing. But he's got some Derek Barnett to him, where he should be good. He should play well, and he's just a knucklehead on the field. I'm in on the signing, but the Ross thing, Kyle, did give me a little pause.
Yeah.
We have to smooth out the edges here.
Well, you know who it reminds me of? C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
That's another one.
A little bit of mixed messaging here with letting him go because he was a problem, but then bringing in Tariq Woolen. And then also, I guess my thought is Sirianni the right coach
to get
for
him right?
An undisciplined guy?
Ooh, another one.
You talking about with all these loose cannons we got on this squad?
We got this guy.
That's why we got the big Dom.
He's in Jalen Carter's face last year, or what is it, 2 years ago against the Saints.
Yeah,
Sirianni's not Mr. Discipline over there.
I see.
He's not.
I see you. I see.
He doesn't set that example.
But this is, you know what this has to be. But I have more faith in Vic, Coach Fangio.
Yeah.
In this situation and the way that he's going to coach him, because I think this is more about finding out what makes the player tick and trying to meet him in the middle somewhere and help him be the best player they can be. Because I'm telling you, as much talent as he has, he could be a perennial Pro Bowler, potential, with Hall of Famer. Mm-hmm. Like, that's the things, if you just rein it in just a little bit.
But it could be a wake-up call situation for him.
It could be. Definitely could be.
He's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't do it now,
this is probably your last stop.
Yeah, and it's with a team in Vic Fangio and a defense that, it's a good spot for him.
Yeah.
But it's certainly, the Ross perspective was interesting. 215-592-9494. All right, this segment brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, your take on the AJ thing. Are you ready to finally say...
Nope.
When you don't even let me say the question, that's how you know we're in denial, Douglas.
I'm not in denial. I have conviction.
Another poll today is Hugh Douglas in denial. We don't know context. I think people just vote the right way.
Well, if you just ask if I'm in denial, it's probably going to be like 90%. Yeah.
Well, because they know you.
Yeah, they know me well, and I appreciate that.
Does that say anything to you?
Not nothing at all.
I got to tell you, it's early, so we'll let the poll play out. I am disappointed with how close this poll is.
No, they hear me, and they hear what they pick it up.
Thank you,
people.
Do you now finally believe that A.J. Brown wants
because
out?
I've been sitting here spitting and preaching for this whole, 3 years?
You are not preaching anything but nonsense.
Because I'm telling you.
Oh, my God. All right, back to your phone calls. And, of course, Hughes Clues today. Pair of tickets to see Joe Conklin, April 18th at the Keswick Theater. I'll be there, introduce to Joe. Excited to be at the show and come out and say hi. Let's go to Chris in Middletown.
Good morning, man. How we doing today?
Good morning, Chris.
Chris!
You.
What? What you talking about?
Bro, you just laugh. I give up on you, Hugh. I tried.
Why?
Tried showing you the light, but...
What you talking about? What you talking about, Chris? What you talking about?
All right. Come on, Hugh. AJ wants out.
Okay, Chris, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Well, hold on.
Okay, I'll let you talk. My fault. You got it. The floor is yours.
Let me explain. We like analogies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, he wants out. like the hair on the top of your head wanted out. Like, it's very apparent. That's what's
and guess
going
what?
on.
When that hair wants out, you got no recourse.
It's time to come on home,
I
Hugh.
feel attacked.
Time to come on home.
I mean, let him come on
You should
home.
understand that. This show should understand it more than any. When the hair says, I want to be traded or out, what are you going to do?
Gotta go. It's time.
Hey, Chris, that's a good one. I got an analogy for you.
Time to come on home,
Chris,
Eagles.
I got an analogy for you. You married,
Go
right?
ahead.
You married, right?
Yeah.
Been married a long time.
25 years in July.
Okay, so how about this? What if the mailman came to you and said, Chris, your wife wants a divorce? You going to believe him?
The mailman?
Yes.
Yeah, the mailman would know because he's probably getting paid.
Yeah, you know I'm going with this. This is the same thing for me, Chris.
Well, then I wonder how the mailman knows.
Is Adam Schefter the mailman?
No, but my point is this.
The mailman been sneaking off with my wife.
We're going off.
You got bigger problems. Yeah.
Everything that we're going off of about A.J. Brown not wanting to be here is somebody else telling us, right? And this is why I feel so strongly about it now. I'll admit, a week ago, I felt like Howie's going to move on from me. I felt that. But you know what, Chris? I did a little research before I got to this point, and this is why I believe what I believe. Micah Parsons requested a trade on August 20th. He requested it.
And he got traded.
He requested it, though, Joe. Indianapolis coach, Anthony Richardson, requested a trade.
He's a nobody.
But Joe, my point is this. They asked for a trade. They openly asked for a trade.
So, all right. So they did.
But there was
like
reckless.
3
Wait a minute, let me
times,
finish. And they said we got reports at the end of the season that AJ requested a trade multiple times. These guys went to the papers and said they didn't want to be there.
But perhaps the Eagles and AJ have an understanding where they told him not to do that.
That makes it hard. Them requesting a trade makes it harder for the Eagles.
When I left the Jets, when I wanted out of the Jets, I requested a trade. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Everything that
the Jets were probably very annoyed.
That everything
because it made
that
their
we're
life
talking
difficult.
about, everything that we're recklessly speculating about, we're being told by somebody else that this is what he wants. AJ hasn't said a thing. AJ hasn't said a thing.
Let me shine some light on this, Hugh, because here's what happened. He was telling everybody, requesting a trade. He was all over everywhere every week saying how unhappy he was and he was miserable. What happened was the owner came down from his high-perched box and said to him, look, we understand. I'm not mad at you. I know you hate the quarterback. Hell, we hate the quarterback. That's why we're going to move off the guy. But here's what we need you to do. Help us help you. We can't get you to where you want to go and get from underneath your contract if you keep acting like a malcontent. Just get in line. Let us do what we need to do. We'll both help each other. We'll get you free from Jalen because you don't want to be paired with him anymore, and we will get what we need. It's a mutual agreement. That's what I see that happen. And here's the other thing, Hugh. This speaks volumes. When he went on there and drooled over going to New England and how he's so in love with New England. I mean, he was drooling over New England like, Aaron in San Diego does over meatballs. I mean, don't forget that. I mean, remember, and Mike Vrabel has come out so far, Hugh, is to say that the two of them still talk and text each other all the time, and he wants them. Why? Which to me, how in the world is that not tampering? That's beyond me. But they're going that far to telegraph. Here's what's going on. So I don't know. Hugh, the only way I could see him staying happy and staying here and agree with you is if they go to him and they're like, "Look, this is the last year. We can't trade Jalen because we're going to take too much of a hit. We're going to run it back one more year with him. We're drafting a guy. Maybe he stays quiet." I don't think that's a case. Guys, I want to address the Woolen thing real quick here.
Sure.
You guys have said a few good things about this. Dude, first of all, I got my popcorn ready because he and Sirianni on the sideline, dude, that's just a powder keg getting ready to go off. Like, Big Dom, message to Big Dom. If you're listening this morning, turn the radio off and get in the gym because I think you're going to need to stay in shape this year. Here's the question, though. Is this a Howie getting a guy without consulting with Vic? Because I don't know, Hugh. I don't know if he really wants him. This is a guy that goes rogue. He's a hothead. He's undisciplined. That doesn't feel like, to me, a Vic Fangio guy. So that's my concern with it. And
yeah, Chris, I hear you. And To me, I think it could work on a one-year deal like CJ did in 24, but I don't know if it's a long-term thing with Vic. So maybe they all make it work for a year and then we kind of revisit. But I wondered that too. If Vic really wanted this, or this was Howie saying, hey, we can get this player. He's super talented. Let's make it work. We shall see. All right, Chris, what do you got for a guess for Hughes Clues?
I got the winning answer here. It's the Jelenites and blindness. They go hand in hand.
Is that what it is?
Well, sometimes that's true. That is not the correct answer.
That's not it.
All right.
Good guess, though.
Yeah. One more thing on the Tariq Woolen thing that I think is worth noting. Hugh, his best years in Seattle, and that's why I saw some similarities, because Barnett's first couple years were his best years, and then it fell off.
Mm-hmm.
I think Woolen's first couple years were his best years in Seattle, and then it kind of fell off when McDonald got there.
Mm-hmm.
His best years in Seattle coincided with Clint Hurt being the defensive coordinator out there.
Forgot Clint's here, too.
So
maybe he can work with him.
Maybe that pushed the Eagles to saying that guy gets him.
Well, he knows him. And he'll probably be tasked with trying to get him in line and allowing him to play the way that is conducive for him to work inside this defense. Like I said the other day when we were talking, there are ways around this. Like you can play – like when what was it, Jason Avant was in there, you said you don't want to leave him by himself, but if you give him help, you can allow him to play a little bit more loose and not in the confines of the defense, and maybe he can, make some plays that way. Because it was something that Ike said yesterday that jumped out to me. Quinyon Mitchell's our lockdown guy.
Yeah.
Don't get a whole lot of interceptions. If Tariq's on the other side and he's willing to take chances and can jump a few routes and make some plays, Asante Samuels did the same thing. And he got a lot of picks.
Well, as a safety, CJ did that, right?
Yeah,
CJ got beat sometimes.
He was a ball hawk.
But when he was right, it's a pick six or it's a big play. I mean, that. And last year's defense didn't really have that. I mean, the defense was really good, but it didn't have that. I thought they missed that playmaking that CJ brought to the table. And maybe we get that now with Tariq Woolen. Spanky is in Southwest Philly. Spanky?
First off, I want to piggyback off that too. I want turnovers, man.
Mm-hmm.
If we got Quinyon on another side locking his guy down, I want turnovers on the other side. So I don't have no problem with the guy from Seattle. And I agree with you, Hugh. I didn't hear AJ say he wanted to bounce.
No, I didn't hear it either, bro.
Exactly. Until I hear the young boy say he want to bounce, he ain't ready to bounce. Until I hear him say that. And listen, I don't want him to go either way. I don't want him to go, man. I think, listen, you work it out. And if you got a problem with Jalen, listen, I'm 55 years old, right? If that was me, if I was Jalen, I would have went to him and said, yo, what's wrong, man? What's going on here? And if they got to repair that. These young boys right now,
me and Spanky cut from the same cloth.
Denial.
They don't know how to resolve conflict.
They don't.
That's why
Tell
all
them,
this stuff is
Spanky.
going on.
These them 70, 71 kids right here. The last of a dying breed. Tell them, Spanky. Tell them.
Exactly. That's the biggest problem they don't have. They get in their feelings, and nobody knows how to resolve conflict. This should not be happening. We got a Pro Bowl receiver and a Pro Bowl quarterback, and you mean to tell me y'all letting y'all get your feelings inside of winning another championship? That doesn't make no sense.
None whatsoever.
Listen. If you could get a good return for AJ, so be it. But they better bring in another weapon in here because I'm a big fan.
That was a self-edit. Spanky did a self-edit. Good job, Spanky. I caught that.
As simple as that. I'm gonna feel some type of way if they don't get another weapon in here that can take to take on those yardage and
totally
that production.
Well, yeah,
totally
they would need to draft someone for sure. Spanky, what do you got for us? What is Hugh talking about? Who is the answer for Hugh's clues today?
Well, I just jumped on, so I didn't hear it.
Well, give him the clue. Give Spanky the clue.
These are two Philadelphia icons that are still in the area.
It's two of them.
Yes.
Is it? All right. Is Julius?
Dr. J?
Julius?
I think he's still here. Yeah.
All right, Julius and that's a good one. I can't think of the.
All right.
Well, that's not
Spanky,
a bad one.
guess.
Yeah.
No, that's not the answer, though. And Julius wasn't one of the answers. It wasn't like he was half. He didn't have either. 215, that's okay. 215-592-9494. You think Spanky and you vibe on the same frequency because you're 71 kids?
Yeah, the 70 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
So if you're born in the 70s, you're in
but the point is this. The point is this. Nobody, they're not forthcoming with how they feel. And AJ has not been the whole time he's been here. AJ is in a very emotional individual, right? And the way that the season began for him probably wasn't what he wanted it to be. He probably asked for a trade, and they kept that quiet. Joe Santaquilo, he does a great job of vetting out these stories and whatnot. Yep. And they have not they don't want to let him go. And Chris said something that I wanted to piggyback off of. Chris said that they mutually agreed at the end of the season that they would get him out of here. If it was a mutual agreement, it would have been done by now.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
well,
what is the rush from AJ's perspective? It's off season.
But here's the thing: if it's mutually agreed to, because the way Chris kind of set it up was like he was going to New England. So if it was mutually agreed to, they would have just traded him to New England. They wouldn't have asked for a number one.
Well, but the Eagles need to get something.
No, you're right. But if it was mutually agreed to, it just in a man's handshake, in my opinion, they would have honored that since he didn't say a whole lot.
Maybe. My guess is they're trying, but they've told him, like, hey, you got to have patience with us because we're not going to give you away. We got to make this fair for everyone, and that's why we're still here. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to accept it? Or have you realized and come to the realization that AJ obviously wants out of here? I think this is clear as day. Do you now finally believe it? We'll get to your calls. We got a second clue for Hugh's Clues here. And, of course, the Is Hugh Douglas in Denial poll. Now, that one is going a little bit stronger here than the first poll today. A lot coming up. We also have a second clue for Hugh's Clues for the Tickets Joe Conklin Show. And Vic Fangio spoke yesterday. What he said about the players that departed and an injury we did not know about. And it does shed some light on what's to come at a certain position and this offseason. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every single day through March 15th. From now till that final 68 is revealed, you're getting daily profit boosts for a chance at boosted winnings on your college basketball bets. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single day. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate, and Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Join the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia March 24th for the Paradigm Award Luncheon, honoring Ellen Cooper, Chairman, President, and CEO of Lincoln Financial, the region's premier award celebrating professional women. Learn more at chamberphl.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Did you feel that drafty breeze from your windows this winter during that scary cold? Well, just as scary is now you know those windows will let in that hot, humid air all summer. Let PJ Fitzpatrick help reduce your utility bills with custom-made, double-insulated replacement windows. PJ provides peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Plus, PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for your new windows. That's trustpj.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rain at times of the day with temperatures dropping into the 30s.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A lot of lying out there by Hugh Douglas.
I feel attacked.
You can't hide them. When you have lion eyes, everyone knows.
You gonna believe me in your lion eyes?
All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We will get you a second clue for Hugh's Clues coming up here in just a couple of minutes. And, of course, your phone calls. Do you finally now believe A.J. Brown wants out? Can we hear Adam Schefter one more time from yesterday saying it plain as day?
Do you want the full thing or do you want
whatever you want to play, just as long as Hugh hears it.
Well, it's similar to the one that the Raiders were in with Max Crosby, that they didn't want to deal the player unless they got the price they asked for. And in the end, they did from Baltimore until they didn't. Well, the Eagles are in a similar spot with A.J. Brown. They would rather not move him, even though he would like to be moved. And they're not going to move him until they get what they feel is a fair price. They don't have that yet.
even though he would like to be moved. This is becoming the most mature show on W. You know what I like? I like how when you don't like what you hear, just basically.
Tremendous amount of respect for Adam Schefter.
You're acting like it all day.
he does a tremendous job. He's been breaking NFL news forever. Yep. Hasn't aged a bit. I want to put that out there too.
True.
Adam Schefter has not aged a bit. So shout out to Adam for looking the same that he did when I played. So that's great on his part, but no, I don't believe that.
That was a wonderful filibuster to say I don't believe your report.
No, I don't.
you look good, man. I don't believe you.
No, I don't. I don't think that AJ. I don't think AJ wants to leave like it's being reported. I don't believe that.
Well, either you want to be there or you don't. I mean, that's usually.
I think he wants better. I think that's what he wants.
That seems true. Now, does he think better is here? That's where it becomes an issue.
I wonder if he feels like, I think now what's happening is the brain trust is trying to convince him that it's going to be better. The brain trust.
They got to get you in that room.
The brain trust?
Yeah. No, you could help convince him. You're the only one that still believes he wants to be here. So you could convince him he does.
Listen, you know what it is, man? You're not probably going to understand this because crazy has to know crazy. And I'm not saying AJ's crazy, but I feel the kindred spirit with the way that he's acting. This is passive aggressive. This is, if this is not going to get better, I want out. But they're telling him, like, hey, man, listen, hang in there with us. It's going to get better. We're going to fix this. And he's like, I don't believe you. And they're like, just trust me. You got to have faith. And then that's when they went and got the brain trust.
Well, you mean Mannion and the boys?
And the Mannion and the triplets.
Yeah,
they got the triplets.
The 2.5 Mannions. All right. Speaking of the brain trust, we certainly have one on defense. Can we hear Vic Fangio, who last night was at an event? And Vic, how's that watch doing? Talking to us?
Yeah, the watch keep talking. We might as well get used to it at this point. I don't know how to turn it off, man.
Well, maybe watching the bin in the door.
This is a nice. Have you seen this Apple Watch? This is nice. It has like heart monitors on it and stuff.
I haven't seen it as much as I've heard it.
Y'all making my heart rate go up, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, I'm just saying.
Why can't you blaming us for your watch being on?
It only go off when I'm in here with y'all. So what you say? What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I'm on an island in here every day trying to get y'all right. Every day I have to fight. All my life I had to fight.
Like how this is now my fault. It's now my fault that you can't turn your watch off.
Wait a minute, that's a color purple, right? All my life I had to fight. That's what it feels like being here with you two.
Can we hear from the color Fangio last night talking to John Clark? Where was Vic Fangio? Some sort of
he was hanging out with Dick Vermeil.
So it was like a cool guy's
event.
It was like
the who's who of foot. Because I ain't on that level yet.
How come you didn't get invited?
I don't get to hang out with those.
All right, here's Fangio talking about the players that have walked out the door, the Nicobes, the Reeds, the Jalen Phillips. Here is Vic last night.
We'll miss them. Nicobe had a great 2 years for us. We're going to miss him. I really enjoyed the guy. We lost Reed. Reed was a great story coming from an undrafted free agent to being a starter, winning a Super Bowl, being elected captain. He's got a lot of intangibles besides his good play that we'll miss. Jalen's a hell of a player, as you saw Carolina thought so too with the amount of money they paid him. We were trying hard to keep him, but it got a bit too expensive, and I wish him nothing but the best of luck.
All right, so there's Vic's reaction. It felt to me like he was Nicobe the one that got him the most?
Yeah,
because
he was speaking glowing on Nicobe.
Yeah.
He was speaking glowing. Nicobe's a smart player, man. When I had the pleasure of watching him play in Georgia and watching him play behind Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. And when I tell you, the thing that got me was the first time that they played Alabama, and Alabama took them, they beat them, took them to the woodshed, and they met them in the Natty. And that defense, he was all over the place,
he was
man.
Awesome.
He was, listen. And, very humble kid. Like I told you, when he went to the Raiders, I told him, congratulations, happy for you. And, he hit me back. I mean, I think he's going to go out there and he's going to do big things, man. I really do.
I agree. Well, maybe compounding why Vic Fangio sounded like, the way I heard it was maybe Nicobe's the one who's going to miss the most. Well, maybe there's more to the story here at linebacker for the Eagles than we know. So, when this whole free agency period began, it was like, all right, well, we're going to lose Nicobe, but they're prepared to lose Nicobe because they have Zach Bond under contract. And, of course, they drafted Jahad Campbell in the first round just 1 year ago. So it's Jahad Campbell's turn. And I still think that's the case, but it doesn't sound like Jihad Campbell's health is as clean of a bill as we hoped it would be heading into year 2. Here's Vic Fangio last night. I think breaking some news that we weren't supposed to be privy to, or at least not yet. Here is Vic.
As far as like Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips against the run, how ready is Jihad Campbell for that spot now in Nakobe's spot?
Well, he's got to be ready, and we got to do a good job getting him ready. You know, he is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the offseason. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp.
Cram it into him is crazy.
Hopefully we have enough work to get that done.
Cram it into him is outrageous.
All right, so we got a couple drops there. Also, Vic Fangio goes to the Hugh Douglas school of, well, we have to. We have no choice. He said we have to.
No, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what you're left with. I mean, sometimes I understand that, you know, some of this stuff is hard to fathom for some, but you're left no choice.
Yeah.
He's the number 1 draft pick. You paid a lot of money for him. You let a linebacker go that played well for you. He has no choice because they're going to give him every opportunity that if he fails, it's on him.
Is it fair to have a tiny bit of concern about
no
the durability of Jihad Campbell?
No.
I think it is.
It's not.
So he came out of the draft. There was questions medically, right? That's why he fell. Otherwise, people think he would have been a higher pick. Then he came in and he was ahead of schedule last year. It seemed like.
Remember, I don't want to say regressed.
Well, so
something happened.
Something happened, and I don't remember him being hurt to end the season. So my thought is this something, Hugh, that it's been they didn't take care of a year ago? Like there's something going on with that shoulder they didn't take care of a year ago. Now off season, let's say, is it surgery? I mean.
Yeah, I kind of speculate. Like when he said a shoulder something,
and out for the offseason. That means it's months.
Recklessly speculating. I hope it's not surgery, but it might be something to clean up something or whatever. You know, so yeah.
The talent is there, and there's a reason he was a first-round pick, and I'm excited to see what Jihad Campbell does. It's 2 years in a row where the offseason, the conversation about him is his health, and that, like to me, that's
concerning.
Of course, it's concerning,
especially when you're talking about a defense that lost, to your point, some stalwarts that we have to replace, and we have to get ready to try to make another run. And we got to add some new pieces. So now you got to get your middle linebacker ready to go.
Yeah.
And you have to get, what's his name, Riq, ready to go. You got to get him right.
Yeah.
And then the other young players that you're going to infuse in here, or the new guys you're going to infuse in here.
Yeah, and the offseason matters. That's when these guys, like, the jump in the offseason in terms of their body and their mind getting ready for the second season, that's where it really happens. And I think back to Nolan last year. Nolan's offseason was washed out because he had the surgery post-Super Bowl. He came back. He didn't look like he did the year before. Let's hope the best that Jihad Campbell's going to be ready to go in training camp. But that was eye-opening yesterday. I heard Vic talk about that. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh Douglas, clue number 1, interesting, but nobody close to the right answer. Do you want to give everyone a second clue as we have a pair of tickets today to go see Joe Conklin, Philly Sports Put to Music, Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m. at the Keswick Theater in Glenside?
Okay, the second clue is this. These two individuals are inseparable. So, I've never seen one without the other, to be totally honest.
Well, that's an interesting way to put it. Okay. Inseparable individuals. Haven't seen one without the other, and they're still in the area.
Yeah, they're still in the area.
All right, there you go. There are your clues. First couple for Hugh's clues. Jack in Norristown is up on WIP. Hey, Jack.
Hey, guys. How we doing today?
Good,
What's
Jack.
up, Jack?
What's going on?
You.
Yes.
When it's football, I'm usually with you. But you can't see the forest for the trees on this one.
What can I see, Jack? Explain to me.
AJ wants out of here. But
wait a minute, let me before you go into that. When did AJ say he wanted to be out of here, Jack? When did he say it? No, I'll give it to you.
You know how to get out of New York because you caused confusion or whatever you did to get out of New York. Well, AJ, he knows he's not going to play this season for the Eagles, and all he's doing is torturing us, man. He's sitting back. He puts on WIP once in a while, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They're talking about him, and he's sitting back and loving it. And what else? Let's ship him and a third-rounder to Las Vegas and get us Mad Max.
Now we're talking, Jack. Now we're talking.
But how
that, Joe?
I'm in. Oh, in a heartbeat.
Okay.
I guess I can't argue with that logic, Jack. I don't even know what to say.
Well, I mean, the visual of AJ putting on the radio and smiling as Hugh Douglas is in denial,
you know
it's
what
torture.
You know, when I was married, my wife used to tell me all the time, she was like, I paint pictures. Like, instead of getting the information, instead of asking, I assume that I know because I paint these big portraits and stuff.
You've painted
That's basically what Jack did.
I think you're painting the portrait.
No, I'm not. Jack
You need
sat
new
there.
paint.
You're painting a Jackson Pollock disaster.
Jackson Pollock makes some awesome paintings, by the way. I know who that is. But here's the thing, Jack. You have made this story up in your mind because you're hearing what's being said about AJ. And let's be fair, AJ hasn't said a word since then.
I know, because I just told you. He's sitting back laughing his ass off.
That's what I'm saying. You are in this scenario, you're Jackson Pollock. You're painting the picture. We don't know if he's doing that.
You.
Yes.
3 weeks now, man. It's getting thin. Every show, man, it's getting really thin, you know?
What do you mean it's getting thin? He's still here. Jack, we talk about, number one, what the people talk about. If you don't want to talk about it, I don't know what to tell you. But this is the hot topic. And like you over there painting them pictures, them Jackson Pollocks and whatnot. We're still trying to figure this situation out.
I thought you were painting the Jackson Pollock.
No, he is. Because he's sitting up there talking about he listening to WIP laughing.
He's laughing at us. He knows he ain't going to be here for the season. He knows. And he's just laughing at us. That's all.
No, he's probably laughing at it. I can't believe these people actually think I want out of here.
And I don't want to be laughed at anymore, Jack. I'm tired of being laughed at.
I like how this whole thing has become personal.
Oh, it's completely personal. It is completely.
In Philadelphia.
Yeah, because it's against us.
I love it. I respect it. Yes, Jack.
Let's just slow it down a little bit anyway. You know what I mean? Let's talk a little more Phillies or anybody. Anything.
Okay, what you want to say about the Phillies, Jack? Since I'm not the quarterback of the show, but I'll play along. What you want to talk about when it comes to the Phillies?
I hope the Phillies have a great year, man.
I do too. Did you see Nola last night? Did you see what he did last night?
For 5 innings.
Shoving.
Yes, I did. He looked good, man. But that ain't pitching against the Dodgers.
No, it's not. Mexico is not the Dodgers. Jack, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
I'm going with Jason Kelsey and his wife.
You know what, Jack?
That's not a bad
guess. Actually an outstanding guess. Not the right answer for today's Hughes Clues. That's a good one, Hugh.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was, hey, Jack, way to bounce back.
Well, I think he was on point the whole
Jackson,
call.
No, the Jackson Pollock thing was funny. Jack was kind of telling us in a nice way, let this one leave it alone.
What?
But what we gonna do?
We could come to a resolution if you just accept that he wants out of here.
I don't believe it.
Okay.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it.
You know what I actually appreciate about you? No amount of evidence can change your mind.
What evidence have I gotten?
Well, we presented them all in the first segment.
The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
Yes, the Apocalypse.
No, you know what? I'm going to change their name. The Four Horsemen of Reckless Speculation.
You're not part of that?
Okay, well, maybe. Okay, so it's the Five Horsemen.
I would say they're the Four Horsemen of reporting. You're the leader of Reckless Speculation.
I would say, okay. I would say they're the Four Horsemen of vague innuendo. How about that?
Yeah, but they also have a lot of information on their side.
No, they know what they know way more people in positions to tell them what they do more than I do. I'll give them that. But everything, they have not said anything that I heard was definitive since they started talking about this. Not nan four of them. Not nan four of them.
None of them.
If you listen to everything, even much respect for Diana Russini and what she brings to the table. I think she's an awesome reporter and everything.
Right.
But even when she started this, she couched it a little bit by saying, hey, I forgot exactly what the wording was, but she was very careful not to say specifically what was happening.
Right.
She said he's around here talking to folks. She didn't go into detail, and that's how you get people to believe that because, like I said, she does a tremendous job. Adam does a tremendous job. But when they're dead on about something, they say it. They didn't do that for me. And then Exhibit A, when I talk about all the guys that actually wanted out of their teams, they requested out. I don't believe this. I think AJ is a tortured soul. There's a lot. He's not absolved of any of this that's going on. He's done a lot to make people feel the way that they feel.
Right.
But he has not one time that I've heard come out and say he wants out of Philadelphia.
That might be the next domino to fall.
Now, if he does that, then I'm going to sit here and people can call me names and all this other stuff. But until I hear from him, I'm not believing.
I do wonder what's next, right? I wonder whatever. I think there was some sort of understanding between him and the team at the end of the season. If we just keep it calm, we'll do our best to move on, right? Get you out of here. But the longer it goes, he's not out of here. Is he going to be patient? Is him and his agent going to be patient if that's what they truly want? Or at some point, does he say it out loud? Because if he says it out loud, it takes it to overdrive.
You got to shoot the club up. Well, that's a bad analogy.
Yeah,
but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, you can dump that one, Kyle. But you know what I mean. You gotta go. I got too comfortable. But you know what I mean. You got to go in and you got to make a stink.
Yeah.
If you want out, you have to make a stink.
You just talk loudly.
Yeah.
Yell on the screen. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Oh man, how do I follow up with that one?
I don't know. Just don't repeat it the same thing. Let's just start there.
Good afternoon, guys. This is why I listen, and this is why I want to call. This stuff makes me happy and it makes me laugh.
Well, we appreciate you, buddy. All right, what are you feeling today?
I'm feeling silly. So I was born in 1971. I should tell you a lot.
Oh, he one of us. He one of us.
Class of 71 checking in.
Right. So part of me went to a flashback from the 70s. This is on Hughes level. So somewhere in the Brady bunch, Bobby Brady was really upset, and he was like, you know what, I'm running away. And Mr. Brady brought him his bag and said, there's the door, and he didn't leave.
That's a great analogy. That is a great analogy.
So is Howie Mr. Brady?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I believe
think
Jalen
Jeffrey
is Greg.
Yeah. Basically,
So-
Who's Alice in this? Now I'm workshopping back to. And then who's Sam?
the meat man?
Who's Sam?
Delivering meat all the time. Yeah, we might get in trouble for that segment.
I think that, honestly, AJ probably would like, we all know, and he's a hero in this town. I want to say it without saying it first. He wants Hurts out of here, and I think he realizes that Hurts isn't leaving here. He's a hero. He's got to wait it out, to see what happens.
Yeah, if his goal was to get Hurts out of here and him to stay, that's not going to work.
Not gonna happen.
It's not going to work.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But I do have a trade.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so the other day I put a stinker out there. This one I feel is better. Jalen Hurts gets sent to Tom Brady with the Raiders, and Tom could fix him to be a better passer.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go to the Hall of Fame with Tom. And AJ will be here still, and then we'll get Mendoza.
Oh, now you're speaking my language here, buddy. Yeah. So Jalen Hurts for the number 1 pick, and we take Mendoza?
Definitely.
Yes. I mean, I'm in. Hugh, would you be in?
Put a court? No.
Yeah. No. Fernando Mendoza, rookie contract?
No.
Oh, buddy. Now you are speaking my language. We reset the books. We have extra money. Yeah, and Tom can have Jalen Hurts, who he loves. All right, so, buddy, what do you got for us? Hugh's Clues. Who is the pair today?
Man, I know this ain't right, but I'm gonna throw this one out there to keep with the 70s. Bill Cosby and Fat Albert.
Bill Cosby and Fat Albert. Now, we haven't talked Bill Cosby for a lot of good reason on the show lately.
Well, after that last thing I said, we kind of on that line right
there.
Yeah.
It's probably best if we don't have more than 12 seconds of Bill Cosby talk today. That is not the answer.
No, that's not.
But on the theme and the spirit of what you're looking for, it wasn't a bad answer.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
It definitely was not a bad
would have
answer.
just probably put the veto sign up if you said, today, let's just go with a Bill Cosby side topic.
Oh, yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, we're not going to avoid that. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. Hey, Bam.
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Bam, good seeing you yesterday at Birds Town Hall. Did you enjoy yourself?
I sure did.
Good.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Yep. Hey, Hugh.
Yeah, man.
You need help, bro.
Tell him, Bam. Tell him.
Bam. Okay, Bam, I got a tremendous amount of respect for you, Bam. So let's workshop this. When did A.J. Brown say he want out of Philadelphia? I don't want to hear about what somebody else said, Bam. I want to hear you tell me when he said it.
He was very cryptic about it in his tweets, man.
Cryptic. What was the cryptic tweet that said he wanted out of Philadelphia?
Like his eye, like other emojis he was saying.
You didn't follow the emojis.
The emojis.
Yes.
What emojis? I'm sorry, I didn't. I don't follow him on Twitter.
Using me without using me.
That
quietly leave. If you're not heard, quietly leave. All a bunch of crap.
Yeah, because he was frustrated.
Crap.
Yeah. I mean, but still, even though he was frustrated, but you can't say that, you can't express that you want to be out if you're here.
Right.
Why not? When I say why not, I know the way that he handled it wasn't right, but it's par for the course.
At the end of the day, he's a professional.
Yes, he is. I'm not denying that, but it's par for the course for how AJ's been since he's been here. Like he acts out. He's a petulant child, and I say that with all due respect because, like I've been saying for the longest, everybody that played in the NFL is childlike, and they're wired a little different. I mean, it's the nature of the beast. AJ just doesn't know how to. He doesn't compartmentalize well enough. Bam. He is the guy that when it went bad, instead of him just hunkering down and playing football, he got vocal about it. But I can guarantee you that nobody was happy about what was happening, especially when you think about it like this, man. When they had that Super Bowl ceremony, right, they got their rings right before the season started, like a week before the season started, right?
Yeah.
And
I understand.
the whole conversation was getting back to work so that they could act like they didn't win so they could get another one.
Yes.
The season started and they looked dysfunctional, correct? And the
Yes,
first,
it did.
even though we won 3 games, it didn't look right, and that's when AJ started chirping. He didn't handle it the right way, but when you have aspirations of getting back to the Super Bowl and you see something that's not going right, and everybody's acting like it's cool, he didn't think it was cool. Bottom line, he didn't think it was cool, and he said something. It wasn't his place to say anything, but he said something. And you know what the thing that I think people are forgetting or overlooking is that he was right. He was wrong for saying it. He was wrong for saying it. He was wrong for saying it, but he was right.
He's not the messenger.
He's
He's
not
the player.
Joe, you're right. He's not the messenger, but the message was delivered.
Yeah, and now the other one is being delivered. He doesn't want to be here, and you don't want to hear that message.
I haven't heard that one yet.
Bam and I see it differently than you. All right, Bam, what do you have for us today? Hughes Clues, what's your guess?
Okay, before I get my point, the camera, you're going down on the day after my birthday, bro. You're
Okay.
going down.
What you doing for your birthday, Bam?
Big plans?
Risque.
Risque.
Oh, you going to stripper club?
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Bam,
But
listen.
I'm looking at the free zone.
Can I, Bam? I gotta ask this question, dog. I gotta ask,
I'm listening.
and it's no disrespect because you know I love you.
Yeah.
But why are you going to strip club, dog? I mean, like seriously, why are you going?
Because Lady A said she throw me a party. She said I could.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, you know, when you like okay, just like say for instance, when I go to the strip club, I'm going to see the shoes, you know, with the emphasis on the C. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So I'm asking, like, with all due respect, like, you know, I mean, what, like, okay, this is a better way to ask it. When you go to the strip club, Bam, like, what do you do? Do you like, you know, what do you do? Like, what if me and Bam at a strip club? What is Bam
That's
doing?
Quite the visual.
While I'm like watching the stage or whatever.
I'm drinking and I'm throwing up. I'm dropping $1,500 a night.
Wait. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Let the guy live. It's his birthday next
All right,
week.
yeah, well, I guess the question's answered.
All right, just tell Hugh off air what time to meet you there. Bam, good phone call, buddy. But what do you have for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
I want to say Will and Jada.
Will and Jada Smith.
Yeah, but I don't think they live in the area, though.
Yeah, no, I don't know where they live, but Bam, that's a good
I think
guess.
they live in L.A.
I would guess so, probably. All right, 215-592-9449 for a couple.
You know what I was getting at.
Yeah, we all did. I don't think Bam.
Yes, Bam is blind.
God, we are all inclusive. So you didn't have to say it like that.
Well,
but that's
I was
why
just
you
kinda,
asked.
I'm just
For
curious.
the people who are unaware.
Kind of defeats the purpose.
Well, he just likes the atmosphere. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, dropping 1,500, he says.
The smell of jasmine and honey.
There it is. All right, couple interesting updates regarding the Eagles and the cap coming up. A nice gesture from our old buddy Jair Alexander. And the latest on Dallas Goddard as well. And are you ready to admit that A.J. Brown wants out? Or are you with Denial Douglas? 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Big Five and college hoops fans. The Coaches vs. Cancer Tourney tip-off breakfast will now take place on the Xfinity Mobile Arena court on Monday, March 16th. Mingle, meet, and take selfies with legendary Big Five coaches Phil Martelli and Fran Dumpy, along with Big Five legends like Villanova's Randy Foy. Get bracket advice from Philly hoops icons like Coach Herb McGee and former Sixers president Billy King. The Coaches vs. Cancer Tourney tip-off breakfast, Monday, March 16th at Xfinity Mobile Arena, benefiting the American Cancer Society. society. Go to phillycvc.org.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
The Philly Boat Show is back. March 13th through the 15th, Expo Center at Oaks. See 18 dealers from 4 states. Get discount tickets at phillyboatshow.com. That's phillyboatshow.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risky features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risky locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risky. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisky.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Don't look now, but the Kansas City Chiefs might be back. I love their signing of Super Bowl MVP running back Kenneth Walker, who brings explosion to the run game, takes pressure off of Mahomes, the best running back that Mahomes has played with in Kansas City. Travis Kelce's back for another year. I like the signing of safety Alohi Gilman. Chiefs missed the playoffs last year. Assuming Mahomes' health, I think they're back in the postseason this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He requested a trade. I mean, there's a few other guys.
He was also dealing with Jerry Jones.
Do you think that helped or hurt the negotiations and getting him out, though?
Ooh, he got, what did he get? What did Michael Parsons get? A truckload of money?
Well,
I'm saying that's not a smart leverage play.
Well, it's a play that you can make that'll get you what you want.
Don't you think it's better for the Eagles if they keep it quiet?
Yes,
and AJ's he's a good partner, and they just work quietly on a way to get him out of here.
My point is this. Because I've kind of been a part of this. Like I said, when I asked to get a request, when I asked for a trade from New York, I went to Parcells and said, hey, man, I want out. And he said, and that's when Chris said something about if it was mutually agreed to, it would happen. He said, if you want out, just give me to the end of the season. Okay, cool. At the end of the season, I was gone. That's why I don't believe that this is the case. I believe that it's more frustration than anything. And when he initially asked out, he asked out because it was a plea and a cry because he was like, I don't like what's happening because he's a fierce competitor. Now, we can say we want to say about being selfish and all that other stuff. And like I've always said, I don't want a receiver that don't want the football. Now, and I'm not condoning his behavior.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Here we go again.
I kind of disagree.
But he wasn't wrong in his assessment.
No, we all agree with him, but you can't. But you can't
do that. You can't do that.
Anyway,
we agree.
Hugh,
but I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to leave Philadelphia.
Hugh, if it
he
was
wants a better situation.
If it was a frustration thing, wouldn't it have calmed down by now?
Of course it would.
Season's been over.
Patullo's gone.
Right.
Mannion's here.
Right.
New
so,
offense.
It's
blah,
clear
blah, blah.
that he they're shopping him now. So whatever the frustration was for the season clearly has not settled.
No, I think that the hype machine has revved up because this is a hot topic,
and probably because his agent's seeking trades at the combine.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
Because, and let me tell you
that's not
thing.
true either.
Let me tell you another thing that hasn't happened. Howie hasn't said a word either.
Why would he?
What is he going to say anything?
No, I'm just saying nobody said anything.
Hugh's wondering, AJ asked out, I'm doing my best.
Nobody has said anything. And I'm willing to bet, that when they asked the Patriots about the A.J. Brown thing, the Patriots, it was asked in a way where they said, well, hey, you thinking about trading for A.J. Brown? And they probably said, a 1 and a 2 is kind of high. And then somebody told the story. I'm just recklessly speculating here because that's what I do. Now we in my space. This is my space. And somebody said, well, hey, the Patriots said a 1 and a 2 too high. You see how you can change those words around?
Can I give you my reckless
yes,
speculation?
Go for it. That's what we do.
A.J. Brown's agent called every team in the NFL and said, A.J. wants out. Are you willing to engage with the Eagles?
A.J., if
every team with a good quarterback.
If you want to tear the club up, you tear the club up. You run around and you start putting your feet all in the couch. You start knocking bottles over and stuff. That's what you do. You tear the club up.
I
and you
think
get up out of
you're
there.
the last person in Philadelphia that believes this. And you've convinced a few that actually are on your side. All right, we'll get back to the phones.
Hold the line.
No.
Hold the line. Me and the other three of us.
You and the other ones born when the Vietnam War was still going on.
Me and all the 71 people.
Yeah.
Hold the line.
215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls.
Get on Joe's nerves. He
Well,
gonna stand up in a minute.
I thought providing.
Been on my nerves the second we started
I
the
thought
show.
providing evidence today.
Hold the line.
All together would make you see the light.
Hold the line.
There's so much smoke in this building right now that I'm choking. And you're like, it's not a fire. It can't be.
No,
All right.
Say what you was about to say.
My eyes are
Kyle,
hurting from the smoke.
Say what you were about to say to me yesterday.
You
I
are
was
full of
them.
baloney on this one. Okay. We'll get to your phone calls in a second. Hughes Clues as well. We have a pair of tickets to see Joe Conklin, the City Rhythm Orchestra, Philly Sports Put to Music, Saturday, April 18th, 7:30 p.m., the Keswick Theater in Glenside. For tickets, joeconklin.com. I'm going to be there. Come hang out, say hi, and we'll watch Joe's show. Hugh, can you give everyone the first two clues again?
You want the first two clues?
Yeah,
Joe,
because
as I open up my notebook.
Yeah, that notebook where we have the clues. I actually like this one today, and we've gotten some good answers, but we're not at the answer yet.
Yeah, this one. I think this one gonna run to like at least to about 1:45.
Oh, that's wonderful. The best one.
All right, then the first clue is Philadelphia icons. They're Philadelphia icons.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them that are still in the area.
Okay, and that second clue?
The second clue is. Maybe I can't. Oh yeah, they're, I couldn't read it for a minute.
It's only your own
they are
handwriting.
inseparable. Yes, my handwriting is chicken scratch. I'm here to tell you.
Okay, so they're your first two clues. All right, couple updates on the salary cap for the Eagles. Kyle, what did we find out about the Eagles getting a little bump in the salary cap?
Yeah, Jair Alexander gave us some money back.
Jair gave money back?
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Adam Schefter, who Hugh doesn't believe.
I like him though. He's good.
So maybe he's right about this.
Actually,
I don't know.
can I be skeptical of this
Yeah.
one? Am
Yeah.
I okay.
Yeah.
I need to see the money before I believe
Yeah,
it.
turns out there was a Philadelphia payoff in the Ravens-Eagles Jair Alexander trade from last November. Eagles received $889,000.
Okay.
Dollar salary cap credits and the corresponding cash itself, which Alexander paid back to the Eagles, even though he never played a game for the franchise.
Oh, okay. So the money that
I don't believe it.
Yeah. I got to see
hold
the
the
money.
line. Hold the line.
Well, that's good. All right, some dollars back. The other thing, Hugh, salary cap-wise, that was really interesting from yesterday at the end of Bird's Town Hall. This was reported first. I saw Hugh. Zach Berman put this out. Dallas Goddard was not listed as a free agent yesterday by the league.
They pushed it back.
They held the line. The void date has been pushed back to Friday. It's a procedural move that would give both sides a chance to work out a contract extension. Hugh, for the first time this offseason, I now think there's a real good chance Dallas Goddard's going to come back, because the way I interpreted that yesterday was
they just needed more time to work out the ramifications.
And by doing it, I have to think he thinks he's going to have a deal here, because he put himself behind the eight ball with the rest of free agents, right?
Yes, he did, by holding out.
He missed the first 2 days of money being thrown around. I think Dallas Goddard's going to come back now, and I think that's a good thing for the Eagles. As much as I think we're watching him slip a little bit here the last couple of years. I know he had 11 touchdowns, but as a blocker and overall, he's not the same player. Hugh, if they could bring him back, it gives them a chance to then maybe draft his understudy, have that guy develop for a year, and then maybe next year's actually the year we lose Dallas Goddard. Hugh, this game, I hope he's coming back.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it is. You know, you got one blocking tight end, and then we get Dallas back. That might be, and then we got Grant. That's a nice little tight end room.
Are you talking about Johnny Munt is the other guy?
Yeah,
we brought
Munt,
back?
the blocker.
Yeah, the blocking tackler, Johnny Munt. So we got Munt and we got Calcaterra, maybe Goddard coming back. I think it is. I think it's a good development that we saw yesterday with the Eagles and Dallas Goddard. All right, Hugh, one more newsy thing we just saw before we go back to the phone lines. Guess who's going into the Phillies Wall of Fame this summer?
Who?
Chase Utley.
All right, congratulations.
Phillies announced it this morning. Chase Utley, I believe it's going to be Friday, August 7th, is the next player to be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. I was wondering who it was going to be, because they have put in Jimmy Rollins.
J-Roll.
They put in Charlie Manuel. I'm talking about the 08 team, right? They've got plenty of people from that team that are going to end
the
up.
big piece up there yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
So Jimmy went in, and obviously Charlie. Now Chase. Hugh, next year feels like Ryan Howard's year. I mean, if they're kind of going with all of them, yeah. That group's obviously going to have a ton on the Wall of Fame, as they deserve to be. So congratulations, Chase Utley. Friday, August 7th, he will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. You know, he could have a double whammy over the next year or so, because just based on the voting for Cooperstown, I think it could be a 1-year shot where next August, or this coming August, excuse me, he goes in the Phillies Wall of Fame, and then maybe by next January and the following July, he is inducted with enough votes into the Baseball Hall of Fame. So this could be a full year of Hall of Fame for Chase Utley. He's going into the Phillies Wall of Fame, obviously, completely deserved, along with J. Roll and Charlie. I mean, that whole team, Hugh, is going to...
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of those cats
the
out
core
there,
of that
team. Yeah, that's pretty cool, though, man. And Chase, being the baseball ambassador for what, the UK a couple years ago. And I don't know if he's still doing it, but he was a couple years ago. Shout out to him, man. Hell of a player.
You know what it makes me think? So that team, the 08 team, and obviously that team stayed together for years, and they won all those games and had a great run. They're going to have a good amount of people in the Wall of Fame, as they should.
Mm-hmm.
How many Wall of Famers do you think we have on this team?
Wheeler?
I would say Wheeler. I would say Nola. Nola, because he's been here forever.
Bryce.
Certainly.
Oh, Schwarber. Schwarber.
I think so. Now with the new contract?
Yeah, Schwarby.
JT? I think JT's going to go in the Wall of Fame one day. Could have played here
I'm
long time.
Yeah, no, you know what?
What were you thinking?
You know my mind. You know who I was thinking about? Who? Like when you said it, I was like, wait a minute. I was thinking Castellanos.
No, that would be a big fat no.
I don't know. I was thinking. I don't know why I was thinking that, but when you said it, his face popped in my head. Yeah, JT, definitely JT.
I think if he finishes out the contract relatively strong, Trey Turner's going to play here for a long time.
I was thinking Trey, but I didn't feel like you standing up and yelling at me.
Listen, he's got to play well the next 7 or 8 years.
I didn't feel like getting yelled.
But he's going to have 11 years.
He's on a Wall of Famer contract.
He is on a Wall.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
If he finishes all 11 years here and plays relatively well most of the time, he's got right.
So who'd you say? Wheeler, Nola, JT,
Bryce,
Schwarber, maybe Trey.
That doesn't even include the young pitchers that are just starting their path.
I was going to throw in Joan Duran if he ends up passing Papelbon.
Now there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. Do we have too many from a team that hasn't won a World Series yet?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to need a bigger wall. Or we're going to have to start taking fellas off.
We just start taking seats out of CVP, put up extra walls. They're going to have
It's like the Stanley Cup. You start aging guys out.
Yeah, I always think they should do it with the Hall of Fame. We should because when the standards get low, just knock this guy out of the Hall of Fame.
What?
Are you worried you're going to get aged out of the Eagles Hall of Fame one day?
It's just funny saying you aged out. That just every time I hear it, be like, dog, you aged it out.
You know what the
rule stings because Rondé Barber said that about you.
No, he said we're aging out, but every time I hear it now, it resonates.
So how do you know you're aged out? Like when there's nobody around that remembers watching you play?
When it hurts to get up.
No, I mean... How do you know for the fan base you can age someone out of the Wall of Fame or Hall of Fame? There's nobody left that watched them play?
Well, you know what?
Who's that guy?
Well, hell,
Get
if
him
nobody
out.
left when you watched the play, that means you about 100, though, ain't it?
That's
a long time.
Well, at some point you get there. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines. You can react to all this with us. The AJ stuff. Are you finally there and believing what's so obvious, which is AJ Brown doesn't want to be here, or are you a denial Douglas? All the Eagles stuff. Goddard potentially coming back. I think we are on the path to that, maybe by Friday. And Chase Utley, we find out, is going on the Phillies Wall of Fame this summer. Anthony in Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Hey, you!
What's up, Ant? How you doing, man?
Hey, you, man. I don't think it's right to name call. And I apologize.
But, what you about to do?
But.
Hey, you, man.
That was maniacal.
Dope, you.
What are you talking about, man? Now, Ant, now let's workshop this, right?
Ahead,
are you married, Ant? Are you married?
No, sir. I'm single. I was in a relationship for years, but I'm now currently single.
Okay, so you out there, you in them streets. But let me work this analogy for you. Say you're seeing a girl, right? You're seeing a young lady, and somebody tell you, yo, dog, she say she don't want to talk to you anymore. Like somebody just randomly say, hey, she don't want to be bothered with you anymore. And you ask her, and she was like, what are you talking about? I don't know where you get that from. You know, like I'm saying, she's not answering the question, but she's being vague about it. Who you going to believe? The person that told you or the person that you're talking to?
I'm going to believe the person that I'm talking to. But granted, if it's come from a reliable source, like your mother.
Who's the reliable source, though?
The Four Horsemen.
Your mother. Your mother is a reliable source that'll tell you about that young lady before your young lady even shows what she's capable of. Your mommy, she told you before. I told you now, Hugh, go down there.
So in this,
girls.
as it equates to the Four Horsemen, who is your mom? I guess that would be Diana Russini.
Diana Russini.
Okay, well let's
you can say
well, let's use her as the next analogy. So what did Diana Russini say to you that definitively let you know that AJ didn't want to be here? What did she say?
Agent, that he's I guess Adam Scheffler and the rest of them said it, but that he's willing to go somewhere else if the Patriots option is not available.
That was strong to me, Anthony, because that means he's given them a list of teams he wants to go to, and he may change it.
And all of that.
Hey, Hugh, can I ask you a question after this?
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, you can ask the question now. We're handling this like gentlemen,
Okay.
so I'm sorry.
Hey,
you can go.
Hey, Hugh, you had an agent, correct?
Yes.
And your agent worked for Hugh Douglas, correct?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so everything that your agent was out there doing, it came from you, correct?
Yes, but let me tell you how that started. But Anthony,
I like where he's going here.
Anthony, I'm glad you brought me there, Anthony, because you know what the first domino that fell was? My agent told me that I had to go in there and tell them I didn't want to be there. He couldn't do it. Drew Rosenhaus was my agent. And Drew said, if you want out of Philadelphia, he said, if you want out of New York, you have to go tell Bill Parcells, you have to go to his office and tell him that you want to be traded. He said, because I can't do it, and then I'll take it from there.
I understand, Hugh, and dealing with you, like how you just been stating for the past few minutes and phone calls, you are from the 1970s. You are.
I'm from the 19. You can say it. I'm from the 1900s, and I'm proud of it.
Early 1900s,
right? You from the 1900s. You's an alpha male, and like just how you said, if you want out of place, you gonna speak up and you gonna get out.
Yes.
I don't think AJ is that.
And that's Anthony
is biting. I believe he's biting his tongue.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that, and that's why I don't believe it. Because if he really wanted out the way that it's being reported, I believe that he would say that. Just like when he called in, because we like to talk about when he called into the afternoon show,
and he said, "I want to be here."
He said he wanted to be here.
Well, where's that now?
He was told to be quiet. He was like, let them just think what they want to think.
To be quiet.
Just let them think what they want to think.
This guy went on Rando Jenkins' podcast.
I believe he went out. I believe he went out, but he do not want to be on a proven deal, just how Riq Woolen is. He don't want to be on a proven deal. He want all his coins that he can collect.
Well, of course he does.
You talking about AJ?
Yes, AJ, dude. He want all his coins.
I feel like
he don't want to be on a proven deal. You don't want to be on we're going to cut your money because you haven't produced lately deal or whatever the fact is. A.J. Brown wants to get the benefit of the doubt for whatever next team he goes on.
But you know what the thing is, Ant? He has a couple years left on his deal, so wherever he goes, he's going to get the money that he would have been owed if he'd have played here for the Eagles. I think I 2 years left on his deal or something like that?
It might be 2 or 3,
Okay, but what about a new contract? I'm quite sure AJ would love some more money.
Yeah, and you know what? That's probably something that if he has a good year, because he's coming off a 1,000-yard year, but, everybody's speculating about whether or not he's a top 5 receiver. He's going to say he's making, $40 million this year?
Yeah.
He's going to get that, and if he plays well, and he could probably get a 2-year extension or something.
He probably
like
could.
That.
All right, Anthony, what do you got for us today with Hughes Clues? Who's he talking about?
Gilly and Wallow.
That's a good guess. And you know what's funny? I just text Gilly. But it wasn't.
That's not that. Hey, Anthony, good phone call. All right.
That's a good guess, though.
Yeah, you guys kept it civil today. He kind of called you dope.
No, he always does. But that's how grown folks talk. He must be an old soul. He must be like a throwback. He sound like a young cat. Yeah. But he's
old soul, but younger.
Yeah.
Born after 71.
Yeah. He ain't born in the 1900s.
So he didn't age out.
He didn't age out yet. I'm on my way.
We were all born in the 1900s.
I'm just saying, but I was born in the early
1900s. You were born during Nam.
1900s.
Vietnam was still going on. Vietnam feels like a long time ago.
That is
I just
crazy.
like the way it sounds now. I feel like an old soul.
Back
that
during
has
Nam, Hugh Douglas entered the
lot
world.
of wisdom.
Hugh Douglas, born during Nam.
Draft Dodger Douglas. All right, let's go to Macho in Kensington. What's up, Macho?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, man?
Good. Just want to give my little take on AJ and give a shot at that Hughes Clues.
You got it, bud. All right, what are you thinking on AJ?
All right, so for me, actions speak louder than words, right? Like I hear Hughes saying, "Nah, he ain't say it," which is a little violent, but the reports came out on both sides, right? The report came out on both sides, basically. 3 trade requests during the season, right? And then he's going to do the professional thing to help his trade out by saying, no, I don't want to go nowhere. I'm a team player. But action speaks louder than words, and the effort of a playoff game, for me, was a botch on purpose. Like, you don't go out there with the season on the line and half-ass if you're not trying to send a message saying, I don't want to be here.
You know what it was for me, Mach? It was the straw that broke the camel's back. I mean, there was a lot that went on last year that I didn't like, and then that... It just felt like, I think you said it right, it felt to me like he half-assed the game. Like, was it all his fault they lost? No, but I just didn't feel like he was giving full effort in that game.
Exactly. You know, I coach Little League, and they don't know how to express themselves, but a good way to pick up what's going on with the little guys, and I know I can't compare, but emotions and actions, again, actions speak louder than words. You know, I'm able to pick up on who's bought in and who's not on the team. So I would like to give my 2
Hughes Clues?
Yeah,
who you got?
I'm going to say Patty LaBelle and Charles Barkley.
That's a good one. I don't think Charles lives here, though.
But it's a good guess.
Good guess.
I like how they assume it's an actor. That caller is...
Like I'm throwing the pump fake or something. I ain't doing that, man. This is legit. They're 2 iconic figures.
I didn't
say
you
actor.
didn't say actor. This is the first time that we haven't been on the actor train in a long time here on Hughes Clues. All right. Hugh Douglas, what do you know? In denial today about A.J. Brown. Adam Schefter said he wants out yesterday.
The line.
We need help. I enlisted Ike Reese and Jason Avant to help yesterday. Obviously didn't work. I'm enlisting everyone to help me today. Hugh needs to see the light. Your guess for Hughes Clues. Also, we have to get to last night. Aaron Nola saving the country, especially Mark DeRosa, that dope manager we have for Team USA. We'll talk about it, what happened last night, Aaron Nola saving USA, and looking ahead to the rest of the World Baseball Classic. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Call them out, though. Stall them out. All right, here we go. I got it.
Here we go.
The playoff push is here, people. NBA teams are deep in the stretch run, and Fanatics Sportsbook is ready for every moment. Here's the deal, folks. You guys have heard me talk about fan cash. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get from other sports books, like more bets, unlimited profits boost, or your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play, people. The good times roll on at Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. If your guy goes down, you're getting your money back on your parlay or your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And a tapper, and this could not have gone any better for Italy. 5 runs on the board, 5 innings from Nola. 4 innings to go.
Welcome back. Midday show. How about Aaron Nola last night? How about Team Italy last night, Hugh Douglas?
They put our bacon out of the fire, huh?
Well, they saved us, yes. When I started watching the game last night, they got in control pretty early, and I kind of had a sigh of relief. But all day, I was like, Mark DeRosa is...
Yes, like everybody's kind of waiting to see what's going to happen.
Oh, my God.
How this is going to shake out.
Well, now my next question is, how is DeRosa going to cost us in the next round?
Oh, no, you got to roll now, Joe. You have to roll. You got to win it all. You have to win it all. There's no other way around that.
It's not happening.
Yeah, he's going to crush us. DeRozan is going to have a terrible pitching
Have
decision.
you seen Dominican Republic?
No, I did.
are.
They're rolling.
Oh,
my goodness.
Yeah, but you have to. You got to at least make it a hell of a game. Like, you have to. I mean, there's no other way around it, because can you imagine how many people were calling you, like, if you're the manager yesterday, and just saying, yo, dog, how you doing? You know, like, you better hope they win tonight. You better hope Italy brings it tonight.
Well, they did. We got bailed out by Italy. We'll get to Aaron Nola. How about Vinny Pasquantino? He had himself quite a night last night. Here is what he said afterwards.
That was unbelievable, huh? You're welcome, USA. We were thinking of you guys over at your hotel. We were thinking of you guys, so I'm glad you guys could join us in the party.
Hey, he ain't lying. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to go ahead and win it all. You got to take it on. You got to take it home.
It was a little shot at DeRozan, Team USA.
Yes, it was.
You
definitely.
guys couldn't punch your own ticket. We had to do it for you.
We had to bail you out.
Yeah. Well, good thing we have Aaron Nola.
Especially it was them who beat us.
I know. It's a bad look for USA.
Vinny had to do 3 espresso shots.
Yes.
3 home runs.
He said he was all beaned up after the game.
I can imagine. Yeah.
3 espressos. Yeah. We've all been beaned up before. All right. Can we hear from Aaron Nola, who had himself quite a night last night? 5 scoreless from Knowles. Here it was.
I didn't hear from them. I don't think anybody in the clubhouse was worried about USA getting in or not getting in. We were just focusing on the game. We're not going to go out there and try to score a certain amount of runs or, do this and that just because, another team. It's a big league baseball game. We're going to go out and try to win it however we can. We're going to go out and try to win the baseball game, and that's what we did tonight.
All right, Hugh, good night for Noel last night, which is obviously good for the Phillies. We're 2 weeks away from opening day, and we've had a lot of different discussions. I'm sure we're going to rev it up in a big way next week and the following week as we get ready for opening day. But the Nola thing has kind of just hovered out there. I guess there's bigger questions with the Phillies. Bryce and Painter and Wheeler. We can all agree on this. There's 2 factions out there in Philadelphia. There's the people who appreciate and like Aaron Nola, and then the ones that have been, while they acknowledge he's good, have been frustrated by the ups and downs of his career.
Folded, yeah.
Last year, we all agreed with this. He was not good. Last year was the worst year of his career. Are you expecting an Aaron Nola bounce back? Last night was certainly a good step in that direction.
Yeah, but let me say this first, because I think it's different for pitchers in this scenario in the World Baseball Classic than it is for hitters. Mm-hmm. And I think that for Nola in the season that he had last year, that it was imperative that he come out and he show you something, because everybody was seeing it. And it's different because you remember when Trey went, Trey was out there knocking the cover off the ball, and then he came back and he struggled a little bit. So it's trying to draw those 2 parallels. I think it's a little different when it comes to pitchers, because I feel like, if you're in a good rhythm and you got your stuff working, that carries over as opposed to playing against in the World Baseball Classic and knocking the cover off. I just think it's a little different.
What I was encouraged by last night is his velocity is up. And he's not a super velocity guy. We know that. Noel's not going to hit 97, 98, 99. But he was at more 92, 93, 94 last night. Sometimes it takes him like a month or 2 to get there. He looks healthy. He looks strong to me. Look, he's going to be better than last year almost by accident. He had a 6.01 ERA. The question I have is are we going back to the days where he could pitch in the 3s with his ERA? Because that's when he was at his best. I mean, I know he had the 1 year in the 2s when he had a Cy Young finish, or a couple of years in the 2s. But his typical year is 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8. Are we getting that? If we get 30 starts and he pitches to a 3-something ERA,
yeah, take that all day.
Man, he's their 4th starter. We're going to have the best rotation in baseball. I'm looking at it as, if he goes back to a 4 ERA and makes 30 starts, I'll sign up for that right now.
I saw Wheels throwing a little bit, throwing a little bit down there.
Yeah, bullpen the other day. Yeah.
So feeling pretty good.
He's going to bounce back. The question is the level. But Kyle, I was encouraged by the velocity. He looked good last night.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like last year, it looks like he just had no life on his fastball whatsoever. And last night they were talking about a lot in the broadcast. Like he was pitching off the curveball, which looked great. And Nola's always kind of been like a big game riser. He just has.
Well,
he
look at
stepped
last
up
year
in the
against
postseason
LA.
last year. Yeah, so I don't know, but that was really encouraging to see. I mean, that was. Have we seen him go 5 scoreless last season?
So I think he did it twice the entire year last year. And again, it gets Mexico. It's the World Baseball Classic, but it's encouraging. Last night was encouraging for two separate things. One, Aaron Nola, and maybe we're going to get a good season at him or a decent season. The other encouraging thing is we do not have to keep, at least for another day, yelling about Mark DeRosa, although I was prepared to. If they got knocked out last night, I was just going to crush DeRosa today. He was horrendous. Can we, we didn't get to do it yesterday on our show because it was Birds Town Hall. We did it a little bit in the hour Hugh and I were on with the afternoon show. Can we just hear one more time DeRosa completely making an ass out of himself a couple nights ago with what happened with Team USA?
Ton of respect for Italy. It's weird. We want to win. We want to win this game, even though our tickets punched to the quarterfinals, because Mexico plays Italy actually tomorrow. So the way the schedule lines up, this is an important game for us. Nolan McLean will start. He's on the bump and he's good to go. He's an absolute beast, and I expect him to throw the heck out of him.
You talking about?
It would have been, if they got eliminated last night, it would have went down as a baseball all-timer.
Oh yeah, he probably was
punched our ticket already.
Game.
Well, actually not.
That is, it's insane that he said that.
It was so bad, and then he admitted that they were kind of hanging out. I don't know, having a good time.
You'd have never got me to admit that.
Oh my goodness! And then after the game, saying they redid the calculations, when obviously anyone that watched the game knows someone tapped him on the shoulder during the game. It was like,
hold up, dog,
dude, we got to get some runs on the board.
I love a good I misspoke. Like, no, you just were wrong,
dead wrong.
Yeah, you didn't misspeak. Misspeaking is like what Hugh does.
I don't misspeak. I just get tongue-tied.
And the ambiguity.
That one lives rent-free in everybody's head. That's the word of the year right there.
So there's misspeaking, which is that, and then there's just being wrong, which is coming in here saying A.J. Brown doesn't want out.
He doesn't.
Dead
I don't think so.
Wrong.
I don't think so.
He would like to be moved.
I don't care what he say. I'm a big fan of Adam Schefter, though. But
yeah. Well, you've really propped up his reporting
been very
all day.
disrespectful to Adam Schefter.
Yeah, he'll be all right. It ain't like the first time he's been disrespected, and won't be the last. He'll be all right.
Well, he will be all right. And you know what I'm wondering now? Who's going to break the news of the AJ trade when it happens?
It should be Hugh.
I should break it.
That would be so good.
Not gonna happen.
What if you had it? Would you break it? You'd have to.
Yeah, I would have to.
You owe the audience.
Listen, let me tell you, man. This is if I'm wrong, I'm man enough to admit I'm wrong.
Well, you are.
But I don't think I am.
Well, you're already wrong. Yeah,
I don't think I am. I think that I have made a strong enough case that, I don't think this is cut and dry. I really don't.
So,
and I wholeheartedly believe that.
Whether it's cut and dry that he will be traded, that's not in stone. I mean, the Eagles could shift course. They could maybe talk him into it. But right now, to me, it's pretty darn clear. A.J. Brown is asking out. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, a couple polls up today at the WIP Midday Show page, and then we'll get you a third clue for Hugh's Clues before we go back to the phone lines here. So, do you now finally believe that A.J. Brown wants out? Hugh, where do you think the voting
78%.
is? 78%. No, and I'm disappointed in the people.
Oh, it's 99%?
No.
85.
It's 53 yes, 47% no, and it's a good number of votes. In total, the fact that this is split, you guys are lost.
Oh my goodness!
I just want to say that the 53%. I'm glad you hear what I'm saying. I know it gets drowned out a lot of times because I get yelled at, and and other people are saying other things. But I appreciate you. I just want to let you know.
You didn't say anything. We played the cut, and you went la 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 la. I don't hear you.
I'm talking to the 53% now.
Uh-huh.
See, they got my heart rate going up.
You have 47%.
Yeah,
you're losing. You're losing.
No, but I appreciate. I got the number wrong. But anyway, it still works to my favor.
These
47%
people are out.
We got a couple more
minds.
hours. We got a couple more hours. We can turn this. We got 3%. I need 3% of y'all. I'm trying to tell you.
It's like that last piece of hair that's hanging onto your head is I want to hear him say it.
Come on home.
Yeah,
he's not going to say it, guys.
It's funny because you're the come on home guy. And
you got
that comb over going on right now with the AJ rumors. Just come on home, man.
What's that Tony Braxton song? Just be a man about it. Tell me something. I forgot the name of the song, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Just be a man about it. Be a man. Tell us you don't want to be here.
Ironically, the other poll we have up is Hugh Douglas in denial.
99%.
65% yes.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. That don't bother me.
Which way were you expecting that 99% to go?
I was in denial. Yeah.
Do you think that, I wonder if there's like a cross section of the AJ doesn't really want out people and the people that go outside when it's like really dark clouds and the breeze is firing up and it's like, you think it's gonna rain? Nah, sun's about to come out.
There will be black clouds and they're like,
nah,
great day.
Nah.
Beautiful day out here, isn't it?
Nah.
Should you put a raincoat on? Nah, it's going to be beautiful. The
Like you
sun's
were telling
coming
people they're going to get sick when it was 75.
No, they did. Somebody got sick.
But you can say that every day, couldn't you? People get sick all the time.
Somebody got sick. I was right. Somebody got sick.
That's not a prediction.
Being outside
Some
with
people
their
are
little
sick in the head is what's going on
Because
here.
you saw Ike with the little bike. He had on little biker shorts yesterday.
And the
stuff.
Vaseline, right?
I bet you he got sick. I bet you Ike got sick.
Ike's right. I see him. He's
He probably
fine.
got sick. Look, he got some long clothes on today. He ain't got no biker shorts on today.
Thank you, Mike.
You're out of control. You are totally out of control.
Hey, we're not disputing that.
Yeah.
We're not disputing that at all.
All right, can we give everyone a third clue?
What's the third? Wait a minute, I closed my
They're
notebook.
your clues.
I
They're
closed
your
my notebook.
You don't remember them?
No, not off the top of my head. Because, I can't read my writing. That's why I write it down.
All right, chicken
All right, then.
something over in that notebook.
You know what? This is probably get it for y'all. They were replaced by a Hall of Famer. They got replaced.
Whoa! Okay, so we have roll through the three clues here.
So two
The three
replaced
clues.
by one.
Yeah.
It was a duo that was replaced
Yeah.
by one.
And a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, they're Philadelphia icons that are still in the area.
Okay.
And these two are inseparable. They're inseparable.
And they were replaced by a Hall of Famer.
They were replaced by a Hall of Famer.
All right, let's see if the people can get it. Hakeem and Delco. What's up, Hakeem?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Hakeem?
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, I just want to ask y'all guys one question because this AJ thing keep coming up over and over and over.
Yep.
Do y'all remember how AJ got to the team?
He was traded from the Titans here.
Do y'all remember who made the phone call to get him here to this team?
Jalen?
So do y'all really think that man would go behind Jalen's back, knowing the history that they had together, coming out of college, and really put down Jalen and say that he don't want to be here because of Jalen? Y'all really think that's what that is?
Well, don't you think some things have changed in the time that they've been together?
It's possible things have changed, just like he's changed. He's not the receiver that we brought in.
Agreed. I agree with that. Yep.
So until we hear him go on one of these podcasts, joking around and all of that, and say, I don't want to be there, I think we should all just give this whole situation the benefit of the doubt, let it play out, and then see where it goes. I think we putting too much on that young man to be saying that he wants to get out of here because of X, Y, and Z. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't.
Well, did you think he looked happy last season?
No, he never looks happy, but y'all got to remember also, what was the reason that he was unhappy in Tennessee? He had some issues that he was dealing with in Tennessee. That could be the same thing now. I don't want to touch on it, but that could be the same thing now. He could just be that type of person.
It could be, Hakeem. We don't know everything about any of these players, right? But that also, the Tennessee thing, he wanted a contract, and it seemed like they didn't want to pay him, so the Eagles were willing to obviously trade for him and pay him. I think that was part of it.
And the Eagles have always been up and up with this guy. Always up, always straight up, took care of him, paid him, came back, paid him again, and got him a Super Bowl.
They did, and they got to, and Hakeem, they got to two together. I mean, no matter how this plays out over the next month or two or three, this has been a good relationship. He's played great here. They've won a lot of games. I mean, it has.
Let me just ask you this. Do you think Drake May is better than Jalen Hurts?
I think he is, yeah.
You really think that?
Yeah.
You seen how he played in the playoffs?
Right, but there's also the regular season.
Yeah, he was I don't know if he's better than Jalen, but he was up for what? Is it MVP?
Yeah, he was second. He finished second MVP voting.
Yeah, I kind of put a lot of their win-loss.
They played a horrible. They played like 8 of the coaches that got fired last year. They played all 8 of the coaches. Didn't they play all 8 of the teams?
And they played the Jets twice, who probably should have fired Aaron Glenn, and then they didn't do that. Yeah. No, listen. Yes, he had one good year. We'll see if he continues. I think most GMs in the league would take Drake May over Jalen.
I would like to see that, but yeah. Now, you for your clues. It's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one. I think I'm gonna go with D-Jack and Shady McCoy.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's
not bad, but
Hakeem,
that's not it.
It's a fun one. Now, it's not a direct replacement, but AJ eventually came in here to replace those guys. AJ might go to the Hall of Fame. I kind of see where he was going with the idea.
Yeah.
Not it, but a good guess.
A little bit of breaking news.
Okay.
94 WIP breaking news.
What do we got?
The Eagles and 3-time Pro Bowler Landon Dickerson have agreed to a revised 2-year contract, around $36 million. Previously due $39 million, but can hit that with incentives. So he's due $15.7 this year, no longer under contract in 2028.
Well, that's interesting for a couple perspectives. One, he didn't play as well last year, so we'll see how the numbers look when they come out here fully, Hugh. But that sounds to me like a little bit of a pay cut for Landon Dickerson.
Sounds like it. But usually,
with incentives to get back the money.
But I think you get, if they revise your contract, you get some of that money. I do believe
up front.
I think so. If I'm hearing it correct.
Okay. The other thing that caught my attention is I think the end Kyle said there he's not under. It ends earlier. Is that the way this works? Or he's not.
He's no longer under contract through 2028.
Well, now I go back to the rumors at the end of the season that he may be considering retirement.
Yeah,
so perhaps this is hey, I'm not sure what my future is. Give you guys a little break now, a little more money up front, and then down the line, maybe I'm not going to be playing. I mean, once in a while, I'd say every 3 or 4 years, there's a player in the NFL, a high-level player, who just walks away. Remember, it's injuries, maybe it's concussions, in their 20s. I hope Landon plays till he's 35 because he's an awesome player and he's a great player, but I don't know if that's what he wants to do. We know he's had a lot of issues, a lot of injuries, Hugh.
Yeah.
This gives the Eagles a little more flexibility, it sounds like, and maybe it makes the future a little bit more like they could decide year to year.
Yeah, and then you put yourself, you got him for 1 year, and then you can put yourself in position to get his replacement.
It certainly makes me think back to the stories 2 months ago that
he was thinking about retirement.
Yeah,
contemplating it.
If his contract's revised and it's not as long, and maybe there's a little bit less guaranteed money or a little less future money, maybe it changes just the perception that they have and he has of the future here. So that one's interesting, and it certainly could play into the Eagles taking an offensive lineman earlier in the NFL draft. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up?
Let me do this. Let me try to help because it sounds like a whole lot of delusional people, man. And it's sad that in this day and age that we have become as a people just so soft and so don't want to accept truth when it's right there in your face. AJ Brown's got an agent. His agent, if his agent was out there freelancing, that's a firing offense. That's a breach of contract. So A.J. Brown's agent would not be out there shopping him for other teams, knowing that. And I'm going to tell you, the whole shopping part is not really for him to go to other teams. It's basically the Eagles already have an agreement with the New England Patriots that they're going to trade him. But if they trade him like right now, that's a $43 million dead cap hit. So if you wait for the June 1st, you get to spread that 43 over 2 years.
Yep.
So it's a no-brainer as to why he's not done right now. It's not going to happen until after June 1st. But the Eagles reserve the right to see if they could get another team to offer more than what they agreed to with New England. And if it is more, New England has the right to match that. And I think that may be the dynamic there. But it is so clear that he's going. I mean, like, the things that you guys are talking about is as if that's what it would have been last year. We've been dealing with AJ thing for 2-3 years now. This is not the first year that it's got this bad. This is the first year that the Eagles have said, you know what, it's time to move on. Now, bringing him back, you can try to do that all you want. But that's a thing that if you bring him back and AJ does the same thing he did last year, we ain't got no right to complain about AJ. The man told y'all straight up, he don't want to be here.
When did he say that? When did he say that, OG? When did he say that? And the next time, if you want to talk about somebody being delusional, use my name the next time, please, out of respect. But when did he say he didn't want to be here?
Well, damn, if you take first of all, you should come out of your feelings because I was talking to the people because I'm talking to the poll that was taken. But it seemed like you're a little sensitive. I don't know why, but maybe you need to check yourself. Because I wasn't talking to you.
Well, you was talking about.
I was talking to the people. According to the poll.
You were talking about a situation that I've been talking about all day, and I'm the one that has been sitting here on this island talking about it. So it's obvious you're talking about me. So we don't need innuendo here because, like I said, I was born in the 1900s, And I don't deal with all that brain wrestling and any of that other stuff. I'm just saying, OG. Hey, listen.
You know by now.
Like I said, OG. Listen. Who said AJ didn't want to be here? Did AJ say that, or are you going off of what you heard somebody else say? Like, let's get to that. Let's start there first.
I see a player,
who told? No, OG. Okay. I'm asking you a direct question. Who told you that AJ Brown didn't want to be a Philadelphia Eagle? Who told you that?
AJ Brown.
When did he say it? Okay, when did he say that, OG? Tell me when he said, I do not want to be a Philadelphia Eagle.
Okay.
No, I'm asking a question. When did he say it?
I'm goddamn, you want to let me answer?
Now, look who in their feelings now. I asked the question.
The team,
when did he quit, OG? In the playoff game?
Answer it. When he more than in the Denver game, he quit on the route in that game. He quit on the route in the Green Bay game. You want me to go on?
Yeah, please do.
He did it all year long. You kept saying that he didn't.
So
but he did this stuff
again,
all year long, bro.
I ask you, when did he say?
And I answered you.
I don't recall him saying it. I don't recall him saying it. You're talking about his actions. When did he say it? I'm asking about verbal. When did he verbalize it, OG? When did he verbalize it?
And I'm telling, I didn't hear him say it verbally, but I know how to read body language. I'm sure you do.
Okay,
too.
so read my body language, OG. What am I thinking right now? What am I thinking? Since you reading body language, I'm pretty sure you're watching this on the YouTube. What am I thinking?
That you tired of hearing, OG.
No, OG, you don't.
That made me laugh.
You know what, OG? You don't bother me because you know what? You know what, OG? You really don't bother me because you talk about stuff that somebody else told you. You quoting what Diana Russini said. You sat here and talked about what his agent said because that's what Diana Russini said. You talking about he don't want to be here because that's what Adam Schefter said. I'm asking you, when did he say it? And you still haven't answered the question.
Well, he hasn't said it.
And that's it. And until he does,
but it feels he won't. Like he's not.
And until he does, I'm not going to believe it.
Hey, Joe, the fact that his agent is shopping him, AJ gave.
Who told you his agent was shopping him?
Well,
who told you his agent was shopping?
Two of the most respected reporters in the sport.
No, I'm asking OG. I'm asking OG. Who told you? Who told you that?
You was the one that coined the phrase, I believe what I'm told. You remember you said that?
No, OG. I believe what I see. I believe what I hear.
I believe what I'm told.
OG. But okay, you're right, OG. But I'm asking you a question and you refuse to answer it.
What we hear.
OG, who told you that? Who told you that his agent was doing that?
I just told you.
Diana Russini told you that, right?
In his option.
And go listen.
I don't even.
OG, go listen to what she said. Go listen to what she said. She never said one time that he was definitively doing that. It was recklessly speculated. You going off of what somebody else told you.
Albert Breer said it too, for what it's worth.
And that you got led down. You got led to the trough and you started drinking. You got led to the trough.
Everybody's saying it.
Okay, you got led to the trough.
I'm the one that said that AJ Brown would be traded. So I didn't.
Okay, and you also said that they had a deal done. And you also said they had a deal done, OG, and he's still here.
They do.
Okay, if they have a deal done, why did they come out and say that the deal was too rich?
Just be patient, Hugh. They waiting for June 1st.
Okay. June 1st is right around the corner. We'll see.
OG, who you got for Hugh's Clues? Who we talking
about? We can revisit this.
Okay, we will. Who you got for Hugh's Clues? What's your answer? What's your answer?
I guess he hung up. What's your clue?
No, I'm here. I don't have one.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right. Well, we appreciate you. All right. 215-592-9490. We were like, that's what you call getting somewhere. All right. We got a lot of things to get to. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. We got 1 hour left for Hugh's Clues, which means we got to get the fourth clue next segment because this is not going Hugh's direction here. We also have to jump into a discussion about the defensive line. Happy for Jordan Davis. He spoke yesterday with his new contract. Jalen Carter, a report on him, and I'm excited about this one, everyone. A familiar name that apparently has just requested a trade, and the Eagles have reported interest. I want to bring this guy home. I never wanted to lose him in the first place. We'll hit that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, let me tell you about Hatfield. Are you party planning for your tournament time? Good. Now let's talk about food for the watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and the best part, It's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up, add it to your flatbreads, your dips, and your pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up onto the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Hey, March Matchups fans, BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risky features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. And this week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risky locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risky. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisky.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The United States team is moving on in the World Baseball Classic thanks to a little help from Vinny Pasquantino in Italy. The espresso was flowing as the Pasquatch led the Italian team to a 9-1 win over Mexico in Wednesday's contest. The United States and Italy are now moving on to the quarterfinals, and hopefully manager Mark DeRosa knows how the rest of
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there you go. Way to pull it.
This is the one you wanted?
Yeah, that's for OG Wade. Just be a man about it. Somebody talking about the poll. Come on, man.
Well, that poll, actually, it's amazingly tight, the poll today. Amazingly tight how many people.
Because I'm making sense.
No, because they're delusional like you.
I'm making sense.
What's more likely?
Crazy like a fox.
You're making sense, or people don't want to see the truth about
I'm
this?
making sense.
No.
I'm making sense.
My mind is actually blown today.
Well, when we were talking about this in the
never
meeting,
cease to amaze me.
I think you said something like, "Really, you really think there's that many people out there that don't believe this?" So I was like, "Yeah, I think a lot of people still don't want to believe he wants out. That this is all just, I don't know, conjecture made up."
Now, I will say this: I think that initially he wanted out, but the reasons why, I don't think that they feel are valid for them to let him go.
It's almost like you're hearing it, but you don't buy he means it.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it came from frustration. I think we
all agree on that.
I think it came from accountability. I think it came from him feeling some kind of way about everything. Because you're not wrong. I mean, Joe Santoliquito, he's a hell of a reporter.
And he was the first one.
Yes, he's a hell of a reporter. Now, I am not disputing the fact that he probably asked out. But I feel like it was more so out of frustration of the situation. And I think what's happening now is they're trying to repair that relationship as best they possibly can.
One thing that was interesting in our show yesterday, and it was a lot going on and so many things and back and forth, but I thought Jason Avant said something really interesting, kind of a subtle way of framing it, when he talked about how he thought last year was the therapy, and now we're at the break, right? Because I think we've kind of framed this as if they run it back, maybe they could. This could be like therapy. They could smooth it over. They can make it work. In Jason's perspective, last year was the therapy, and it ended with another fight, and now we just got to move on.
That's why I don't like. I guess I can buy that it was born from a moment of frustration, but that frustration has clearly not subsided. It hasn't gotten better. He's obviously still frustrated. If his agent is shopping him at the combine, and the Eagles are trying to make this work, Howie's getting creative to get a deal done. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
He
wants out.
I don't believe that. I still don't believe that.
You know what I need?
Oh my goodness.
To meet you in the middle, I need one of two things. And if either of these things happen, I will come back to, all right, maybe there's some gray area here. I need him to come out and say publicly, I want to be an Eagle. Okay, put it out there. Whatever vehicle he wants to use, his social handling,
Janky Rondo,
whatever. He can go on ESPN, he can go on WIP, anywhere he wants to talk. Someone will give him a microphone, or he could just put it out there. He could record a video of himself and post it. People will watch it and we'll play the audio. That would be one. The other one would be if I start hearing all these Four Horsemen insiders say, actually, the Eagles think they could repair this and they will bring him back. Because neither of those things are happening. In fact, I feel like we're straying further from that even being a possibility. The other day they were like, how we can get creative, and maybe AJ will give them more teams he would play for. I keep waiting for someone to say, or they could repair it and he'll just go back. I haven't heard that in a while.
Notable, pretty sure, not 100%, that he deleted his Twitter.
Oh, he deleted his Twitter.
I've heard that he may have, and I can't find his account. So it's either like on lockdown.
Yeah, because he probably just trying to get away and just stay away from everything. They probably told him to stay off social media.
Well, I wonder why. Because they're working on a trade to get him out of here.
And they want less nonsense. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls here. Plus, we got to get your fourth clue for Hugh's Clues, as this one goes into the 1 o'clock hour. First, though, a little update on the defensive line, including a juicy rumor out there I want to get to. First, though, we hear from Jordan Davis, introduced the wrong word, I guess presented? What is the word when you re-sign a player that's here already? They threw him a press conference?
They threw
like a party?
Yeah, they did. They gave him some clothes clips. Clothespins.
Clothespins.
Yeah.
Apparently he likes to play pranks at his teammates with those.
Yeah, a bunch of clothespins.
That being said, we're all happy for Jordan Davis, who got paid a couple days ago. Here was some of his press conference yesterday as they threw him that press conference.
Blue collar, hard workers, wake up on Sundays and watch football. And when they cheer hard. They cheer with their passion. It's everything. And, this train couldn't run without them. If you're not getting better, you're getting worse in this league. So any way that I can get better with help of Coach Clint and Coach Vic and, just elevate my game to a different level, a new level. We had a good year last year, but let's make it a great year next year.
What's it mean to you, Jordan, to have Jalen and Clint here supporting you in this big moment for you?
It means a lot, man. Seeing JC in the hallway upstairs, Coach Clint, Coach Clint, let's not get it misconstrued. Coach Clint is required to be here because he's on the clock right now. So he's really taking a break. But seeing JC, man, brighten up my day. I wasn't expecting it. But, it just shows the importance of just the connection and the love that we have for each other.
It was cool to hear him yesterday. You could hear he's humbled by where he's gotten to. He's also proud. I sense the pride he has in how hard he's worked. And I think it's a really cool story that has played out over the last couple of years. Because a year ago, it was a debate, and I admit I was on the wrong side of it, of giving him the fifth-year option. Just $12 million just for fifth-year option, because that's how up and down, or really mostly not high, mostly in the middle or down his career was. He worked his ass off to get in shape. He stayed in shape. He had his best year in the NFL. And now here the Eagles are showing us they're betting on him to get even better over the next 3 to 4 years. It's a cool story.
Wouldn't be surprised if one day he's wearing that C on his chest.
I would not be either.
Man, because you talk about – I remember when I got here and how people were talking about him, and I kept trying to tell people he's not a pass rusher, but he's a hell of a player. And now people are getting a chance to see that. He had a year where he started out well, and then he gained the weight back. He got recommitted to that and started riding the Peloton bike and kept his weight down, man, and got paid for it.
You mentioned yesterday Haloti Ngata as a comp for him. I thought of another player that he was not a pass rusher, but he was a huge part of a great defense for years and years, and he played the role of the nose tackle, which is like, you don't get credit for that, right?
Vita Vea.
Vita now, and I thought of Vince Wilfork for what he was for the Patriots.
Yeah, for what he was, man.
And Belichick thought, every time I heard Belichick talk about him, he loved him.
Because he's a throwback. Those guys like that, they're hard to find. And that's why the Eagles took a chance on him, man, because guys that have that stout ability, they got a little bit of pass rush ability, but they can hold that point. There's not too many guys left like that. I remember, when I was playing Big Joe Steed, he was one of those guys, played for Pittsburgh.
Yep, I remember him.
And then it was, Casey Hampton.
Pittsburgh
those
too.
guys, those guys, man, they're hard to find, and you got one. And you try to hold on to that guy.
Yeah, it's cool that he's going to be here. And Hugh, I think that's a good call. I could see the C on his chest, and he's going to become that kind of player. All right, so we had yesterday Jordan Davis getting announced with his new contract. How about Jalen Carter showing up for his friend and being there and giving him a hug at the end? So Carter, who might have his own press conference with a contract sooner than later. Now, yesterday Adam Schefter put out that all that Jalen Carter stuff from the weekend is over, that the Eagles are unlikely to shop him or listen, and now the next part is probably going to be an extension. Jeff McClain had something similar this morning in his column that whatever happened last weekend is over, and now more likely is that they're going to extend Jalen Carter.
Good.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
I do believe they probably listened to some offers last weekend, but they probably weren't blown away, and the next step is to keep him.
Well, isn't the timing curious?
Right as free agency starts?
Right. Free agency starts, you go a few days, you lose Jalen Phillips, who they wanted to re-sign. You're seemingly out of the Max Crosby sweepstakes.
And maybe they were not close to blown away. And if you're going to move a player like Carter, you have to be blown away. So for everyone out there worried about the Carter thing, it sounds like that's all done for now. Now, Hugh, speaking of rumors, I got to bring this one up because, well, this one's got me excited. So we know the Eagles need an edge rusher, right? It's clear, it's obvious. They lost Jalen Phillips. They need something at edge. Jonathan Grenard's name came up yesterday. Still could happen from the Minnesota Vikings. But I'm looking at a pair of, I call them NFL. One is a reporter for a Phoenix-based sports site, and one is a writer for a Green Bay-based sports site. And both of them, Hugh, have a similar rumor that they're putting out there and what they're hearing. That Josh Sweat, former Eagle who signed a contract a year ago with the Arizona Cardinals, has requested a trade. Now, the one that came from the Phoenix reporter, the quote was, when Jonathan Gannon got fired, because remember, Sweat
went there for him.
Thrived under Gannon here, then went there with him. When Jonathan Gannon got fired, Josh Sweat asked to be traded. That was a couple days ago. Now, the Green Bay-based reporter is saying Cardinals edge Josh Sweat has requested a trade. The Packers and Eagles are both reportedly interested in him.
Come on home, man. Come on home.
Love the idea of bringing Josh Sweat back. He was
he fits.
Really good Eagle. And now when you think about the contract, I think it was like 4 years, 76 he got last year. That looks like a bargain. Phillips just got 4/120. I mean, I know he's a little older, and Sweat's had his own injury concerns over the years. But 4/120 versus 4/76.
Yeah,
I would love to bring Josh Sweat back.
Come on,
bring him home.
If that's true, if that's a true story, and he did request a trade, then come on home.
I mean, like, you're eating a turd doing that kind of.
Because you let him go a year ago?
Well, like, they could have re-signed him at that number. Instead, they let him go, and now they're going to have to pay that number and give up capital to do it.
And compensation.
So, I'm never one to shy away from eating turds.
Hey.
If it makes the Eagles better, I will eat a turd. That would be a turd you'd have to eat, though.
By
no
the
question
way,
about it.
It's bad like that, but
12 sacks a year ago.
Yeah, he balled out.
So the thought was, he left here. Maybe he's not going to be quite as good without the infrastructure on him on a team as good as the Eagles. No, Josh Sweat's a really good player.
Yeah, he's also the Super Bowl MVP.
He thought he should have been. Now, here's the only thing I wonder from Hugh Douglas's perspective. Remember, we speculated last year that he was okay letting him go because he was creeping up on your status in terms of sacks with the Eagles.
I'm not worried about that.
Okay,
I've done what I was supposed to do, and I'm, born in the 1900s. My time is come and gone, so I'm cool.
You served your time.
I served, you know what I mean? I did my.
I'm just saying that Eagles sack list. That Eagles sack list might change if he comes back.
That's fine. That's fine. And I'm okay with that.
Drafted the year I was born.
Aging you out more and more.
Aged out, buddy. Aging out. He aging out.
Drafted the year I was born.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What do you think the price would be for Josh Sweat? 3?
Yeah, I was thinking 3. I was thinking 2 or 3.
You think a 3?
You think a 4?
I would do a 4. I'm thinking a 4.
All right, so if it came down to it, I know the Eagles, didn't they just get, they have extra third-round picks.
Okay.
They got a comp pick.
All right.
Like, whatever our last pick in the third round is, I'm not sure if it's our pick or one of the comp picks we just got, whatever that is. But if that's what it would take, I would get. Also, I don't want him to go to Green Bay.
No.
They already have Micah. I don't want Sweat on the other side of Micah. That feels like a lot.
Yeah, I'd be in.
All right.
Even though it's a turd. You're eating a turd.
Sometimes you got to make a mistake.
Sometimes you got to eat turds. Yeah.
Let's do it. Bring Josh Sweat
like
home.
Hugh with A.J. Brown.
Yeah, well, that...
Not yet. I ain't got to eat one yet.
Even though he would like to be moved.
Nah, I don't think he... I think he's more upset. My thing is this, too. When has A.J. Brown come out and said he wanted to do anything? Like, he hasn't, since he's been here, it's always been
He said he wanted to be in Philadelphia when Jack Fritz said to trade him for Patrick Surtain.
You know what I'm talking about, Joe. And he's like it's always reckless speculation.
Well, you know what? But that really... Does that not paint a picture for you? He was so upset about a hypothetical trade, not a rumored trade, a hypothetical somebody made up.
Not an insider, a Fritz.
He was so mad that he called the radio station to say, this is nonsense. And now They're talking about actually shopping him. He wants out, and it's silence.
That's valid.
Tells you everything you need to know.
I will say this, and I will acknowledge the fact that he might have wanted to be out of here early in the year.
Come on.
He would have, but I think that they're trying to repair this relationship. I really believe that, and I think he's going to be here. I think he's going to be an Eagle when the season starts.
He may, but that's a different conversation.
No, it's the same one.
It's not. It's absolutely not.
No,
what is and what I want are different things.
I acknowledge to you that he asked to get out of here. And I also said that I think it's not because he doesn't want to be here. It's because he lost trust in somebody.
The quarterback. Jalen Hurts.
He lost trust in somebody.
I want $1 million tomorrow. I'm not going to have $1 million tomorrow.
They're trying to repair the situation. Maybe if you play the right parlays, you could be. Or hit the lottery.
When was the last time you hit a parlay?
I ain't even been playing, man. Y'all kind of.
Well, maybe you should.
You keep blaming us for the team.
Y'all kind of did me dirty.
We told you to hedge with the DR. All right. By the way,
talking about I was American.
We bullied you out of bet in the DR.
When the U.S. plays the DR on Sunday, that's going to be a big day for our bets because one of those will move through to the final most likely. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, Hugh, it's 1:15. We have no winner of Hugh's Clues. We have Joe Conklin tickets that we can't go home until we give away here. Joe Conklin at the Keswick Theater.
JoeConklin.com.
April 18th, 7:30 p.m. I'll be there. Come on out and say hi. For tickets, as Hugh said, JoeConklin.com, or you win them on Hugh's Clues. Why don't you go through the first three, give the fourth, and maybe we'll have a winner.
It's a Philadelphia Icons, both of them, two of them,
okay,
that are still around in the area. They're still in the area.
Okay.
All right. These people are inseparable.
Okay.
They're always together. Every time I see them, they're always together. Okay. And they were replaced by a Hall of Famer.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
How about clue number 4?
Clue number 4 is going to be a good one. The Hall of Famer that replaced him came from the Galapagos Islands.
Well, that's a big one. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. You heard the final clue. Luke in Delran is up. Hey, Luke.
Hey, fellas. How you doing this
Good,
afternoon?
Luke. What's up, man?
Well, I just got to set you straight here because I'm tired of hearing him saying about that he thinks that AJ wants to stay. I mean, you see it in their actions, just like their previous caller said. I mean, it started in the season with reading a book on the sideline, and then in the playoffs, like just dropping passes almost on purpose. Like, I come from Philly. My dad was a big Eagles fan. I'm an Eagles fan. What we like about the Eagles is that the players give everything they have, and he's just not doing that. And believe me, I do not want to give up on that talent. I know how much he added to the team, but I don't want him here. I don't think he wants to be here. So maybe they're keeping it quiet till June, but I don't know what Hugh is stuck on.
I'm stuck on the fact that you just said if and maybe. And Luke, I know you're probably tired of it, Luke. Well, maybe you need to get a pill and lay down because this is the island that I'm gonna stay on because I believe that he wants to be here. I believe that the relationship is fragmented, but I believe he wants to be here. And you know what? What else, Luke? I understand and I respect the fact that you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan and you love the Eagles and everything, but I believe what I believe, just like you believe what you believe, right? And I don't believe that it's that bad, that it's irreparable. I believe we can repair this and we can keep a good receiver and we can move on from this.
And I think they've tried to repair it. Believe me.
And they're still, and I think they're still trying to repair
I think that might, and Luke, that the last thing we just arrived here on, I think is the biggest point of contention. The way we all see this differently, because we all know what's happened, and we all saw the game, Luke. We all saw the playoff game. It looked like he half-assed the game, and that is it for a lot of us. Like you can't forgive that. I think the line, and we don't know the truth till it happens. Is this irreparable? Is it not? Do the Eagles actually want to? Will they? That we're going to find that out, but. It just feels to me like he doesn't want to be here, and it's just coming out, and it dribs and drabs.
And you know what else, Luke? Here's the bottom line for all of us. Every last one of us that are talking about this situation, none of us know for sure. Just like you cited the fact that he gave up, that's because that's the way that you saw it or whatever it was. He did. He gave up in that playoff game, but then it became, for me, he gave up all season. That wasn't the case. We all don't know exactly what's going on. I'm telling you what I believe. You're telling me what you believe, but none of us know for sure what's exactly going on. So we're all recklessly speculating. So it's not so much about being tired of me saying it, anything like that. It's about me believing what I believe, and it's about you believing what you believe. And right now we just don't see eye to eye. Bottom line.
That's true. Everyone has their own beliefs. I understand that. Some beliefs are right, some beliefs are wrong.
No,
Only
beliefs
time
are
will
like.
tell.
See, this is why I'm gonna have to correct you, Luke. Beliefs are beliefs. It's not right or wrong. It's a belief. It's what you believe in. It's how you were born or how you was raised.
It's the beauty is in the eye of the beholder type of thing. You see it
Right.
one way. The shades of gray. We'll call it that. Luke, what do you got for us? What's the answer to Hughes Clues?
I thought I had it earlier. I know it has something to do with the Philadelphia Fanatic now, but before I was going to say Mike Quick and
you might as well just
go. Damn, Luke, you had.
Mike Quick and Merrill Reese, is that where you're going to go?
Yeah.
Mike and Merrill, Luke, I get it. And
It's the wrong answer, though.
I get why he went there, but then the Galapagos Islands should take you away from, unless you think Merrill and Mike are from the Galapagos Islands too.
They might be.
Now, see, this is where you're going to make me stand up. You just said you get why he went there. Joe, I said the Galapagos Islands. Who the hell, where's Mike Quick or Merrill Reese from the Galapagos? Where do they live in the Galapagos? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue-tied. Galapagos Islands. Who the hell from here from the Galapagos Islands? There's only one person I know of.
Hold on.
Who else from the Galapagos Islands? The blooper. He from the Galapagos. Okay, I take that back.
Okay.
All right, man.
I'm just glad we got Galapagos Island cut out of that.
Sometimes, man, listen, y'all run me hot, man.
Here's what happens. I've played enough Hughes Clues to know this.
Wow.
When someone gets an answer in their head and they think they've got it, you could say to them as they come on the air, it's definitely not what you said, and they can't pivot. So he had Merrill and Mike. By the way, congratulations to Merrill, who's going to embark on his 50th year doing Eagles.
50.
He's at the 50.
The cake they brought him of the tasty cake yesterday. He's at the 50 was pretty good.
He's at the 50?
Yeah. We should find all his calls over the years where he says he's at the 50 and lead into the game.
Come on.
We might, next time when we bring him on for the first time next season, or
right there,
next time this offseason,
Right I'm not,
a
I'm
montage of all the Merrills.
not doing
He's
it.
at the 50. Merrill's at the 50.
I'm not
And
doing
he was at the 55.
He was at the finish line.
See, I'm not playing with y'all today. I'm not. I ain't playing with y'all today, man.
Born during Nam. All right, let's go to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
I was born through the war. I was born in the
Which war? Oh, Vietnam? That was a long time ago. Go ahead, Jay.
Damn.
What's going on, fellas?
What's
Hey,
up,
Jay.
Jay?
Hey, yo, Hugh, man. Hey, look, man. Do you believe that when teams are winning organizations, they sell a player on, hey, we're a winning organization, we got a big city market like Philadelphia? Do you think that goes into it?
I think, yes, I do. I think the fan base, the love of the fan base, the adulation that the city gives you, yes, I do.
All right. So at the point where this man, AJ, won at the pinnacle of winning in a major market, he basically told us, yeah, it was cool, but I want to dominate. You know what I'm saying? I got my bread. I actually messed around and won a championship, but I'm about me getting these numbers and getting this bread.
I understand what you're saying, Jay, and I was with you with that, right? When I heard him say it after the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But AJ's, how old are you? First of all, Jay, let me ask you, how old are you? I mean, what are you? Are you one of the millennials, or you one of them, the young cats?
Absolutely not. But that's why I said it like that, because that's how they would say it.
That's what I'm saying, because
no.
They are different in the way that they think, and when he voiced that, I had trouble trying to interpret and understand what he was saying, and I still don't get it because it sounds exactly like you painted it. But I feel, and it's not making an excuse, it's me trying to better understand AJ. AJ don't know what the hell he wants to do. I honestly believe that. I feel like coming into this season and the way that they were talking about repeating and all this other stuff, I feel like when he saw that it wasn't going to be that way because the offense wasn't clicking, his knee-jerk reaction was, okay, well, if this cat's not going to do this, that, or the third, I don't want to be here. I think the biggest thing with AJ is he does not know how to properly articulate the way he's feeling about stuff. And I think that's how the Eagles feel, and that's how it went the way that it went, and Jeffrey Lurie coming downstairs and saying what he said. Because at the end of the day, I'm old school. If I want out somewhere, I'm just going to say I want out. I'm not going to do the innuendo thing. I'm not going to be beating around the bush. So that's why I think he is with this. And I think the reason why this thing has been slow play, because think about it like this, Jay. This has been pushed back for weeks. Like, there was hot and heavy, like, earlier in the week, like 2 weeks ago, and then it kind of cooled off. I think they're trying to work with AJ and get him to buy into the Mannion triplets so that he could be here next year, and they're trying to sell him on his new offense. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Well, he also has made things harder by letting people know you're not happy, by being disgruntled.
No question about that. No question.
He made it harder for them on top of it. But also, too, when he told you, look, man, winning is not the most – this was after actually winning. That was the worst thing for the Eagles.
It was a remarkable thing for him to say. It was remarkable.
It was hard to digest. But you know what, Jay? I'll tell you this. When I heard it, right, I had trouble understanding it. But go back and listen to some of the guys that are playing in the league right now. They understood what he was saying, and they were agreeing with him.
Yeah, but one thing we know, man, is that guys say PC political answers all the time. Mm-hmm. And then when the guy retires, we hear how they really felt.
Yeah.
And you like, hey, dude, man, we listened to you for 3 years, say that you was cool with your teammate, and now on a documentary you telling us that you tried to fight him and security broke it up. So, like, come on, man, grain of salt with a lot of things, but they show us how they really feel sometimes, and he shows you how he really feels. Like, I don't care what he says. Like, nobody who wants a relationship does all the things that he's done if you really want to keep it. I don't think he wants to leave out of here like hair on fire, but I think he's real cool with leaving here for a situation that he thinks is good for him.
I agree. Because I feel, Jay, like it's because he feels that the quarterback is not being held accountable. And for all y'all Jalenites about to lose y'all stuff right now,
get him.
That's not me saying that it's true. It's me being hyperbolic and recklessly speculating. So don't DM me.
Look, I can only imagine being a top 5 wide receiver talent and your quarterback is not matched. You know, that's going to drive you crazy.
Yeah.
That's going to drive you crazy. So you know what? That's a fact. Like, that's real. So there's many reasons why he would want to go. And he also messed around. And he got 2 years left on his contract. So he got money.
Yeah.
He got a championship. Hey, man, we have no leverage.
Well, we don't. Jay, what do you got for us? What do you got for Hughes Clues? Who's he talking about?
Hey, man, I love Hugh, man. But if I'm not at least getting some initials, I have nothing. So I hope somebody get it, but it ain't going to be me.
All right, Jay, we appreciate it. We go to the final segment without Hughes' clues being answered. I think Hugh gave you a good clue. Now, this may be above some heads.
I'm not.
It's a deep cut. Now, I think someone out there knows what it is.
No,
I mean, you have
to. I'm not
Yeah.
going to call anybody out, but somebody just hit me up and they got it completely wrong. And I know they listen to the show all the time.
Wow. All right.
And they gave the wrong guess. I'm not going to listen. I got you back. I ain't going to bust you out, but yeah, you dead wrong for your guess.
All right, we got a lot to get to on the other side. You people, your phone calls, we got to give this prize away. A pair of tickets to see Joe Conklin. And in case you didn't think editing and proofreading is important, we have a couple examples that prove they are on the other side. You're not going to want to miss this. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you take the books of Country One Sports. The Pistons host the Sixers, and Philly is in a bad way right now. Joel Embiid will miss his 12th game in the last 14 contests. Shocker. Paul George is still suspended for PEDs, and Tyrese Maxey's now out for 3 weeks. The Pistons found themselves in a slide, having lost 4 in a row before blowing out the Nets. I think they continue to take out some frustration on this pathetic Sixers team. Big spread, but I think Detroit wins by 30. I'll lay the points with the Pistons. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, When you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor Fast Speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu, the nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Becoming an issue, and specifically for two of our favorites. And we need to help people out once in a while and just point out a major mistake that we saw two of them yesterday. But first, let's go to the phones. Let's grab Bob in Abington. Bob, what's going on?
Hey, man, Joe.
Bob, how are you?
Kyle?
Yes.
I'm
Hey,
great,
what's up,
man.
man?
I tell you, man, I got to thank you first. This show, I love your show. You kill me every day. I'm laughing my tail off all the time. And, geez, I'm on wavelength with you, Hugh.
Well, we appreciate you listening, Bob.
I think I got this. I think I got this one. I think I had it.
Okay. What is it? What do you got?
Well, what do you want? The guess or the
Let's
Eagles?
start with your take on the Eagles, and then we'll end with your guess. Hopefully, you're the winner today.
All right. Again, I think I'm on the same wavelength like you.
It's a scary place to be, Bob.
Yeah, but I'm not on the final. At the final thing, he's got to go. He's like a bad injury, and there's too much scar tissue. And the scar tissue is what's left on the Eagles.
Yes,
This team he's torn it up, and he's torn up the relationship between him and the quarterback. And I know he's a favorite on the team as far as sociable and stuff like that, but I don't think that cuts it when you're on the field.
I don't either. And Bob, I just feel like I keep using the line from Mike Tomlin because I think it's a great line.
You won't volunteers.
I want volunteers, not hostages. So if you don't want to be here, get out. I want people that want to be on the Eagles and are going to give their all and row in the same direction as everybody else. All right, Bob, what do you got for us? You think you have the right answer. What is he talking about today?
I think I had it as soon as you said individuals, because, see, this is why I think I'm on the same wavelength. The definition of individuals, like,
drawing that thing out,
we're in the Midwest.
I'll be
So, Philadelphia Phil and Philadelphia Phyllis.
Nailed it! Phil and Phyllis. Yes, the mascots, the Phillies mascots, before they went to, of course, the Fanatic.
Try not to sound so excited, Hugh.
Good job.
Oh, no,
Congratulations.
I was thinking,
you wanted to stay at work past 2 o'clock?
No, I was going to congratulate him, but I was thinking about the story
of Bob, Phil and Phyllis.
It was Phil and Phyllis. And then there was a mascot that Devin showed me that was before Phil and Phyllis.
What did that one look like?
Ooh, looked like the Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I mean, that's why they had to replace it with Phil and Phyllis.
Yeah. They had a couple mascots before.
They tried to
Phil
bring
and Phyllis.
kids into the park.
Yeah, it was a weird looking mascot.
Have you ever seen
Good job, Bob.
the Flyers' old mascot? Maybe from probably around Hugh's time. 70s.
No, I think I saw that one too.
Was this Broad
his
Street
name's Slapshot.
Broad Street
and
Bullies
he
era?
is a scary looking fellow.
Yeah, they try to make him more
especially because
kid-friendly.
the picture's in black and white.
Yeah.
Look up Slapshot. He was the Flyers mascot. He is a scary looking
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
That's creepy.
Mm-hmm. I see that. All right, Hugh, we did it. We made it to the end.
Good
you
job,
got
Hugh.
it. Phil
I
and
did.
Phyllis.
Yeah, I did. I think that was a pretty good one. I
I
think
think
I
they
gave some really good guesses too.
And I think they are now in Egg Harbor.
Yeah,
in Jersey.
they live, but it's not for certain if they're brother and sister or are they married. Are they brother and sister?
I think we decided they were brother and sister this
Okay.
morning.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
That's
think
cool.
they're a couple. I think
No.
they are, yeah. Phil and Phyllis, the Phillies mascots before the Fanatic. I think the Galapagos Islands won it there at the end. They were replaced by the Hall of Famer from the Galapagos Islands, gave it away. All right, Hugh, before we get a couple more calls and of course we'll check in with you people, we have to talk about a couple of our friends that their names come up a lot on sports radio, especially here in Philadelphia, that had some proofreading mistakes. At least that's what I'm calling them, or we could call
editorial errors.
I like that. Editorial
error
and major ones.
It sounds professional.
Over the past couple days. So let's start with our guy, Elliot Shore-Parks, who yesterday, and I'm going to give Elliot a little pass on this. I believe he put this out there while he's on the air for 12 straight hours, Surfside free agency desk, right? Like he's multitasking. So I'm going to give Elliot a little bit of a break because he's trying to do two things at once. But Hugh, yesterday, the Eagles put out their official coaching lists for the 2026 season, right? And kind of their new titles. Some of them got new titles. Titles were added. By the way, Clint Hurt is now the associate head coach. So Clint gets a little bump along with being
Coach No Neck.
Coach No Neck now has extra titles, right? So Elliot put out a tweet with the kind of a screenshot of all these coaches and their titles, but then he put some of them, he kind of put a little caption. He said, Clint Hurt gets a well-earned assistant head coach title. And then he wrote this, and this feels like a small editing mistake, but it sounds...
Changes the meaning entirely.
Exactly. So Gerard Johnson, one of the 2.5 Manions, right? He's going to be a senior offensive assistant / special project for the head coach.
That's what Elliot said.
Yeah, so his actual title is special projects for the head coach, but Elliot...
Like multiple projects.
Yeah, like whatever project the coach needs. But Elliot typed it out as special projects for the head coach, as if he's Sirianni's project. Yeah.
Well, you mean like he gonna get him right? Like Sirianni?
Sirianni decided this is my project.
Yeah.
Like my little experiment.
Or he gonna get Sirianni right. Get his mind right.
Maybe. Either way, it's not accurate.
It changes the entire meaning. Special projects for the head coach means that he works on... It implies that he's working on special projects for Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
Special project for the head coach implies that he is Nick Sirianni's special project.
Yes.
How many straight weeks during the season, if someone from the media asked Nick, what special project is Gerard Johnson working on this week until he gets annoyed?
He's probably going to say, stuff. Whatever it is, I'm going to sit in the meeting over here someday.
Is that meeting, this meeting? So that one was small, but
one letter can change the entire meeting.
Yeah, a small but a pretty big mistake. Now, I think this one, he was a little bit bigger. So about a year ago, Tom Brady launched a newsletter. And he puts it out, I would say, once a week, once every 2 weeks. And it's a different theme. It could be about leadership. It could be about overcoming adversity, like all that kind of stuff, right? And it's actually not bad. I don't know if he writes it all himself, but it's not bad. So he usually uses something as a jumping off point, like if something happens in football, right, or something happens in the world, he'll use something as kind of his jumping off point to his meaning or his message of the week. So I received the email yesterday, Leading Through Likability, from Tom Brady, Hugh. And I'm just going to read to you the start of his email. And then there was actually a follow-up from Tom Brady shortly afterwards, as I'm sure people started to react to what he wrote.
He's like, wait a minute, what?
So Leading Through Likability was Tom Brady's email yesterday, and he started off this way. The great Tim McCarver passed away last week. Tim had my job at Fox, lead analyst from 1996 to 2013, but on the baseball side, Tim called blah, 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 more World Series games. He was fantastic, insightful, analytical, passionate, and immensely likable. And he starts about as he prepares to self-scout himself as a broadcaster, he looks to Tim McCarver, because he just passed away, according to Tom Brady, for inspiration on how to be that guy for years and years in the booth. Of course, Tim McCarver did not pass away last week.
It's been a while.
Tim McCarver passed away on February 16, 2023. So Tom Brady must have had some bad info, and he just decided to write a whole email to everyone. He must have like millions of subscribers in this newsletter about Tim McCarver's passing, which, of course, Hugh, didn't happen. He then put out an email a couple hours later with a correction.
A couple hours later?
Well, yeah. So let me see. We went from... Actually, I'm sorry. It was about 45 minutes later, so it was pretty quick. But he put this out through, and this is what he said in the update. Through a proofreading mistake, I mentioned in this morning's email that Tim McCarver passed away last week. McCarver actually passed away on February 16, 2023 at the age of 81. I apologize for the error, any confusion it may have caused. Tim's legacy as both a two-time World Series champion and one of baseball's most iconic broadcasters remains as significant as ever.
Yeah, that's not a proofreading mistake.
No, you
were just wrong.
Mistake. Yeah, that's just a flat-out mistake.
So it reminds me of two things. One, Hugh resurrecting Kenny Rogers.
Who had been gone for so long.
Who had been gone for a long time.
I didn't know. I didn't. But I admitted that I didn't know. And
there
was
there was a local news station that one time Joe Frazier had died in 2011.
Oh.
And I believe in 2016, I actually found the clip.
I remember
this is their broadcast on Joe Frazier's birthday 5 years after he died.
Philadelphia boxing legend Joe Frazier celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, Joe. Also giving back to the community. He's going to be meeting with friends and supporters at City Hall this evening at 6 o'clock to honor championship youth boxing teams and coaches.
Been dead for 5 years.
Oh, no, he wasn't.
Yeah, if he went, it would have been.
That's
the
story.
Yeah.
Now, that's a lead on the news.
Look at a weekend at Birdie's.
Joe Frazier, back from the dead. So imagine being the one person. You know what I thought of when that happened? The one guy who thought, I'm going to go meet Joe Frazier tonight.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Go wish him a happy birthday.
Get there. Where's Joe, huh?
He ain't here.
What do you mean, where's Joe?
He's in the upper room.
He's been
Philadelphia boxing legend Joe Frazier celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, Joe.
Again, I don't know how Tom Brady does his newsletter. Maybe he has someone help him write it. He must have millions of subscribers. How many responses do you think he got that 45 minutes later they updated?
Hey, Tom, I'm sorry, but, probably told him in a nice way. I don't see anybody.
Yeah, whoever runs it for him and helps him with, the back end must have gotten thousands of emails. What are you talking about?
Quick, fast, yeah.
Tim McCarver's been gone for years, Tom. We got to update this.
Proofreading.
Proofreading what? The obituaries?
I'm going to start using that. If I was ever wrong about a take, it's just proofreading error.
Hugh's been proofreading since 10 a.m.
I ain't been proofreading. I've been cooking.
I don't know about
like
that.
Steph Curry. I'm the chef.
Yeah,
they call me the chef.
Speaking of cooking,
he would like to be moved.
I don't want to hear that. I ain't got to hear that. La, la, la.
I'm guessing we got cooked in You People. Could we hear from them today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Here I am for the Dumb and Dumbass show.
I like that one. I like
That's good. We thank you.
Yes. Please be merciful with the clues today, Hugh.
I was pretty merciful.
You feel good about what you did today?
I don't think they were your worst.
No, you've had way worse than today.
I don't recall.
The audience does.
I don't recall.
Stop spreading misinformation about A.J. Brown.
What is misinformation? Things you hear that you don't like?
Even though he would like to be moved.
It's all reckless speculation to me. When I hear them say that, respect to all of them because they do a hell of a job. It just sounds like reckless
But a report is not information. It's what a reporter is hearing.
Reckless speculation.
It's also not
Tim McCarver
speculation.
is.
It's word.
That's coming from a place of.
It's word
of
play. If you really look at it, it's word.
It's not
play.
word play.
It's not word
You're
play.
doing word play.
It's a report.
No, I'll drop science.
Information is Tim McCarver is no longer with us. Kenny Rogers no longer with us. That's it. That's information.
I'll be dropping dimes. I'll be dropping point guard like I'm a point guard or something. I'll be giving.
I just burped.
Air balls. Air balls all day.
I'm bearing my bio up in this piece.
And we're booing you like we booed the 83-point game.
Speaking of, no talk about Bam and Upper Darby putting up 83 the other night.
You put up, Hey, I talked about it, but I got shot down immediately.
Well,
everybody hates it.
It's gross.
It's ridiculous.
Because I look at it like he did it, right? It's done. It counts. But when you talk to hardcore basketball people, they're like, dude, he went to the free throw line. He was shooting 48% or something crazy.
Does it really count?
No.
I guess in that sense it doesn't because nobody's he's going to go on the record books, but it's always going to be.
He's being left out of the official Kyle Quinn record book.
Yeah.
But you know what this reminds me of? Because the official record is Wilt Chamberlain's. And a lot of people talk about they don't acknowledge it because they didn't see it.
Well, no one really saw it. Well, the thousands of people there, but it was not televised.
That's what I'm saying. So you got those.
Do you believe
it's kind of the same thing? Hell, if they said he did it,
well,
that
really?
one I believe.
Okay, I was going to say because Schefter just said that A.J. Brown wanted out, but
no, he didn't say that. He said he was hyperbolic.
I think it's more likely that A.J. wants out than Wilt actually scored 100.
You think? Yeah, I think Wilt's probably scored 100.
But
why would they lie though? Wow. About an official stat at a game.
Yeah, but it's the records in the 60s.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying.
They're not televising games back then.
And they said Wilt
be a power play to put basketball on the map.
They said
it worked. We're still talking about it.
They said Wilt sprinted through a lot of females too, though.
20,000 Wilt claims. Another thing we'll
that
probably
feels
lie
like
about.
Yeah,
20,000. Someone did the math on that once. Like, no one who has that kind of time.
I think I do buy the 100-point game.
Wait a minute. What was it? It was like 10 girls a night or something like that.
A day, yeah. Like you.
Yeah,
come on, Wilt.
It's way too much.
Let's stop. I'm with Kyle on this though. It's like if my kids ask me who scored the most points in the game, I'd say allegedly Wilt Chamberlain.
I will say that.
Kobe.
I will say that the 20,000 and the 100-point game, I give you. Okay,
we have a fibber on our hands. Yeah,
Bam and Upper Darby did not score 80.
No.
All right, so we had a few polls today. One of them was, do you finally now believe that A.J. Brown wants out?
70%, no.
Nope. We got a who cares?
Okay.
You guys are supposed to report news, not create it.
No, we are not supposed to report news. That's not what this is.
That's not what we do.
Except when Hugh has
we recklessly speculate. Yeah. We talk trash for like 4 hours. That's what we do.
No, there's no reporting on this show.
Way more reckless speculation than reporting. That is for damn sure.
Way more.
Yep. This narrative is only being pushed by Joe Giglio. Hugh Douglas actually played football.
See that? But
maybe it's a narrative. Hugh played football. It was so long ago. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm aging
Back
out,
in the 1900s.
In the 1900s,
Yep.
I'm aging out.
I was born during Nam.
Yep.
That hits a little different when you say it like that.
This one might hurt the most. We put the poll up as Hugh Douglas in denial. Somebody goes, who?
Oh, see, I kept it. I was about to say something smart, but I'm not. I'm gonna keep it.
This happens at like 150. Here we go. He says something
no Twitter beef for like 2 months. I made it. Didn't I make it? Wait, I made it, right?
Did we ever comb through his Twitter to make sure?
I made it. No Twitter beef. Wow. I haven't had no Twitter beef.
We'll have to verify.
I've been 3D printing, man. I'm telling you. I've been 3D printing. As a matter of fact, I gave everybody a fidget toy today.
That cheapens it for me, though, because like if you weren't occupied with 3D printing, you would be Twitter beefing.
No, I wouldn't.
You would.
I've grown. I'm like an onion. I got layers. I'm evolving. What are you talking about? I have not had Twitter beef in a while.
You plugged your ears with your fingers and said la 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 over
childish.
Chester.
We still working on that. Okay. We still working on childish.
All right, that's fair.
That one,
but beef, I ain't been beef.
We're screwed on that one.
Did not think this show could get any balder until I witnessed the 1 o'clock hour yesterday. You guys added Ike and Avant to the show.
That is incredible.
That's a lot of balls.
Incredible lack of follicles.
I respect the fact that they held on to that one to the day, though. That's Major League Petty. That's Major League Petty right there. That's Major League Petty. Salute you, sir, or ma'am.
I am scrolling through Hugh's Twitter. You have done a good job, at least the last month of no beef. Did you put up a gif of Homie the Clown, though? You didn't tell us about
that. Homie don't play that. Yeah. No, because I forgot what it was about, but I put up Homie don't play that.
I love that one.
You're a lost cause, Douglas.
I mean, I've heard that before on numerous occasions.
That one he's heard a lot.
Hugh's head is still in the sand, the sandy Alaskan beaches. He's still going.
Still going to sail to Alaska.
I did meet a listener yesterday at Birdstown Hall who just couldn't get over the sailing to Alaska.
I got so many phone calls saying, "Is Hugh serious? He thinks you can sail to Alaska?"
I was dead ass until I looked at the map.
The map gets you.
That's what I was trying to help you out by visualizing the map.
That damn map.
All that land.
Change your plans.
Damn geography. Maybe talking sports isn't for everyone.
I mean, I agree. That's why we do it so well.
Oh, that's why they let us in here.
Burn.
Keep working.
Yep. And Hugh's Clues, I think it finally got Hugh.
Now, see, this is where you're going to make me stand up. No, Joe, you just said you get why he went there. Well, Joe, I said the Galapagos Islands. Who the hell, where's Mike Quick or Mel Reese from the Galapagos? Where do they live in the Galapagos? Can you say it now? You got me tongue-tied. That word kicked my ass right there, though, boy. Had foot all up in my derriere. Where do they live in the Galapagos? Can you say it now? You got me tongue-tied. Hey, listen, I almost swallowed my tongue.
It sounded like you almost choked.
Oh, my goodness.
It sounded like you almost choked.
Because I'm sitting there, because I see Joe tries to be nice. You can't be nice in that situation. It's the Galapagos Islands. That's the giveaway. Yeah. And he said, Mike Quick and Merrill Reese? What are they?
I don't have any proof Mike Quick doesn't live in the Galapagos Islands.
I'm pretty sure he did. Say it now. You got me tongue-tied.
You know what the Galapagos Islands issue was? That's the definition of knowing your limit. Knowing it's not a word we should attempt.
That word beat me up pretty good. Where do they live in the Galapagos? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue-tied.
All right, as we sign off, can we just hear Schefter one last time so Hugh can hear it?
Even though he would
blah, 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 blah. Where do they live in the Galapagos? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue-tied.
That's enough. We'll talk tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Deets Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Hold on to your shirts. Actually, forget the shirt. Bert Kreischer is coming to Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort with his Permission to Party World Tour, Friday, April 3rd and Saturday, April 4th. You've seen him on Netflix. You've heard the stories. Now live it. Bert Kreischer. No shirt, no shame. All comedy. Tickets are on sale now at theoceanac.com. Theoceanac.com. Must be 21 or older to wager or consume alcohol. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night, starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Yesterday, Max Crosby posted, "Everything happens for a reason." It would appear that Crosby is recommitting to the Las Vegas Raiders. What else could Crosby say? Let's see how this plays out around the draft. I'd be shocked if Crosby is playing for the Raiders next fall. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, it's going to snow in a couple hours. It was 80 degrees yesterday. How you feeling?
Well, I tell you, what a wacky part of the country do we live in. Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. Happy Hertz Day. I mean, I'm outside in shorts and T-shirt yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to pull that off today. Had to go back in and change the whole outfit up, man. Jackie, baseball. Baseball is on the way in a couple weeks.
Right.
Hopefully it changes the weather for good around here. I'll let you, boy.
2 weeks of opening day. Very exciting.
Oh, that is exciting.
And Aaron Nola saves the country.
He does.
As we always thought he would.
Italy's favorite son, Aaron Nola. Everybody knows he's Italian, but he saves the USA. It is a big show as it is our second 3-question Thursday on the WIP afternoon show. How this works, the top of every hour, there is a new question. So 2 o'clock, new question, 3 o'clock, new question, 4 o'clock, new question. We don't get in the way of 5 o'clock because Jack has that covered. 215-592-9494. So my question to start the 2 o'clock hour, Ike, is actually not about any of the athletes in Philadelphia. It's not about any of the coaches in Philadelphia. It's not about any of the general managers in Philadelphia. It is about a person here at WIP. It's about Joe DeCamara. Jack, do you have some sound from the morning show today? I want you to listen to this, Ike.
I mean, look, this guy apparently doesn't even want to come on our show without Mommy to talk about rules.
Weak.
It's extremely weak.
It's weak.
Extremely weak.
Well, hold on. It sounds like this free throw thing is still being debated.
Yeah, well, yes.
Free throws are not part of one-on-one.
Not
Yet
typically.
Somehow,
yeah, I know.
You're still pushing for free throws. Maybe that's why Jack is like, you know what? I'm just going to put the kibosh
Could be.
on this idea of discussing rules any further with you, because the one rule that we've made clear we are not budging on is free throws in this game. So maybe Jack, meaning the afternoon show, like they're saying no free throws. You're saying, but I'm going to plead and use my pleading voice. Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
maybe
guys.
after 6 fouls, we get free throws.
Sure.
He's just saying, forget about free throws. That's possible.
It's possible.
Well, I think the key was the we. You said the we have decided that they're not Jack. Not I have decided as Jack Fritz. It's a we, which we all know what's happening here. We all know what's happening.
Spike.
Yes,
written by
Mommy is running the show. Let's be honest, okay?
Classic.
And it's outrageous, honestly, because this is supposed to be Joe versus Jack.
Yeah.
This is not Joe versus Mommy and Jack.
You're not wrong.
All right. Well, so James was half right, and I'm glad he actually got the chance to talk on the show. James was half right. So here is the first question on 3-Question Thursday, and I give it to you, the listener, 215-592-9494. Does Joe DeCamara actually want to play basketball? Does Joe DeCamara actually want to play basketball next Wednesday? Because when we started this, the premise was, and this is what Joe DeCamara said on his show, that he wanted to prove that he is a better athlete than Jack Fritz. That was the point of this. And we drugged Jack kicking and screaming into this. Truth be told, Jack wanted no part of this. He knew he was a better athlete than Joe.
He thought it was beneath him.
He thought it was beneath him. And
still is.
Again, the number one guy on the morning show decides to pick on Jack. But now, instead of it about being a better athlete, it's about can you negotiate the best rules? Now it's about bringing Jack onto the morning show to try to bully him into rules that favor Joe. It's about litigating. It's about dragging your feet. It's about trying to find little weaselly ways to try to have the game favor him. And to be honest with you, I do not even believe he wants to play basketball. My message to Joe would be, just shut up and play. It's a one-on-one game. We've all been playing one-on-one our whole lives until my body actually fell apart. As an old man, I played one-on-one too. There's one way you play one-on-one.
Yeah.
It is a game to 11. It's ones and twos. It's losers outs. It's make it, take it. And that's it. There's no free throws in one-on-one. There's no shot clock in one-on-one. There's no timeouts in one-on-one. This is supposed to be about basketball. It's supposed to be about proving who the better athlete is.
Yeah.
And the fact that Jack might want us to help with rules, that has nothing to do with Joe saying he's a better athlete than Jack.
Yeah.
That's what this is supposed to be. So my question to you, Ike, the first question of 3-Question Thursday, do you think Joe DeCamara actually wants to play basketball next Wednesday? Because I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't want to play. I mean, that's very evident by this 6-month layoff we've been going through with his ankle sprain.
Of course.
Going through is the good way to put it, too.
Yeah.
We've been going through this.
That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Well, listen, I'm up to here with this already.
Yes.
So am I.
Yes. And truth be told, I love this thing. And Joe DeCamara's making me hate it. He's making me hate this whole bit. Because he won't just play basketball.
Yeah, just play ball.
Yes.
Far be it for me to be the one to say shut up and dribble, but we're not going down that road. I just want you to play basketball,
Tell
man.
him to shut up and dribble.
Just play basketball, man.
That's it.
That's all we want to do, man. We don't need to keep discussing these rules. Everybody knows how to play one-on-one basketball.
Yes.
I mean,
are there free throws in one-on-one basketball?
No.
Is there a shot clock in one-on-one basketball? Is one-on-one basketball make it, take it?
Yes.
Of course. Is it up to 11, and you got to win by 2?
Yes.
And if you wanna mess around and make it 2s and 3s rather than 1s and 2s, have at it.
Okay, yeah.
Have at it.
We just bumped the score up to where you got to score 22 or 23, whatever.
Now, we haven't heard from Jack. Now, Jack, would you hear Joe trying to drag his feet or bring you in there for rules or try? What is your attitude toward the entire
And it's
thing?
obviously a whole cute thing to try to get you guys not to be a part of the rules discussion.
Yes, of course.
Now it's questioning my manhood per usual.
Yes.
Yes, that's always fun.
Yeah.
Always fun.
Yeah.
I didn't even look at it that way.
Well, that's what they do.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, big old fat baby. That's what I am on the morning show.
Yeah.
No, I mean, my whole thing, I just want to play basketball. We don't need to do this whole back and forth baby thing. Let's just settle it on the court. It's the whole message has been this entire time. I don't need to try the fake head games. You're like Michael Jordan out there with all the trash talk. I just want to play basketball.
Basketball.
I just want to get this over with, go about my life, and enjoy Phillies season.
That's it. It's been going on for a year now, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And we're all excited for it. It's next Wednesday, at
We'll
Philly
be there.
Community College. We will be there. But the question is, will Joe be there? And my question, 215-592-9494, it is the first question of 3-Question Thursday. Do you think Joe actually wants to play basketball, or does he just want to debate it? And as far as the rules go, this is what I would suggest, because Program Director Rob Lincoln is going to be the ultimate arbiter of the rules. I would say so. I think the WIP afternoon show should hand in rules, and the morning show should hand in rules. And like an arbitrator, Rob Lincoln should decide whose rules go. That's it. It should
By
be
the way, where is Rob Lincoln?
Yes. Well, I know. I have no idea.
We can't find him.
Well, with Burt's Town Hall, too much out of him. And I think it should be like arbitration. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah.
It should not be pick some of the rules from one and some of the rules from other. We both submit our rules, and Lincoln picks one of the rules. And that's it. And let's end the rules. Let's end the bickering and the arguing. And let's see who the best athlete is. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
This is unnecessary.
Yes. Get out of the bath. Whatever you're doing.
Get ready. Put your shorts on and get ready to go next week.
You're going to get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. All right.
Scalabrini down in the post.
That's right. White Mamba. I don't know. You think the camera's a little? He kind of reminds me of Bob Cousy. I can see him having a little Bob Cousy to his game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. But he shouldn't even
dribbling with his hand on top of the ball.
Yeah,
basketball player.
Yeah, it looked like Stanley from The Office. Actually,
Chuck Taylor's on with some white tube socks with green stripes at the top of it.
I think he knows at the end of this, and now that it's coming to the best of 5, that he if Jack decides that Joe can't get a shot off, Joe won't get a shot off.
Yeah,
he might not even get a shot off, and that's why he's dragging his feet. 215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. The first one: do you believe that Joe DeCamara actually wants to play basketball? Because I don't think he does. I think he wants to argue. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Why are we having all these rules anyway?
I know.
Like, what is rules? Like this is street ball. First of all,
right.
Listen, Jack, if you can hoop, listen. I'm gonna be where I ain't gonna. If I was Jack, this is what I would say. I'm like, listen, you want free throws? However you want, I'm gonna beat you. Get a ref, whatever. I like this dude acting like he like some kind of okay. You get free throw. You got to get fouled to shoot free throws. So that go both ways. Joe ain't no Patrick Beverly out there. So we think he gonna just lock Jack up? Like that means Jack will get free throw. Like I'm confused. Like this is street basketball, and Joe does this with everything. And something else, I don't even like to take shots at the other shows. Y'all know I don't do that.
Yep.
I stick in my lane. I'm an afternoon show caller.
Yep.
But it's like he got all how many pump up man he got. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy, that's my guy. Go Birds caller, but you his hype man. Let him talk for himself. Rhea. I appreciate the votes and caller of the year, but you his hype woman? Like, come on, dog. Let this dude speak. Y'all want
we done lost him?
Y'all on that show
and
bully him. Oh, do this, do that. But Jack can't bring back up. What? Y'all got 9 people on this
I'm not
show.
a negotiating
All them
type.
mics up there talking.
Yeah, and
You know what I'm saying?
the truth is, Corey, it's not supposed to be Joe versus Jack negotiating rules. That's not what the competition was. The competition was supposed to be, Joe said repeatedly that he is going to prove he is a better athlete than Jack Fritz. So not that he is better at negotiating free throws in a one-on-one game. It's the entire thing's silly.
Exactly. And yesterday he talking about, I'm doing laps in the pool. He can't even swim. He said he was doggy paddling to get cardio. Like, what is we doing? Like, what is kind of whoever is training this dude? Because I know y'all listen. He always got some kind of popular trainer that listens to this.
I'm sure.
Call up here. Because he doggy. I ain't never heard nobody doggy paddling to get ready. He playing to 11. 1-on-1 to 11. He ain't about to play no 60-minute game or 5-on-5.
It could turn into 60 minutes.
What is we doing?
Minimum.
Like, what is we doing?
I don't know, man.
And I get where Jack coming from too. Jack look like, I just want to play basketball. Remember Kevin Durant? I just want to play basketball.
Yeah.
He just wants to hoop.
Questions.
That's me.
I just want to hoop. This guy Joe want to make it a circus, make it about him, for him to flop like, LeBron out there, hold his mouth when Jack flick his lips by accident, go to the line. Like, because we know he do the free throw contest every year.
Yep.
That's the only thing he really know how to do. That's why he want free throws. You know what I'm saying? I would make this dude make every jump shot, Jack. He ain't driving nothing.
Nah.
All he get
Slide
is
those
jump
puppies.
shots.
Slide your feet.
Dude,
Slide your feet.
I got quick. Look, let the chest on and pick offs. I got quick feet.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
And then they try to do. That's a cute little promo they did on WIP, like the Instagram team, TikTok team.
Yeah, no, I'm tired of them already.
Yeah, like Joe. It's not even a see, because like Jack, my boy, I know he like sometimes he's soft. He don't want to speak up and all that. I get all that, but it's like y'all ain't gonna just slander my guy now. I gotta come to the defense of my show. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't gonna just slander him like that now. Like, come on, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Speak up. Don't let him talk. Because I know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and what Richie said was true. Like, you talking about free throws.
Free throws.
Free throws?
In one-on-one.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
If you go to any hood in the world, and this dude talking about free throws in one-on-one, they going to ball him up like a basketball and shoot him in the rim.
Yeah, let me tell you this.
Back him up.
There are probably no cookout invites coming for DeCamara asking for free throws.
He ain't even getting invites to the reception. No, even the reception.
All right, Corey. Thanks for the call.
Sir.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
Big Eagles news.
Oh, this is sarcasm. Yeah.
Eagles free agent punter, Braden Mann, signing a 4-year, $14 million extension.
Damn.
$7 million guaranteed.
That's a big money for a punter.
You ain't lying. I will say he was pretty good, though.
Yeah, he's a good punter.
Damn good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Probably, and he had to punt a lot.
Yeah.
We led the league in 3 and outs.
Yes.
Yeah. He's no Landetta, but.
No. Well, who knows what his locker room.
Out of this.
Okay, sorry.
We've already mended fences.
Yes, right.
We're good. Yeah,
We're
good. Right.
That's only because I wasn't here.
Yeah.
That was the only reason that happened.
That was a buzz problem. I think that was a buzz issue.
It's always a buzz issue.
Also, and Corey touched on this with the morning show audio, James, I think deep down, if we put James on a lie detector test, he would know that his behavior during that segment and during this whole thing has been shameful. Like, well, be honest for yourself. Like, you really think that the big, ridiculous thing here, the outrageous thing here, is that Jack won't come on the morning show and negotiate rules for a one-on-one. James doesn't really think that. I just think James's behavior. I know James works with both guys. He works with Jack and he works with Joe.
Yeah.
His allegiance should be for Jack, not with Joe.
I would agree.
No, I would agree. It should be with Jack.
We're much closer than those two.
Yeah.
He has to deal with Joe.
Well, that's a good point.
Well, I understand
that's a
that.
fair point.
I understand that. But there's also real life relationships here that I don't think need to be ruined for a stupid basketball game.
He's not. What is he doing to ruin his friendship with you?
He's getting a little sharp tongue.
He's just supporting this guy.
No, he's not. He's saying I have no balls too.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, pal.
It's ridiculous.
I talk to you twice a week.
Yeah. Who's the guy that talking about no balls? I saw that jump into the table. I mean, come on, man.
See, Jimmy, you don't put yourself in the crosshairs.
Those
now.
in glass houses should not be throwing stones.
I'm trying to keep them off of you, but they owe you hard right now.
Whoa.
Easy, fella.
3-question Thursday, 215-592-9494. First question, does Joe DeCamara really want to play basketball, or is he just trying to delay the thing with all these rules so it doesn't happen? Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Thursday.
What up, Yosh?
What's up, Boo?
What's up, Boo? Oh, man, hey, I think he just popping off. They delaying. That boy don't want to see Jack.
No.
And pushing this thing back, injuring himself, what's name, for seem like a daggone year now. It is about to be a year. Didn't this thing start last spring or something like that?
Dude, we're at like 9 months.
Is that how long it's been?
Well, I think the golf was in May. Right?
Is that the last event? No, what was the last event?
Well, I'm talking the first event was.
Oh, you mean how long it's been going?
Yeah, the first event was in May, I believe.
Actually think, was it Memorial Day weekend or something? It was definitely a hot weekend. So
damn sure it was hot.
It was hot.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So we're approaching 9 months.
And
full
not
pregnancy.
because of you. Not because of you.
Oh, no.
Because of a number of injuries.
A number of injuries.
Well, and if we want to like open it all up, the reason that there's been so much, aside from the injury, the reason that there is so much space between each one is because Joe's body cannot handle having these competitions that close to each other. And that's why we're spaced out so far. It's so embarrassing for Joe. If you're going to say you're a better athlete, go out there like a man and prove it. The weasel act during this, I just think is embarrassing. Sorry, Yosh. Go ahead.
That boy Captain Brittle, he can't keep himself together. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall,
Yes.
boy. That's him all day.
I'm still worried. Hey, you real quick. I'm still worried he's gonna get injured before we get to Wednesday.
Well, I think that's why he's doing the doggy laps in the pool.
Yeah, I'm still
so
worried
he doesn't
about
hurt himself.
that.
Well, there's a 70% chance he gets injured in the first 5 minutes of the basketball game.
No way he finishes this game.
No way, because
especially when he goes down 5.
Well, the other competitions were not physical against each other. They're tennis is against each other, but you're not touching each other. There is physical stuff here. How is Joe going to last the entire basketball game? Like, honestly, how is he going to last the entire basketball game without getting hurt?
He's not.
He hurt himself running one lap around a half lap. It was like 200 meters, and he got hurt.
And I think he threw that. I do think he threw that.
That he didn't run hard because he knew he was going to lose anyway. Yeah, possible.
No,
He's trying to throw me
boy
off the
was
scent with
running hard,
that.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody that run like that, they run at home. He was running his little cell off. You don't run that funny looking what's his name for nothing. That was all real. I'm telling you right now. And then anybody who talk all that trash, they ain't worth nothing. Joe like what's his name, one of them fighters that be at the weigh-in, all in the guy's face, touching his face, and then get knocked out with a guy just working the whole fight. That's how Jack gonna do this, boy. And real quick, I woke up yesterday hating two.
No.
My two favorite players is Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. And because Kobe Bryant was emulating Michael Jordan, sorry, what's his name? That's why I love him.
Sorry, that's who he was.
Hey, man, I woke
pretty damn
up
good at it.
hating. What's his name? Man, Kobe's was way better, man. It was way better. Bam was come on. I don't even count Bam for real. That's how hating I am. We can talk about Bam in 10 years. The only thing they're gonna talk about is his 83-point game. Kobe is forever. We wearing Kobe sneakers. Nobody got no Bam sneakers. We wearing Mambas, baby.
That's right.
I got like 5 pair up in the room.
Holla at your boy.
Oh, man, I played that what's name, NBA 2K. I got Mambas all up in the daggone house on my game. Oh, man, I ain't got no business. What that?
Right.
I woke up hating like crazy. I'll tell you another thing. Spike?
Yeah.
When you said the other day that you had me and the other guys winning, you touched my heart, boy.
Oh, well, look, I didn't have a vote.
But when Irie said I had Yoshi in my pool,
Yes.
Boy, I'm ready for September to roll around, boy, so we can jump in that Cadillac.
So we can roll again.
Like 2 pimps from Detroit, baby. I'm sorry for everything I said about you in the last couple months, man. You reminded me that vanilla and chocolate do go together, boy. We rolling big dog, boy. Rolling big dog.
Man.
All right,
I'm going to tell you like this,
Still
man.
going.
Yeah. Do you have anything else? Can we wrap this up?
I got one more thing.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it rated, what's name, PG-13. You know, anytime Blue Suit come up, y'all mentioning me. You daggone right, because my Apple morphine and my oxytocin is on high.
Okay. All right.
Oxytocin.
Yeah. I got rid
This
of
is
it.
apropos.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, right on
we'll get to
time.
that in a second.
I mean, that's why he's a pro.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, that is why he's a pro.
You tell him the schedule for the day? Did he know?
seriously.
Yeah.
Well, they should put Blue Chew reads in the 2 o'clock hour.
Yes.
Because they know Yoshi's the 2 o'clock
there.
caller.
Two-
They were smart. Yeah, they
Yeah.
would. They would know.
Come on, man. He should actually maybe join us.
215-592-9494. The first question of 3-question Thursday. Do you think Joe DeCamara actually wants to play basketball next week? Because it doesn't seem like he does. It seems like all he wants to do is negotiate ridiculous rules in one-on-one. My message to Joe would be just shut up and play. We know what one-on-one is.
Did you say shut up and dribble?
Shut up and dribble. We know what one-on-one is. It's 1s and 2s, up to 11, make it, take it, and no free throws and no shot clock. Can we stop this already? Also, Yoshi just said something. I wanted to ask you. He said his 2 favorite players were Michael Jordan and Kobe.
Yeah.
You have to
can't.
You have
You
to
can't.
pick one, right?
Yeah.
Not that you have to disrespect the other.
I know exactly what you're saying. And you know, Mike's not my favorite player.
No,
he's
not.
the GOAT.
Yeah.
He is the GOAT, but I'm a Kobe guy.
Right.
Yeah. It's like saying I'm a Kobe and LeBron guy. That doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. You can't be a Manning and Brady guy.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
You never see that.
No.
Because if you're a true Manning or Brady guy, you can't.
Yeah.
There's no way you can truly like the other guy.
If you're a true Jordan guy, you look at Kobe and you're like, he's just doing what Jordan
He's a
did.
knockoff.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm a Larry Bird guy.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-94.
Well, you couldn't be a Bird and Magic guy.
No, you couldn't.
Didn't watch any of them play.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if I have a favorite player of all time.
There you go.
LeBron's talked me out of it.
No, LeBron's your guy.
Yeah, you're a
Well,
LeBron
you guys
guy.
just disrespect LeBron too much.
No,
it's fun.
I turned. You can turn. Well, I would love to see your heel turn
because I
on
can't.
LeBron.
Because I
Mike was a
can't.
LeBron guy.
I was a LeBron guy for years.
back when you were an analytics nerd.
Yes, I was, and then I grew up and became an eye test guy.
Way better.
Way better.
215-592-9494. Do you think Joe actually wants to play? Coming up next, Vic Fangio actually talked a little bit yesterday. John Clark caught up with him. He had interesting things to say about Riq Woolen, their new cornerback, and Jahad Campbell. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As Yoshi mentioned there.
It's called a big dose of D.
And we have something very special to tell you with Blue Chew. It is not just Blue Chew.
Nope.
It is Blue Chew Gold.
What's that mean, Spike?
I think I need you to put like big echo when I say Blue Chew Gold next time. Can you do that? Do you have a little effect back there?
Well, because I was kind of thinking it could also be like the horn. It goes.
Yes, maybe that.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
So Blue Chew Gold. You're like, what is Blue Chew Gold? Well, Blue Chew itself, the regular Blue Chew, worries about getting blood flow to the right spot, right? That's good.
Very important.
Blue Chew Gold does that, but it has more. That's right. Apomorphine and oxytocin. What that does is it not only helps you physically, it helps you mentally. Yeah.
Gotta be mentally locked in.
I like your hand movements during this, too. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't really like that.
You didn't like that at all?
Desire. Make sure you're connected. Enhanced arousal. Mental arousal.
Mental arousal.
Gets you right inside and out. And it's not a chewable,
You
but
keep
that's
saying
okay.
that, too.
What? Inside out? You don't like that?
No, it's fine.
No,
Okay.
it's fine. Yeah,
All
it
right.
works.
And it's not a chewable, but that's okay. They're not making you swallow a pill. No. It dissolves under your tongue. It works in as little as 15 minutes. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94 at BlueChew.com. That's right. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 for 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold, and then you can
Dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Blue Chew, yeah.
It's back.
The hammer!
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
For 41 years, I've been coming to spring training wanting to win a world championship, and it hasn't changed this year.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Don't want to Earl, just take it easy. Simple things. The power of from the cup and then look back.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz to 2:30 Tupac. Of course, we will have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Thanks to everyone who came out to McGurk's yesterday for the Birds Town Hall. We always get such a warm welcome at McGurk's. It's even the gentleman who argued with me for at least 12 to 15 minutes after the show was over about Daryl Morey and whether I say things on the air to make him personally angry at me, which he believes was happening.
Well, you do.
Does not happen.
For him.
For him, yeah.
Yes.
215-592-9494. It's 3-question Thursday. The question in the first hour, do you think Joe even wants to play one-on-one basketball against Jack, or would he rather just argue about rules for the next 5 years, which is what it seems like is happening? We will get to what Vic Fangio said about Riq Woolen and Jihad Campbell after we talk to Chris and Ben Salem. Chris, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
What up, Chris?
What up, Chris?
I feel so bad for Jack. I mean, this thing has gotten dragged out.
Yep.
And the camera, I mean, what's it been now? Like 9 months?
Yes, close to it, we think. We forget when golf was, but it was definitely hot out, and it was definitely not last week or this week, so that must have been, and it was before Eagles training camp. It had to be May or June.
I think it was May.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
And got to listen to this crap. I mean, the guy can't play sports. He has to mutilate them to, find his way to even be able to compete.
Yes.
And then, run around like he's Jordan if he wins. It's unbelievable. I'm so sick of it. I hope Jack buries him. I agree that all of his ligaments are going to explode, and he's not going to make it through the game.
And you said run around like Jordan. Run around like Jordan if Jordan ran around crotch first, because that's how Joe runs, remember.
Right.
Not crotch first.
Jack, I just want to give you a little bit of love because we got Francisco Renteria and Kenny Acuna, baby.
Hell yeah. We do.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there you go.
And Kenny Acuna might be the best Acuna brother. That's what they're saying.
And thanks for the call, Chris. And how old is Kenny Acuna?
He's probably about 14, 15
there
at this
you go.
point.
That's not weird at all.
It's sure sounds ethical.
Yeah.
But Francisco Renteria is going to be a problem.
Okay. And how old is he?
17.
Okay. All right.
Closer.
Dude, I'm going to be in my 60s by the time these guys are playing it for the Phillies.
That's why we're always the 2031 Phils.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So,
2031 Phils.
So where was I saw John Clark caught up with Vic Fangio yesterday. Where was Vic? I should have written this down. I
know.
did not write it down.
I actually don't know.
It looked like it was some sort of awards thing or in any case.
Gala?
A gala, maybe some sort of gala. But Vic Fangio was there. Let's hear what he had to say about new Eagles cornerback Riq Woolen.
It's been a busy week for the Eagles, of course. You got a new cornerback, Tariq Woolen. What are you thinking of him, first impressions?
Well, I haven't met him yet. I only know him from video study and evaluating him. And we're hopeful that he's going to come in here and play very well for us.
Oh, we don't have the whole thing. There was a whole thing about Howie on there afterwards, too. So I wanted, when I saw that he talked about Riq Woolen, I was very interested because we talked yesterday about whether this felt like a Fangio pick or a Howie pick. So I'm trying to listen to him and try to figure out what he said. Now, his first reaction was, I've never met him, and I only know him from video, and we're hopeful that he's going to be good. Mm-hmm. So now Vic is pretty measured. Even when guys are playing well, he tries not to blow them up too much. Yeah. So I don't think there was too much there that you could take from it. He always seems like he wants to make sure that the players are not, that nothing is given and everything is earned there.
Mm-hmm. And he's old school.
Yes.
So, he's like that.
Yeah.
And for a guy that they know sort of his reputation precedes him. So you almost don't want to put too much into it. You want to sort of slow walk this thing by giving him praise. The money tells you he's going to be a starter over there at the other cornerback spot.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I'm with you. I certainly was looking to hear something that would have said that
I like him.
This is a Vic Fangio guy.
Yes.
And that's not what you kind of got there.
No, you really didn't get either.
So sounds like he's certainly on board with it.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like he's against it,
right,
because you can sort of read that into it when you hear it. I do think, given all of everything you read about Riq Woolen, he is a candidate to drive Vic Fangio crazy. Now, he does do one thing that they need, and that's take the ball away. Mm-hmm. He has been a big interception guy. Quinion has not had a regular season interception in his first 2 years,
which is crazy.
Yes.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, there's a mic'd up version of Mike McDonald, I guess, that came out.
Okay.
And the ref came over and it's like, I think it's the taunting or something.
Yeah.
And Mike McDonald goes, I already know it's on 27.
Oh, yeah.
When talking about Tariq
what was that unsportsmanlike conduct? Which one?
Something.
Might have been unsportsmanlike.
I don't know.
The one in the championship, the one against the Rams.
Was it that game? The one against the Rams?
I think that one was taunting.
Yeah.
I think that one was taunting.
Well, I thought that's the play you were talking about.
It's like Derek Barnett during Sirianni's first year, where he's like, it's always him.
It's always him,
yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the Ross Tucker quote, that they were excited to see him go. So here is the one that is, I don't want to say alarming, but something that we had not heard. Here's Vic Fangio on Jihad Campbell.
As far as Nakobe Dean and Jalen Phillips against the run, how ready is Jihad Campbell for that spot now in Nakobe's spot?
Well, he's got to be ready. And we got to do a good job getting him ready. He is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's going to miss probably most of the offseason. So we're going to have to cram it into him in training camp. Ooh. And hopefully we have enough work to get that done for him.
So we had, now that one of the reasons that Jihad Campbell slipped to where the Eagles picked him was shoulder stuff.
Yeah.
So him missing an entire offseason, and his first offseason in the NFL, which is important, right? And he is stepping into a bigger role. That makes me a little nervous, and it does sort of. Yeah, wasn't there a rumor about them the Eagles being in on a linebacker from somewhere? Was there a Steelers linebacker?
They called about Patrick Queen.
They called about Patrick Queen. Yeah, that's a big spot filling in for or replacing Nakobe Dean, and it's not great that Jihad Campbell is A, not really going to have an offseason, and B, that it's the same shoulder. I don't know if it's the same shoulder thing, but it's a shoulder thing again, which is what he had in the draft as well.
Yeah. Did he have something done last year?
Well, because remember, he wasn't ready for OTAs?
Yeah, and we thought he wouldn't be ready early in training camp,
but he was. But he was. Yes, I think he did have a procedure.
I thought he had some type of procedure. I couldn't remember.
And I think Mayock may have mentioned a knee thing to us as well, that wasn't reported. In any case, go ahead.
The biggest issue for me is that he it's going to be hard for him to get physically ready from a strength standpoint.
Yes.
To play that position and play it as physical as you need him to play it. I still don't know how Jihad and Zach Bond work there at those two linebacker spots. And it makes sense that the Eagles reportedly checked in on Patrick Queen because he would be a perfect fit to replace Nakobe Dean. That's the type of linebacker he is.
Right.
Right? So, some guys are great playing in between tackles. They play physical. They don't mind playing downhill, using their hands. And then you have some linebackers that want to use their athleticism. They'll take on blocks, but it's not what they enjoy doing. So when you don't enjoy taking on blocks, I would know because I was one of them. You at times are going to start avoiding blocks. And when you run around blocks to try to make the play, what you do is you create a bigger hole and a problem for the other defenders that are supposed to defend certain gaps.
You're out of position.
Yes.
Yeah.
What you need to do is either stuff your blocker back in the hole, or if you're going to go around them, you got to make the play, which is what Nakobe did a lot by beating blockers.
Let me ask you this about football off seasons, because they're different sports. Baseball off seasons, guys work on skills. Basketball off seasons, guys work on skills.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a defensive player in the NFL, is your off season really just strength training and getting in shape, or is there skill stuff that those guys do in the off season
doubt.
as well?
Especially your back seven, linebackers, safeties, corners. Yes, they certainly have a lot of because you got to be flexible, athletic, and be able to tackle in space. When you're looking at these type of offensive players, there are such great athletes on the offensive side. You got to be able to keep up with them. So maybe linemen don't do as much. They probably focus a lot more on strength and conditioning. But your back seven usually, it's like being a wide receiver or a tight end or a running back.
Are they playing? They're not playing football though, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I guess you can get into some
like drills.
Yeah, you can do
with
drills.
Other players.
Yeah, you can do drills. Now, if you happen to be with some offensive guys that are running 7-on-7, you can sort of defend that. But to your point, it's usually just drills that they're running.
Yeah, it is the one sport where, baseball, you can get in the batting cage, you can take grounders, all that sort of stuff. Basketball, you can, that stuff you can work with a trainer. Football is now offensive players, a quarterback and a wide receiver, there's skill stuff they can do. But the other guys, I was always curious about that. 215-592-9494, 3-question Thursday. Jack versus Joe is next Wednesday. Doesn't seem like Joe actually wants to play basketball. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, guys. I don't think Joe wants to play basketball either. And I think Joe needs to have sort of a healthy dose of reality here. Like, if it wasn't for Jack's John Vandevelde level collapse on the golf course, we're not having this conversation. Like, John Vandevelde, pulled up his golf pants to, wade in the water.
The British Open. So, the Open.
British. You're right. Like I said, French Open. That's tennis.
Yep.
Got my mind all. It was all that top five yesterday that has the unfair horny Ed monster that I
horny Ed. What an issue. Never saw this one coming.
Yeah, you're worried about now. You talk about golf. You're worried about getting in the hole. Is that why? Is that what you're thinking about? The little thing there.
I mean, when I come on shortly after the Blue Chew read, what do you expect?
Right. Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, I think Joe's only shot is he slipped some eye drops into Jack's coffee, and he plays with that crotch first post defense where it just literally creeps Jack out. You remember that Chappelle Show sketch when they're
playing with Prince
and all the Revolution were playing this really creepy style defense or whatever. That's Joe's only shot right there. So
this crotch first defense. Yeah, well,
exactly.
Look, and you brought up the golf, Ed. I mean, we're 9 months away from it. It really was. I'll never forget Jack's meltdown during the golf.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been his comeback before the meltdown because he started
nice, yeah.
because he started melting down in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget. I think the first hole was a draw.
Mm-hmm.
But Ike and I looked at each other. And we said, this is going to be tough.
I knew it too.
Yes. And then
you want to know when I knew?
When
I was standing over the ball for no reason and shaking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like, I'm then getting mad at myself internally.
Yeah.
That's what golf does to you.
Well,
it's the worst.
And then what we're trying to do is both hype you up and settle you down.
That's a tough spot.
Yeah. Well, Ike and I doing good cop, bad cop.
Yeah,
you were the calmer guy. I was the hype guy. Let's go. And you have this comeback, which was incredible. But then the meltdown during that final hole was, and there's one scene that I will never get out of my head. It is when they said, Jack, drop the ball from your knees.
I know.
And you dropped to your knees.
Yeah.
You didn't drop the ball from your knees.
I don't even know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I had to turn around. I couldn't even watch it anymore. I felt so bad for my guy over there.
Imagine living it.
Yeah, it was bad.
No, it's one of the worst days of my life. For sure. 100%.
All right, Ed. Thanks for the call, brother.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, there it is.
Vanderbilt blew a.
So I don't know that reference.
Yeah, he blew a. I was finna. That's Greg Norman I'm thinking of, because Greg Norman.
Well, he choked a lot.
Yeah, well, he blew a 7-stroke lead at the Masters on the final day.
Okay.
That's very hard to do.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that was in 97, I believe.
The Shark.
Yeah, and Vanderbilt did something similar. He had like maybe a 3 or 4 stroke lead on the final hole.
Okay.
And just hit the ball in the water. Then he couldn't. Yeah, it was bad.
And how long ago was that? I don't think I've ever. I know the Greg Norman stuff.
That might be. You might be looking at 2010.
Okay.
Well, Spieth was 2015, where Spieth is on his way to winning second straight Masters, and he was on an amen corner, and he hit 3 balls into the water.
3 balls in the water.
Hasn't won a major since. So
I was actually thinking about your golf competition the other day, and I think, Jack, the reason that where Ike and I screwed up is you had a great tee shot on that final hole, and what we should and Joe was miserable. And what we should have gone up to you and said to you was, just play this safe. Yeah. Because the problem was your second shot was not, you tried to get it to the green from the second shot. And
but all 155 out with an 8-iron. There's nothing to play safe there. You got to go over the the
That's
pond.
The one.
That's the issue. There's no safe play.
Yeah.
I mean,
I shanked it.
I've hit that shot 1,000 times in my career. And I just shanked it. What we don't talk about
is if you just get it over, you don't even have to get it on the green over there.
I know.
Because Joe's shot was not a good shot.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It's not like Joe played great on the final hole.
No, I mean, listen, I've thought about that shot every day since.
Okay.
So, well
I
aware.
believe him, too.
Yeah, well aware.
Because we wouldn't even be talking about this at this time.
Believe me.
It'd be over already.
Believe me, I know. Well, though, you guys would have forced us to play basketball.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we would.
I always wanted to
but
see
we would
the
have had the
basketball.
win in the bag
Already in the bag.
Yes. Yeah.
Already in the bag. And that's why we're in this predicament.
215-592-9494. Big brother Tone in East Falls. You're on WIP. What's up, Tone?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Tone?
What's up, Tone?
Positive Spike, Icy Ike, Jackie Baseball. Love you guys.
What's up, Tone?
Glad I got the opportunity to talk to you. I am super concerned about Jackie Baseball.
Oh,
nice.
No.
And I love Jackie Baseball because he's the one that vet the calls.
Yeah, he does. He talks to everybody first.
Why are you concerned?
Yeah, what's the concern
I
for?
want to just tell you, I listened to, what's his name? Joe DeCameron.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That's
Something
his
like
name,
that.
right?
Something like
All right. So I'm listening like 2 months ago. No, 3 months ago, before he got injured.
that. Mm-hmm.
He was talking. He was wrapping up his show. He was like, hey, listen, I'm going to be at such and so-and-so. If you want to come out and run a full court,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be there.
Yeah.
And I actually thought about going. And believe me, I'm turning 53 next month.
Okay.
And I don't want no CLs to pop.
Okay.
And I think Joe is like close to our age, so it's the mindset, Jackie Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I want to tell y'all. Listen, the way that they are disrespecting this afternoon show, Spike, they calling you mommy.
That's okay.
I don't like that.
That's okay. Yeah.
That is so disrespectful.
Yep.
Spike, they calling you daddy.
Well,
Now,
that's less disrespectful.
As an Ohio player,
Yeah.
I don't mind nobody calling me daddy.
Well, if it's a
You wanna
female,
call me-
sure.
You want to call me daddy?
I got 3
Okay,
kids.
I'm an
Yeah,
Ohio
they
player.
can call me daddy.
So I'm just a little concerned because, you asked Jackie Baseball a couple days ago, like, yo, you been training? You been doing some drills? He like, nah.
We've been shooting some hoops.
Yeah, with Teddy, right? What's his name?
Well, Goose is my tennis trainer.
Yeah. Tennis trainer.
Goose is not in this one.
Okay. So I just looked at the mentality, like, yo, this dude is calling the whole city out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Joe certainly. There's a lot of bravado to Joe. And that is not who Jack is.
Yeah.
But again, the contest isn't who has more bravado. The contest is who is the better athlete.
Right.
Yeah.
Athlete.
And this does matter a lot to Joe.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, what he's also trying to do. Well, he thinks Jack mentally is weak.
Yes.
So he wants to play head games with him.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Before he thinks he's going to get some sort of advantage. Dude, you can play all the head games you want. When you have to check ball next Wednesday, it's the game. The game is going.
Well,
none of that's going to matter.
And another thing, if James and Rhea and John actually show up to this one, because their attendance has been obviously voluntary for the first several of them, once Jack wins, there is no, for me, like, look, it'll be all back to normal in a week or so afterwards. For me, there is no handshakes and hugs with James and Rhea after this game, for me.
Wow.
The way that they've handled themselves. To camera, I expect it from him, whatever. The other ones, there is none. There is none. You know, there's no, it was fun, ha, 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 ha. They're there calling my guy a loser and a coward and an oaf.
Every day.
You know?
Yeah.
And what do we say?
Yeah. Well, you say nothing.
No interest.
Yeah.
I'm the bigger man.
215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Hike, Spritzy, what's going on, boys?
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Did everybody chill out, brother? He is going to work that little pipsqueak next week, all right, dude? He's not even going to be – the dude's questioning the heart on Spritzy, dude. Get the hell out of here, dude. Listen to yourself and look at yourself compared to Spritz. I'm telling you what, dude. We talked about it for the past 7 months about how you better win. I got all the faith in the world in you, brother. You're going to go in there next week. You're going to handle your business. And the afternoon show is going to walk out on top just like we always do, boys.
Just like usual.
What's going to happen.
Just like usual. It'll be like after the baseball one. The baseball one was such an obliteration.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was such a.
And I don't want to bring up bad times with Spritz. I still can't believe you lost that friggin' golf match.
Oh,
no one can.
Yeah,
it seems like
one of the biggest chokes of all time.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He shouldn't even have been out there with you.
Well, yeah, I agree. That was me.
Yeah,
that was
Joe
me.
plays more golf than you.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't look.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, Joe was
It didn't
horrible
look like it from
too.
the swing. Like it did not look like it from the swing, brother.
Well, I mean, Jack, because of the kids, he doesn't get to play at all.
Well, once a year guy.
Yeah, he's a once-a-year guy.
What is the thing that Joe kept arguing about with the laying four? Like, did you remember that?
What shots I was on?
Yes, what shot he was on.
Yeah.
Like, laying 3, hitting 4.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that.
And he got very intense about it. The other, you remember when you were playing golf, 8 holes or something. Yeah. Joe DeCamera was so worn out, he had to take a long stroll over to the food cart or whatever to go get waters for everyone. He acted like that was about everyone. It was about him.
Yep.
All right.
And you know what's funny too, dude, and no one brings it up? Spritz. You didn't get any coaches for any of these competitions, did you? I feel like I've gotten a new coach from this guy every other competition.
Every event, every event.
Specialist here and specialist there, and I need a ref for one-on-one. Like, when the hell did you ever see a ref on a one-on-one game? Did you call your own fouls?
Yep.
Spritz, be ready because he's going to call them because he's a pipsqueak, okay? But go in there. Be the bigger man and toss him around a little. Shut him up.
Toss him around.
Spike, real quick. Yes, you would like this one. The blow-up hammer that you had there.
Yes.
What was the reason for that? Because my daughter asked me, why is he holding a hammer?
Oh, it was just sitting there.
No, I think somebody brought him for the camera.
Oh, okay, because there were a couple of them. Yeah, at McGurk's yesterday. Thanks for the call, Dustin. At McGurk's yesterday, there were a couple of blow-up hammers that were sitting there. I'm a, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a fidgeter.
Yeah.
If whatever's in front of me, I'm going to,
grab it, whatever.
If there's a bottle of beer, I'm going to peel the label off. Yeah. That's how I am. So it was sitting there, so I played with it.
John Vanderbilt.
Pull that.
British Open, yes. Yes, British Open. That
Okay.
was 1999.
Oh, I should have known that, man.
You said 2010. I want that on the record.
I know it. Of course somebody corrected me. You know, when something is so long ago, I don't really remember when
Well,
it happened.
2010 doesn't feel that long ago, but
No.
it's 16 years ago.
Yes, it's a long time.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
So 27 years ago. Wow.
Holy
99.
cow. Well, that's when the reason I'm surprised is there was a period in my life when maybe it was because I knew who golfers were.
Mhm.
If you talk about golfers from the 90s or whatever, I've heard
Yeah.
of all those guys. I
Right.
remember all that stuff, but I don't remember that happening.
Yeah, 28 years.
It's a long time.
Man.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the second question of 3 Question Thursday. Here's the big surprise. It's about the Eagles. I bet you didn't see that coming. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
One place that you never need to question their heart.
Oh, I love how you tie it in there, Jack. It's
Yeah.
National Appliance Warehouse.
Always National Appliance Warehouse. They are there to take care of you. I mean, that's what you're looking for in your appliance store. And they have all the appliances there for you. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, all the brands possible they have in National Appliance Warehouse.
And it's just one of the advantages. They're going to have what you need. They're going to get you the best price, of course, because of Price Assure, which only exists at National Appliance Warehouse. It updates the prices in the store so you know you're getting the best price.
Right.
That's another thing. And the people, Jack,
Yes.
as well.
The people matter the most.
They do.
They abide by the what if policy.
Which is, what if Jack chokes in golf?
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah.
We love that we bring it up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But the a what if policy. What if that was my dad? What if that was my mom, my brother, my sister, my friend? They take care of you like they take care of their family at National Appliance Warehouse. So you're gonna get a great price, guaranteed by Price Assure. Also, great savings events. The Friends and Family Savings Event, backed by popular demand. Get down to National Appliance Warehouse and take advantage of that. Great appliances, and of course, great service team there to take care of you. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, tax-free Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone. Up onto the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Casper Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcaspergold.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com, and remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Make your money work a little harder this spring with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. It keeps everyday spending simple, and you can earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random plus one.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $36.99. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Clippers beat the Timberwolves last night 153-128. The Clippers are now completely turned around their season. They were the first team to be below 500 by 15 games and get back to 500 within the same season in NBA history. After trading James Harden, it looked like the season was over for the Clippers, but someone forgot to tell Kawhi Leonard that was the case. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a 3-question Thursday. The first question from the 2 o'clock hour: does Joe DeCamara even want to play basketball against Jack next Wednesday? Seems more focused on arguing for ridiculous rules in their one-on-one game. But as 3-question Thursday goes, there's the second question. This question is Eagles related, not Joe DeCamara related. And the question is, and Rob Ellis made me think of it yesterday. Robbie E was on with us for the 5 o'clock hour yesterday, and he said he thinks Howie Roseman still has one move left in him this offseason. So the question is, 215-592-9494, do you want the Eagles to make a big splash move, whether it be a trade or whether it be a free agent? It would have to be a trade, I think, at this point. There's not really any big free agents out there. And do you want them to make a big splash, or would you rather they just sort of ease into the year with the players that they have, fill, spots here and there? I would rather they make a big splash. And the reason is this. I think a little bit because they have drafted well, they've forgotten a little bit what has created Super Bowl opportunities in the past. And I take you to 2022. It wasn't a free agent signing. It was a trade, and it was A.J. Brown. And it took that team from a playoff team to a Super Bowl team. Now, Jalen playing better also did it. It wasn't the only thing that happened, but it was a big splash move that took them from one level to the next level. I take you from 23 to 24. 2024, they signed Saquon Barkley. It was a huge deal for a running back. It was shocking to everyone. It was even out of they had never spent money like that on a running back before. They go, they make a big splash, they go, and they win the Super Bowl again. And drafting well and keeping your own players is great. But the big moves historically for the Eagles are the big free agent moves and the trades are the ones that have taken them from being a good team to a great team. And, the one that is sitting out there is Max Crosby. Now, it's possible there's one we don't even know about that is sitting out there as well. And that's why when I see, would you trade a first-round pick for Max Crosby, I say to myself, yes, because I think about how the Eagles have gotten to and won Super Bowls during this era. And yes, good drafting has helped, but big splash moves are the things that have really put them over the top.
Yeah, I'm in a weird position this year with the team because I understand what they're trying to do, and they're trying to remain competitive while at the same time being fiscally smart and where they put their money at for the future and understanding they're going to have to pay some young players that they want to keep around here. And so I wouldn't say that I would be opposed to a splash move. Obviously, the compensation that you give up for that move would determine for me whether or not it's a good move or not. The player, I'm always excited if you can add a great player to what you're doing. It's just what you're paying to get it. So I would say I'm in this weird spot of I'm okay if they don't. I'm okay if they don't make a splash move and make a big trade because I still think the team is very talented. I do. And I think they have the ability to add talent. They got to draft well. Obviously, they got to draft well. And eventually you don't hit on draft picks. So I get that. They're not going to hit on every draft pick. But when you're drafting defensive players, or put it this way, you're drafting O-linemen, those are guys that you have a higher success rate of hitting on. I feel like we struggle with wide receivers and running backs. Used to struggle with corners until recently, drafting cornerbacks. Not sure we figured out the safety spot completely yet. But I'm willing to give them some room to sort of let this stuff marinate and then manifest into your next window of being a true Super Bowl contender. I really am. I'm just not saying it just to be saying it. I really am okay with this being a growth year. This is almost like a new offense that they're bringing in, even though we got a lot of the same personnel. Schematically, it's going to be new. You got a lot of new coaches. You lost some players on defense. You can still win this division, be a good team in the playoffs, and next year you're looking to extend the younger players on defense again next year.
I'll tell you what, I guess I feel more of a sense of urgency because I look at, and we haven't talked about the Landon Dickerson thing very much, the restructure, and we'll get into that. Elliot will join us later. I don't know how many years I have of Lane Johnson left. I don't know how many years I have of Landon Dickerson left. I truly, and I hope Saquon has a bounce back year, but for a running back, he's getting older. I don't know how many years I have of Saquon Barkley left at that level. And if I'm running the Eagles, I want to capitalize on that because you're talking about, slow playing it sort of into the next era. And I'm worried that replacing those guys will be such a difficult thing that we'll be at the time where you think that we're ready to compete again and we're busy filling other holes. So while I have all of those holes filled and there's a game-changing player, look, Max Crosby's got a 2-year deal. We can pay Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and all those guys. Their contracts aren't starting for however long anyway. I just think I think there's. You look at the NFC, and we went over this yesterday, and you look and you say, well, how many teams do we look at the NFC that we know are definitely better than the Eagles next year? It's really only two. I mean, it's really the Rams and the Seahawks who you'd guess would be better than the Eagles. Everybody else, I don't want to sit in that group with the Packers and the Bears and potentially the Cowboys. I want to make sure I'm better than that group. And I think big splash deals with talented players that I know are going to be good because they have a record of doing it in the NFL is your best chance to get from point A to point B and do it quickly.
Yeah, I hear you there. But we're going to lose a wide receiver one. And I just don't know how you're a Super Bowl contending team legitimately next year if that's not the case. Now, I do hear you when you say, well, build the defense up and make the defense so great that it takes some of the pressure off the offense to have to score. I like that idea, which is why I would be open to Max Crosby depending on the price tag.
First round pick.
No.
To get you got to give.
I understand that. I understand that. Let's give him a 2.
There it is.
Give him a 2.
It's every time. Every time we talk about Max Crosby, even the people that are in, they're like, yeah, let's call and offer him a 3 that could become a 2.
Become a 2.
We're always on the side where we can give up nothing to get something.
Well, I'll do a 2 that could become a 1.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, I'll do that.
215-592-9494. It's 3-question Thursday. Do you want Howie to make a big splash move? This free agency, the one that is out there is Max Crosby. Max Crosby did say that he's a Raider and he's back or whatever. I have to imagine he's sitting somewhere and saying, come on. There's got to be someone. And the Raiders did say they're able to sign everyone that they signed already, even with Max Crosby coming back. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Aiden in Downingtown, you're on WIP. What's up, Aiden?
Hi. So I first the Eagles question, I guess.
Yes.
I want to say I don't really want a splash move, but after the Tariq Woolen signing, it got me thinking about safety. Like, I don't know what they're going to do at safety. I think they should do something other than roll out with Epps and Makuba. I don't know if there's a splash to be had there, but maybe. I don't think Max Crosby is worth it, honestly.
Why not? Well, I guess, look, none of us watch a ton of Raiders football. I think we're all being honest. But if you're going to talk about the top 5 edge players in the NFL, Max Crosby is in that group. Now, he's not Myles, as Ike has said, and he's right. He's not Myles Garrett. He's not Micah Parsons, but he is right below that level. He is the top of the next level. He has played, and I know people are talking about injury. Until this knee thing, he played more snaps than anybody. I mean, he was as reliable as it gets. What is it about Max Crosby? Like, I think a difference maker at edge, I think, is certainly a bigger deal than a difference maker at safety, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it would be, yeah. But it's just, it quite literally is just the Ravens. Like, I think
the Ravens just, they paid so much for him. Other teams just got out of the way.
Yes.
Because they couldn't beat the 14th pick and a future first-round pick.
Yeah, and then they went out and solved the problem, and they don't need him anymore. I actually think the Eagles could be in a situation where I still think it costs you a first-round pick, but I think the Eagles could be in a situation where they can take – this feels like a Howie moment, where you take advantage of a situation. All of a sudden, the Ravens don't have bidders that they would have had before. Would you – okay, Ike, let's say you get a first back for AJ. Would you just take that first and trade it for Max Crosby?
I can do that.
So you still have a first round pick this year.
Yep.
Okay.
I can do that one. I'll do that one.
And for safety, I have no idea what they're going to do. Now, I haven't looked at the available.
Justin Simmons is still out there.
Yeah, well, he's been out there for a year and a half now.
I think he keeps knocking on the the Jeff window or whatever. So
I'm
let
still
me in.
here.
Let me in.
Still here. I would not. I certainly wouldn't be confident with Makuba and Epps. Makuba had injury issues in college. Had injury issues when he was here. And Epps is fine. I mean, I thought he
That's
played.
the problem. He's just fine.
Yeah, when he ended up getting inserted the lineup last year, I thought it stabilized a little bit after Sidney Brown went out. But yeah, I think they need someone there. I think they're thin at edge. So But yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with safety. I think there's questions. Now, there's no longer a question of cornerback, but we still have a safety question. We have an edge question. And with the Jahad Campbell injury stuff, I think there's at least I'm not saying there's a question at linebacker, but it's at least a scratch your chin and think about what that's going to be. Aiden, you had something on Joe versus Jack as well?
Yeah. I think I know what the camera's doing when he does all his whining and all his, how he's asking for free throws and everything.
Okay.
All he's trying to do, and this is why the series is 2-2 at this point, even, all he's doing is he's trying to lower the expectations so much so that when it comes to the competition and he actually shows, some level of competency, it plants a seed of doubt in Jack that throughout the rest of those games, it just, it was shaky, and then Jack couldn't hold on, and that's why he choked golf, and then that's why he lost tennis too, because
he was good at tennis. He was definitely good at tennis.
It's certainly better than you.
You won, you just blew him out.
Yes.
So it's
it wasn't close.
Could you win a close basketball game against the camera? If the camera scores first, could you win? I honestly don't know.
He scores first, then a game to 11.
Yeah.
If he goes up 1-0, what are you going to be thinking? What's your mindset?
Wow.
That's what you got to focus on. What happens when you go
What
down?
a lack of faith.
Yeah, he's asking whether or not you're going to be able to handle.
Yes.
If you go down early, would you be able to fight your way out of it?
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, in the first four, you've kind of shown that you have.
He went back to it.
Can't meet the moment.
You
Yeah.
got to rise to the moment.
Well, it's Aiden, if we're being fair, it was only the golf. He never had a chance in tennis. Joe plays tennis. Jack doesn't play tennis, so that's fine.
No, tennis is it's not that difficult. Tennis is.
Stop it,
man!
Stop it. Have you ever played tennis?
Yes, I've played tennis.
Okay.
I don't I never played organized tennis.
Dude, well, I did in high school. Let me tell you, the difference between somebody who knows how to play tennis and somebody who doesn't know how to play tennis is very significant. It's not. It's like, you know what it is. And people think tennis is like pool, because they can get out there and hit a couple of balls in, and they think they can play pool. The difference between a professional pool player and someone who just has a table in their basement is a very big difference. Tennis, Joe actually plays tennis. Jack doesn't play tennis, so I'm not gonna saddle him with that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my girlfriend played tennis in high school. We play, and she beats me pretty much every time. So
okay,
what a beta.
I understand that. It was
right.
it was the going down and just lying down of it.
Yeah. Well, look, we've
made
all
me upset.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, it
wasn't really a lie down.
Well, it sounds like Aiden cares. Yeah, Aiden wants you to win, and he feels disappointed by it.
Seems like a lot of people want me to win.
Yes, everyone wants you to win. No, I don't think the people who, and I remember this from the baseball game, there were people there, only a few guys, that were like huge DeCamera diehards that were there to cheer on DeCamera. And I thought to myself, who are these people? Like, who are these people who are dying for Joe DeCamera to win?
Whatever happened to that one guy who used to call us, those DeCamera's hype man? Remember him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I forget his name.
Was he the guy that showed up with a boombox and a speaker?
I think
so. A microphone and a speaker to the baseball? Yeah.
I missed that guy.
Yeah, I miss it. Yeah. You miss that guy?
Yeah, where's he been?
215.
I like all of our people.
Yeah, 215-5929. I am also wondering who is coaching him. Because he's had a coach for all these things. He does have the same agent, or did at one point, as Jameer Nelson. And I do wonder
be funny.
If Jameer Nelson is training Joe DeCamera somewhere.
Again, I still think it's Herb McGee. Personally. If I had to bet, it's Herb McGee.
How old is Herb McGee at this point?
I don't know.
Pretty old, I think. Google it. 215-592-9494. Ed in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, listen. I wanted to call in. I don't normally call in.
Okay.
But about this basketball thing.
Oh, no. Okay.
My nephew played in the NCAA championship game against a team that was supposed to be the greatest of all time. They had a Hall of Fame coach, and they gave him no chance to win.
Was this the Nova?
My nephew won. They beat him.
Okay.
Now, fast forward to he's a pro for 3 or 4 years. They're playing Shaq and Kobe in the championship. No chance to win. They beat him in 5 games. What Jack has got to do He's got to get on Joe's right hand and stay on it. When he gets in this defensive stance, he's got to put his hand in his face, make him go left. He can't shoot if he got to go left. See, Jack's got to be serious about this.
Right.
Yeah.
Because apparently, from what I'm listening to, Joe's got a little bit of skill.
No.
I think Jack's the better athlete, but if he doesn't take it seriously, he could lose. And I don't want to hear this guy talking about this thing forever about how he won this thing.
Because he will.
Jack has got to get serious about this.
Well, there's not a lot of time. I mean, it is
I
less
agree.
than a week away.
Now,
you know?
you had two great coaching points, though. Get on that right hand.
Yep.
That's right.
Force him left.
Make him
Force
left.
him
Make him
left.
go left and make sure you got your offhand in his face.
Right.
That's right. Keep your hand in his face. If he goes left, he can't shoot.
You feel me, Jack? You got to get down like this in your stance, man. Get down in your stance, just like this.
Am I slapping the floor?
Hand down, man down.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. His right hand is
Yeah, exactly right.
His right
There you
hand.
go.
Yeah, send him
All
left.
day.
Yeah,
All
there
day.
you go.
All right.
You know, that's what I used to do in high school.
Yeah, when you were the Tony Allen of
Coach,
Cincinnati.
Coach was a hater, you know what I mean? He wouldn't let me shoot.
Because,
Yeah.
listen, he's talking so much crap. Spike, I can't take it. He's this, he's this, and all these things he's talking about. Jack
Fighting words. I mean, fighting
I
words,
honestly wish
Ed.
he would call it off.
Ed, where we're from, those are fighting words.
Yeah, Jack's a baby, and he's sucking.
Oh, God, hold
breath
on.
and all that. I mean,
I know.
what's going on here?
Yeah,
I agree.
It's disrespectful.
I agree.
It's disrespectful.
But tell Jack to get on his right hand and make him go left,
There you go.
and keep his hand in his face.
Well, I'm here.
There you go. Do you know which hand is which, Jack?
What do you mean?
The right, left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, that won't be a problem.
Okay.
Figuring out which way.
I do want to see you slap the floor, though.
Dude,
Slap
he's
the
going to
hardwood?
slap the floor, right? I mean, he's going to start off trying to play like full court press style defense,
Yes.
if I had to guess.
Yes. I think Aiden's point about Joe going up a point or two early in the game and getting you off your game and getting you start to sweat. I think that is absolutely – I think you will see the best of whatever Joe has in the first 5 minutes of the game trying to get you to choke.
Yeah.
Before he gets hurt, obviously.
And from what I'm hearing, we're sold out.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have a crowd there, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
There's going to be a lot of people there.
I mean, there was a lot of people there for the baseball.
There was.
A lot of people showed up for tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah, not as much, but.
Yeah, not as many for the running. He had a few, not as many though.
But that was like kind of, it felt like a last minute situation.
Yeah. That's how we do stuff.
Yeah.
Golf,
Lakins WIP.
Yeah, golf we didn't have anybody. But
Golf
us.
was secret.
Yes.
Golf was secret location. Yeah, the basketball is the tickets went very quickly.
Yeah.
Now keep listening. There may be an opportunity for more tickets, but the tickets went very quickly. Now, if we're talking about where there was the biggest crowd was at baseball, and Jack thrived.
That's true.
You know.
My boy was in his wheelhouse.
Oh yeah.
Baseball.
Oh, dude, it was great.
He thought he was out there. He thought there's some scouts were out there.
Dude, well, you were throwing.
You're pumping 78.
All I knew.
Sign me up.
All I knew. The two things I'll remember about the baseball. One is that when you were throwing strikes right away, I knew we were good.
Yeah.
And two, after you finished, I think you said to me, I think my arm is going to fall off.
I had 3 pitches left, I think. I had 3 pitches left. And it hasn't recovered since.
Oh, really? You still sore?
Yeah, my shoulder.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's in 2.
Well, look.
That's not an excuse, though, right?
Well, with shooting?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, it's
All
fine.
right. All right.
It's just throwing.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Do you want the Eagles to make a big splash, or are you fine with what they're doing, slow playing it as they rebuild next year? Max Crosby's just sitting there. How we do it? Get it done. Get it done. The
second round pick.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report as a Philly is now an American hero. Coming up next, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, new FanDuel customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days if your bet loses. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 days straight. Now, that's 10 chances to play all tourney long, from game props and money lines to spreads, totals, futures, and more. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to fill out your bracket, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to stay in the action day after day. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, it's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Must apply select token each day. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch, I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home of the Phillies.
I want to win baseball games.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know this one. It's WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 Country, one of the country songs that country claims, even though it's not a country song. I recognize that one.
Yeah.
What is that one?
Well,
it's Stapleton. Stapleton.
They don't
Okay.
feel country to me.
Yeah, we've decided, I think Ike and I are on the same page. Chris Stapleton is allowed on the WIP Afternoon Show.
Yeah.
I am pro Stapleton.
Yeah.
That's good stuff,
I
right?
don't think you've missed yet.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have many misses.
Yeah.
He doesn't have many misses.
I think I want to go to that show.
I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I think I want to go to that show. It's at in Camden, right?
Yeah.
I think I want to go to that show.
You need a Stapleton playlist I can make for you?
You know what? I think I'd buy a T-shirt.
Wow.
I think I'd buy and wear a Chris Stapleton T-shirt.
Shows real commitment.
Real commitment. We do have some Twitter questions about our 3-question Thursday. The second question was, do you want Howie to go out and make a big splash this offseason, yes or no? What do you think Twitter poll at?
I would imagine they all said yes.
There you go. What do you think the number's at?
90.
It's only 70.
Really?
Yeah, I think people have the trust in, even when the season doesn't go the way we want it, the off-season trust level is very high.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that could disrupt that, I think there's 2 things this year that could disrupt it. One, if Makuba and Campbell are not big contributors this year and people start doubting the draft, because we've had so many good years of drafting that people feel pretty confident that we'll get what we need out of the draft. And the second thing is, if this season doesn't go the way we want it to, and A.J. Brown is out with 106 catches and 1,483 yards for a team that is the best team in the conference. I think those 2 things could, but I really think it's the drafting. I think it comes down to the drafting. They've had a great, now last year's draft is to be determined. with everybody. We don't know.
I don't even know the other. Oh, yeah, we had the
Mac McWilliams.
the Rhino.
Yes.
Ty Robinson.
Ty Robinson.
Yeah.
Ty Robinson, we don't know yet. Jihad Campbell, we don't know yet. Drew McCouba, we don't know yet. Mac McWilliams, that was his name. We don't know about him either. So there's nobody last year that we're sure about.
Yeah.
And
At least with Jihad, though, he got off to a good start.
he did. He looked good.
Yeah.
He looked the part when he was in there. No, he looked like Zach Bond's part, but he looked the part. Jack, why don't we, before we get to the phones, why don't we get to a little baseball?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Real quick, the Phillies did win today, 8-5 down in Clearwater.
Oh, there you go.
Trey Turner had 2 doubles, which was nice to see. Bomer went yard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Did he yank one? Did he pull it?
He pulled it.
Okay, there you go.
Pulled it in the air. What a novel concept.
I want to. He's a big boy. I want to see him yank it.
Yeah, come on, man. Crank it and yank it. Let's go.
Keep going.
That's right.
How many more y'all can roll out?
Come on, man.
Come on. Use that wood.
Yeah, grab that stick.
There you go.
All right. And it was good to see Crawford had 2 hits, too, which is important as well. But the most important thing is that Aaron Nola, an American hero, last night
saved America
for Team Italy. And some important things from that outing.
Yeah.
Fastball hit 95. Now, it was 94.5. We round up.
Yeah.
But the fact that he's hitting that kind of velocity shows you maybe what?
Did he throw 95 at all last year?
No.
Yeah,
No.
okay.
Now,
Yeah.
what's big about that is we've talked a lot about Knowles from the standpoint of he may have needed a year like that where he had the injuries. None of them were arm-related. So maybe his arm's feeling a little more fresh.
Because he pitched so many innings.
I mean, from 18 to last year, no one in baseball had pitched more innings than Aaron Nola. I mean,
Horse take the mound every 5 days.
Yeah, he
There
posts.
you go.
I mean, you're a huge fan of when they say, he posts every day.
Yep.
That was Nola every 5th day for 8 years. You know, that's what he did.
Yep.
And last year with the ankle injury that turned into a side injury, the fact that it was never arm, I think, is big. Now, hopefully he's not, using all of his bullets now, trying to get all the velocity out there. But all the reports where he came into camp in obviously great shape, getting ready for the WBC. And at least last night, he looked the part.
You were okay with him using all of his bullets last night?
Yeah, to save,
we needed
save your pretty boys.
Well, listen. The manager said today that both teams are 2-0 heading into the games. They were all 3-0. Mark.
Did he say he screwed it up again?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
The guy is a threat to national security. I told you it.
I didn't get in there.
2 days ago. Because he's on TV.
Well, we all made fun of Knowles. Now, look, they scored, what did they win? 8-1 yesterday. Italy did. We all made fun of Knowles pitching for Italy. If Knowles isn't pitching for Italy,
we're in trouble.
The U.S. might not be in the quarterfinals.
I agree.
My question, I know we're not doing a whole WBC show here.
Yeah.
My question, though, is does the U.S. team take this gift they've been given and suddenly bear down and say, I know we're more talented than everybody else, but there's talent on these other teams,
dude,
so we have to play hard.
I don't know if they're more talented than the Dominican team. I mean, that Dominican team is sick.
Yeah.
I like watching the Puerto Rican team yesterday.
Puerto Rico, there was Venezuela versus the Dominican yesterday. That game was crazy down in Miami. The Puerto Rico team's off to a good start as well. So I think the U.S. is starting to take it more seriously. They kicked Kershaw off the roster.
Good. Grow up.
Yeah, what are we doing?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm well aware.
Like, what are we doing?
This has been infuriating. So
they thought they were just going to waltz through this thing.
They did.
Well, and
at least until the finals. I think they knew they respect the Dominican team and they respect Venezuela, but they certainly didn't think they were going to lose in pool play.
Well, and this is that they're well, at least with some of the teams, especially I think with the lower teams that don't have as many real major leaguers, is that they're doing this thing where they're going to play, but they also make sure they don't want to get hurt. Yeah. I mean, that's where you have the Skubal thing where he's only going to pitch once because he's got a lot of these other players. This is everything to them. Yeah. And it's not everything to the U.S. team. The U.S. team has to take this gift that Aaron Nola and Italy gave them and go, and they play Canada next, right?
Tomorrow night at 8?
Yeah, go win.
Yeah.
Go win.
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah.
Anybody on Team Canada we need to worry about?
Well, they have real players.
They have some real players.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know who's starting for Team Canada, but no, they have some. There's a good representation.
Yeah.
Okay.
In
Who's
Canada.
Thompson cheering for?
That's a big question.
Yeah.
Especially after what we did to him in hockey.
Exactly, yeah. You don't want to go down again.
No, I don't think they do. So, also, I want to point out that Dante Nori did have a nice bunt in the game last night. Dante Nori, Phillies first-round pick in 2024. He's playing for Team Italy. Guy's a ball player. We respect ball players on this show.
For sure. We'd love to see him up with the big club. You
Yep.
said about 2 years, right?
I think so.
See Dante Nori?
Yeah. And then other thing here, Chase Utley officially being inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. That was announced today
That's
at
exciting.
11:30. So Rollins was last year. They get Utley this year. I think it's because they know he's going into Cooperstown in 2027. He'll get elected in 2026. So it would kind of look weird if he's in the Hall of Fame but not the team's Wall of Fame.
That would look funny.
That would look a little strange.
If he's in Cooperstown and not up on the wall at the bank, that would look funny.
And then 28 gets his number retired by the Phillies, even though no one's ever going to wear 26, 11, and 6 ever again. But formally retired, you have to make the Hall of Fame.
Oh, how excited are you going to be on Wall of Fame night for Chase?
Already texted one of my best bud, and we're like, we're there August 7th, right?
That's my birthday.
August 7th?
Yeah, you can't go. That's my birthday, bro.
Well, it's over the weekend.
Yeah.
So I can't enjoy anything.
We're going to do something.
Are we? Oh, yeah, it's your 50th. Well, maybe.
Well, actually, holy crap.
Maybe I'll be invited to one member of this show's 50th birthday.
Well, Ike will be
Knew
there
that
too.
was coming.
Ike will be at the table.
I'll be there too.
But at a separate table, like I had to do.
Segregated.
Yes. I can't believe you just said it out loud. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, you're going to be 50.
Yeah.
Halfway to 100.
Yeah.
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Were you excited, or did it hit you? I'm sorry, I actually haven't thought about it at all.
I was excited. I was excited to
Okay.
hit 50. Now, I got to admit, at some point when you turn 49 and you're like, oh, man, I'm going to be 50 next year.
Yes.
As I got closer to it, I got excited about it. I got excited about it.
I don't think about
felt
it
like I
much.
was joining the adult club.
Yeah.
The 40s, you're still kind of questioning it?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what you have to tell yourself. Like, yeah, you're joining a new club. You're joining a 50 club.
So I'm turning 32 on Sunday.
Oh,
Yeah. It's birthday
Wow.
Sunday.
So is that like
That's nothing.
we're not mid-30s?
No, it's still early.
It's still
Just-
early
You're
30s?
just turning 32.
Yeah, but I think 32 makes it officially in your 30s. 31, you can still round down to 29.
No, you can't.
You can't.
Yeah,
What are you talking
33 is
about?
mid-30s. Mid-30s is 33, 34, 35,
36,
36.
yeah.
Yes. So,
Yeah, so
you still got
Utley-
one more year.
Utley, August.
37, Elliot, you're pushing 40.
Well, he's
Yes.
38.
38,
you're
yeah,
pushing-
he's pushing
He's definitely pushing 40.
Barreling
Yeah.
towards 40, as some would say. So Utley going in, that'll be exciting. August 7th down at the ballpark, and yeah, 26, 6, and 11. Hopefully, never worn again. They already disrespected Hamels at least 3 times by giving out 35, but we are officially, as of now, 2 weeks from opening day.
That's
2
exciting.
weeks from opening day. This time, we'll be off the air. Murph will be doing the pregame show.
That's
It might
right.
be raining, Murph.
We'll be watching the game.
Oh, yeah, it'll be cold. I've looked at the extended forecast.
Oh, really?
Looks like a high of like 54 that day.
Is it at least sunny?
Well, they don't know if it's going to be sunny 2 weeks out, but they can guess the temperature.
It's a dumb question. I agree.
Yeah.
It was really dumb.
Who are we playing? Texas?
The Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Ready for that game.
I don't know if you're going to bring this up. They did officially, Aiden Miller officially to minor league camp.
Yeah.
He's out.
Yeah. Has there been any update on his health at all? He's not playing yet, right?
No, I mean, they sent him back to Philadelphia over the weekend to look with the team doctors.
Yeah.
I think they just want to, again, I think they want to knock this thing out as best as they can and let him just start the year up in Lehigh Valley.
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Pretty nervous about that.
It's a lot of looking into this for it to be nothing.
Well, I don't think it's not nothing. So, are you nervous from this season or long term?
I'm
no.
nervous long. I'm nervous long term.
Oh no, I was just thinking about this season.
Here's why: is that if you can't point to, if it's a back thing that they can't point to a specific incidence of causing it, there's a better chance of it being a chronic condition as opposed to an injury. Injuries you heal from, conditions are there your whole time.
Yeah.
And from all I've read about Aiden Miller is woke up with it. It has never been Aiden Miller, got hit by a baseball or bumped something sliding. Right. It's just been Aiden Miller's back is bothering him. And if you're that young and there's already back stuff that is brought on by nothing, it's just I'm not going to be alarmist about it, but it's not great.
No. Well, I guess my optimistic sense is I think he's put on a lot of muscle in the last year.
Okay.
And I wonder if that's kind of, and as his body gets adjusted to it, because he is getting a little bit bigger, maybe then the back will be fine.
Got like he weighed $180.
Yeah. He didn't look that much bigger than me.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Phil, you got tree trunks.
We're sitting there next to him.
I know. Well, you're a little different. I mean, listen, you played in the NFL.
No, you look bigger than Aiden Miller.
Oh, well, come on, man. What are you, crazy? The camera's going to learn that.
I'm not saying he's small.
Yes.
I'm just saying he's not some big muscle-bound
No,
guy.
but I think he has added muscle since he's been drafted.
Okay.
It's more my point. I think that in the last year he's probably
Is he a violent swinger?
It's kind of.
Yeah?
I mean, nothing like Bryce. I think Bryce is
That's
the
what I was
extreme.
thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
With the back.
Yeah, and I think he takes a lot of hacks. So I think maybe a little overworking situation.
Bryce is a violent swing and misser now and a dribbler. All right, 215-592-9494. Jack, should I talk about my friends at Gaida here or should I wait?
No, you should talk about him later.
Okay, 215-5. I love Gaida at any opportunity.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Raji in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Raj?
Hey, man, I swear, man, you guys, if you guys ever short on cash, you could just have two of your hosts play shuffleboard and people will just show up and sell out tickets, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw people quit it. I saw people getting out of work to go to your event next week, then go to their kids' birthday parties or celebrate their birthday. So you guys got some clout, some influence.
Yeah, the fact, look, we can all joke about how sad this Joe versus Jack basketball game is, and I think it could take up to 3 hours for one of them to get to 11.
Yeah.
But
3 hours.
But the interest in it, every time somebody says something to me, there will be occasionally the WIP listeners nobody cares about this.
Yeah.
And I would say to them, unfortunately, you are incredibly wrong about this in that the number of people that care about this is actually stunning. So, yeah, it is pretty crazy, Raj.
Well, people are so invested in it, they want to see this thing to the end.
Yeah, we got to see who wins.
Yes,
That's why every time you're like, oh, let's not play basketball. I need this. I need closure. I'll just when I get into an argument with my wife, I need it. I need a resolution.
Yes, there needs a resolution.
Even if it's me saying I'm sorry, I was wrong. It's fine as long as we have some sort of resolution. In any case, go ahead, Raj.
I feel you. So I didn't fill out the bracket. I don't have social media, but we at work, we got a WIP host bracket.
Uh-oh.
And I wanted you guys to co-sign this bracket. I got 4 brackets.
Okay.
For this WIP host tournament. So
okay.
We got the middle-aged white guys with no kids who think they're smarter than everybody. So
I wonder
who's in that bracket.
Yeah, okay.
That's Paul Jolovitz, Spike, my man Spike. I'm rooting
Paul's
for.
not middle-aged.
Yeah. Come on,
true.
man.
Okay,
Yeah,
boomer. We'll go middle-aged older, and then we got Joe DeCamera and my man Spike.
Okay.
And we got the second bracket is the white dudes who got kids who think their sports take are the best.
Okay.
That's Red Hat Jacks. That's probably everyone. James Seltzer, was it Tom Kelly, Joe Giglio, whatever.
Yep.
And then we got the third bracket, which is the white dudes who think they're younger and hipper than they actually are.
Wait a minute, am I in that bracket too?
Yeah, we were speculating, Spike. I mean, you can crawl. We got the Elliott dude, Elliott Shore. We got we got Broads in there. We got I think Buzz Wilson, but he looks kind of more like a middle-aged dude. So
Yeah. He's the opposite.
He just looks like he's middle-aged.
Yes.
Yeah. Then the fourth bracket is the non-white dudes.
Okay.
Which is basically the white women and the former athletes bracket.
Okay.
So,
all right. So that's Rhea, Devin, Ike, and Hugh.
Yeah, Ashlyn and
okay.
I think,
and Richie.
Yeah, where's Richie?
Where's Richie go?
Yeah, Richie's in there too. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll keep you posted on the results of that tournament.
Okay. I can't believe you're doing a WIP host tournament at work. That is, well, if we can do a caller.
Tournament, it's this time of the year. Everybody's doing some type of bracket.
And how's it voted on?
Got a bracket, bro.
Yeah, how you guys voting?
Oh, well, it's good because it gets all of us to listen to everybody. You know what
Okay.
I mean? So I like listening to you guys, but anyway, I'll keep you posted. And I just want to say, do you think that New England's going to try to trade Romeo Dobbs as like a chip for getting AJ? Like we get Romeo in a pick and then they get AJ?
No.
I don't even know if they can trade him.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are. Someone brought that up to me at the Birds Town Hall yesterday. Came up to me. He was like, I got a trade idea. And he said the trade idea was Romeo Dobbs and Milton Williams for Moro Ojimo and A.J. Brown. I award him for the creativity. It's certainly creative. I think, Look, I don't know what it. Let's, for instance, say.
I might do that.
Yeah. Well, I would do it.
Yeah, I'm like, I might do that deal.
Let's, for instance, say that you can't pay Milton Williams and Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. But let's, for instance, say New England could do that. The idea of New England going to Romeo Dobbs' agent, signing Romeo Dobbs, and then without Romeo Dobbs' blessing, ship him off to a different city before he even plays a game for them, it feels like really dirty pool. I don't think that would be the case.
All for AJ.
Yes, all for AJ, yeah.
I thought Sean Mannion's offense had a lot of number 2 receivers, so maybe he'd try to adopt that in Philly.
No, that's why I actually thought Romeo Dobbs would be a good fit here.
Yes.
Like in free agency.
So.
I think he got paid more than I thought he would. I mean, he got a nice sized contract.
He got $16 million a year. It wasn't. I think it was. I felt like that was fair.
I didn't even think he would get that much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I definitely would have rather paid him than Wandale Robinson, 70-something.
Yes, I would have paid him.
I agree. Robinson. The difference is, I mean, the Wandale thing was he ended up being their number 1 wide receiver. I don't think he's number 1, but he showed he can handle that sort of volume. Romeo Dobbs has always been like a 50, 60 catch a year guy. And Wandale Robinson, at least for half the year, was their primary guy. So thanks for the call, Raj. And we have a bunch of AJ stuff to get to. And look, we've waited several hours.
Give us credit.
Yeah, we haven't brought it up at all.
You're welcome, audience.
Yes. No AJ. So Raj brought up on it. And should I be happy that I am in the older white guy, middle-aged white guy with no kids that thinks he's smarter than everyone over the white guy who acts like he's younger than he is and also thinks he's smarter than everyone, which
I would rather be in that one.
The second one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to be fit. Yeah. Well, I don't.
Is that the one you'd rather be in?
I don't like, my fear is, the meme, the Steve Buscemi one, where he's got the hat on backwards and it's like, hello there, fellow kids, or whatever. Like the old guy that's acting young.
Right.
My fear is I don't dress like this and act like this because I want to appear young.
Yeah.
It's because I just like how I like dressing.
Yeah.
My fear is that is what I look like. That I look like I'm trying to act young. That is the fear. Like Elliot's fear of being older, he doesn't say it. I can smell it. It's not actually, it's more of a fear that you feel in women than in men, just being honest. I can smell that fear out of Elliot. Elliot is terrified of 40.
Yeah.
I was not terrified of 40. Elliot is.
Well, I teeter on that line of dressing too young too sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes. I certainly do. So, but I'm always conscious of it. Like, all right, this make me look like I'm really trying to be young. You know what I mean? I don't want to be Jim Jones out here. That's a Dipset reference.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I don't have that
way over my head.
Yeah. But he is someone that's known in the hip hop culture for trying to look like the younger rap artist now, and he's like 50.
Right.
Yeah, but he dresses like the young guys.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. That's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one. Now, you don't have to dress like an old man either, though.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have to wear khakis and a button-down shirt every day.
I need a striped sweater out of you.
Well, my question always when
that sweater is burned, man.
We should have auctioned that sweater out to charity or hung it up. Like we should have hung it like it was a retirement jersey or like a retirement
in the
number.
rafters.
Yeah.
My question always is when people say that I'm dressing like I'm trying to look younger, I don't know what the appropriate dress for me would be.
I agree. Because 50's changed. I mean, 49 has changed over the years.
You're not a golf shirt, polo type wearer. I've never seen you in that.
No, only when I have to.
Yeah.
Correct.
So,
yeah.
And you learned your lesson from year one.
I've been knowing you for, 15 years now.
Yep.
So you've been dressing like this since I've been knowing you.
Yeah, now I did go through the bow tie phase for a little while.
I do remember the bow tie phase.
I was a little dressed up.
But to me, that was hippie looking.
Yeah, I was going for something.
Yeah.
And the only reason I did that.
That's actually your look though, for real.
What, the bow tie look?
Yeah, with the like sometimes you would wear the corduroy jacket, the
Yes.
blazer,
Yep.
or something like that. Or you do your hoodie.
The hoodie and the blazer.
And the blazer, yeah. That's okay. Look,
I
okay
think
with
what
that.
I tried to do was there was that time I worked for YSP. I was rock and roll guy.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to be like, ooh, I'm sports guy now. And I thought I had to wipe away the rock and roll guy. And then when everybody accepted me as sports guy, I barged in and I was like, ha, I tricked you. I'm rock and roll guy. I've been rock and roll guy the whole time.
Yeah, he brought the tattoos out and everything.
Yeah, look, the tattoos are even on my hands now. I can't even hide them anymore. 215-592-9494. Bah!
Well,
I tricked all of you.
People our age, we go through this. It's the trying to remain looking good, but at the same time, you don't want to look too young. I mean, women do the same thing. Like some women, you can't wear that. You're not 20-something years old.
Right.
You're 40-something.
Yes. Get a hold of yourself. I should get a hold of myself as well. Same page. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, our third question of 3-Question Thursday. This one is Eagles related, but it's also Phillies related.
Okay.
Three-Question Thursday. New question, the top of every hour. Also, take your calls on the first 2 questions as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here on 3-Question Thursday, I'm going to give you a 4th question. 4th question is, you have anything that with spring coming, anything you put off around the house that you haven't gotten to yet? You don't have to answer. I know the answer is yes. One of those things, Goddard can help you with. Goddard can help you with 2 of those things, actually. Windows and doors that have needed to be replaced for quite a while. Your old drafty windows, your potentially drafty doors. We had a drafty front door when we moved into our new house, and we had to call Goddard on that. And you have summer coming, all that hot weather. You don't want the hot air coming through those windows and doors. Goddard is going to take care of you. 20% off all windows and doors, and they're letting you start your project with no money out of pocket. And picture this. You're sitting in your house, you're looking at your brand new windows, your brand new doors, and for the next 3 years, as you look at those beautiful windows and doors, you're not going to be paying any interest, none. So interest-free for up to 3 years. That is incredible. That's 36 months. That's math right there. There's a limited time offer. There are restrictions. What I want you to do to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate, call 877-GO-GODDAD. You can get all the details as well, or go to GoGoddard.com. That is GoGuida.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Hey, March Matchups fans. BetMGM is offering a legendary experience for you and 3 of your friends in Vegas. Climb the BetMGM Court of Legends leaderboard for a chance to win the trip of a lifetime to Las Vegas to see Haley and Hannah Cavender face off at the Bellagio. Just sign into your BetMGM account, opt into the promotion, then start placing sports bets of at least $10 to climb the leaderboard. 25 winners will take home grand prize packages that include 4 tickets to the Court of Legend event featuring the Cavender twins, withdrawable funds for travel, a 3-night stay at the MGM Grand, and MGM Resorts credit. Make this March one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Withdrawable bonus dollars for flight money.
Oh, no use denying it. Old man winter has been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or the dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Max Crosby now wants to stay with the Las Vegas Raiders, and of course, the Raiders wants to keep the edge rusher on the team. That shouldn't stop teams from calling and making offers for Crosby. The best option for the Raiders is to move on from Crosby and acquire a first-round pick. If you can build up this team around presumed number 1 draft pick Fernando Mendoza, the Raiders still need to build up their offensive line, and the best way to do that is through the NFL draft. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 3-question Thursday. New question, top of every hour, 2, 3, and 4. Of course, you can continue to weigh in on the first two. The first one, do you think Joe DeCamara actually wants to play basketball? Or is he busy just trying to disgrace Jack on the air, negotiate ridiculous terms? And the second question, do you want Howie and the Eagles to make a big splash? The Max Crosby thing is sitting there, or would you rather they continue upon this path in this coming season? So the third question, Ike, I actually think is the most difficult of the three questions, in that Jack posed it to me earlier today, and I thought I had an answer until I really had to think about it. 215-592-9494. Here is the question. Who is closer to a championship this year in 2026, the Phillies or the Eagles? Who is more likely to win? The Phillies win the World Series or the Eagles win the Super Bowl? Now, before we give our opinions on this, because I'm still trying to work it out in my head, I went and I looked up the odds because I was like, well, maybe one has way shorter odds than the other. That's not the case. The Eagles are plus 1,600 to win the Super Bowl. The Phillies are plus 1,500 to win the World Series, which makes the question, I think, even I was looking for some sort of information as to what would have me make a decision. Yeah. I will throw it to you first. What do you think is more likely in 2026?
To win this year?
This coming year.
Oh, okay. I would go Phillies.
Really?
Yeah, I would go Phillies. You look at their roster, getting Zach Wheeler back, is going to strengthen that rotation.
Facing hitters over the weekend, by the way, Rob Thompson just announced.
Oh, wow. That's big news. Okay.
So that's going to help them out tremendously. And it's mostly because I believe the Eagles aren't necessarily pushing chips all in to go win a Super Bowl this year. Now, the path to get there is probably easier for the Eagles than it is the Phillies.
Well, there's no Dodgers in the NFL.
Yeah.
Well, also, you have to win 3 games to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The baseball thing is like
that's 3 rounds you got to win.
I just think it's more difficult that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So that makes it a little tougher to choose which one, but I'll stick with the Phillies. I just think the Phillies are in a position where or at least a lot of us, have lowered the expectations, which I think has allowed them to go to spring training without a ton of pressure on them. Mm-hmm. They're not being asked every day, is this World Series or bust, right? They're just operating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's a little less pressure on them, and I think they can surprise some people, or they got a likelihood of surprising people by overachieving or meeting expectations versus falling short of them. The Eagles, it's a lot going on, man. We done changed the whole damn offense, and we need a lot of things to go well. AJ more than likely is not going to be here, so I don't know how that helps our chances unless there's a move that happens that I just don't foresee. And it's a lot of this still hinges on how well does Jalen play in this new offense. It's one thing if he picks it up and he sort of has a grasp of it and can run it. It's another thing if he's operating at a high efficiency level in the offense, right? And making plays and putting points on the board. I think it's less likely that he's operating at a high level in the offense than it is, you know what I mean?
Yes,
like
that he picks it up and everything's great.
And they take off. So I'm looking at this team getting better in the second half of the season and finishing strong, giving us hope for 2027.
So I have battling.
That was a long answer.
Well, that's okay. It's a talk show. It's 4 hours long. So I have warring people on my shoulder. Mm-hmm. The one person is me. And the person that is me is saying the Phillies have potentially a dominant rotation, potentially a dominant bullpen. They have veteran players who have been there before, and they have an offense that is probably going to be good enough. Now, good enough, not great. Are they going to perform in the playoffs? I don't know, all those things. But offense good enough for the team to be very good. They'll have a good enough offense. I think they were 7th or 8th in Major League Baseball in runs last year. That's a good enough offense. So and then the me on my shoulder is saying the Eagles still are an edge short. They might be a safety short. They have the same things that you said, and there is a lack of faith in Jalen on that shoulder.
On the other shoulder, I have Elliot, unfortunately. But Elliot has wormed his way into my brain, and he has said,
I can tell.
Yes. And he has said, all this team does every single year is win football games.
Oh, the Eagles.
The Eagles.
Yeah.
And if they win the division and they're in the playoffs, I think, to me, it's whether the Eagles are in the playoffs. Because if the Eagles are in the playoffs, I think they have a better chance than the Phillies. Mm-hmm. The question is, will they be in the playoffs? And I don't know that answer. But once they get there, they have to win 2 or 3 games to get to the Super Bowl, and then you're in the Super Bowl.
They're going to have to win 3.
And, yes,
They're
right.
going to have the best record in the league next year.
And then when I get to the offense, I genuinely think, and this is going to sound dumb when I first say it, but when I explain it, I think it'll make more sense. Either the offense is going to work or it's not. I don't think there will be this thing where they're sort of figuring it out or not figuring it out. I think Jalen's either going to be able to do it or he's not going to be able to do it. Mm-hmm. And if he's able to do it, I think they can win the Super Bowl. And I actually am not that concerned about losing AJ if he can do it. I think if he can do it, I don't think the loss of AJ, he's a great player. We've seen the offense not be good with AJ out there. Mm-hmm. We've seen the passing game not be good with AJ out there. All those things with AJ out there. And I think if it works, that I believe that they have enough talent and the scheme will be enough to have this offense be good enough. I think at the end of the day, I do not have that much faith in Jalen in this particular realm. I don't think if I had a bet, I don't think he's going to pull it off. And I think for that reason, I would bet on the Phillies over the Eagles. But I think it is, like the odds show, it's very close. Mm-hmm. And I think if Jalen were to pick up this offense, I think they can win the Super Bowl. That's where it is. It's just it's a lack of faith there. Jack, your thoughts on this? I know you don't want to put pressure on the Phillies.
Would never.
Yeah.
But in this case, I really don't think it's that close. I think the Phillies have a much better chance of winning a World Series this year than the Eagles have winning a Super Bowl. Now the Eagles obviously have the pedigree with some of the players here, but I also think there's real questions on the defensive side of the football. I mean, we can talk about Tariq Woolen. No idea. No idea. The safeties, no idea. Edge rushers, no idea. Jahad Campbell's now dealing with a shoulder injury, and we talked about the offense. I mean, the Phillies, I think, are still a great team. Are they going to win the World Series? I have no idea. But I think they are still going to be a great team.
This guy, great team. We had 89 wins 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. We're up to 93.
Okay.
We're up to 93. 2 weeks away.
He's unbelievable.
I know.
In this one.
Yeah.
You watch a little too much spring training baseball. You start getting a little happy.
We did a show at spring training.
Yeah.
And I said, World Series expectations.
Yeah.
And you're like, no.
We're back. We're back. Yeah.
So you don't even think it's close?
You always say when there's more evidence that's presented to you,
yes,
you're allowed to change your opinion.
Yeah.
Knowles is good. I was at 3.8, 4.0. Below 3.8. Now, you see that stuff last night?
Wow. So you're talking about 3.53?
Come on.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that only happened 2 years ago. It only happened 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Zeus, obviously. He's going to have a monster year. Sanchi, Wheeler, the fact that he's throwing over the weekend, that's exciting. And Painter hasn't allowed a run yet. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I do.
But I think the bullpen's being improved from last year. It comes down to the offense. If they're going to hit enough. But I think some of the pieces on offense are going to take some solid step forwards this year.
Okay. Who's that?
Solid step forward.
Who's that? Who's going to take a solid step forward on the offense?
I think Bone's going to have to take a solid step forward.
Okay.
We see it. You see the evidence.
I think Stott's going to take a step forward.
Okay.
We see it.
Crawford will be there.
Okay.
We'll be there.
He'll exist.
JT, we're not expecting anything from the bat.
All right.
My average is up to 250 for Crawford.
Up to 250?
You were he was at 240.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. I still think 250 is a disaster, but I appreciate that. So I feel much more confident in the Phillies heading into the season than the Eagles.
Okay. Who do you have more confidence in to win a championship this year, Phillies or Eagles? It is the third question of 3-Question Thursday, 215-592-9494. Coach Harris, you're on WIP. What's up, Coach?
Hey, Spike. The last time I called, you were like, who's Coach Harris?
Yes, and now you're Joe's tennis coach, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I shook Ike's hand.
You did. I remember.
Yeah. So, guys, I just wanted to give my take here. I've taught, I don't know, a couple hundred adults, and I just want to be honest with you guys. Joe was unique. He asked really good questions, and questions I'm not used to getting. He politely challenged certain tips, looking for further explanations. And
yeah, shocker.
Most of the people, Well,
did he bring the legal pad? Did he have the legal pad, Coach Harris?
No.
Okay.
He took notes on his phone though. And most of the people that I teach, adults, right, they'll be like, okay, I'm going to try this. Maybe they'll ask a question. But he really got into detail, and he challenged me in a nice way, and I'm not used to that. I love that.
Okay.
He was very engaged.
Okay.
He worked really hard.
Okay.
He practiced till he couldn't anymore.
Okay.
Well, let me finish. And he was prepared
Yes.
for anything Fritz was going to come out with. And, Jack, my opinion is I think that if you wear him out, I absolutely think that you're going to win.
Yep.
But I do think if it's close and his stamina is good, I think you're in trouble because he works really hard.
Okay, so here's the there was a big if there, and you said if his stamina is okay. The one thing I noticed about Joe in golf is that he doesn't have stamina, and the one thing that I think you can attest to, and look, the things that you said about Joe, I know about Joe. Not saying that you shouldn't say it. Joe does ask a million questions, and Joe is very detailed in those sorts of things. His body, this is the first of the athletic challenges where their bodies there's physical contact. I do not believe that Joe, from a stamina standpoint, even from him breaking down and getting hurt, I don't think he can last through a one-on-one basketball game with a guy who probably is 4 inches and 35 or 40 pounds bigger than Joe is. I know Joe's got a lot in the belly, but weight otherwise, there's not a lot. So I just don't think physically he can do it. And I know basketball's not all about that, but Jack can play basketball. It's not like he can't play basketball. I just physically.
I'm waiting to see this Wednesday.
Yeah. I physically, I just don't think he can do it.
So I think that you might be right about that. He's
Okay.
going to have to hit some shots. Spike, I just have one more, actually one very quick point for you and then a question.
Yes.
I agree with you completely on Jalen. I couldn't have said it better. He's either going to be able to do it or he can't, and I absolutely do not think he can. So I think we're looking at a new quarterback in 27. And just a question for you, if you don't mind, you can feel free to answer it.
Hold on, let me ask you real quick, Coach. Why don't you think he can?
Because I think that I look at some of these offenses and they spread the ball around, and Jalen hasn't been very good at spreading the ball around. He can lock in on one or two receivers. I think it's been shown to me he's not a good decision maker, and he has regressed every year. I
don't believe that. I don't think he has.
Yep. But Spike, why are you upset with the morning show finally doing what they should have been doing the whole time, which is backing Joe, except John? I don't understand that one. Can you help me out with that?
Well, why are they so upset with me and Ike defending and standing up for our guy? Like, the entire time, we have shown nothing but unbridled and unwavering support for our guy. We've shown up to everything. They are critical when we stand up for him in terms of like the negotiation of rules. This is not a rule competition. That is debating and negotiating the rules. That's something I would be good at. That no one said going into this that Jack would have to negotiate the rules on Joe's show. So the fact that they have repeatedly insulted both Ike, me, and Jack because we're close and we show support for each other started with them. So the fact that now James is all go get him, Joe, it honestly, it all seems like it's full of cowardice and fraudulence to me. It seems like they're acting. So that is why. It's Johnny come lately, last minute stuff. Ike and I have been there with Jack the entire time. We were there for golf, cheering on our guy, and we get insulted for that? For support? That seems insane to me.
During tennis, I called you and I said I gave you guys kudos for the fact that you were standing by him, and I called the morning show. And I was blasting. I was like, guys, are you out of your minds?
Yes.
He's your boy. You have to support your boy. And they're finally doing it. And I understand your point now. So that's well said.
It's all good. Yep. All right, Coach Harris. There he is, the great Coach Harris, coached Coach Joe in tennis. Now, we met Joe's golf coach, who is the golf pro over at, where were we?
Riverwinds.
At Riverwinds. And we met Joe's running coach as well.
I love the running coach.
He was great.
The running coach was like, yeah, as long as you just get out there.
Yeah,
Like, there's not much I can really teach him in running.
I am.
And his hitting coach is cool. He's like he's like a legend in that area.
Yes. Oh yeah. We met him. He was great too.
Yeah.
I wonder who the basketball coach is for Joe. There has to be someone.
Yeah, knowing him, he definitely is gone.
Yeah.
I'm with Fritzy. I think it's Herb McGee.
84.
Okay.
Coach McGee. And,
Wow.
And here's why I think it could be him. Because Joe MCs the Otho Davis dinner every year. And Coach McGee was there this year. Got a picture with him. You know
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
He's got the flick.
Stop.
Of course.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I knew you were gonna. I didn't want you to say what you said yesterday.
Yep.
Okay.
So he could have set something up. He could have set something up then.
Sorry. Yeah.
With Coach McGee. He could have.
He could have.
So
Yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me if he used, that opportunity to kind of be like, hey, I got this basketball thing coming up. You can give me some pointers.
The
or some
shot
tips.
doctor.
Yeah, the shot doctor.
I mean, who else would be around here? I mean, would he go to Jay Wright? Would he? I mean, would he?
Tell you, Coach
Jay Wright would not do
it. Yeah, Coach Wright is not wasting time with you with the
Plus,
camera.
I think he's an afternoon showsman.
I think he is too.
I think he's an afternoon show guy.
Also, could Joe pay Jay Wright enough? Jay Wright's got suits worth more than my house. There's absolutely no way Jay Wright is.
Phil Martelli
is possible.
I could see Coach Martelli getting involved.
Phil Martelli's possible. Herb McGee is possible. I believe Jameer Nelson is possible.
Oh, you think
Totally
he went,
agree.
yeah, Jameer.
Yeah. They I don't know if they have a relationship, but I know that they have a.
Probably Mike Vrieswick, I could see. I think was at the free throw thing last year.
Yeah, anyone who's been at the free. Now, I haven't been here for a free throw thing, or I
Right.
haven't been to the free throw thing yet. But
I didn't drive out there for that.
yeah, but
I participated last year.
Yeah, you did.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Did we even have it last year? I don't
No.
remember it. Yeah.
I think we're too engulfed in this
Locked
one.
in this.
It's
Right.
now a year later.
Right.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Mike in Delran. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Mike?
What's
How
up,
does
Mike?
how does one coach somebody for a one-on-one game anyway? I mean, you can get Phil Jackson to help him, but he's in big trouble, dude. I listened to both shows, and I agree with you 100%. Like the way that they handle it in the morning, like messing with you guys, it's just ridiculous. Like you guys are doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing.
Right. We support our guys.
Hold on. Let me hold on real quick, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm asking Mike because he listens to the morning show.
Of course.
I'll check him out every once in a while. But I'm missing all of this banter I'm hearing that they are doing in the morning. So they make it a point to come after us legitimately?
Yes.
It's a lot of the mommy daddy thing, and I just think that's ridiculous. And
Yeah.
And then when Joe finally got on a couple weeks ago and started talking about how he sounded like he was backpedaling a little bit, and nobody else on that program has been supporting it, dude. And I don't think they should.
I know Richie's not. You're not going to get Richie's support.
No,
Yeah.
0% chance. And you know what I think Joe is feeling now? I think Joe thought at the beginning of the competition, if he got this 5, he would be perceived as the victor, even if he lost basketball.
Yeah.
What Joe is realizing now is that if he gets his ass kicked in basketball, all anybody's going to remember is that he got his ass kicked in basketball.
Yeah.
And he thought he could Cinderella his way into seeming like he won because he just competed. Okay. But now he knows this is the winner wins and the loser loses. Yeah. And I think that's why he's doing this. Yeah.
You're 100% right, and it would have worked had basketball happened immediately following the rest.
Right.
We had so much time off.
Yes.
But I don't care about any of that. You know?
Yes. Now it's just a basketball game. That's all it is. It is winner take all. And I don't, we will bring up the golf thing forever, but it's not going to help Joe.
Nope.
Nope. Did you guys? I'm sure you guys caught Woolen's press conference. I'll tell you what. I like that he brought up his own mental stuff. Right? If you heard the questions, like he brought it up. He knew it was going to come up. He addressed it, and I think being here, I liked what I heard from that guy. I was going to get your guys' thoughts. What you thought?
Yeah. What happened while we were on the air?
Yeah. We didn't get a chance. We've seen some of the quotes just on social media, but we haven't got a chance to listen to it yet.
Yeah.
Somebody asked what his experience was going to bring, right? Like what he thinks he can get better at, and he immediately said the mental stuff. And he smiled when he said it. and he addressed the fact that he's getting the taunting penalties, and the biggest thing he learned is just go celebrate on your sideline. Just make a play, turn, and go to your sideline. That's the best thing. I don't know. I just liked hearing it since that was a big knock on him. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm excited for it. And I definitely have more confidence in the Eagles and the Phillies because the Phillies have choked. That's all they've done. They've choked. I haven't seen them win a championship. I've seen the Eagles win a championship. Go Birds!
Okay. Well, there you go.
You have to remember 2008.
Well, yeah,
he meant this
particular team.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think the Phillies. Well, Ryan Kirkering choked. I don't think the Phillies choked last year. I think they choked against the Mets. Yes. I don't think they choked last year. Yeah. I don't. That's not what happened. They lost. They didn't choke. Yep. And the Eagles have lost in the first round too. And I think you could you could certainly make a better argument for the Eagles choking last year more than you can make an argument for the Phillies choking last year at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Niners game kind of felt like the Mets series.
It did. It did.
Equivalent. Yep.
Yeah, a team that never truly believed that they had it together. The thing I gave them credit for it, the Eagles last year did not let the season spiral out of control when there was an opportunity to do it. So they held it together. That game against the Niners was ugly, I thought, given all the injuries that the Niners had, but it was still just a playoff loss.
The crazy thing about that Niners game, the only thing I really remember about the Niners game is the A.J. drops.
Yep.
And that last 4-down series when they got down there to the 20-yard line, wherever they were, and I thought they were going to score.
Yes.
And I felt like Nick froze, right? Didn't something happen there where?
Well, there was the timeout.
The timeout. It was something, yeah. I knew his coaching played a part in that. At the end there, and Jalen with that last throw, I still believe he decided he wasn't throwing it to AJ.
Yes, and he was taking his chances.
Goddard. Yeah.
The end. Here's why that relationship is so important.
Oh, the missed throw to Smitty.
Yes, there's that one.
Or some people will say Smitty dropped it.
That was a missed throw.
I think it was
let's be real. The reason the Jalen AJ relationship is so important is because every wide receiver has drops. If they have a good relationship and confidence each other, AJ has 3 drops that game. Jalen still throws him the ball.
Yep.
That's the difference, is that he would have confidence that in the you think Matt Stafford is all of a sudden not throwing the ball to Puka Nacua because he has a couple of drops. He knows in his head that it is killing Puka Nacua that he dropped the ball that Matt Stafford threw. And that they didn't have. Yeah, so the other thing is that like it's not like the defense had a great game against a 49ers offense that didn't even have George Kittle. Had nobody really at that point. So
that drive. Drive they let Brock Purdy just march down the field, right?
He looked like he looked like he had complete mastery of the game.
Reed didn't have a good game that game.
He did not.
Right?
He did not, yeah.
Yeah. Man, it seemed like that game was so long ago.
Yes.
Yeah, Reed got burned by McCaffrey on the touchdown, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's right. I forgot about the old reverse play, the reverse pass, whatever that was, yeah.
215-592-9494.
I wouldn't mind getting Juwan Jennings.
He's a good player.
Yeah,
well, good red zone receiver.
I wouldn't mind getting him.
Yeah, a red zone guy. The Rams had Devontae Adams, great red zone guy. He'd be a good red zone guy.
Well, especially if they lose Goddard.
Yes,
we're not losing Goddard, brother. I feel so much better.
Well, I was told Njoku, so we'll see.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which,
heard about Njoku.
Speaking of which, we're going to hear about it next. 215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. Landon Dickerson restructured his deal. There is a Josh Sweat rumor out there as well. We will talk about all that with Elliott Shore-Parks next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. They've got lifetime warranty roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning's warranties their workmanship for life. And I'm talking about life. There's nothing better than a Owens Corning roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Go to callemmons.com or give them a call at 833-4Emmons and tell them Ike sent you.
It's back.
The Hammer!
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Tip-offs at 6, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
What's up, everybody? PJ Glasser here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. I'm taking Arizona to win the college basketball national title at plus 475 at BetMGM. The Wildcats have the 7th best offense and 3rd best defense in the country. They have been as consistent as any team all year in college basketball. Arizona's wins over UConn, Florida, Houston, Kansas, and many other ranked teams this season. A West Coast team hasn't won the national championship in nearly 30 years, but this might be the first time we get one since then. I think Arizona is the best team in the country, and they currently aren't being priced that way. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip in guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Spring is the perfect time for a new, certified, or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles. That's at any given time. Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other auto brand you can think of. That's the selection and the power of the Piazza Auto Group. Visit PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory. PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Prince. That's your 4:30 90s.
My favorite Snoop album.
Well, that
I
album.
think it's his best album.
Doggy Style was. I mean, nothing gets it. Maybe Taylor Swift. Nothing else gets as big as things got at that time.
Oh, yeah.
I remember buying that album. I think I bought Use Your Illusion of the same. No. Beavis and Butthead Do America, that soundtrack I bought. And I bought Doggy Style on the same day.
Sir.
Man, so big. It's a WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, hit it.
Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Hank.
Sassy Elliott. Girl.
Oh, no. I already said that. Sassy Elliott. Sassy E, I wanted to let you know, I was just telling Ike that on the, I think for some reason I listened to, if you can subscribe to the Afternoon Show podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, it's worth it just for this. They can't put the music in the podcast. So if Ike and I are singing, and even the Sassy Elliott one, because they can't put that one in there either, it's just Ike and I going, hey, or girl. It's a good listen, Elliott.
So it's funny. At first, I thought, "Wow, Snoop Dogg did a remix of Sassy Elliott."
No.
Getting big there, but yeah, I did have someone come up to me at Bird's Town Hall yesterday and go, "Hey."
There you go.
Well, I hit him back with the girl, so it worked out well. Yeah.
Well, and what people like, that's a real song. That's OK Go. Like, that's a song that he stole. So somewhere OK Go, the band, has no idea that their song has been turned into the Sassy Elliott anthem.
And I had no idea that was a song. I thought that was just written from.
No, it's called
Battle.
It's called Get Over It. It's OK Go. It's a band. Yeah.
Wow. All right.
There you go. Learn something new every day. So Elliott, Sassy E, Landon Dickerson restructures his contract. We saw the tweet from Adam Schefter. It also noted that he has no contract after 2027. So what does the contract do for the Eagles? What does it do for Dickerson? And should we read anything into the fact that it just ends at 2027?
So this is one of the more confusing contract situations I think that I've covered with the Eagles, because I'm not entirely sure why this happened. I think, like, simplistically, if you want to discuss what happened, and I've not seen the actual contracts, that's worth noting, but it seems like he had 3 years left on his deal. Now he has 2 years left, and in the next 2 years, instead of making $39 million, he'll make $36 million, but he has the opportunity to earn 3 more to get to 39 with incentives. So you could look at it and say he took a $3 million pay cut to buy a year earlier into free agency. Like, just, right? But since he's an older player, well, not older, but since he's a player that might retire soon, it doesn't really make sense to do. Like, if that was Quinyon or somebody, you would understand why you wanted to get to free agency earlier so you could get paid. So I'm not really sure why Landon would want to hit free agency earlier. So to your point, maybe this is an indication he's only going to play 2 more years, and this new contract helps the Eagles if he retires in 2 years. But why would you lose $3 million then? Like, what's the incentive for him to do that? So, yeah, it's a weird contract, but I do think it's probably an indication that, he's looking at the future and maybe he's not going to play 5 more years.
Does it buy him any more guaranteed money? Does it buy him money up front? I'm trying to figure out the $3 million thing too. Does he have any more assurances in it? I know you said you haven't seen the deal.
Yeah,
of course.
So I don't have the answer to that for 2027. I do believe all the $19 million from 2026 was guaranteed. So I don't think he earned more guaranteed money. I think the fact that the phrasing in Jeremy Fowler's tweet says, he can earn this back with incentives. I don't know why a player would opt to do that. I mean, Ike, as a former player, could speak to like a player's view from that. But not many players I know, especially if you're close to retirement, are in the business of just giving up money. Yeah. So, it's a weird deal from the outside looking in without seeing the actual paperwork.
Yeah. It's hard for me to believe somehow this didn't benefit the Eagles or Landon somehow.
Well, it gets them more cap space this year, yes?
So his cap hit this year was just $10.2 million. So maybe it does give them like $8 million. Like they could have structured it in a few different ways.
Yeah.
But the tough thing is if you void this out beyond 2 years, like they do with a lot of deals, and he retires, then maybe you're not getting the benefit on the cap of him retiring. So his cap hit was not like $30 million. Like maybe this renegotiation gives the Eagles, $6 more million in cap space, but it's not really a huge number. To what I think you were saying there, Spike, normally when a contract like this happens, it's because one side has leverage, right? Either the player wants a new deal and he has the leverage to make it happen, or the Eagles have leverage and essentially are like force somebody into a pay cut. You saw that with Michael Carter II earlier this offseason. I'm just not sure who would have incentive or who would have leverage here, and that's what makes it confusing.
Well, yeah, and I know Pro Bowls don't mean a whole lot, but I think Landon, didn't he make the Pro Bowl this year, or did he not?
I don't know.
Oh, he didn't.
I know. I think Cam made it, but I don't believe Landon did. At least as
no, you're right, because I think Cam was the only offensive guy to make it.
Yes,
right?
Yeah,
I think you're right.
It's possible by the time the game happened, Landon was, but I don't think he was in the initial.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
That is curious. Okay, well, that's something to keep an eye on. We heard the rumors that Landon was considering retirement. We also heard that he went to Colombia to get the whatever blood thing that Cam Jurgens got.
Well, in order to go to Colombia, he must really needed that treatment.
Yeah, right.
I ain't going over there.
I'd also assume that was approved by the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know.
He doesn't need it approved.
I don't know if he needs the Eagles' approval to do that.
No, you don't need an approval to get a. They can't tell you what.
Did I say approval?
Approval, you did. Jack, I hope you caught that. Oh, Jack's doing something else.
Doing something else. Approval is what I meant to say.
Oh, we got it.
Jack's practicing basketball. You got a game.
No, I think he's probably watching the Phillies.
Nah, they're done.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Next thing.
Don't sound so sad.
Next thing, Elliot, and I guess I want to ask you about this, but I don't really know the legitimacy of the source. There was a report earlier today that Josh Sweat requested a trade out of Arizona. He signed there. Jonathan Gannon was there. Jonathan Gannon got fired, and that the two teams that had inquired were the Green Bay Packers, where Jonathan Gannon is now, and the Philadelphia Eagles. Now his cap hit $16 million, I think, this coming year, or that's his salary. Do you think they do need an edge? Is there anything? Did anything happen between Sweat and the Eagles that would lead you to believe that wasn't possible? What do you think about a potential Josh Sweat return?
Yeah, so in a world where this is a legitimate report, I don't think there's anything like my understanding is when he signed, it was all good. Like when he signed with the Cardinals, there was no bad blood. He just got a lot of money. Like I don't think there would be anything stopping him from coming back to to Philadelphia in terms of feelings between the organization and him. Now, you mentioned his cap hit is $16 million. His base salary is actually only $9.7 million, and that's all the Eagles would incur. They would take that $9 million. So the contract is actually very tradable from the Eagles' perspective. He's under contract for 2 years after that, but I'd imagine most of that's not guaranteed. So it's definitely a contract they could take. If he is available, I think it would make some sense. I can't imagine it would cost a ton. I think you're probably looking at a fourth or something like that. I mean, he's a bit of an older player. The fact they're trading him. I mean, they need an edge, but the name, obviously, I think if you're looking at edges, would be Jonathan Grenard from the Vikings. Diana Russini has, reported that they're in contact with his agent about what a contract would look like if a trade happened. That obviously shows they're pretty far down the road, at least in terms of showing interest. He has, I think, like 27 sacks the last 3 years, so he's had good sack production, and he doesn't have the injury history that Josh Sweat has.
Well, I was gonna ask Elliot all of our three question Thursday questions. Yeah. Elliot, do you have an extra 5 minutes to do that?
I got all the time in the world for you.
Oh, I love that. All right, let me talk about Adam Kasabi first, and then we'll get to Elliot in just 1 second. Who is Adam Kasabi? Well, he's based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Why does it matter to you? Well, he is the guy. If there is a realtor on this planet who can help you get into a beach house in Delaware, it is Adam Kasabi. It is not easy. Any home at this point, bidding ain't easy, but Kasabi can be a real partner in making sure that you end up in the beach house of your dreams in Delaware. Now, what are those dreams? Well, here's what you think about having your own place. Well, imagine telling your friends and family, let's go to our place. Imagine, here's another dream, not having to pay thousands of dollars to rent somebody else's house. Imagine paying property taxes of like $1,000 or $2,000 for the whole year. That's what Delaware's like. I know you've been going down the shore in Jersey your whole life, paying property taxes, $10, $11, $12, $13,000. It's not like that in Delaware. And then imagine the rental income. You end up renting it out to other people. The rental income ends up paying your mortgage, and you have the best partner to make this happen. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. All right, it's 3-question Thursday, Elliot. I'm going to give you the 3 questions, want to know what you think. Now, we heard Joe DeCamara continue to try to litigate this basketball game, add free throws, add shot clocks. Do you think he actually wants to play basketball, or do you think he is more interested in debating rules and trying to drag his feet so this doesn't even happen?
So he's definitely more interested in debating rules. But I think that's because that's his strength. He knows that athletically, Jack is the better athlete. I think that's been proven so far in this competition. Jack is the better athlete, and this is the most athletic thing that they're going to do of these 5 competitions, right? So I think Joe knows his only way to win, and I respect him going this path, is to try to litigate his way to a win. Having free throws in one-on-one basketball is absurd.
Right.
There's no way there should be free throws. I don't care if Jack hacks him every single play in a row, then just the game's over. But to shoot free throws is an embarrassing way to win one-on-one. But Joe knows he's a good free throw shooter, so he's trying to get that. No, I think he wants to, and this is what he's tried to do, make it so the rules are his advantage going into a game. And I think that's what he's trying to do.
I think the shame of it all, the disappointing part of it all, is that Joe called out Jack. And again, Joe, the lead host on the morning show, calling out Jack and saying that Joe
the little old button pusher back here.
Yes, little old button pusher.
Yeah.
You know I love you. Stop it. Is that Joe went and said, I am a better athlete than him. That's how this started. He said he is a better athlete, and just trying to litigate your way into a win, that doesn't make you a better athlete. It just makes you annoying. Second question, do you think Howie Roseman, now there's not an opportunity for a big free agency splash, but trade-wise is still there. Do you think the Eagles should be looking in sort of a big splash to add a bigger, higher impact player than is available in free agency right now?
Yeah, so after talking about the Eagles for 12 hours yesterday, I was driving home, and I decided I think it's Super Bowl or bust for this team.
There you
I think they should go all in. They should use the draft assets they have. They should try to get big name players. Like, I think there's this idea that the Eagles these past few years have sat out the first few days of free agency, and then they go and they find all these helpful little pieces. If you look at the last 2 off seasons, they've not really added much of substance outside of the draft in free agency or trade. They traded for Jahan Dotson in camp. That one didn't really work out. Like, you look at some of the other free agents that they signed after the first week. They signed 11 free agents last year, and only one ended up being helpful, and that's Adoree Jackson. So when they've acquired great players, and this isn't a secret, when you acquire great players, you have to pay a great price, or you have to draft them. So, yeah, they have the draft coming up. But outside of that, I think if they're going to add someone, they need to make a big move to improve their chances to win.
No need to do that, E.
He said Super Bowl or bust.
Not Super Bowl or bust. Team just won the Super Bowl last year. What do you mean? What do you mean Super Bowl or bust?
It was you that told me last offseason that they're like the Chiefs now and that it's always Super Bowl or bust. And if I believe they have a great
don't
head
turn
coach,
this around on Ike.
Yeah, what are you doing, Elliot? You're lying again.
I mean, it impacted me. I remember being in the studio and you saying it, and it's true. Like, if you have Nick and Jalen and you have a chance to win a Super Bowl because of those two, you should put the best talent around them. I don't think
we're about to subtract the number 1 wide receiver on the team.
That's going to hurt, and I would keep AJ. But you're right. If they get rid of AJ, Howie has said repeatedly they're not in the business of getting rid of good players, and they're only going to do what's going to help the team. So if they're trading AJ, I don't think that's a change expectation for the season.
It does for me.
The head coach and the quarterback are the 2 most responsible for wins in the NFL, and they have very elite guys at both of those positions, right?
Well, first of all, this head coach and quarterback. Well, I give the head coach more because he's the head coach.
Right.
But making the statement that Jalen is most responsible for the wins that the team has had is nonsense, and you know it.
I don't know it. I completely agree with it.
No,
I've been
he
a
has a
quarterback
role in
win-loss
it.
guy
He has a role
my
in it.
entire life. No,
You can be
I
a
think
quarterback win-loss guy as long as you want, pal. I mean, you can go back to the 80s for all I care.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it right.
I disagree with that. I fully disagree. If you look at the last 4 years, right, the 2 years Jalen's had good years, they've gone to the Super Bowl.
All right. Well, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. You just called him elite, and then you just said he only had good years 2 out of the last 4.
And he wasn't good in 24. Let's stop.
Yeah.
No. What I'm highlighting is he's gone to the Super Bowl twice in 4 years. I don't think there's any other quarterback that would do that we wouldn't say is elite.
Well, okay.
Well, listen. He was elite after winning the Super Bowl. Then that went away.
That lasted all of 8
Yes.
minutes the
Yeah.
day after the Super Bowl, right around 2:17. Okay, so
All right, I'll stop.
Now, I really just kept you on so you could answer this one, because when I answered this question, I said I had a person on each shoulder. I had me on one shoulder, and then I had you yapping in my ear on the other shoulder, and you were actually louder than I thought you would be. Who,
per usual.
Now, given only what you know now, right? So I know you want them to make a big addition, but they have not. Who is more likely to win a championship this coming season, the Philadelphia Eagles or the Philadelphia Phillies?
I mean, it's definitely the Eagles. Look,
There
I
it
know
is.
the Phillies could win 90 games, and I get they have a good pitching
It's
rotation.
obviously the Eagles.
It's obviously the Eagles have done it. You
2 years ago.
Some crazy person by saying
Technically
the
last
team
year.
that won the Super Bowl is more likely to win the title than the team that hasn't won a playoff series in 3 years?
Man.
The Phillies are a good regular season team. I agree. But how many times do we have to go into the postseason with the same core and act like it's going to be different? They had great pitching last year. What's the difference? Justin Crawford?
Well, no.
Jack, your thoughts?
Well, no. It's just you can say they haven't got it done, and that's true. But it doesn't mean they're always not going to get it done. And they may not.
If I have to pick which one's more likely to get it done.
Well, you can say the Eagles. I don't really care. That's
the team
fine.
that's done it.
Yeah, I agree. But also, that was an elite Eagles team that got it done. And you can say quarterback, head coach all you want. They had the best defense in football and elite year from Saquon
Running
Barkley.
game, yes.
Do you think they're going to have that next year? I mean, this is going to be even more on Jalen and Sirianni to pull a rabbit out of their, Tush.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. I know you don't believe in Nick and Jalen, which is okay. I get some of your concerns. But Nick and Jalen have shown every year they've been together besides their rookie year, they have been a Super Bowl contender. So, yeah, I think they absolutely
weren't a
have
Super
better
Bowl
chance.
contender in 21, 23, or really last
the
year.
rookie year. They were a Super Bowl contender in 23 and 20.
They
and
lost
25.
6 or 7 games heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, but I would bet you even they were favored in that playoff game in Tampa Bay, right? So I agree.
think they actually might have been.
They were
they?
1.5.
Yeah,
Yes.
which is
Right.
hilarious.
That's unbelievable.
to Look
And
back on.
The last thing I'll say before Jack turns my mic off is for everyone that was hopeful Bryce was going to turn it around, I just don't think you're seeing it even in the World Baseball Classic. So, they're just going to be the same team they were last year, which is fine. But I think the Eagles clearly have a way better chance to win a Super Bowl.
Way better. Now, odds-wise, the Eagles are plus 1,600 and the Phillies are plus 1,500.
Take that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's crazy.
Okay.
The
All right.
Sixers had great title odds, too, at times, and people always told me they would never win it, and
That-
they never did.
That's a
Because
good
you kinda
point.
are who you are.
That's a good point.
I'm glad he's here.
What?
I just saw this on Twitter. Did
What?
you see this?
What?
The Bryce Huff thing?
Yeah.
What?
Bryce Huff announced his retirement.
27 years old.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Well, here's the craziest thing. Did you watch the whole video? Because I watched
No,
the
I
entire
I see Schefter's tweet.
So I don't completely understand what he's doing. So he did announce he's retiring. Super Bowl champion Bryce Huff has retired. But he's doing it to start some type of lithium battery company to help with battery consumption or something.
Oh.
He took the Eagles' money
And
It's gonna
started
start
a
a damn battery company.
Well, batteries
Yeah.
a big deal. I mean,
I guess.
yeah, well, they all the cars that run on batteries, and
Well,
yeah,
it seems like it's a company designed to help the environment with batteries. I'm not really sure, but it's a startup. So he spent 1 year in San Francisco and he's in the tech industry.
Right. I was going to say he got out to San Francisco and somebody really got in his ear.
Same
quick.
thing happened
Yes.
to Durant. Durant got out there. All of a sudden, he invested in a bunch of tech companies.
yeah?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
yes.
Kevin Durant. Yes. Wow, Bryce Huff. Congratulations, Bryce Huff. What a career.
More
Dude,
accomplished.
That dude stinks, and you know it, Elliot. You wouldn't get off of it. And Hugh, I'm surprised in, as a elite pass rusher he wouldn't admit that Bryce Huff stunk.
Well, I think just like Devin White, he was not really ever given a fair opportunity here, but that's okay. They still won the Super Bowl.
Okay. All right, Elliot. You can get the
More
go-
accomplished Bryce H. in Philadelphia. Huff or Harper?
Well, one has a ring, one doesn't.
Closer. Yeah, it's getting closer than I thought it would be.
By the day. By the day.
All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. You get Go Birds Daily. It is a must listen. It is must is 100%. 88% worth listening every single day.
I'll take that.
Yeah, the great Elliot Shore Parks. There he
All right,
goes.
brother.
Thank you, Elliot. I'm looking to find this information on Bryce Huff.
Oh, my God. His battery company?
Yeah. Well, because I want to find out what he's doing.
So it's called Neighbor Stone.
Okay.
Which will help build safety infrastructure to help with fire risk on lithium-ion batteries.
Fire risk?
I don't know. That's what Schefter tweeted out.
Dude, he's going to be back playing in 2 years when all that money is gone.
He only made $34 million. I mean, that feels like a...
Well, okay, here's what
That
happens.
feels like what? That's not lifetime money?
Well,
no, I don't know if that's enough for like a big tech
company,
startup.
yeah.
You know
Well,
what I mean?
here's what happens. He makes $34 million, okay? Then after taxes and agent and all
Down to
that stuff.
20.
The 20 if he's lucky.
Oh, yeah, because
20 after taxes.
Probably 17.
Yes, 16 or 17.
Yep.
Then he's got to live, so
Yep.
2 or 3 of that million is gone.
Yep.
And someone snookered him into investing $8 million into a company that prevents you from setting your batteries on
cow.
fire. He will be on a football team in 2 years. I have no doubt.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
We wish you the best, Bryce. But Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Things that I want on the record.
Ooh. I'm looking forward to this.
All right.
All righty then.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every single day through March 15th. That's actually Sunday. From now until the final 68 is revealed, you're getting daily profit boosts for a chance at boosted winnings on your college basketball bets. And trust me, you don't want to miss this a single day. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout or try live betting and jump in after the tip-off. Best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Yankees. The first pitch is at 1:05.
That is gone up on the boardwalk for Bryce Harper.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tastykake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tastykake just works. Broadcasting from the Tastykake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Goddard Door and Window. Goddard will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Goddard today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GODDARD or visit them at GoGoddard.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market.
Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Kyler Murray is taking meetings, but his schedule should start and end with the Minnesota Vikings. The chance to play with Justin Jefferson, a top 5 defense, and most importantly, head coach Kevin O'Connell should be the only determining factor on Kyler's mind. The NFC North is wide open, and if Kyler signs with the Vikings, they absolutely have a chance to compete. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. The Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
There's a lot of things that I want to get on the record.
Oh, boy.
And especially something that happened yesterday at the Birds Town Hall.
Oh, no.
Number 5.
I don't like that grin. I really hate it.
This is a me thing.
Okay.
Not a you two thing.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't like the spotlight, Jack Fritz.
It's a me thing.
Okay. All right.
I'm not a spotlight guy.
You are a spotlight guy.
I'm not a spotlight guy.
You're a spotlight guy.
I'm a spotlight guy on my own terms.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
Thank you. Only at 5 o'clock Monday through Friday.
Okay.
All right. The 5th thing that I want on the record, because it's never going to end, is Bohm is going to play well enough this year to talk about contract extension with the Phillies.
Oh.
I mean, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh,
He's going to hit 285, 20-plus home runs.
Aiden Miller's going to play 6 games.
Yeah, sure. He's going to have the whole back thing, and there's going to be this, we really going to get rid of a 285 hitter with 20-plus home runs that drove in 100 this year for a prospect that has back injuries?
Yeah, that's right.
I can feel it in my bones.
In your bones.
In my bomer.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
That was a mistake.
Yes, it was.
In my bomer?
Yeah. All right. Enough.
All right.
I see it happening too. Now, as a six, now Alec Bohm doesn't make tons of money or anything, but as a Sixers guy, there was such relief for us when Tobias Harris's contract ran out.
Yeah.
I cannot even imagine if a leak had come out afterwards, is that the Sixers are talking to Tobias Harris, and this is going to happen for you. The last 2 off seasons, you've told us they're going to trade Bohm.
Which they've tried.
Him signing another contract after this, while your golden boy Aiden Miller rots away in.
Well, he's going to play left field.
Oh, is that what he's going to do?
Yeah, because you can't get rid of a bat like Bohm, especially when he has 100 RBI and drives in 20.
Then where's Nori going to play?
We'll figure that one out.
Okay, all right.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Well, you answered the question before I even got a chance to ask it. I was going to say, what about Aiden Miller next year?
Well, then we could put, Aiden in second after Stott moves on, unless Stott wins the batting title this year.
Right.
And then
they're just going to have way too many good players.
That's the problem in 28 Phillies.
Yeah.
They had too much talent.
Too many good players.
Too many good players.
Yeah.
And too many prospects knocking on the doorstep.
Oh, there they are. They're knocking.
I know what he's doing, though.
What?
He's reverse jinxing Bones.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
I know what he's doing.
Okay,
Yes,
I don't know this move.
That's why he's going on the record with it.
Okay,
Just
all
so
right.
it doesn't happen.
But it also could happen, and I wanted it on the record.
Yes.
Okay.
And if
all
it doesn't happen, no one's going to care.
Exactly. He's
This
right.
an on the record Thursday.
Yeah.
For Jack.
Other things I want on the record. We don't know why. I'm sure people out there have noticed an uptick in attacks on Ike on the text line. And we don't know why that's happening at the text line.
Yeah. We don't know why.
We don't know why.
Yes.
They're maybe giving us more and more content. Who knows?
Because the text line used to just attack me.
It did.
Relentlessly.
Last week, it's taken its turn on Ike.
Yeah.
And we don't know why that is.
I've noticed.
So really, Jack,
I've noticed.
when you're sending the text to Battle to Read,
right?
You don't notice? I don't understand.
We don't know why it's happening.
Okay.
I see it happening.
Yeah.
We've all noticed it happening.
Yeah.
We're not sure why.
Wow.
The uptick in Ike attacks on the text line.
I want to go on the record.
Yeah.
I want to be clear. I never said privately that I want the text line to stop focusing on me so much.
Sure.
So I want to be clear. This attack on Ike has nothing to do with me avoiding the fire of the text line. Yes. That's not what happened.
Not at all.
On the record.
So we will talk to the text line. We'll see what's going on.
I got thick skin.
We'll
I
see.
can take it.
We'll see what's happening. But there has been an uptick.
Okay.
And
we noticed it.
Yeah.
The family has noticed it too.
We've all seen it. We've all seen it. Why the attacks on Ike? I'm not sure, but we'll address it with the text line.
Merrill was killing me yesterday.
Merrill was killing me yesterday.
Just the entire 2000 and 2005
Your
Eagles.
tiny little ring.
Who cares about that era of Eagles football?
Yeah, you're a Cracker Jack. Hey, Merrill, could you name your top 15 Eagles teams as we try to get one that happened between 2000 and 2004?
Right. Well, we even gave him an out, and he took it and been like, LeGarrette Blount really loved LeGarrette Blount.
Yeah.
Great moments. Great moments. The third thing I want on the record is I think me and Ike are going to be aligned on this one, is that we are very pro Riq Woolen, and that is for one thing and one thing only.
Oh, I know what this is.
He loves Carson Wentz.
That's right.
Here's Tariq Woolen earlier today.
There are clips circulating of you going up to Carson Wentz after a game, calling him a legend. Do you have like a Philly tie, or were you a Philly fan, or what's?
Dude, honestly, no, that man just was balling. I was a youngin' whenever he was here killing it, and that was just one of the quarterbacks I was watching. I just liked how he embraced his role, and whenever it was his chance, he just was killing it. And whenever I got to see him in person, I was just like kind of struck a little bit, just because I was like, dang, that's the guy I just was seeing on TV when I was younger. So I just got love for great players, and I love when people, go out and win games and do the right thing. And he was a player that did that.
What a beautiful message.
Man,
Gets it.
He knows ball.
He knows the LTBB.
Yeah.
Well, the real crazy part is he's saying that's the guy I was watching on TV when I was younger. And he's talking about Carson Wentz,
Yeah.
who played here 6 years ago.
Yeah.
It just shows how young these guys are.
Yes. No, you're right. When he said that, I'm like, hold on.
When you were younger.
When you were younger.
Also, he's 26. It's not like he's a rookie.
Yeah, but
if think about it, Wentz came in the league 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was 16, 17. So he was he was in high school.
Yeah.
When Carson was balling, I know nobody gives enough respect to the 19 season, but when he was,
said it before I did.
yes,
Not nearly enough.
I know
actually.
all your guys' tricks.
Well, what
now.
if Riq Woolen's like, well, how about that pass to Greg Ward? And did you know that he drugged that team to the playoffs with Plumbers?
There it is.
Right.
Yeah. Man, Tariq Woolen, CB1, frankly, in my opinion.
Oh wow, okay.
What numbers he going to wear?
2.
Ooh,
Is he?
okay.
We're at number 2.
Oh, that was Slay's number.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I like it.
Speaking of numbers.
it's a cornerback number. It's a good cornerback number.
yeah.
Speaking of numbers, and I don't mean to derail the top 5, but I am obviously, very prideful about not giving out certain numbers.
Yeah.
Romeo Doubs is wearing 87 for the Patriots, which feels crazy.
Wait, isn't that Gronk's number?
That's Gronk's number.
Unless they don't retire numbers.
But no one's wearing 12.
Well, yeah,
no one's wearing, I
agree. Gronk
I don't think anyone's worn 11 for
I
Edelman.
made the mistake, never came back and corrected it either. I made the mistake a couple months ago.
Okay.
When we were talking about tight ends.
Yes.
And I said Travis Kelce was arguably the best tight end in NFL history.
It's arguable, but Gronk was more
better.
impressive to me.
Yeah, I had to actually go back and be reminded by looking at Gronk highlights.
Dude, I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
Because I've always thought Gronk was the best of all
Gronk
time.
is the best tight end.
It's just he had a shorter run than Travis Kelce did.
Yeah.
But when you're just watching him, Gronk was terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't think Travis Kelce's ever been terrifying.
Ever.
Good player.
Yeah.
Good player and really long, great career.
On the Mount Rushmore of tight ends.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
no, he's up there with Gronk and who's the other guy I'm thinking from Kansas City? Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Is it Gronk, Tony Gonzalez, Kelce,
Jay Novacek?
Jay Novacek. And who's 4?
You got Winslow, senior.
Sure, not junior.
Yeah, you got
is Antonio Gates?
Antonio Gates. I mean, he's in that conversation.
Jimmy Graham for a moment there was a problem.
I was a big Jimmy Graham fan.
I love Jimmy Graham.
The Saints, for sure.
Well, Jimmy Graham he wasn't big and physical like Gronk, but he was the sort of guy when you were like, oh no.
Yeah.
He struck fear. Even I think more than Kelce. I think Jimmy Graham was, I thought, watching him, more impressive at his peak than Kelce.
And Gronk is a complete tight end.
Totally.
Yes.
The run blocking, everything.
Yeah.
Didn't know a single play. Just throw him the ball, let him go make a play.
Yeah.
I can't believe they gave 87 out. That's disrespectful.
That's crazy.
All right, second thing I want on the record. My basketball comp is Boris Diaw.
Ooh, I like that.
Boris Diaw.
But Boris
Not
Diaw,
a great shot, but can get it there.
No, he could shoot.
Little mid-range gamey.
No, but Boris Diaw shot threes.
I'm not seeing. I'm Larry Bird. I'm JJ Redick. I'm Con Knippel. Boris Diaw, a little thick.
Yeah,
a little thick, and maybe in the post a little bit.
Here's the problem, though. Boris Diaw's best skill was probably passing.
I know that's the issue.
This is one-on-one.
I'm a visionsman.
Yeah. Body comp I get.
I was going
a little frumpy.
I was going to go Jared Dudley. You want to go Boris Diaw?
Jared Dudley.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
Body-wise.
Fair player ever, Boris Diaw. Heads up player.
Yeah, he
good
was.
player.
Yes.
Good player.
Part of the French team.
He was part of the French team. Love Boris Diaw. All right. But the number one thing I want on the record is that this moment that happened yesterday.
Oh, no.
On the afternoon
show. This is so good, yeah.
I didn't mean to do. I promise you that.
It was an accident.
Here's what happened.
I think he's long-term, yes.
Yep.
I do. And I think that one day he will be an NFL Hall of Famer.
I get. What? What you coughing for?
No, I'm good.
Now, we were talking about Jalen.
Yes.
And I looked at Jack. You said something. I looked at him, and I said, are you really just going to – are you going to do this to Merrill?
Yeah, that's why I looked at him like, what are you doing?
I took a swig of water while he was saying it, and I went down the wrong pipe.
Could you play it again? Now, I want you to listen knowing that Merrill is talking about Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
I think he's long-term, yes.
Yep.
I do. And I think that one day he will be an NFL Hall of Famer.
I get. What? What you coughing for?
No, I'm good. So apologies.
I don't
Merrill.
believe you.
I want on the record. I didn't mean to do it.
You can say you want it on the record all you want. I still don't believe you.
It ended up being pretty funny.
Yeah,
we went on the record.
Yep.
Didn't want to disrespect Merrill.
Yeah.
But on the record, that was a mistake.
What a great hour with Merrill yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Thank you to Merrill for spending the 4 o'clock hour with us yesterday, and congratulations. This upcoming season will be Merrill's 50th
year,
which we started celebrating yesterday with that great cake from Tasty Cake and having Merrill take us through all of those calls. And Merrill, I asked him about your 50. The first thing he said was, I am not retiring. So
don't even ask me.
Yeah, if anyone had any thoughts, he is not doing it. So thank you, Merrill. That was great. If you missed it, it is in the afternoon show podcast feed where you can get wherever you get your podcasts.
Got to throw Shannon Sharp in that group, too, with those guys. I forgot about Shannon.
Yes.
Yeah. Shannon's in that group. He's in the top 5.
Okay, so Mount Rushmore.
Who's coming? Yes.
Okay, so Gronk lock.
Gronk is a lock.
Kelce lock.
Kelce is a lock.
Gonzalez lock.
I would go Gonzalez lock. I would take Shannon over Antonio Gates.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay.
And I'm not putting Witten on there.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
He's a possession receiver.
Yeah, he was like Novacek.
Yeah.
Yeah. 215-59.
Played a long time and caught a lot of passes.
Yeah, for sure, but he's not Mount
I don't think it
Rushmore.
was those guys,
215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
He's definitely on. He's definitely on mute.
Oh,
he does it every time, though.
You're on mute, dummy.
Nope.
No. I'll put Gary on. I thought it was the normal Gary pause, the tape delay that Gary's on. Gary lives 1.5 seconds behind everybody else. Yeah, it makes him a dangerous driver. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. Hey, Christian.
Hello. How is everybody today?
Oh, we're doing great, Christian.
What's up, Christian?
How are you?
Pretty good. So, okay, with this whole Jack and Joe basketball situation.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all already have the date. First of all, it was set in May. Y'all already had the date. Y'all already have the date. Y'all already got the venue and the time, right, and the day. So I believe that even if they play, Jack would win because I'm Team Jack, and he's younger, and he's at a good weight to run around, on the court.
Yeah.
And if Joe doesn't show up, that just shows a lack of integrity.
Oh, yeah. Well, nobody ever accused Joe DeCamera of being of having integrity. Yeah. That is low on his list.
So, I hope he shows, because it'll be all for nothing, and it'll be a waste of a lot of people's time. People's going to show up to see them play because y'all introduced it into the public.
Yeah.
So, people going to show up, and it's going to be bad on him because, people going to be calling that radio station in the morning, and they're going to be letting him have it. And if he doesn't show up, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to call him up there and I'm going to bully him.
Oh, to be clear,
he's going to show up.
He's
going to be
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our question is really, does he want the game to happen at all? I mean, he wants to, Christian, I don't know if you've heard this. They're playing one-on-one. He wants free throws, a shot clock, timeouts. This is all real. You're laughing. That's how ridiculous it is. Free throws and a shot clock and timeouts in a one-on-one game. It's insane. Also, we don't need this to take any longer than it will. I still maintain that this game is going to take a minimum of 104 minutes for them to get to 11.
Agree.
Yes.
I don't think he wants it. I don't think he wants the game. I just think he just talking.
Okay.
People. My daddy always said, a lot of people with big mouths sell wolf tickets, and this is a wolf ticket.
Wolf Tickets.
What does that mean?
That was a good song by The Click.
Oh, wasn't?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that song.
E40 and The Click.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you love your Southern rap.
West Coast.
E40 was West Coast?
Yeah. Bay Area.
Okay.
Oakland. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're right, too, though. I do love Southern rap,
yeah,
too.
because you like 8 Ball and MJG and all that stuff,
about
right?
8 Ball MJG,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I feel like you've said it before.
3-6 Mafia, man.
Wow. That's but that has East Coast attitude to it. Yeah. All right, Christian.
Jack, tell him Punk stump up to get beat down.
I'll get on that.
Yes.
That's right.
That's a Martin reference.
Oh, I don't know that reference. Okay.
Yes. No, it actually was a song. It was a rap song.
Yes, and Martin used it on Martin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Christian. Thank you for the call.
Punks jump up to get beat down.
What's the song?
I can't think of the song. Yeah, I can't. That sounds like some 90s East Coast rap.
Now, Jack, regarding the basketball game, I know you hate talking about it, but I am fascinated by all of it. And in a week, you're not going to have to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, unless
you lose.
Unless you lose.
Yeah.
Off next Friday.
Okay. Next Friday?
What's next
You're
Friday?
off this Friday.
No, next Friday.
Oh, I thought you were off tomorrow.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
What the hell?
I know. I forgot to tell you guys. Yeah, I know. So we're doing it on the it's one of my best friend's wedding.
I think you did tell me that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're there tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, not tomorrow.
Okay.
Next Friday.
Here's my question, Jack.
I think you did tell me that.
As Jack and Joe go to play basketball finally next Wednesday, tickets at this point, we are out of tickets, though I suspect maybe some may become available. They went very quickly.
Are they going to be sold on eBay like the card?
Oh, that's very funny. I don't know. Well, you should check StubHub, see if there's any tickets.
On the secondhand market.
Yeah, on the reseller market.
That's right.
Somebody's gonna be outside in front of the place.
Scalping?
Yeah,
Old school scalping?
The free tickets? Yes.
Yep.
So let me ask you this, Jack. You don't like talking about it. You just want it to be over.
Sure.
if you win, you will celebrate some, right? You're not.
I really don't think it'll be a sigh of relief more than anything.
Really? You're not going to be excited if you win?
No.
Dude, come on, man.
Come on.
No.
I'm dumping Gatorade on you and everything.
Yeah.
All right. I'm probably going to need it.
Yeah.
It's going to be at least an hour.
Yeah, don't dump it before you give them a cup of it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but I will be more relieved than anything.
You sure?
Relieved that you beat him or relieved that it's over?
Both. I mean, when I went running, it was like, thank God,
Right.
So,
yeah,
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, we know what to tell you.
Yeah.
We want you to enjoy this.
Yeah.
And do some trash talking.
Because me and him, we're going to be celebrating.
I know you are.
Yeah.
I know you are.
And it's for you. It's not for us.
I
just
understand.
So you know. Okay.
I understand. I just don't want it to be lost in this whole thing. That we're all friends.
Of course we're all friends.
That we're all friends.
Of course we're all
like
friends.
It's lost on the morning show.
Well, that's been that's been the most disappointing part of this entire thing.
That there's so many personal attacks.
Yeah, I thought we were having fun. I'm an ELE guy. I've tried to tell everyone that.
Everyone loves everyone.
Everyone loves everyone.
Yeah.
Ike likes that one. So
we're all friends.
Yeah.
Well, you think this is going to ruin relationships? I don't think so.
Listen, me and Seltzer are gonna have a talk.
Oh wow.
Seltzer's fine.
He's doing his job.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, again, unfortunately for everyone involved, I take everything personally.
Oh wow.
So I'm just like AJ.
Now, Ike, do you understand the irony of Jack taking everything personally, but in the top 5 at 5?
He rips everybody.
The gun is out, and no one is safe.
But here's the thing with the top 5: is it's all done with a smile.
But what if they're doing
your
this?
Face, yes.
Yeah,
it's funny.
It's funny when you're the one taking shots at everyone else
in a joking tone.
Yeah,
I don't think they've been joking.
Well, the one thing we can't do, we can't be sensitive.
No.
Because we do go after everybody.
Of course.
Yes, we go after everybody.
No sensitivity being shown here.
No.
Yes.
When someone goes after me or one of us and I shoot at them, I'm doing it it's love of the game.
Yes.
That's what this is.
Competition.
Yes.
Yes, I'm with you there.
Jack, I don't think that we're risking any friendship problems. Unless you are not going to be friends with anybody.
And we don't see the morning show anyway.
Yeah, no. Very disconnected.
I actually don't hear anything they say unless somebody tells me about it.
Yeah, and people let me know everything they say.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic.
Well, we'll let them know next Wednesday after you win that we're the varsity and they're the junior varsity. And you know what happens
Don't think they like that one.
I think that one bothers them.
Yeah.
Don't care.
I can tell.
Yeah, I don't think they like that one.
Well, if I could understand them not liking it, if we had been here together for 20 years, if we were like the Angelo thing, and they were the new show, and we disrespected them by calling them junior varsity.
Yeah.
But I just got here, you know. I mean, what's the big deal? I'm just kidding.
Well,
they
say it's always some truth in every joke.
That's what I believe.
Look, one shows the varsity and one shows the junior varsity.
Somebody has to assume the role.
Yeah, it's okay.
Come on, man.
Look, everybody loves junior varsity. Everybody gets their chance to play.
Yeah, you were a star on JV, Fritz.
Whoa, 1 year. 1 year. 3 years varsity, 2 sports.
Me too.
Yeah.
I was JV every sport.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, JV hockey, JV baseball, 8th grade soccer.
Nice.
Didn't play soccer past 8th grade. All right, 215-592-9494. Good news. AJ update next.
Uh-oh.
Bet you're psyched.
We waited until 5:30.
Yeah.
A little pat on the back.
We would like a little bit of credit for waiting until 5:30.
Yeah.
But all sorts of AJ updates mostly from Boston reporters, which is so they're making it up this time, not us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change. Kids will grow. New memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
What's up, everybody? PJ Glasser here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. I'm taking Arizona to win the college basketball national title at plus 475 at BetMGM. The Wildcats have the 7th best offense and 3rd best defense in the country. They have been as consistent as any team all year in college basketball. Arizona's wins over UConn, Florida, Houston, Kansas, and many other ranked teams this season. A West Coast team hasn't won the national championship in nearly 30 years, but this might be the first time we get one since then. I think Arizona is the best team in the country, and they currently aren't being priced that way. That's it for the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Warmer weather is starting to creep in. Don't wait until the summer heat is blazing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Improve your system's performance with a precision AC tune-up right now. Just $79 for a limited time. Replace your current system now and get up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Count on Horizon Services for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. Ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead by booking today at horizonservices.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday at Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Grapefruit League Grind. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Question, which team has a better chance to win a title this season? Now, we went around here. We all said the Phillies. Elliot said the Eagles. What do you think the poll is at? Which team has a better chance to win a championship this year? Eagles.
It's probably Eagles.
It is. You want to give me a number?
Let's go 67%.
Pretty close, 62.4%.
Oh, okay, 62.
You know, for an audience that usually leans Eagles, for a team that won the Super Bowl 15 months ago, I get it. I understand. I'm actually surprised the Phillies got that many votes, to be honest with you. So a couple of updates from Boston media on the A.J. Brown situation. The first one, this is Tom Curran of NBC Sports Boston.
This is a game of telephone, but talking to people who work in the league for teams, they all believe A.J. Brown's going to end up in New England. So I'm sort of with Tom, like this probably takes a little while. They've got the runway here. But to me, eventually, and now that you have Dobbs too, it's less of a, oh, you've got to give us the 1 and the 2. No, we have a good player who we think can be a number 1. How about a 2 and a 4? I think it's eventually going to get done.
So Mike Giardi also said they believe A.J. Brown will end up in New England, that people in the world. He also said that he believes a package of a second-round pick and a fourth-round pick would be enough after June 1st. So because the salary cap hit is less after June 1st, that does speak to, you know, if the Eagles had to do the Howie potentially could, if he wants to after this, if he takes less, could say wanted more before June 1st because it would have been more of them sort of finagling cap things. They would have had to make more moves. After June 1st, they have to make fewer moves. So we may be in this, you know, if it doesn't happen before the draft, there's no reason for it to happen until after June 1st.
Exactly.
Yeah. So our next sort of point of not conflict. The next sort of interesting point will be right before the draft, and then after that we're to June 1st. And then I wonder if it doesn't happen before the draft, if we start to get, unless AJ's side knows that it's happening after June 1st, if we start to get leaks from that side about AJ being unhappy or what his stance would be, because he, as we've talked about numerous times, it does, even Adam Schefter said yesterday, he would prefer to be traded, all those things. If it gets to that point and he doesn't have any assurance, I'd be interested to see if leaks start to come out about what that side thinks.
And I don't know their OTA mandatory minicamp schedule. What would also be interesting is if it's prior to June 1st, any of those dates that he needs to be there, would he be here?
Maybe he shows up but doesn't
talk to the media.
Doesn't talk to the media and doesn't do anything.
Right.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, definitely wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, and a hamstring thing.
Yeah.
Now, if he's here and doing stuff,
that would be surprising.
That would be shocking.
Yes, that would be surprising because you don't want him injuring himself.
No,
because that would affect the trade if that's what you're hoping to do after June 1st. So, I just wonder him being here and how do the Eagles handle that? Meaning, does he make himself available for questions?
Sure. Yeah, and then if I'm the Eagles and I want to trade him, look, if something could happen before June 1st physically to him while he's working out, while he's training, and all of a sudden he hurts himself and you're waiting until June 1st.
Right.
Put him in glass somewhere.
Well, I would imagine if there is a sort of wink deal here, meaning we're going to get this done, but we can't get it done until after June 1st, his agent will have advised him,
be careful.
Don't do anything.
Right.
Because you want to be traded.
Right.
And an injury could nix this deal.
Right. Man.
I still don't understand why they can't say, like, you're going to be a Patriot. We're just going to announce a trade after June 1st.
So could I give here's my gut.
Well, sure.
My gut tells me that if you're just cutting a guy and designating him post June 1st, it doesn't affect another team.
Right.
It does affect another team if you designated a post June 1st trade and he gets hurt sometime between now and June 1st, like another team is getting that player. But yeah, it almost seems as if the June 1st thing is a designation or whatever. It doesn't even mean anything. It's almost like they should get rid of it. I don't understand.
They can sign elsewhere, right? If you designate him as a post June 1st cut.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? I don't even understand the point of the June 1st thing. I don't know why that's it. Why that's a rule. That would be a good thing to ask Elliot that he won't know the answer to.
Let's get Jake Rosenberg on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Then he would give an answer that would take forever, and we still wouldn't understand.
Still don't understand. And then I'd ask for clarity, and he would.
Did you not get that?
I got to talk to this dummy. 215-592-9494. The real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. Real Corey, you're on WIP.
What's going on, guys? So I don't think I've said this before, but I am a physical therapist by trade, so just a little insight onto Joe's injury. Under no circumstances should it take him 6 months to rehab an ankle sprain.
Exactly.
If that were the case, he would be referred to an orthopedic surgeon to either get an ankle scope or some kind of repair of some sort.
Yeah.
Or if there was a fracture or some cartilage damage in there, like that would be the time to do that. So to take 6 months to rehab an ankle sprain is absolutely insane. I would have his therapist fired.
This will be the first and last time I defend Joe. We didn't want to do it during football season. So because people, look, now nothing's going on with
everybody's invested.
Yeah, everybody's invested. You do it in between the Eagles are playing the Lions and the Packers. It'd probably be less excitement and wouldn't be able to talk about it. So I don't know when, but the idea that Joe is a fast healer is also probably not likely. Have you ever seen that guy? I mean, he does, and John has said this before. He looks sickly. You know,
not exactly a physical presence.
No, he looks like he's on death's door.
So, I mean, I gotta encourage Jack a little bit. Like, you have the advantage, just lean into your advantages.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
You know?
Taking low.
Yo, bang him in the paint.
And defense, force him left.
Yeah, go left.
I need defense to make him feel hopeless. You know?
Yeah, that's going to tire me out, too. A lot of effort.
He's going to lose this, isn't he?
We'll see.
So the one thing that I think it might be an Elliott question to not answer again, but as far as the money situation with AJ, you see a lot of these other teams that are restructuring deals to make it, signing bonuses or other things to decrease the cap hit. I think Dak had his deal redone like that.
Mm-hmm.
What why is that not a possibility with AJ or some of these other guys that have bigger cap hits to change that to signing bonuses to give you more room to play with to get some of these free agents?
Well, why would AJ do that for the Eagles at this point?
Well, right. Maybe not him exactly, but think about it,
so the
bigger cap hit guys.
Yeah, and they've done it with Lane a bunch of times. I think the issue is you end up. That's a cash issue. So when you end up and Elliot has said this a bunch of times, and it's important to note, there's a cap thing and a cash thing. So when they're doing those things to decrease their cap hit, they're usually giving them more money up front. And what that means is money that you definitely have to pay. So that could be a cash issue. Like the Eagles have plenty of money, but they have to have a budget. They have to have a certain amount that they can't spend more than. And I wonder if and I don't know, they do need. Who knows if they've done that with so many guys at this point that maybe they can't anymore. I don't know. That would be a good question for Elliot.
The other thing that I was thinking too is, with some of these trades, I don't know if it's happened in the NFL, but I feel like in some of the other major sports, the team that's receiving that player takes on some of that cap hit. Is that a possibility in the NFL where when you trade a guy that they're willing to take some of that cap hit?
No, I don't think you can move those things. Yeah. Okay. So if there is thank you for the call, Corey. When they're doing these contracts like that the reason, if you could just move it around like that, there would be no consequence to the team actually signing the deal. No, I don't think that you can move money from one cap to another if there's dead cap if you trade the guy, because that's money. Essentially, dead cap money is money that has already been spent. So when you give a guy a bonus and you give him the money up front, that money has to hit the cap at some point. And what the Eagles end up doing is spreading that money out. So if AJ has dead cap money, if they get rid of him, it means that is money that they've already paid him that has to hit their cap at some point.
Yeah.
And that's why you can't do it. 215-592-9494. I want to tell you about Sela. And here's what I want to tell you about. As a homeowner, I live in fear. I live in fear that something bad's going to happen, and I'm not going to have somebody to call, or it's going to cost me a bunch of money, all those things. So I do not live in fear with HVAC because I have Sela. I am a member. I went to Sela.com, signed up. What that means is, what they do is, if something bad happens, that fear, right? The reason I don't have the fear is they have 24/7 emergency service. So this summer, if it's the middle of summer and it's 100 degrees and our AC craps out, I can call them, 24/7 emergency service. They will get out there that day. The other reason that they have quelled my fear is they come out before the summer, they come out before the winter, make sure that the heat is in great working order before the winter, make sure that the AC is in good working order before the summer, so there's less chance of those bad things even happening. I know if you're a homeowner, you have that fear too. Get yourself a guy. I have a guy for HVAC. It's Sela. Great thing about Sela, they have a 12-month no breakdown guarantee, and not just HVAC, plumbing, they've got it. Electrical, they've got it too. Go to Sela.com, sign up, become a member. That is SILA.com. Should we try Gary again? I don't know. He feels
he's good.
Unreliable.
No, he's good. He's fine.
Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Yes. Hello. Sorry,
wow, look at that. Quick.
Wow.
Wow, almost too quick.
Apologize.
Heard that before.
Not where I'm, not my house.
Not where I'm from.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Sorry to hear about that.
Here we go. Now I got another guy trying to act like, there are like a horse down there.
Yoshi. I think Jack more of like a Kurt Rambis guy, and I think if he brings that game out,
maybe the goggles
on, take him down low.
Listen, we're going to be in the paint.
Bang him down low.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to
go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bang him.
You're gonna bang him.
Yeah. Over and over.
Yeah, over and over and over.
You know who's gonna respect that game? Euro John.
Oh, for sure. I do play like a big fat Euro, for sure.
You look a little bit like Jokic.
Hey, listen, I'm a 6'1" Jokic, some say.
Yeah. I just be careful though, man, with that way, that front running style. Like,
I know.
I don't know if you want to get too close.
Well, I won't be able to feel it.
He actually tried to get me to diss you guys the other day when I was on the air because he he was talking about how he couldn't believe the tickets sold out. And I said, you guys do a great job. And then he said, well, one of us does. And I'm like, oh, stop it, Joe. You guys do a good job, too.
Yeah,
that's a good line, Gary.
I like
That's
it.
a good line, Gary.
Did you come up with that quick, or are you lying about that?
Oh, you cut it. It's there.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Those days are over.
All right.
And I knew I had to make this call when I heard him saying about a shot clock.
Well,
I just can't. I just can't.
And the idea that Jack should go and have to debate this nonsense, it's just a waste of time. And I'll say this again. Now, nobody knows where WIP program director and owner of Rob Lincoln's Star Making Academy is today. However, what I propose is that the afternoon show proposes a set, like arbitration. Mm-hmm. The afternoon show proposes a set of rules. The morning show proposes a set of rules. This will force us both to act fair because it will be more likely that our rules are chosen, and then just let program director Rob Lincoln pick the rules. That's it. No hemming and hawing. No legal pad. No, we'll see about this. None of that. We each propose our rules, and then we're done. And
he said we had 3 things finalized, which I also don't think is true.
He wouldn't finalize anything during that conversation. He kept saying, well, we'll see. And that was finalized for the last game. Wasn't finalized for this game.
But do you think he's gonna sit in a room and make those decisions? No, he wants you guys to make the decisions, and then so he's not the bad guy.
Oh, Lincoln, you mean?
Rob.
Yes,
Lincoln.
yes. I agree with you. Yes, he wants us to be the bad guy.
Does not want to make a decision.
No, he's. You know what? He's a little ELA and conflict averse like Jack is here.
Yeah, but then he's like, fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you? And even Scoops this morning was like, Joe, you just want the free throws because you're a good free throw shooter.
Yeah, of course.
Well, and he wants to hack me. That's the other thing.
Yeah. Well, but if he hacks you, then you get free throws.
Well, I know, but he thinks that I'm not going to be able to handle it. If I had to guess, he thinks I can't handle doing the free throws.
Okay.
That's my theory on it.
Man, I can't
so I was
stand
like, what's the shot? How's the shot clock going to? What's that going to do? What are you going to just dribble out like Villanova at the end of the '85 championship?
It's so stupid. It's just so stupid.
Points.
So stupid. And thank you for the call, Gary. I mean, how long's a shot clock in a JV game? 40 seconds, 35
well, they
seconds?
Don't have it in PA still, I don't believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In high school basketball, they don't.
rules, I believe they still don't have a shot clock.
They don't have a shot clock?
It's crazy. I remember watching games in high school. It was horrible.
Yes. Well, I remember, you will be unsurprised at this. Our high school team, now when I was there, Episcopal was not very good. They were there, when I first got there, we had the Jerome Allen era, and then there was a dead zone before the Gerald Henderson era. Yeah. So I'm watching our team, and I think it was Malvern was a much better team than us. And we were playing real close. And Malvern just did 4 corners, killed the clock for 3, and I started screaming at the coach after the game.
I'm sure you did.
Just as a spectator.
Yes.
So, by the way,
and our coach did not shut up. Did not appreciate it at all.
So PIAA, they finally approved the 35-second shot clock in high school basketball, but not being implemented until 2028, 2029.
So they don't use it. It's not. Why couldn't they just use it the year they implement it? Why we gotta wait?
It's not that crazy.
I bet all the schools are like, we got to get a shot clock in there. We got to put it in the gym. We got to find somebody to run it.
A shot clock operator.
A shot clock operator. Yeah.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
That's my
It's
gut.
going to take 3 years to find shot clocks.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Aaron, I thought this was the other Aaron. I was going to hang up on him, but now I can't hang up on you because you're Aaron from Uptown, not San Diego. Aaron, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's going on, brothers?
What's up, Aaron? What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, I think that the Birds definitely, sorry, Jackie Baseball, they got a much better shot to win the Super Bowl.
Why?
Because, all right, in the NFL, there is no clear-cut team that's head and shoulders above anyone else.
That's true.
Whereas in baseball, the Dodgers are clearly better than the Phillies. And even with your boy not throwing the first, that aside, we still wasn't going to beat them boys in that series.
They were right there, though. They outscored them.
Theoretically, but I just don't see it where, especially for the run it back culture. Like I don't get it. And but other than that, with the Birds, the A.J. Brown thing, I'm indifferent. I don't think he's the hokey pokey, man. He's not what it's all about. Like, it's about 2K getting back to form.
He's not the hokey pokey. I've never heard that.
Yeah, he's not what it's all about, man. If 2K gets back to form and we run the ball and play tough-nosed defense, then we're going to win football games. Like, now I am a little afraid with the NFC East getting better, getting hardball. Like, it ain't going to be a cakewalk, like just putting W's next to the Giants and the Commanders with no more. But other than that, AJ, it is what it is. He's a vampire, sucking the life out of the offense. This energy, like I need Jalen to not. When he didn't play versus the Giants, Jalen was smiling. He was slapping hands. He had a great game. Like I don't need AJ on the team. It's not that deep to me.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the call, Aaron. He's a great player, but there are some. If he's not going to be all in, yeah.
Yeah.
The text line is brought to you. The text line. Let's see what happens. Yep. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Losers. I mean, such losers. Merrill still thinking about the early 2000s Eagles.
That's one.
Ding. What's next?
Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Please. My two favorite players are Lou Alcindor and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Bam in Upper Darby.
He didn't do Alcindor right, but it was still funny.
Yeah. Has he never said Lou Alcindor?
No
What's
shot.
wrong with Battle?
No shot.
Alcindor.
Didn't know he probably had to Google him.
Yeah.
Right.
Should have Googled pronunciation.
That's actually a good line, though.
Yes. What's that?
The camera's hype man. Jack is a coward for not coming on the show. Beat his ass, Joe. Jack's hype man. Remember that time Jack choked in the golf challenge, Ike? That was crazy. Let's do a whole segment on it. Alex in Lancaster.
Yep.
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
And it was one of the worst days of my life.
It was. You know what? People, you didn't see it. I'm just, if you're listening, we saw it. It was.
We saw it.
It was shocking.
Yeah. The sixth hole, I remember sitting there saying, I want to go home.
Yeah. I want to go home.
He was.
I want this to be over.
He's not even exaggerating.
No.
No. I'm an honest fella.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, rattled off 3 out of 4 holes.
Yeah.
He did.
Got right back in it.
Yeah. And then, oh, man.
155 out with an 8 iron in the middle of the fairway. It used to be my bread and butter.
Yeah, it was not. Then 5 minutes later, you're on your knees dropping a ball.
I know.
Yeah.
Now it's a bad scene.
Yeah. What's next?
Good evening, Harrison Township. Aaron in San Diego giving the toast at Spike's 50th birthday party.
If that guy showed up at my 50th birthday party, I would leave.
I'm going to invite him.
Don't. What's that? Invite him to what?
Whatever you're going to have. Whatever function's going on,
Yeah.
Aaron in San Diego will be there.
What's next?
Those are probably cubic zirconias, too. Merrill Reese still going on about the ring.
Still going on about the ring.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's next?
It impacted me, and I'll never forget you saying it. Elliot on Ike saying approvement.
You know what? I don't know.
He doesn't
I
need
don't know
it
if
approved.
he needs the Eagles' approval to do that.
No, you don't. You don't need an approval to get a. They can't tell you what.
Did I say approvement?
Approvement. You did.
Text line.
Spike was like, that sounds right.
Well, I didn't even catch it until he said it. I'm like, hold on, did I just say improvement?
You did. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Made up a word.
What a show! Thank you for listening. Fritz at 6 next.
You sure you want to break right now?
Oh, take OG.
You want